good teams today, guys. OG LGD first series, Secret Spirit next series. It's pretty good. And then the finals between the two winners. Lost all lanes hard. Yeah, I mean that was a pretty nasty, nasty pick, wasn't it? Nasty Naga pick. Like I think Naga and Illusion Heroes might be unironically back, dude. We met Dr. Sulaiman Al Habib. I've never met him, guys. One day I'll meet him.
11 months of Gorgc variety baited.
By the way, I'm changing the name of the emote, by the way, from Baz to Bass, because we call him Bassy, so, and we don't call him Baz Z, you know what I mean? It's being changed again. I realized after stream. He's called Bassy, guys. That's what I usually call him, you know? So it's gonna be Bass instead of Baz. Sorry. The vote was incorrect. Yo, the best, my 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, the best. Thank you, my man. The man, brother. We had a really bad incident today, guys. I think I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell you guys this. I mean, I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to tell you guys whatever I want about my life. I don't know if I should tell you guys. I have to delete it. Bass is deleted for now. So yeah, we had a bad incident. My mom came over morning and Bass went full like attack guard mode, you know. I mean, he's a rescue dog and it's like his second day here. But yeah, he was super aggressive, like not listening or anything. So that's really bad. We're gonna need a behavior therapist, obviously, or something like that for, you know, he has some issue from before. He's traumatized from something in the past. So we don't know what yet, but he definitely will need some therapy, you know. He didn't bite, at least, so that's good. I mean, if he bites, we have to put him down, which sucks. According to law or whatever. But yeah, we hopefully it helps. The shock collar? No shock. Okay, I changed the name of the emote. I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. Because I didn't raise this dog. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's always when you get a rescue, it's always gonna have some issue, but I hope your mom is okay. I hope so too, honestly. I feel really bad for her because she's afraid of dogs. And she was really nice to Bass first time she met him, and Bass was nice back. And now when she came into apartment, she was nice to him again, but this time he just snapped, you know? So I feel really bad for my mom, especially. But you know, that's always the risk you take, guys. What's bad? Okay, he was laughing. So hopefully it works out, guys. He was trying to protect, you know. He thought invaders were here, but yeah. Maybe she had a weird smell. I mean, it wasn't just my mom; it was her husband too. He didn't understand, but with some training, maybe some therapy or whatever, I think it will be fine. He's very smart, you know, like he learned how to do paw, sit, and lay down in like one day, you know, so I'm sure he is smart enough to be able to be taught. He's not a dumb dog. Yeah, I might be overwhelmed, it's true. It's big 5-ed, boys, big 5-ed. No. Need some apple here, guys. No. Did the rescue take some time to rescue? Yeah. Can we have him on stream? Well, I don't force him to come in here, but if he wants to come into the room, it's fine. What happens to him now? Nothing. We'll have to go to training. Obviously, if we can't fix the problem, if we're not capable, we'll have to give him up, obviously. But it hasn't come to that yet, of course. We'll try to fix the problem. Some training and some therapy, you know, it'll be okay. So you had that experience, you're right, you can definitely be trained. Yeah, I feel really bad for my mom though. She had to lock herself on the balcony and he was just still barking at her and going on the balcony door, you know. Had to hold them back. A little bit sad. Poor mom. Hopefully she'll be okay. I don't think she's ever gonna trust a dog though. Sucks when that happens, yeah. Eating breakfast here. Okay. Today, we're probably gonna get some cold cancers today, boys. Hopefully. Yesterday we didn't have any, and it went pretty fine, anyways, right? Oh, alright. Oh, 20 months, many months, dog.
Gorgc,
Oh, yeah.
28 months of me being a gamble addict. I hope you treat your dog well. Ayaya weeps rise.
Or the dog gets everything.
I'm going to Gothenburg next week to see Ramstein and some sightseeing. Any restaurants that's a must to visit?
In Gothenburg? Try a place called The Barn. It's pretty cool. I'm joining Saturday with the dog. Hope the therapy works. Hey, thanks guys. Do some training classes. My old dog was snapped when you put your hand near food. Because he had to fight for it all the time as a younger dog. A couple of months training, was totally cool with us touching food. Training professional works. Yeah, this probably needs something like that. He's very cool with like almost everything, guys. You can like take food from him. He doesn't like growl at you or anything. This is like his one big issue. This is one big issue right now. No music, please. We'll just do music a little bit in the start and then we'll switch. It's okay. Hard dog next, yeah, it could be something like that. The pit bull incident. It's super strange because when you take him outside, right? He meets all the kids in the yard and whatever, and they can all go pet him and he's fine, you know, and he's happy. Just like some specific trigger. Okay. Well, done eating. That day's gonna be a day of Dota, boys. I'm ready for it now. I was kind of shocked when I woke up because I thought it started at 2. So I woke up 10 past 1 or something. And I was like, what the fuck? It already started. You don't want to miss this. All the days have come to this, guys. It's the finals day. 2 semifinals? Wait, is it 2 semifinals? I don't know. I mean, technically it is, right? But there's no upper or lower bracket. So 2 semifinals. And 1 final today. Is the OG magic gonna kick in here? Because if you remember the major, guys, holy mousepad. Dude, look at that, guys. Look at Amos' mousepad. It like stretches all over his teammate's space, man. What the fuck? Shameless. Meanwhile, BZM, no mousepad. True support teammate, yeah. You guys remember the major? It was like OG was, oh, there we go, bans were fast. Yeah, that's pretty expected bans. And Razor. If you remember the major. OG was down 1-0 in the semis, and then they came back, and then the OG magic kicked in. It was against Tundra, I think.
Is another. You haven't revealed anything.
Volume loud enough?
Really viable in any of those roles. So I like this opening.
That's
again,
okay,
it gives a little bit more strength to that 8th pick, the last pick of the first phase. I'm assuming that OG probably went for the 2nd pick this time around.
Very strange
really felt like they just got
that the dog reacted like this. He only reacted this to like my mom, but it didn't react to some other people. That like my neighbor came to the apartment and didn't react like that. Very
curious,
strange.
Misery. When you talked about the strength of second
We'll have
pick,
to figure out
there's
what
still
it
some
is.
strength of first pick. For example, at TIA we saw it, there's so many broken heroes that the 8th pick became kind of like crucial, so was first pick. Well, how do you think the 8th pick right now...
I guess he was sleeping the other time. Alright.
I think the 8th pick can be strong, but
There's
it
a
can also
Zeus.
kind of be...
An LGD. A hero we saw unpicked yesterday in the last series for some reason.
But like, in a way, I think first pick
Tiny
is
though, we saw a lot of that.
trying to pick as many flexible heroes as you can to confuse your enemy into not having this valuable 18, valuable 24 pick, right? If the enemy don't really know where your heroes are going, if they have like 4 or 5 flexible heroes, it's very hard to pick 1 or 2 heroes that
I got Tiny's back as a hero. We theorized on Team Bald. Oh, Warlock, okay.
Things like that.
We theorized that he might be a good support hero.
Pick is a lot more about maybe confusing.
But nobody was playing him support a few weeks ago. Now everyone is.
Disguising some of your core heroes with potential supports. And
well, Nimir's a good support hero. You can flex him.
Viper from OG, right? Right. They're able to play it both 4 and 5, and also on MR. So
we haven't seen a game, I believe, at least that I've been covering here on the panel, where when you're picking a support in this 8th pick, it is what wins you the game, right? We've seen some Nyx Assassins, we've seen like even a Crystal Maiden occasionally, and it just feels less impactful, right? Because it's not that, oh, we're going to be able to protect this with the next 3 bans. Clockwork, it isn't really that.
Taking an extra 30 months
for the stream
still, right?
less
Zeus,
than
like
3.
I said before, can play 3 different lanes. Clockwork 2.5, I guess.
Unless you're 9.
Unless you're 9, but I don't think we're going to be seeing Nothing to Say play a mid Clockwork this game.
I am curious though, because you have been hyping this pick up the whole tournament. Every time they pick Warlock, you go, they need something going with the backlines. You always mention Clockwork. So is that enough to justify this pick?
I think it's good to be able to disrupt the Clockwork a little bit, but it's not just what you're able to do to them. You're providing a lot of assistance to the Zeus. Right?
LGD don't want to give that Warlock Bristle kind of combo.
Has to play around in addition to the Heavenly Jump. Like it becomes a lot easier game.
I have no idea why Warlock is so good now, but everybody's picking him. And he feels kind of good on lane because he just heals the carry.
That could fulfill the role, but they need a way to be able to.
His ulti is still super long cooldown, which usually the big issue with that hero, right?
I'm curious about the Warlock pick because it was a staple of a Chinese tournament, then it quickly adapted to pretty much everybody.
He's probably chilling.
What are the
awake even yet?
Why is it so overwhelming?
He is awake. He's watching.
I mean, he's a really strong laner, right? He can pretty much enable any carry.
He watches without cam though. Kind of like me. I'm also watching.
It's pretty hard to counter this in the lane. And then on top of that, he has like some of the best teamfight you can find in Dota, right? So it's a very stable hero. I think it makes sure that you have all the teamfight you need in a draft, and like.
And my beard is getting a bit long again. I think it's cutting time soon.
The Clockwork pick, and something you guys didn't mention is the fact that, I mean, with Zeus, it's like
hair is nothing compared to
that extra damage that
how long it has been at some point.
That
fine, I guess.
That much stronger and potentially sets him up for a better game.
Even just the Nimbus, right, inside the cogs.
Yeah, that's true.
Extra.
But also like Clockwork is one of those heroes, one of those 4s that does not need any items to be effective, right? His 6 is really strong, but he doesn't need.
Some Chinese viewers are trying to get SEC to check up on you too. It would be funny if he came here and saw the odds of us betting. We're like 50-50 and he's like 90-10 on the games.
For example,
I don't think he can check, guys. He lives in China. He can't open Twitch. Look at the bets, dude. Holy, the Chinese bias is insane. Is this betting, chat?
Probably gonna put Tiny mid, but just like
I don't know if this is betting.
That's why I think
87% LGD bettors, 12% OG bettors. After LGD lost game 1.
I need 4 minutes, guys.
I mean, won game 1.
There's no time for that, you know.
Is that a little bit too much bias? I don't know. They have no faith. Nah, it's just supporting. Okay, it's not. It's just supporting. It's not. Sorry, I said lost. I meant won. Okay, it's not betting. It's like supporting. Okay, so maybe it's different. Maybe they don't have Gamba there the same way we do.
Strong both mid and 4 too, but it's like the flexibility of the hero.
LGD did stomp them game 1. That's fair. Yeah. Yesterday it was a different story with RNG, but yeah.
I'm also curious about how this strategy, these faster supports. Do you feel like it's also been an answer to this
Clockwork
that we've been seeing from a lot of teams?
Clockwork over Marcy and Dawn. That's kind of new to me. I do wonder why. Maybe they consider it a better hero against Warlock and stuff, but I'm not sure.
Or do they enable them instead?
They enable them in like we see a lot of range cores nowadays. Like they enable them in the laning phase, but then also in mid game when you kind of like farming all 3 lanes, like OG style, right? You need those supports to kind of block the smokes and kind of give vision for your cores, right? And those heroes that don't need items, that are kind of, it's kind of annoying to run into a clock, you know? He might hook away, he might put cogs down. Same with the Nyx assassin, right? He's running back and forth. Even Tusk, like, these heroes are...
Kurt has the most Danish accent in all of Dota.
To kill them, and if you do kill them, it doesn't really matter, right? Sure. So I think that's also some of the strength of the heroes.
Oh, well, there's a way to be able to get in onto the back lines if you get, you know, the Blink Dagger into the shackles. Certainly gives you that follow-up potential.
All right, they're coping, guys. They're like,
I didn't know Seb had subbed.
Surely we can win just like we won with Seb, right?
Just even with the Clockwork as well, one more point that I want to touch on is obviously the double damage that you can now do to creeps with the battery assault, so that if you are
going back to the major drafts,
trying to hunt around a little bit, you have the potential to like shove in a more dangerous lane a little bit more effectively, right? You can get that farm if you need to, just to relieve.
Bro, honestly, PSG deserved to win the last TI. It was a sad loss.
Covered some of the
it's competition, guys. Never really sad. Unless it's like robbed from you in a way where it's out of your control. Like, it would be sad if one of the members of LGD got COVID or something, and then they lost 4v5 or something like that. Like, yeah, of course. Then it's sad. Other than that, if in competition and you choke, you kind of deserve to lose. That's always the way it is, right?
Cool Spray is going to hit everything. You bully them out of the lane. You've got insane.
That's the beauty and the harshness of competition.
Yeah, absolutely. So
the PL bug, that was sad. Hey, that was sad actually.
They've obviously got really good team
PL bug was sad in TI8 for LGD. They were, I mean, I'm gonna say it. I'm not an OG hater, but they were a far better team than OG, that TI overall. Just in the finals, they were ahead all 5 games, I think, and they got fucked one of the games from a PL bug. The PL bug was simply this: so if Morph morphs into PL and he levels up in PL form, he didn't get any stats. By the end of the game, he was missing more than a full Scotty in stats. That's kind of sad, the bug, you know. Nobody knew about the bug back then. Maybe somebody, but yeah. One guy in chat knew about the bug, but not most people didn't. Ooh, Jakiro.
I think these global heroes, like, we see a lot of them being played right now. Like, and I mean, Dawnbreaker, Zeus, Furion especially right now, like, these heroes are, I mean, they add an extra kind of dynamic to your lineup, right? That makes it
a couple of you guys, of course.
But we see here LGD, they have...
You're a very strong laner on LGD. Like, is this Dawn gonna be carry now? I mean, it could also be off lane.
Dawnbreaker mid, off lane and carry. And the
Dawnbreaker can go anywhere. It's hard to say what they want to do.
Here, which kind of locks their draft a bit more. But at the same time, they're able to put the Dawnbreaker carry.
Ooh, that Faceless Void is a good pick by OG. I like that one a lot. You know that enemy is not gonna have any defensive supports. It's an extremely good counter carry to Dawnbreaker simply because it's Chrono.
And they go with the Void.
Can't move around with their triple BKB bullshit kind of thing.
One thing I really like about it, we've talked a little bit about that global presence coming through with the Zeus and the Dawnbreaker.
Amar heroes are being taken out left, right, and center.
Once you hit level 6 on Jakiro, on both of them, honestly, they can just roam on their own and look to pick off kills, right? You get the hook shot, you get the cogs, drop down the macro.
I like Amar the Chad, you know, youngest guy in his team.
He
has all these coaches and older players in his team, and he just sits there and he drafts.
So it allows something like the Dawn and the Zeus to just sit back and farm and let the support.
He even drafted 4-7
on being aggressive.
Now the Void got picked. There is no chance that Jakiro
in the major
here, right? Because it is a freebie here for the Jakiro.
I mean, that could be.
What hero can Ame like carry this with right now? Underlord band could mean Duza. I mean, Underlord is considered a counter to Duza. It could also mean that they think Amar doesn't have a single more hero than Underlord, so they actually just ban Underlord.
I think Dawnbreaker.
They still have Mars for OG.
I feel like Void Warlock will be really happy going against like Clockwork Dawnbreaker. Sure. They're gonna be, so that's why I kind of like the idea of doing Jakiro offlane with a clock and then having Dawnbreaker either played as 5 or as the carry here, right? I think that could be putting a lot of pressure on OG.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea by Misery. I think Jakiro 3 gets destroyed by Void. I've played that matchup a few times and he cannot play Dota.
So I feel like they're not gonna do that. They could put the Jakiro
just go on and press W. Do you have any Bulgarian roots? No, I don't have any Bulgarian roots. I mean, maybe, but probably not.
It's win 1 and 4, so they know that.
According to my genetic test, most likely no.
And a Spectre coming out. Okay, really doubling down on that global potential, right? 3 different heroes. Again, Clockwork, I guess you could say Rocket Flare is that a little bit as well. I just want to touch on the Void really quickly, though.
I mean, that's a yuck, but, you know, it's Spectre against Windrunner and Warlock. Fairly good. It's in China meta hero, kind of. Oh my god, my nose.
You want to be constantly casting. Even the Jakiro to some extent, so I feel like maybe an early Ag Shard is the way that they're going to go after the Maelstrom on the Faceless Void this game, just to be able to dominate a few of those early skirmishes. And
what are we gonna go here on OG's response? We don't really know if they want a mid yet. I mean, I don't think they're gonna run win on our mid. They know it's probably Dawn mid now. I mean, sorry, if Zeus. But I've yet to see any team like dominate the Zeus mid.
Something like Underlord or
it's banned.
Lina is like fine.
Maybe Tidehunter could be. I mean, they just need something.
It's probably gonna be an Amar hero. I don't think Amar is playing Windrunner, right?
Because it's a pretty free lane for a lot of offlaners.
Huskar, oh.
I mean, Huskar.
The Amar Huskar.
The Amar special. Hello.
Don't hate
That's
that.
an old
Don't hate
one.
That. We get to see something else coming out, and there's all smiles with the OG boys as well. I was thinking, like, what's going to provide break? Because, I mean, Tiny eventually, I suppose, can look to go into it, but that Spectre's going to be a little bit of a menace unless the lane gets dominated by Amar.
I think Huskar is a lane dominator against Spectre, that's for sure. But the Huskar, I mean, he's also a feeding hero against most heroes in enemy team. You'd think he's good against Jakiro, but he's actually not. Holy fuck, Jakiro looks like a demon. What is a demon underneath Jakiro? Look at him. Terrifying hero. Never knew how scary Jakiro was. It's like completely dark and black and oozing under it.
Because they can actually just.
Maybe that's because of Spectre. I'm not sure. What is up with Spectre?
Should be able to get a lot of stuff, right?
Get something.
By himself, yeah, something.
Fucking spewing out black mold or something like that. I don't know what's going on.
Reliant on having a good lane, right? Getting that armlet on early on. If he's shut down, it can be a real problem for their draft, I think so. I don't know if they can do that, but I think that's something that they can punish OG with.
Well, as you guys saw the draft here, you see the Spectre is like kind of about to disappear, and so will we. We will also disappear and give way to the casters for this game 2 between OG.
The casters, that's me, boys. Let's go. Hey, I'm here for you. Don't worry about the legendary duo again. Laghost and Gareth. I'm not making fun of them. They just introduced me as a legendary duo last time. Is Amar gets shut down in lane? Is GG mentally? I mean, maybe, but yeah. I mean, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. Ready. Dude, how are you okay with your chat saying bro every time you say the word black? I mean, I'm not really okay with it, but at this point it's such like such an ingrained meme that people are doing it ironically, but I've thought, trust me, I've thought about many times just banning the emote. It's just stupid, you know. I get it's very childish humor and it's very silly. So we're probably gonna get rid of it. Probably have to ban it soon. I mean, I'm gonna ban the emote or something. People are overusing it a little bit. I do think it's a very great looking emote, you know. It's a fun looking emote. It's very offended, but it's only used in bad ways right now, almost. So yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, good balance somewhere. Look at LGD perched up on the hill there. Oh, can they find Amar? Mentally broken if they kill him. That's what someone said. Run down on him. Oh. Puts down a banner. Here comes the Spectre thing. Gonna straighten Amar. Amar did get the rune. He is pretty tanky. Can he survive this? I'm not sure about that. He is definitely dead. Who's gonna get the first blood though? Nothing to say takes it. The Glap. Easy Glap. What lanes do we have here? It's gonna be Spectre. Oh, Amar has. I mean, what am I saying? Ama has a red Spectre. That's super hard to get. I heard even that he got it. By letting someone play on his account or something like that. I don't remember. There was a rumor that someone just played on his account and he got it in like 2-3 days or something. He got it like giga fast.
Why does Amar almost always win his lane? Is he simply that good, or does OG prioritize their post 3 more than most teams?
I not sure. Does he usually win his lane? I mean, he does usually play very strong laners. That's probably why I would say he wins his lane. Sometimes he actually finds a lot of CS where other carries won't. Mechanically skilled, guys. That's probably why. Holy fuck, that's a big wave mid. Top lane, bot lane, we have Void versus Dawn in a 1v1. I would say that's fine for Void. Probably gonna be okay down there. Maybe even win the lane, we'll see. Tri lane top, how's it working out? I mean, if they do this where they zone the 2 supports and it's a 1v1, it's actually kind of bad for LGD, I would say. If we have any highlight eye offline too, maybe. Highlight eye. Okay. Now what happened to the co-caster, guys? Is it not fun co-casting? Am I bringing bad vibes on the stream? Oh wait, Keizo was gonna watch today. I forgot to ask him. Is it my fault, chat? Yes, drop. Yeah, no, we have a look only today. Hopefully it's fixed by tomorrow, guys. What did I do? Everybody was on the stream. Now nobody's asking to be on anymore. What happened? Pilot die. I'm bullying Pi? No. Me and Pi are just bantering a bit. Bringing the bad vibes. As I'm always lose when it matters the most. Well, at least it doesn't matter the most right now. Ooh, actually, bottom lane is a real stomp by Beyond. I didn't think it would be this bad for Void, but yeah, okay, apparently this is not a playable lane for Void almost. A shit ton of damage to him. Tri-lane up here seems to be working pretty well for LGD. The wave is stuck in a bad spot though, they need to get it out of there. They're gonna try pull the creeps back a little bit. He's no Keizo, he's annoying. I think Keizo is great. It was a good time last time. Oh. Hero down. Gonna go a little bit of a counter. Clock's going in for the kill. Can he get the right battery assault? Absolutely not. And he's just gonna die. He's gonna feed. Unfortunate, I guess. Double kill for Amar. That is kind of lane losing, not gonna lie. Mid lane. Slightly Zeus favored. I mean, with the first blood, I'm expecting him to kind of win that lane. But this is obviously good for LGD because at least Spectre is farming some creeps top and bot lane is winning. So overall, they're probably pretty happy with this trade-off here. Tiny with the combo gets his rune. Gonna get cocked up. Getting waved. He waved. What the hell? Are you sure about that, BZM? Yeah, I wouldn't be waving if I was you there. I would slap him the high five right before he dies there though. Slap death. Pretty good one. I hate wavers, you know. I think they're so cool. They wave when they run away and you kill them. That's satisfying right there. Why did OG want Tri-lane top with Oscar? I don't think they want to. I think they're just doing it because LGD are doing it. I don't think they actually want to Tri-lane. Because obviously they don't want this Void versus Dawn matchup. And I would almost consider it like this, guys. Very simple. If you have a better 1v1 matchup on the solo lane, you can almost always force a tri-lane and be fine. If you can abuse that. Because now, like, if let's say you have a Timber versus a, I don't know, Punka, something like that. Like, obviously, you'd be fine tri-laning because you know Timber's gonna stomp the Kunkka probably. In this case, it's kind of the same. Isolate, Zinq is. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Go for more. There's a Dawn ulti though. I don't know if Amar expected that. Amar will die here. We'll go for more even. The beautiful Dawn ulti abuse level 6. I just realized LGD have the level 6 abuse lineup, which I actually think is really underrated. Like, people don't think about it. Jazz God, there's 4 months. There's so many games I've seen the past week, like, where Zeus just hits level 6 and a side lane is lost because of it. And that was kind of the same thing when Dawn hit level 6, and they have 2 of those now. Like, having global impact level 6 seems really strong. Nigma strat, yeah. Nigma do this a bit too, yeah.
Time is money.
Stole the rune. Aiga. Aiga. Man, that spell is so good. The E spell from Zeus, everybody was laughing at it. Sure, it got buffed, but I was kind of still laughing, you know, at it even after the buff. Kind of crazy how long that slow is. Like, what the? Oh. A lot of happening with it. They're gonna shackle him up. Nothing to say. Is low. I don't think he's that. Oh my god, he just kills Taiga, yeah. That's what you get for ganking me. The 2v1 kill. That ain't Chad. I don't know what is, boys. We'll have to run base though, obviously. Bot lane is a slacking in CS. So top lane also. I mean, I'm at 23 CS. He's not too happy with that. But he's a Spectre. I think he's okay. Clock has been all over that.
Void will get farm and carry this. Easy OG11. I could bet my house on it.
Damn, you're going ham on that one. Don't gamble. But I would go for LGD personally, I think, here. I think they have this weird lineup that OG are not used to playing against. And Husker is kind of a shit hero. And you know, I'm a Spectre as I'm a Spectre. I think they got this probably. They got 3 global ultis. With hookshot combo. Oh, whoa, nothing to say, does not know what's waiting for him here. But he has Dawn ulti waiting for him actually. They don't know that they have Dawn ulti. Maybe. I don't know, they can still fight on LGD it looks like. Whoa, whoa, Uragi made it up here. Oh, you gotta be careful now. There's a Chrono coming in maybe. But no. The cock says no. Oh my god. The Void ends up dying. He doesn't leap. Oh, and top lane meanwhile, Jakiro dies. Amar is being chased down by Ame. No, Ame's not gonna go for this. He regrets. Wow, the Void TP top and died. That's really bad, guys. Really bad. I don't think he had used leap there. I think he just got battery assaulted and he didn't leap out. That's crazy. That was manly by ZQ. I like that. He just ran in, he cogged 2 heroes, and he died. Smoke by LGD. They're gonna go straight top again. Let's see. And they find a kill. Seems like they're aware on top lane. They're backing off a little bit. Yeah, they know something is up. Misha is not the kill they want, but I guess they can take it. Better than nothing. Oh, they don't even get it. Oh, that's edge. At least he got the best neutral item for himself there, Arcane Ring. I mean, it's not maybe the best, but maybe the Fairy Trinket is better, but it's still very good. Better to get this first, you know? Because then you can give your teammates mana, and then you get the Fairy Trinket later. That's all good. Void is gonna go straight Midas this game. Hell yeah. And Possess Mask, that's lucky. That's actually what you need when you get Midas. If you don't get Possess Mask or Chipped Vest, you're kinda sad. Kinda sad. Party, oh. Okay, thank you. Has to get a defensive Donalty. There's a nice 2-man Chrono though, but he gets pushed away by Cogs. A little bit damage reduced. Aunt is here. Like LGD in a pretty good spot still. A chase for Uragi. Uragi in big trouble. He's dancing. Can't dance away from that. I think he's dead. Yeah. Thank you says thank you again. Another kill. 2 kill Void at least, and they force Chrono. Definitely worth. Whoa, whoa, whoa! A little bit ballsy there. Why? Or is it? Is he just baiting? He kinda is actually. Looks like BZM will die for this. Oh man. Wait, what's Taiga doing? He's baiting. Nothing to say, ends up dying. Okay, crowd goes wild. I heard a guy clap, guys. I heard him. Great bait. And I think overall, OG probably pulls ahead a little bit there, right? A little bit. Too bad. Kill was huge. Amar top net worth now. It's all on him, guys. Is he gonna carry this game? He has carried a lot of Husker games before, and technically there are no like real counters in it for him this game. There are no AA or anything like that. Or Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker AA, that's the juiciest stuff. First time this match, Spectre Vessel. Hold your horses. Is that real? No way. It is. Oh my god, he just has a vessel. I mean, I don't know. Ama's just crazy like that. I think it's cool, I guess. He's gonna go for Husker kill. Something like that. Let's see if it works out. That's a real weird one. I mean, imagine he could have had Midas now. I just always say that. I guess that's my line, you know? Imagine. He could have had Midas. I don't know if this is a grief build, guys. Maybe it's a good build. Okay. Going towards top lane. Only gonna find Taiga there. They were hoping to find Amara in the jungle here. Amara is itching to go that way, but he knows something is up. Getting Taiga here would be fine, I guess. Yeah, they're okay with this. Definitely alright. There's more pings here. Farm the camp and back. 6 runes activated on Zeus. Alright. That's including bounties though. So I'm not really sure. Matters. Oh, I see. There we go. They've got 8 bounty runes on LGD, but only 4. There, that matters kind of. It's kind of the net worth lead, you know, difference. Just bounty runes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
107 CS on Amar, man, he's having a good one. 69 CS on Void. Still okay, you know. Wait, he does get Midas here? There it is. There it is. Build is he gonna go for? He has Diffu queued up. That's a very strange one. See Misha here. Misha, no defensive item yet. They have this 3-man gank squad on LGD and it seems to be working out for them. Dawn can always join with ulti in case OG wants to. And Spectre's obviously happy farming and he can also just spawn with ulti whenever needed. So they can, with quite a lot of confidence, run around as 3 right now. I don't know, there's something special about playing Spectre. I feel like you're such a bitch hero, but it feels so good whenever you get like free farm alone. Like if you get it, if they leave you alone for a little bit, you feel like, damn, I don't deserve this. Like I'm not supposed to get this, and that feels really good. Every CS feels special on it. I can't believe he doesn't have a mouse pad. Wait, that's not a BZM. But BZM does not play with a mouse pad, right? That is crazy to me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Hiragi gets Ice Path, but I don't think they have more follow-ups on Xingqiu in big trouble instead. There's the Haunt. Xingqiu maybe wants to stun here before he dies. He chooses not to. There's the Dawn ulti. He will hit 2. Taiga was unaware that it was coming, but Amar is on a rampage over here. Zeus gets chronoed. What a fight for OG. Even Ame got chronoed in the back. I didn't see that. Damn, it was off camera. Oh man, that's a bad fight for LGD. They did not get that Xingqiu hook shot. Whoa, 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 hold your horses, boys. What a fight for OG. The OG magic is kicking in again. It's reminding me of Major against Tundra. Are OG gonna run at the back and do it again? That was a magical fight for them. Fighting into Rock Chrono, even though you have all these amazing spells yourself, I think Rock Chrono trumps it, kinda. He'll probably save him. Amar goes for more. Look how aggressive he is. And it's fucking working. Clock will survive this, probably. But man, oh man, LGD on the back foot now. I bet they feel a lot worse than the net worth graph shows. It's only 1k lead almost, but they probably feel pretty fucking bad right now. No vessel charges on Ame. That's something you go and you sell that, you know? Like, you feel terrible. That vessel could almost have been a relic, guys. Just imagine. I have no idea why Ame went for it. I feel like a Radiance here would have done a lot of work also. Like, imagine Radiance Haunt here. That's a different story. Crazy. Clock also had buyback here, but I guess he did not have TP. Otherwise, he would have bought back with TP, I'm guessing. Yeah, what a fight for them. I actually think Ame... The Zhao 8 told him to buy a vessel. He got bamboozled. Die here. Oh. If you finished the void. Renzi, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks again to Best earlier. Thank you, Renzi. On that. Roshan time. There's no clock to scout this Rosh now. Oh boy. I don't think they can make it. Yuragi is like frontlining in front here. Gonna go on BZM first. 8 beyond is slowed up. But he will not die. Amar is still doing Rosh here. Almost dead. Pings are coming out from Amar. Finish this fucking Rosh. Oh, the hook shot! Across the map with the Dawn ulti dies! The Zeus ulti! The Rosh! It gets yoinked! No, BZM blinks in, snatches the Aegis, but the kill still goes out the way. There's the Chrono on 4. He's focusing Zeus. Zeus will die. Alright. Draghi also focusing Y down with the help of that Warlock slow. Nobody can really hit him. OG still take that fight extremely convincingly. Oh yeah. Damn, oh damn. What a turn of events. The perfect hookshot timing by Clock. Deals the Rosh, kills Amar. But, what a beautiful 4-man chrono by Yuragi though. Jesus. That was extremely game-winning. Sheesh, these fights. Take a look at that one more time, guys. Let's see here. Hookshot, Zeus ulti, the Dawn, perfect. He does not have a slot for... No, he just gets stunned by Rock, so he cannot pick up Aegis on Xingqiu. That's very sad. He has stolen, but look at that Chrono right there. That is a little bit bad positioning by LGD. Ame getting caught out. Ame's vesseling the Warlock. Look how slowly he's killing him. It's literally the most pathetic Spectre kill I've ever seen. At least he gets vessel charges. I cannot believe it, guys. This is I cannot believe the vessel. Getting real sad just thinking about it. What if that vessel was a Radiance? Could have had Radiance right now. Very odd.
I have seen the future. You are not in it.
Hookshot. The back. Yuragi is standing up. They do focus on Warlock first, but Zeus completely out of position. He's dead. Ame is just fighting this out. 3-1 is gonna smack that Windrunner ass up. Yuragi is baiting for more because here's Amar. Faith Beyond, extremely slow. Like Amar is gonna go for this Faith Beyond kill. Yeah, he got it. No problem. BKB almost finished on Yuragi. Man. Well, that's the one big benefit of having Midas, guys, as well. Kinda lets you go these non-farming build. Like you can skip Maelstrom and go straight Diffu instead. Very interesting concept. I like it. I think he was working on an access. Hey, yo, who's here? Thanks for 37 months, man.
Love when you cast the game's Gorp. So much more chill than the main cast.
I'm glad you like it, man. We're just chilling here. Oh, hookshot miss. Almost. Those bounty runes on bottom lane, I feel like they always just sit there and nobody picks them up. Like they just sit there forever. I don't know why everybody hates that area of the map. It's mostly because the Radiant jungle sucks, so nobody wants to farm down there. Too spread apart. Like look at the Dire jungles. 3 camps are nice and juicy packed. Here we have to run a mile between the camps. Not nice. Oh, there's the hook shot. I mean the jackal shot. Oh my god, he missed the Jakir ulti though. It doesn't matter. He's dead anyways. Actually just missed it in cogs. Force 5 OG arrows down here at least. Look at Yuragi's farm though. Jesus. I don't know what's up with the fantasy points, but for some reason Yuragi has none. Zeus has a lot of them.
Dire are scanning.
$25,000 for the player that did the most damage done in the tournament. And I'm gonna guess... Blinded, thanks for the sub. I'm gonna guess it's the guy that they give Zeus every game. Probably the guy that's gonna get the most damage done.
I think you're completely wrong, and I'm sure you know you're completely wrong.
Everything is fine. Desolator finished up on Dawn. She's doing a lot of damage now. Blink Deso, she's maybe gonna be able to go one shot. Oh. Ooh. Oh, gets bashed up in the middle of her combo. What now, Dawn? Would have preferred to avoid Chronon here, and I don't think they have to. That's a free kill. Unstoppable in Yuragi. Ballsy as fuck. Courier will die though.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Look at that network spike for Yuragi. That was a huge fight for him, yeah. Hey, we have Mountdown Spectre now. Is that gonna do anything?
Gorgc, who is more cringe, Moxxy or Avocado Guy?
I don't even know who Avocado Guy is. That's that Nico Avocado? I've seen memes about him, but I've never seen one of his videos. That's like nice Dawn ulti though. Still Taiga. Yeah, and they go for BZM, alright. LGD still got some fight in them, boys. That was a nice little turnaround. I feel like this Void is just too Chad right now. That's what I'm worried about for LGD here. Hype finished up on Misha. That's a hype rush. Anti-Zeus. They're gonna go on Yuragi. They're gonna try to chase him down. He has BKB, has Chrono as well. Doesn't want to use it on Spectre. It's too tanky. Here, the Zeus though. You definitely take a Zeus kill. A on disc. Oh, A on disc. Zeus. Alright, there it is. They're gonna maybe kill Misha at least. Is he gonna chase here on Dawn? He's thinking about it. Nah, no way he can get him. Mar is here. Kind of forgot about the Mar. Forgot about Dre. Didn't forget about... He forgot about his courier though, so... Fine, I guess. Okay, interesting A on this pickup. I like it. I mean, obviously, his big problem is being chronoed by Zeus, so... I mean, by Void. Being able to not to worry about that too much is nice. I think he's still probably gonna eat those chronos on Zeus and then get dilated afterwards, most likely. Still die. But we'll see. Looking like a competitive game, boys. I like it. No BKBs on the side of LGD at all this game. Pretty interesting. Usually Husker he suffers a lot when there's a BKB guy on top of him hitting him. But in this game, he never really has to worry about that. He can pretty much disarm anything except for obviously Dawn Q spell. Not worry so much. Guys working on his shard as well. Just play like Seb. Excuse me. I don't know. I'm just looking at Spectre, and I know how sadly slow he farms. You know, like how does this hero farm without Midas or Radiance? Honestly, unless you have a really good game. Hookshot. Ooh, Fancy move by ZenQ, but he's taunted from the Huskar eggs. So he has to run back towards him. There's a line drawn onto Taiga. I'm not sure if is that his ward? Yeah, that's his ward. He's feeling real safe up there. Huskar eggs is huge here. Oh, whoa. So action mid at the same time. They go on Ame. There's some toss in, toss back, but there's the Amar eggs taunt. I think that means a dead Amar most likely. The Chrono in the back, but Aeon Disc is back up. Will Zeus be able to survive it anyway? Donalty's there. There's Ame dead. Ame buys back haunts. Is it a mage haunt though? I don't know. It doesn't seem like a very good haunt, but he will go for it anyway. There's one dead. Gonna poke down Amar. They know Amar does not have BKB here. Amar jumps to the creep wave. Oh my god, he's just fighting back. The hook shot the guy is dead. Clock is dead. Amar will die for it. He's probably dead here, right? Yeah. Triple kill for Faith Beyond. Good buyback by Ame. But Roche spawning in 15 seconds actually matters a lot, guys. What a buyback by LGD. They won yesterday's series, I would say, from buybacks as well. Was it LGD against Nigma? I think it was LGD against Nigma, right? Yeah. Definitely. Can they do the same now? Ah, they don't know Roche is up. They don't know. Oh, no. They're missing their big opportunity here of Roshing when Amar is dead. This is a big problem. That's a big problem. Come on, boys. No, they don't know. Well, that's slightly frustrating. Now OG are definitely just gonna run into that pit. They know there's no haunt. Now they know about Roche, but is it too late? Yeah, it's too late. No way. Random Alien TV, that's 23 months.
Happy birthday, Gorgc. Love you muchos.
Nice. Random Alien. Run away, ZenQ, run away. Oh man. He's gonna die here. It's at least only a support kill. But OG will take any kill like that, and that will open up the Roche here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I have the screen on both my screens, just a little bit confused.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another support kill. OG are using this Roche to find the kills on the side. Sorry, I was reading chat logs of some random guy. Alright, let's just ban him. I wouldn't even ban him normally, but he's just spamming all in caps lock. Oh, hookshot, but he doesn't know the Roche is full HP. Why did he hookshot in already? The rock interrupts the combo from Faith Beyond. Faith Beyond does have a BKB at least. And DD, he's a really strong timing here. Will BZM be able to survive this? No. But Taiga dies at least. BZM though wants to turn around. He gets to blink out. Is a little bit in trouble. They have Chrono still. Getting taunted. There's the Dawn ulti. That will get BKB'd. Oh, the smacks by Faith Beyond and DD though kills Amar. Still have Chrono. Still holding it. I think we're holding that for the Zeus, it looks like. Two supports dead without buyback. Faith Beyond. Nah, he will die here at least. Gorgc, too fucking strong, too fucking good. He's spamming in caps lock. Gorgc D Clown limited hero pool insta pick jugger trash. Like he thinks that's gonna offend me, but the problem is he's just spamming in caps lock in my chat. I don't even know what to do about that. I don't care. Well, who cares? Fucking yeah, we'll pick Jug and Bristle and Bristle because they're strong heroes. So Who fucking cares about that? And not like I'm taking a lot of pride in being the best official player in the world or anything like that. And also, they're strong heroes. We also pick a Razor. It's not because a Razor is the only hero I can play. It's because he's a broken hero. Obviously. Just a silly troll. Yeah. Yo, Sabi, thanks to the 3 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. Okay. You call Amar. Oh my god, Amar is so trash. Only pick Timber and Viper when they're available. And meanwhile, he wins a major. You're like, yeah, okay. Silk the Providence for 3 months.
Always love seeing you casting the games for us. Thanks, Gorgc.
Thank you, brother. Alright, there's the Roche. That's a second Roche, right? Yeah, second Roche. Shard as well. Ooh, that's a nice shard to have. Amar has a failsafe now. If he gets stunned, he can always press Q. Have you ever bet on esports matches with real money? I think at some point. I bet on one game. I bet on Empire. I remember it was like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. I was like, damn, Empire can't lose this game. It's impossible. And it was like really good odds. And then I bet, and then I lost. It was a long time ago. The only time I ever bet on a Dota game, I think. It was a really good bet, though.
Let me guess. You can
I mean, really good odds. How much? I don't know, like $50 or something like that. Maybe it was less. I didn't have so much money then. I think it was like $20 actually. It was a lot of money for me back then, you know, $20. Oh, I'm already stuck in that animation.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah. Yeah, fans. 10k lead. Okay, they're gonna go for Faith Beyond here. He's gonna try to smack his way out of this one. How about this one? There's a hook shot on his teammate, but he blinks out and looks like he just left Clock to die. Yeah, I mean, you know, he should leave Clock to die. At least Yuragi is kind of low here. Maybe they could. Nah, they can't do anything cheeky here. They don't have any. They don't have any halt or anything.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, this Spectre still seems useless to me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like he could have been useful if he had a different build, but right now, I don't know about it. Like, I will still keep saying it. Literally, Radiance instead of Vessel. How useful is this Spectre? He's gonna fucking be owning. He's gonna be owning them hard. Who's Remco? Remco is Crystallis in Team Secret. There's some... there's a little bit of a squad of players that used to play for Creep Wave, which was like a Div 2 team. It was like BZM, Amar, Crystallis, Fishman, I think, and some other players. They're kind of a group of people, you know. They all actually feel like they all play like Timber and stuff as well. And Huskar. Huskar is very big. Ishge, man. Misha Chuvash. Yeah, Misha Chuvash as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A Pokawara away from the high ground, but he has 1.5 more minutes left on his Aegis. I'm not sure if he cares. Gotta get checking in. Seeing if there's anybody to chrono. No? Okay, we're back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
22k net worth void this game.
Radiant structure
At least Ame can farm a little bit while they do this slow siege.
under attack.
It's a bit helpful. Maybe he'll get a decent item and he can actually do anything in this game soon. I can't. Why am I so mad? I'm so mad at you, Ame. I'll admit it. I'm mad at Ame. Why does he have a vessel? Like, I almost get it against Huskar, but has it actually had any impact this game against Huskar at all? Doesn't feel like it. Why does he not have Radiance? Or anything? Mad. It infuriates me. Mana region? It doesn't even matter. We could have kept the urn though, but yeah. Either way. Surely carry this game, we'll see. Now the Void has 20% backtrack talent. This guy's basically unkillable right now. 72% win rate, talent. 90% people take it. Oh, whoa. It's fine. I knocked over some glass. The vase. I had to check, so I elbowed my vase, guys. I think it's fine. It was only a little bit of water spilled. It's fine. It's Ahmed's fault. Damn, I was so mad. I had to knock something down. I had to check. I had a moment of panic because, well, it's a new apartment and I don't know if I had anything electronic on the left, and I didn't, luckily. Fine. They're gonna commit on Tiger. They will kill him. But Yuragi is going for more. Ahmed's gonna haunt out of here. And he didn't get the bash on Clock, so Clock also actually just managed TP. This is pretty good for LGD. Didn't really force anything, but they did use haunt, so I'm not sure. It's not amazing. Okay. Oh, it's in the 11 PM delivered package? I still don't know, honestly. I have no clue. The vase is fine, guys. Don't worry. It's right there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not broken.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bugs. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was a scam call? I don't know.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I don't think so. I do have a lot of stuff being delivered to me right now.
Radiant are scanning.
I still haven't gotten everything. I haven't gotten the sound thing for my TV. That's the only thing left, I think. Oh, and a washer and a dryer. I have some things left. Then I'm done. Then I have all my stuff. And we have Ags finished up on Tiny now. And easy muted. Okay. Who did I see? Oh, that was on Warlock. Holy Lock it on. I thought it was Clock for a second. But can they find an opening on a fight? Man, this is a super high net worth Void and Huskar now. They have two problems in this game. Thinking, how do they take fights here? They don't really have a great chain stun, so I would say probably... I mean, you can try to kill Void. It's possible with Hookshot Ice Path. They're gonna do it on Amar. They're going for Amar instead. There it is. They have their combo, but it gets instantly disrupted by Warlock Rock. I think Ahmed's jumped out of there, but Faith Beyond him will die, and he's extremely important as well. In the back, Y dies. I think this is a GG. They're probably gonna call it. Honestly. If that doesn't work, what's gonna work? Nice positioning by Misha there, being ready behind with a rock to disrupt her combo on Amar. The Dono guy was right. Void will solo carry this when he's farmed. He would bet his house on it, and I guess you have two houses now. Don't gamble, by the way, but as usually you're wrong. Get it twisted. Okay, the toss back. He fails the toss back on the Zeus, but the Clock hook shots in. Gives him a toss back. Ahmed tries to come in and burst Yuragi. Not managed to put. There's Haunt though. Dawnbreaker ulti. They're going all in on this. Buybacks all around. We'll go on Tiny. He has BKB still though. Meanwhile in the back, Amar in very deep.
Yen 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 yen.
There's Uragi focusing down Zeus. Zeus is the one with buyback though, so maybe this is fine for LGD. Let's see if they can do anything. Damn, Spectre. Gonna try to focus on Amar here. Looks like the disarm though. The disarm clock. Gonna maybe burn down again. Yes, he will. They do get Amar at least. Alright, alright. Ami's gotta use this game. Yeah. I mean, it's the item build, I think. He's also Spectre. Okay, I mean, that's some hope for LGD, I suppose. A little bit. Warlock bought back for some reason also. I'm not sure what that was about, guys. I guess Roche is up and they want to secure it. I think that's probably it. They thought maybe that LGD might be roaching. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses. Uragi going in real deep on that Zeus. He's going in once again. Back and forth. Jukaroni, he's kind of low on Uragi, but he's not going to die to this, is he? No. There's the ice path. It's a pretty good ice path. Nothing to say, stuck in a bad spot though. He's gonna die here. Everyone's dead. This is GG, guys. OG will take it. GG. Da boy. GG. Well, I mean, there's a few things to talk about this game. I'd mainly say that I think LGD's draft was actually fairly good. The Huskar last pick was a little bit cheesy, and they did do very well on lanes. The item builds, I mean, I know I'm obsessing about it, but Radiance instead of Vessel or anything like that would have been good. Oh, don't go out at the same time. There's gonna be a fight. Okay, they're not fighting, it's fine. LGD probably need to regroup. Maybe prioritize this Void a little bit higher, chat. I think this hero is kind of ownage, I'm not gonna lie. We saw it yesterday when LGD themselves picked it against Razor and completely owned. So maybe we'll see a first phase Void, very possibly. There isn't a lot of good counters to Void nowadays. I mean, there was Naga that they pulled out in game 1. That is actually Void's biggest counter in my opinion. Could be something we'll see as well. Hi Mazu, thanks to 10 months.
Hi Georgie.
Yo, it's a best of 3, guys. So the loser is eliminated, you know? The winner goes to the final. It's guaranteed, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of dollars. And the winner of that final is 1.5 million or something like that. So yeah, it's a big match coming up next. Big match. Uragi or Ame? Who's better right now? Well, it's hard to say. Consistency, both are very good. It depends on the hero and all that. Is this a highlight by Misha?
For hero watching the highlight brought to you by Rambo.
Gets got by Fury,
and what a performance by OG. Some questionable parts about LGD, but still, I think we can highlight one player from OG that stood out for all of us. Uragi, particularly incredible. Proving once again that the biggest obstacle for Dota players is hair. Misery, what are your thoughts on that?
I think you're right on that one. No, but yeah,
the hero is solo carry potential deserve a nerf.
I think LGD played really well.
I don't know, it's hard to say, I'm not sure.
Questionable item choices that made this game.
Okay, Misery agrees with me.
I mean, we saw it, like, first time picked up this entire patch on the Spectre. You know, I think it was 11-minute Spirit Festival.
Yeah, like we talked about backstage, maybe even
who is the best
ever.
fuck
You know,
player and why is it
maybe,
Nisha?
okay, 7 years ago somebody played Spectre and picked up Vessel, but
yeah, maybe ever.
Back then, I don't even know, but like.
Oh, is that supposed to be Misery?
Fights, right?
Yeah.
Like he was on the Warlock for legitimately
later, sooner.
Out loud, 5 seconds.
It is
and
Misery.
He wasn't able to kill the enemy position 5, who didn't even have a shadow word on himself. Like it was pretty devastating. And then we also were in this situation where Uragi,
coming from the best Spectre player in the war, arguably, this is a pretty sad performance for Ame, honestly. I mean, it's just all items, right? But yeah.
Farm, whereas you can't really farm that effectively when you've got a Spirit Vessel and an Aghanim Scepter on a Spectre.
Yeah.
Which we can see here on the score brought to you by STC.
Giga out-farmed, did no damage.
But even though we talked about Void itemizing normally, I mean, yes, compared to a Spirit Vessel, sure.
Oh, dog
but
is here.
Visual Blade, not the most common build we see on Voids these days. What were your thoughts on that, Dono? Do you like it?
I mean, I liked it. It meant that you were able to get in onto the Dawnbreaker pre-Aghanim Shard, pre-BKB, and just look to take away a lot of
laying down there. I don't know if you guys can see him.
Team fights. That was the difference between getting off that Starbreaker that would have actually enabled LGD to connect into a next Roshan. So yeah, I liked it. It let you also commit without like fully using your Q a lot of the time.
Hey, Bussy.
For that little bit of a gap close, it feels a little bit nice.
I think another point about the diffusal is that it allows you to fight more effectively than, for example, Maelstrom.
It's hard. He's
like
sleepy.
More
He doesn't want to do anything.
Farm more, but they have a Huskar on the offlane this game, right? So he kind of
I don't want to poke him actually.
Sacrifices his item progression perhaps to
let
play
him
around
sleep.
the Huskar a bit more and win those fights.
You were spot on as well about the tri-lane
Ignored.
coming out just to make sure.
How big is he? He's very
onto
big.
the Huskar, but it felt a little weird to
Pretty
me by
intimidating
LGD
dog.
as well, because the two supports were doing a good job of zoning out
Poke
the
him?
other two
Nah,
supports,
he's never
but
been
I feel
aggressive
like if you've
towards me.
got a Huskar just 1v1ing a Spectre up near the tower, Huskar's pretty happy with that, right?
Maybe the first few waves they could have done it differently, like focusing the Huskar.
You got a full-grown dog?
No.
No.
Supports, but I think
He's
actually
8 months
it worked out
old, so
really
yeah.
well for LGD. If you remember the beginning of the game when Dawnbreaker hit level 6.
Oh, Indie
like
lol, thanks
5
to the 3
minutes,
months, man. Appreciate
TV
it.
top killed all 3 heroes.
Doggo
TV
pog.
back bottom, right? Spectre had
Doggo
complete free
pog.
farm. I really think that Ame kind of griefed this game by buying Vessel first item. Like he didn't even go treads first, you know. He didn't.
Passed
he had
out
naked
on the floor.
Spirit Vessel.
Right.
And like.
And they had a Clockwork in the game who could
Yeah,
very easily.
I mean the
come
clock
in.
had a
Dog
good game. You
co-cast.
could have just bought the Vessel, right? And then it's also like a psychological thing, right? Imagine you're LGD, you click on your Spectre, and he has a naked Vessel at like minute 12, and you just trial in for him, and then you click on the enemy Void, and he has a Midas, right? It puts pressure on you mentally, honestly. Like you feel like now we have to fight, you know.
Hey,
we
he
have to
knows.
Get Vessel charges to punish this Huskar. Same
Look,
with,
look, Misery
same with
knows
OG.
the
Imagine how
Midas
they
gives
feel, right?
enemy mental
Amar is
pressure.
like, I don't care about this Vessel. Like, maybe if Clock had it early, it would be a problem. But this is their enemy carry, right? Who buys this item. On top of that, it's also
He
Spectre
knows,
who
dude.
farms
He
incredibly
knows.
slow
There
in
was,
the first
this
place.
game was
Like,
literally all the
a lot of
Vessel's
the farm
fault,
Spectre
I
gets,
would
he
say.
gets from the first
Why
10
they
minutes.
lost. It was
Like,
actually a
ideally,
really
right? So
sad
you can
game
ramp
for
up his farm, you buy
LGD.
Yasha or Treads or something like that.
Even
Midas.
Blade Mail.
Blade Mail.
Emotional
maybe even Midas.
damage.
I think he could have gone for Midas this game to match the Void Midas.
Like when
right?
you see enemy carry a Spectre, like why do you care
So,
if
yeah,
he
I
farms
really think
jungle? Like,
that-
do you actually care?
This game's outcome is very much decided on the Spectre buying this Vessel.
Because yeah, like Faith Beyond played like amazing.
I think LGD played amazing this game, honestly. Like considering it was more or less 4-5, you know, and yeah.
It's a shame. How many times can you say that about Ame, right? Like he is.
Yeah, it's
one of the
not
most
like him
consistent.
really.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that. I think he
Read the Chinese
his
chat?
decision-making
I
is
mean, I
usually
can't really
very
read it.
on point, right?
Not this time. I
Let's
mean,
see, I'll
even the
translate it
greats
for you
are able
guys.
to stumble
Translate to,
once
I have
I'm
a
curious
simple
though,
hack
because, like,
how
with
to
these things
translate
happen,
to
you're right,
English,
sometimes
guys.
you make one decision, that decision decides the game, and it's unfortunate, but
And translate
if there's a
anything to
thought
English.
process behind it,
Only I have
so
this.
I want to know. So
Sledgehammer
I think it might be a bit of,
obliteration
one of those things where you
is a
don't play
trap.
much against
I think
Huskar,
that's
right?
probably talking
And you
about
think,
Void.
oh, if I buy Spirit Vessel, this Huskar can't really
The old
play,
Godfather
right?
is
He
free
can't heal, we just kill him
to
a couple
put
of
in
times,
and
then,
out, afraid
you
of
can take
hair.
over the game. I get a lot of charges. I can fight my way to items, right?
I have no idea what they're talking
When you play
about, dude.
against an experienced Huskar, he's not gonna fight.
In some way,
He's
you
just
could
gonna
probably
creep.
logic your way
Yeah,
to
and what-
what the hell they're talking about.
Get his BKB, right?
But
Get
it's
his
really
Sage,
hard.
and then
Is it
suddenly
about
the Spirit Vessel
Zeus?
has, like, no
I
impact
don't
at all.
know.
And
On
like we were
Misery,
talking
maybe.
about before
Maybe it's
the
about
series
Misery or
started,
Uragi.
A lot of people say, "Oh, this is going to be such a valuable experience for OG." You know, the young
Could
kids
be about
playing against this
Uragi.
big Chinese team, but clearly this game is going to be a really valuable experience for LGD.
See what else
Right?
he
They
goes.
get to experience a completely different meta. They say, "Okay, well, this
Void
really can't
Daddy
work, so let's see if
Skeleton.
Xiao able to make them adjust a few
This
things."
game,
and bounce
this
back.
game will definitely win. The
Yeah, I
final will
wonder if
definitely
Xiao
lose.
approved of
This will be
the-
enough
of
to
the
eat.
Vessel, or if it's like
And
a
he's definitely talking about
Yeah, I
LGD
thought
there.
it was like a team decision.
Hmm.
I think it was like a, okay, I'm gonna try Vessel this game. It looks pretty good.
Is Big
Yeah.
Brother
That's
Butcher
all
any
we
better?
suppose
I
of
think
someone
you're
who's
talking
seen,
about Pudge there.
with any team behind the backs. Very
Researching a
different kind of
barrage
coaching,
is the
I think,
same as
from the Chinese
deducting a
teams.
half
lot
a
of,
month's salary.
Decision-making is on the coach, right? Misery, if you compare, like
Gore Fiend is really good. Who the fuck is Gore Fiend?
Sorry, to your team. Just
Yeah.
a little sponsor shout out. What is
Zhao
the
Bet.
coaching like for you guys? Like, do you decide a lot of the things within the game? Are you
Skeleton King is
helping
better
out?
than
How does that
Ghost.
work?
So Ghost must be Spectre then, right?
With some things, you know, like I think it's a lot up to the players as well.
Don't
like,
wash it.
to make
Ugh, I've never
decisions
seen
that
one with big
I'll
ashes. You know
say
what I'm
I
thinking
think,
right now?
but I
I'm
can't
smart here.
say
So
much
in an
in-game, right?
urn,
That's
guys,
why
you pick,
if,
you put ashes in
Xiao
urn.
was in game,
He's
you know,
talking
you
about
maybe have a-
big urn.
a
That
word
means
or
he's
two
talking
with
about
Ame
vessel.
there, 'cause I
You know what I
Xiao
mean?
he's like kind of, he's not a big risk taker, right?
Yeah, he's
like
stern.
he's.
I think
he
I'm
likes something that's
deducting.
solid and that works,
the
right?
Chinese
And I feel like
translations
going
here.
Vessel, he has a big risk instead of just going normal items
Talking
and
about-
like scaling.
Don't worry about
So
it.
let's
Just the
say
big
post-game.
vessel pro.
This was Tomato doing it instead. What would you be saying to him?
Probably talking about that.
I mean, I don't think Tomato would buy a Vessel, but if he did, I would say, hey, dude, did you
I
like
don't
your
get the
Vessel?
dog to do it. I need to put my cam so I don't have to.
Did you have
Yeah,
fun this
yeah,
game?
yeah. How
I don't
was
have to
Vessel?
hold
Was it good?
Yeah.
Did it feel good?
No, interesting. Sarcasm. That is something I thought
I'll
you
do
would
it.
use.
No, just honest. What do you think, you know?
Okay,
It's like-
okay.
Let's just see.
It's a learning experience.
I have noticed that a lot of the Western teams, it seems like the coach is always a rebound post. Like they throw ideas your way. It's like someone to talk to about Dota in general, like a sixth voice in the team, which is very useful. But again, Xiao famously not that. RTK was another coach that was known for not doing that. Like he would watch all the replays, he'd tell them exactly where to ward, how the drafts would work. So it's a very different style, perhaps because Chinese teams were the first teams to formalize when it came to coaches, right?
Absolutely.
I am interested though in Game 3, right? We talked about how PSG LGD is a very adaptable team, right? Do you think you learned from this experience, Danog? Do you feel like you do the same thing what you've been doing, just no Vessel on Spectre?
Pretty much, honestly. I think they're just... Even that game, they were a few fights that they baited really effectively. Down on that bottom side with the ward inside
hey,
the bottom lane.
Love the
Jakiro
dog.
was being chased by 10
and
seconds,
thanks for
10
casting the
seconds,
React
and then it was a complete
Masters.
turnaround. They
Invite
got a really
Madame as
valuable kill
co-caster.
onto, I want to say it was Yuragi.
Tiny and
Tiny.
+1.
Tiny plus...
Warlock, maybe?
Warlock, sure. But it was a kill where they really needed to be able to make that space
Doesn't
because
seem to
Tiny
want
was
any
still the main
treats, right?
playmaker that they had at that time, although Yuragi filled a lot of that role. I mean, how many times did we see him just like run up into the enemy faces because he knew that his team was there to back him up a lot of the time?
Yeah, I mean, I think like Midas as an item right now feels it's in a better place than it's been in a long time. Like you actually see more Midases successfully than than maybe a few years, honestly. And you could also see the Midas paying off in the end for Yuragi, right? He was almost level 25 towards the end there, or like 30, I think.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? Also, do you think it's like...
No, the Midas paid off for everyone, Danog, because we get a third game. And that's what we're waiting for right now, which is why we're going to go to a small break, and then third game will be on your screen. So stay tuned and stay with us, please.
He's sad at least, or something. Didn't seem very eager for treats right now. He sat off camera, but couldn't make him do anything else. He can do paw, he can do sit, but all he can do though. And lay down, he can do those things. Yeah, taking him for a walk today? Yes, guys, he gets like fucking 3 walks a day. Of course. But he's not very good at listening. He's better in the kitchen. He just doesn't like being here very much. Fast is tilted. I don't think he's very tilted, guys. 3 walks is too much. Yeah, it depends on how long they are. Do you give him water? Yes, guys, I give him water. I'm not the only one taking care of this dog, right? Alright, he has a literal full-time carer. 24/7. Sunshine is 4 months. Alright, so don't worry about the dog. Is he good for mental health? I wouldn't say he's great for my mental health. Who won? It was easy for OG. Wait, why is it silent? There it was. We'll see what happens. Link for the Chinese stream. What do you think about the... Oh, he's getting questions in chat. What do you think about the Phantom Spearman? PL? PL is weird. Ghost can't really produce as big as Hess.
Reminded me Anna. Despair. PS. This cute dog is trying to explain you something but you seem not to understand. He should give you more treats. XD.
XD. I'm happy at least listened to the sit command and then he ran away, but at least he listened to sit one time. Better than nothing, right? Couldn't make him do anything else. That's fine, he's a dog, you know? He has his own life. Can't force him to want treats. Can you unmute? Oh yeah, there we go. Need to walk your dog,
Back
man.
with
Okay,
game
I'm just
three,
permabanning you,
final
actually.
game of the series
There
is
you go.
something that we've been seeing every single playoff game. This game is a decider, no second chances, no lower bracket. What team's gonna go home? What team will advance? We're gonna have to find out. What we're sure of though is we're not gonna see a Spirit Vessel. I think that's the one thing we got all clear.
So annoying.
Now, Misery, when you have a game like this, I've noticed this a couple of times. So a team has a really good strategy, really good idea, and some small thing, whether it be like one pick or one item or one play, it makes the game go wrong, right? How do you make sure you stay on the right path afterwards? How do you keep
Literally
that
explained that he got a walk this morning,
I mean,
and he
it
gets
depends so much
3 walks
on
a day.
the specific scenario, right? Like I felt like LGD actually played their chance pretty well.
He's stressed out about the
considering,
incident? Yeah, I think he's a little bit
situation
stressed
they were
about
in.
it this morning.
Dawnbreaker like tried his best to carry this game, right? And I think that they may have overreacted.
Dog's
to the
8 months
Huska.
old, guys.
I think the Huska pick was probably a bit questionable, considering what we saw, how the lanes played out, and you could see that. I said that the stuff about the tri lane, but you could see both teams already had it in mind as well.
Right.
Like going into laning phase, Warlock was already angling towards top, and LGD was starting tri lane, right? We even saw that like smoke before the creep spawn to put this high ground ward. So they were definitely intending to do this, and.
True Misery.
If the game played out normally with Spectre buying normal items, it did look rough for
Yeah.
OG early on.
You know
So
what?
it was a
Misery
little
is
bit
not wrong. If I was stuck on this analysis pound, I could literally not think of a single other thing to say than he should have bought a normal items. There's actually nothing else to say about this game.
Back foot, being
that draft. So if they're able to turn it around, I think they're in still a good spot to be able to take this. But just on the point of how do you respond to a game like that, I think it depends
How do you
on
not
the players'
just
personalities as well, right? Some people are going to have
Get mad
like,
about the Spectre vessel, you know?
I think
That's
it's a little
all.
less so with more experienced players, but some need
Blade Mail is fine, but their normal item would just be Midas or Radiance, and then into same items as he was buying.
Touch, the nurturing, saying, don't worry about it, you played well with what you did, you know, all that sort of stuff. So
Right, you mean going on to game 3, yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna see how the early game plays out, even how the draft plays out. I'm sure that OG gained a lot of confidence.
Damn, OG
game,
have 4 out of
it's
6
more a matter
glasses
of how
users,
can
guys.
LGD, like how do they decide
Or
to,
7, maybe there's 7.
You know, talk about this loss.
How many glasses do we have
like,
on another team?
Like we see this item choice. And
in my team we only
maybe
have
they
1
an idea
glasses.
that it wasn't about that. Maybe it's about something else, right?
Maybe glasses is the secret.
do you put any importance onto like if you can just glance over and see the enemy team standing there, body language and stuff
They
like
only
that,
have
just seeing
2.
how they're feeling and then use that to hype your own team up, or do you stay very focused on your own guys?
I mean, you can do that. I think in this particular venue, it can be a bit hard to see because the border is like pretty high. But I think that can be a tool to use, right?
Yeah, because it seems like OG are still very like they're on a high right now. Like they're playing very cohesive. They're all huddling around together. Whereas you know LGD, they're kind of off in pairs a little bit. You know, you saw Y standing behind Ame there, obviously.
Body language. Here we go.
Zhao Wei was just in his mind basically.
Many
about,
people don't
okay,
even
how
know
are we
they need
going to
glasses.
combat this, so maybe that's going to play a factor. But I really
Yeah,
don't see the
but I feel like
fans changing up all that much. Timbersaw.
Like I don't care if I can't read a sign like 200 meters away, right? Maybe I need the glasses for that, but
I wonder who chooses
unless you're like walking into walls, maybe you don't need them. You know what I'm saying?
I think OG might be favoring second pick.
If I'm walking into a wall, I'll need glasses.
Yeah, it seems like
I guess that's why people don't care.
Their Viper first pick is like a little bit figured out, so it might be better to choose second pick as it's the most stable way to get a good
Gorgc medical advice. I'm just talking about how people think about it, you know.
LGD has
Zeus first ban this time.
the team most comfortable with
And Razor.
Like they have strong 8th pick in general.
Yeah, that's instant DK Phoenix against Tiny, alright.
Second phase as well.
This is the OG Trickaroni here. Okay, so there's a DP response pick.
Something a little bit different though. We get to see a lot of
Or
sustain,
LGD
a lot of
turning on
tankiness.
again.
Really like this from both
Just
teams.
like
We're
yesterday,
going to see a
when
lot
they
of,
lost
like,
1 game to
team fights
Nigma,
that
then
are
they were
gonna
like,
come
okay,
down
fuck
to
it, we're playing
a couple of
serious.
clutch moves rather than just an instant pickup.
Yeah, a DK Phoenix is an opening that OG has played before. I think it's a very solid opening that can go, has a lot of team fight and instant stun, can go a lot of ways. I think it's good against Tiny in particular. Phoenix, like he can't really kill the egg. You have the Sunray to chop his, high HP pool, and DP, like a strong hero into DK, but into Phoenix not particularly. So I think it's pretty even. I think both heroes like both teams have heroes that counter each other and also not. So I think very even opening here. DP probably gonna be.
I think DP is the
here,
response
right?
pick to DK. That's it.
Like
Like whenever DK goes, they're gonna put DP on that lane, I think.
And for OG, it's like the DK has been Amar's hero in the past, but I've also seen them play it on BCM mid and going Midas on the DK.
Yeah. And that's the thing with LGD, like we've been saying before.
It's OG trickery. They keep picking this DK and everybody counterpicks it on safe lane, and then Amar gets some last pick cheese. Because they stopped banning Amar heroes.
BZM ends up being the one playing DK.
Let's see if LGD know.
You might want to lane the Death Prophet into him, but you probably
You
don't
know
have
that
that
1 in 12
choice,
men are
right? Because you
colorblind?
have to reveal your hand
Yeah, I'm not
first before
colorblind.
OG does.
Yeah.
So it's a real bounty or benefit of having that second pick. By the way, it was OG that won the selection coin flip.
Choosing second
yeah,
pick.
I'm not 1 in 12.
And then
That's what I
LGD
thought.
chose Dire.
Okay.
We've even seen Tiger play the Dragon Knight as a position 4, right?
Right.
So they've even got a little bit of extra flexibility on top of everything else.
I don't think we're gonna see that.
I gotta
here,
pick
though.
my
I think
nose.
That is very much a Viper-specific strategy, because it makes it
Itchy for some reason. Maybe it's a dog, I don't know.
Most likely gonna be just a core hero.
And you've got a Phoenix to enable you, so you want to make sure you're getting the most out of that core. We've even seen a couple of DK position 1s, mostly in the Southeast Asian region. Probably not going to happen this time around.
But nose, why so itchy?
Any core position,
dog?
it feels like this is going to be really strong.
That's true.
Yeah, Bloodseeker actually like super good against Death Prophet. You don't really get ruptured, but it would actually be good for both teams because it's also a very potent hero against the Phoenix.
Yep.
But you see LDD ban it out, and then Arc Warden again is a hero that I mean,
flexed.
yeah, I guess we played it once, but it's pretty much only OG who has had success with this hero.
Yeah.
But it is really strong, and it's really annoying to deal with as the game progresses.
And it seems like you can't counter either because Arc Warden's so used to playing against counters. It's almost like a staple, right?
Yeah, it's also there's like the new build is also kind of hard to measure because it's like the Octarine core Aghanims, right? It's not the usual bots Arc Warden that like split pushes. It's like this weird kind of hybrid teamfight.
A lot of carry heroes being taken out here.
Hard to understand where this hero
Arc Warden Cheese being taken out from OG, I think that's pretty smart.
LGD are leaning more towards with regards to their position.
What do you ban against LGD? Well, you don't ban Spectre, that's for sure. Or maybe that was a master plan, you know? Now they will pick Spectre, but not buy vessels, and then they win.
To be able to deal with both heroes. Lifestealer as well, kind of.
Remember to change your address for males? Shit, you're right. I haven't done that yet.
The Bloodseeker ban, the Aghanim Shards effective, open wounds.
Can I do that? Is that easy to do?
I think it's less likely than AX. I think Juggernaut and Ursa both look pretty good here.
Clicking
for
on it right now.
LGD. Ursa being super strong against both these heroes. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see either of those.
Yeah,
if they don't end up taking the carry though here in the second phase, I could see those heroes getting banned last phase. So
they're kind of forced into doing something like picking up their lane pairing.
I'm doing it right now. Not leaking, am I?
Without IO, huh? Interesting ban.
On my phone, I can't do it.
Wonder what they are.
Whatever, I'll do it later.
Expecting the IO combo to be maybe IO Luna or something. I'm not sure. Don't see this hero that much.
Good amount of mixed damage, right? For the DK, obviously you need some magic to be able to deal with him.
I lost that game on purpose, rigged tournament.
It's not too bad. I'm just trying to think what position 5 they might try and
Jawait has found a new betting scheme, guys. Where he bets on individual games.
So, yeah, well, the Bane,
LGD still makes it to the final, but he's betting they lose one game every now and then.
In this tournament?
Yes.
With the Bane.
Nah, I'm just kidding, obviously not.
No, it was. I don't know who it is against.
Oh, there's the Bane.
They had these 3 heroes.
Micha seems to be playing really well on Bane, I feel like, lately.
Bane gives you the catch and the.
Why is final best of 3? Probably because best of 5 is kind of boring.
Teamfight and the damage, right? So it's a very good.
You'll do it, Alice? Thank you, Alice.
And it kind of forces the Tiny into being a position 4 now, right? Because you've got that minus damage, sorry, that damage reduction component. Level 10 on the DK, you go into the talent that gives you an extra 55%. Level 1 in
Bane is fine into Tiny. Bane is considered a counter against Tiny Core, especially because his Q spell is percentage base damage reduction, which is really good.
I think also you don't talk about this much about the Dragon Knight, but the fact that he gets at 10 he gets the damage reduction talent, and it's like you just mentioned, like that's a really big factor of Dragon Knight.
That is true.
It's such a strong timing, right? You've got obviously the Elder Dragon form to be able to push. If they try and respond to it, you just turn around and say, well, you probably don't have BKBs. You have no way of getting rid of
DK Bane 100% base damage reduction. Actually, how does that stack? I have no idea.
Might consider going something that
might be kind of crazy, actually.
Just to make sure that isn't going to be as big of a factor.
I mean something like Abaddon.
EA could be a decent pick for OG, but it's kind of early to say. We'll see what LGD pick up here. Then we'll see. EA is not the best against DP, but she's kind of considered good against Tiny mid.
I know it's a little awkward doing 2 melee heroes.
Yeah, I mean it could work, but So
Okay, there's a Warlock.
Alright.
Okay.
Warlock
Strong lane,
Monkey.
good against the DK if it is going to be a position.
So they're
three,
prepped
but
for
now,
that
of course,
DK
like
lane
we were
top,
saying,
and they're also prepped for a
there's nothing
DK safe
stopping
lane
them
or
doing
mid
DK
even.
mid. I suppose
They're
they
ready.
could flex the DP, but yeah.
No, I think it's also a nice 2 picks.
Amar doesn't really play a lot of ranged cores except for Viper and Razor.
And the Monkey King. The
Because
Monkey
they're
King
pretty
before,
safe to pick Monkey
Tiny
against
can
them, I
be
would say.
mid, Monkey can be carry, so you leave OG guessing a little bit. So I like that, but I think the Warlock matches.
Amar seems very passionate about
It's good
something.
against Bane too, because you can cancel Fiend Script. Secures the safe lane. It's just a good hero in a lot of ways. Although I do think the Abaddon would have been really strong in this spot.
It's a big
I
sneeze.
think I would have liked that more.
When do you think this Monkey King, if it is going to be played as a position 1, would be looking to pick up the BKB? Like second item, really try and get super aggressive and consistently fight into the relatively long cooldowns that OG has?
Yeah, I guess the Monkey King build.
Yeah.
Mason
I
versus Uragi? Guys, I think Mason is close to being half of the MMR Uragi is. Whereas Mason like 7 point something and Uragi is like 12 point something. I don't think we can compare.
Like the Battle Fury.
There's no translation to baldness and skill, I'm sorry.
To build. And I think right now you might not know exactly what he's gonna buy. You're gonna have to wait and see how greedy does OG get, right? If they go really greedy, then you can probably, well, then you have 2 ways. You can try to punish it with the Echo Saber or whatever, or you can try to out greed it with the Battle Fury, potentially the Vessel.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah, that's always a great idea.
Nah.
No Vessel Monkey King, please.
The Bat Rider, though, I'm interested in.
Yes.
This,
I would have
is this a
shaved
Bat Rider
long
mid
ago
that we're
then.
looking at, or perhaps
Yeah. No, it's definitely.
it's mid.
Oh,
It's definitely mid.
Bat.
I don't see a map
Okay.
0. I think
Bat against
Bat Rider
Monkey
is
for
kind
sure.
of weird here right now. There's so often where Bat Rider looks like an amazing pick, like here as well. Traditionally, Bat Rider is super strong against Monkey King. That's
He is indeed.
You know, they have no way of removing Napalm. They have no way of canceling Lasso. But sometimes this hero can be a bit of a debate because the item build is very slow.
Yeah.
The
Debate.
travels into BKB, it's actually a lot of gold before you're online. Lasso has a very long cooldown. Firefly has a pretty long cooldown too, so this hero can be very hard to actually play, I think.
It is true. That's why I think the South American Bat Rider, where they do like drums and stuff,
Rank 1 player
seems like
play this
pretty
hero,
good.
because like it can be a debate sometimes.
What are LGD gonna respond with mid against Bat? Invoker's banned. Quap is considered a counter to Bat, but I think it would be kind of a bad Quap pick, no? Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay.
It's a good hero at kind of disrupting the tempo a little bit, going for those one-on-one pickoffs. It's a pretty strong laner as well, and I still feel like the way to beat LGD is to come out on top in that laning stage, prevent Arme to be able to transition into being able to farm. What I'm looking at now with OG as well is I feel like DK is their only tower push, so I'm going to want to see something really strong for Uragi also to be able to not only have a good one-to-one core matchup against these really tanky position 1 heroes.
I don't think OGs are drafted yet, chat.
On LGD, but also how
It's gonna come down to the last pick.
Progress into the next parts of the map, because I feel like Phoenix, if you give Tiger the potential to scale, he is
OG also have
Phoenix player. So many times
super
I've seen
last
him
pick as
having
well,
the same
right?
net worth
So
as the
they have
other
even
option.
one more chance to counter, guys.
But like I think OG's pick is a very much. I mean, they're obviously.
OD mid against Bear, Bat? Nah, OD is not good against Bat, no.
LGD picks as well.
Bat counters
They do
OD.
have the last pick. They're gonna counter that as hard as they can.
You think Lone Druid is good?
Right
This
now,
game?
like I'm looking at something
I don't know
like
about that.
Can be a good.
I mean, I
hero
think
for
it's very
LGD right now.
playable,
It's
but I'm
pretty
just
good
wondering if
against
they
Bat,
want to play
traditionally,
DP
you
mid
don't
against
really
Bat.
suffer against him in
Lone
lane.
Druid against Bat, I think
Always, like,
overall
one
is not that great.
BKB. Maybe after
The bear gets too
the
slow.
Aghanims changed, so before the Aghanims stun through BKB, it
I think we're gonna see
doesn't
something
anymore,
like
so
Co-op,
that's a little bit
honestly.
nerf
I
against
think we're just gonna
that
see a hard
particular
counter to
matchup,
Bat laning, and I think they should be able to win the game off Monkey King against DK.
The Bat Rider, right? Because
Yeah.
Because I don't see Amar playing Bat, like we said.
And it's a great way of being
Maybe
able
they
to
swap
get in on
BZM to the
back
off
lines
lane,
to
that's
deal with the Phoenix
possible.
and the Bane.
Yeah, I could see
But it's
that
not
working.
that good.
Storm Spirit is also kind
They
of.
also
a hero
have
that's
like some.
It's not really. I don't think people really know how strong this hero is, right? After the nerfs and everything, like we've seen it being played a couple
We have
of
some
times.
options.
but-
I think Puck would have been
and
amazing
it
here.
also
That was a great
looks
ban.
strong, you know, when it's played.
In the
But-
right game, it
Yeah,
certainly
it
is
does.
formidable.
I guess
but
DP is
yeah,
fine
no-
mid against
no
Bat.
Puck
I
is
think
gonna be
you're
coming
okay
out,
with this
but
matchup,
again,
right?
I still
Like maybe
feel
you just pick like something like
right now.
LC. Oh, that's so bad though. So counterable. They go for Beastmaster.
Beastmaster. Okay, so mid DP.
Okay.
He was not expecting that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, that's actually
That's
in a
really
way a
good.
really cool pick. This hero is also really
Did
good.
Amar
against
just
Bat,
do
I
not
think.
like
It's really
this?
good
He did,
against
right?
Bane in lane. You get the
He did,
aura against
actually.
the Phoenix egg, right? And
They got
now
a ton of vision, right?
maybe they're even flexing the DP to 4 potentially on Sync Q and
Funny.
having the potential of putting Tiny mid. I'm
Not
not sure, but,
Beastmaster.
like the option
Pretty
is definitely
funny.
something that they
I've
could
never seen that
consider.
reaction in a draft before.
Sorry, just can't get over that not like this from Amar coming through. I mean,
It could
also,
it could also be a not like this, but it could also be, oh my god, they're so stupid, they picked Beast, you know? Let's see which one it is. They're running out of reserve time, so I think it's actually not like this. They picked PA in the end. I mean, it's like an okay pick, and if you get like a early what am I saying? Orb of Venom, you could kind of maybe win against the...
at least in the laning stage, but
Win against Beast on lane, but it's gonna be tough.
Being able to get that Beastmaster at the very end of the draft.
There's a lot of strength for PA, right? Like you said, the
That was pretty good, though.
also bursts down DP. Usually that's what she's weak to. At one point that's going to be an issue. But PA versus
PA
Monkey,
earn?
that can be an issue sometimes, right? The
It's an early vessel,
PA jumps
and
into
they
the
win.
ring. PA does not get out of the ring.
It's a little challenging.
I like
for
LGD's
sure.
draft more, but I'm not sure though.
We were always talking about the attack speed as well. So
Why
that's
is he
something
so
else that
small?
Beastmaster is going to be providing for dealing with the egg. Just providing that inner beast aura, 40 extra attack speed. Suddenly, even these heroes that don't normally deal with it can actually contribute towards the team fight.
I'm very excited to see
LGD
this game
draft looks kinda
three.
good,
Only
yeah.
one of these teams will remain. And I really wish we could just keep on watching this best of 3 over and over and over again. But unfortunately, that is not going to be the case. So let's go to the final game with Gareth and Lacoste.
Wish you could watch the same series over and over. Oh, legendary duo. How is LGD so fucking good? I don't know. They just have the best players. Also, they got the coolest outfits. Buffs them. He can be a little bit like a wild card, right? If they somehow manage to win lanes, I think they will win this game on OG. But it's not gonna be easy. I feel like they have worse matchups on all 3 lanes, so it's gonna come out to some outskill here, boys. That we need to see from OG. And you're playing to outscale LGD. I'm not sure. They're practicing a bit in arcade right now. Looks like. I mean, on arcade. Demo. Jinxing it? Yeah, I'm jinxing.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a
Yo,
champ.
Stoic Sword thanks to the Prime, man. One guy in crowd clapping. So many pings. Okay, they sleep tiny. They're the ones that are gonna be aggressive here. Warlock takes the sleep and everything is fine, I guess. Alright. Interesting. Level 1. Don't know if who wants to fight level 1 here. I actually don't know. Both teams don't really have anything that's giga strong level 1. Like a Dawnbreaker or something. There's no clear winner of the level 1 fight, I'd say. Depends on if Monkey would like to skill stun as well. I would say that probably LGD have stronger level 1. Let's see what happens. We'll go for that rune. Who will outclick top lane? Amar gets that one. 2 runes each. Uneventful. His Innocence Warlock is a god on a Warlock. I mean, we did say Warlock have quite a lot of impact last game, guys. TI11 Grand Final. Game 5. LGD versus OG. As OG are about to lose, Seb picks up the megaphone from the crowd. Gives his legendary 45-minute speech. And OG take the finals. Sorry, I'm spoiling. Alt lane is one of those lanes that's kind of weird. Oh wait, 10 stacks mid, what the fuck? Doesn't seem right. Doesn't care, I guess. We'll lose the range creep. Here we go. Misha super low. This could be first blood. Misha has 1 tango. He will cut himself to the right. Dinkyu kind of fucks up his cut. Oh, he definitely fucked up his cut there. Taiga though. Ah, he's also fine. There's a lot of pressure coming out for LGD on lanes. They're in the no fucking around kind of mood, guys. I think they're turned up again. Are tough, elegant. Thanks to the 6 months, man.
What's worse, a boosted account or a smurf?
Boosted account, probably. Of course. Busted. Top lane, fairly easy matchup for Ame here. And look at that discipline on the last hits too. Yeah, owning all 3 lanes right now is gonna be a problem. Taiga will actually maybe die here. Oh, he doesn't have Link on him, but he doesn't have TP, he just dies. Okay. Yeah, maybe this Warlock is legendary. I've never seen it before. The first blood for LGD, not bad. Mid lane, BZM is going for the kill, nothing to say, just TP's a tower. He is fine. He loses a lot of HP though. Jesus. Okay. I got TPing mid. Okay, he's going in on nothing to say. He refills the bottle at the same time. Okay, that's a nice rotation by Taiga. Very nice. He also refills bottle at the same time. Good stuff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Redeemed, boys, redeemed. Come the axes, a lot of damage coming out on Misha. Misha looking pretty dead actually. I don't think... Oh, he takes a sleep by accident on Ragi, alright. Top lane is a win, but it's not a stomp. They're not feeding at least. That's okay for DK, I'd say. Biased crowd? It's like 2 guys. Of course they're biased. Why is the stream 480p max? Is it? Like my stream? No way, right? No. Oh, I have 1080p. Are you watching on a Nokia from like the 90s or something? Like, yeah, then of course. It's only 480p when you use ad block. I see. I mean, that's Twitch, right? They added that, I guess. Bitrate feels shit though. Yeah, I don't think my settings are optimal for the new plays, guys. I probably need to fix that coming up. I should have good bitrate and stuff, but I don't think it's... Something is wrong with my internet here, so I can't max it out. Ooh. Oh. My quality is great at least, like honestly. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it's looking great for me. I can't complain. Only problem is the dropped frames every now and then, but it's very little. 1 kill lead for LGD from lanes. We talked about this. This would be a big problem if they won their lanes. Pretty good for them so far. I guess this is kind of a DP favored matchup mid. DCM is doing very well though. He's gonna hit 6. There is some kill potential. How greedy is BZM gonna be? Because I feel like he needs to do a lot this game, chat. Like he actually needs to buy... Not travel into BKB maybe. If he wants to win. This might be one of those games he needs to go the offlane build and just go drums and stuff. On with Batrider. I don't know, BZM is actually very far mid. Definitely winning that matchup. Bot lane, 27 last hit for Faith Beyond, only 17 for PA, okay. Why? A little bit chased down here. We'll survive. Okay. Thank you and Misha both wake their way mid. That's the regen. Man, it's so silent, guys, without a co-caster. Little bit of music. Oh, the crowd is clapping. Something is happening. Oh, the roar run away. Jesus, that's something to clap about. Crowd clapped too early. They thought he was dead. Nothing to say. TP's down here. That TP bait actually kind of makes this move half worth for BZM at least. Nobody's farming mid on the side of LGD. That's fine, right? I don't know how loud the music is, but it's not so loud.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or a little bit more. I think that's fine. I can barely hear it, but it's something, you know, in the background. Our bottom's gonna fall super early at least. Beastmaster finished up Dominator, I assume now. I can't see actually. Man. Amar really was right about the not like this. Not the Beastmaster. They forgot. They really, I mean, I guess they really thought that it would be DP Tiny off lane, right? There's no way they're gonna run double melee down there, right? And they just did. I wonder if there was a better... It must have been a better pick against Beast. And Bristle is out. I'm not really sure what you pick against Beast. I mean, usually it's Dawn or Bristle. But yeah, the PA was the pick. I'm not sure about that. Okay. I'm in big trouble here. He's gonna try to TP, but... Oh my god! Misha not close enough for sleep? I'm so surprised. He's gonna have to defensive sleep instead. Bat's kind of sticking up everybody. Taiga dies, and his courier as well. Here's Faith Beyond. And I use this DP ult to push tower. Man, why do LGD look like they were pretending last game? I don't get it, guys. Actually look like they were pretending. Why are they so good right now? There's not much they can do about this push. They're gonna try to slow it down a little bit. Exo does end, but this tower will fall. Are meanwhile pressuring top tower a little bit now that Ames left the lane. Zincu is gonna try to soak a little bit of experience here. At least. Hiding in the trees. He knows there's more than just Amar up here. Maybe he'll try to go for a deny. It is a lot of gold denying a tower. It is a lot of gold. 50% to the team that denies it. There we go, he got it. And 50% for the other team. He actually managed to deny TP. Holy shit. How much gold is that? So, I'm gonna Google, guys. I'm a Google gamer. Tower kill... Dota 2 gold. Gold. Tower. When a tower is destroyed... Man, this is a lot of maths, dude. Tower. Buildings. Tower. A tier 1 tower is team bounty is 90 gold and lasted bounty is like, okay, let's just say 100 gold. It depends on what timer it is, apparently. Okay, and that means it's... Yeah, I don't know, dude, but it's basically some... Oh, what the fuck? My screen blacked out. I'm sorry about that, chat. I didn't know it would black out when I started Googling. The fuck? Fixed. That was kind of a production value right there, boys. Professional streamer. Guys, it blacked out on the right. I didn't know what to do. It's okay now. It's good now, don't worry. Div 2 camera work. I'm using Internet Explorer. I'm not sure why I did that, but yeah. Yeah, we got 3k lead. Nothing insurmountable yet, though. I mean, I would say PA Bat are good enough in this game, but they can still kind of carry this. They lasso top lane. Looks like they're going to pick up Zincu at least here. Not bad. So basically, when you steal a tower last hit, you're basically stealing 400 gold, which is crazy to think about. That's a lot of gold, right? Wait, let me think. Am I thinking about this correctly? 450 times 5, something like that. Yeah, 400 gold when you last hit, when you deny your tower. That's a lot of gold. it's somewhere around 400, you know? Because you're denying them... Yeah, if you're denying them a amount of gold and you're getting the same amount of gold. I'm not sure how it works with last hit bounty, if you get it if you deny a tower. Maybe. So basically, there's a last hit bounty. I'm not sure if you get the last hit bounty if you deny a tower, but let's say you don't. Then it's 450 divided by 2, which is 220. Oh, wait, 275. But you also deny the enemy. No, wait, 225. Okay, wait 1 second. Misha dead here. You deny it, so it's like, yeah, it's like 450, probably something like that. But also you deny the last hit bounty. It's like 500 more, like 500 gold actually. Kind of crazy. When you deny a tower, that you deny the enemy team. And now here comes, speaking of 500 gold, stealing the stack. Also denying OG a lot of gold. I'm surprised Bat hasn't cleared this yet. Why not clear this too? Smack. Big ogre smack. Oh man, that was so good for LGD. Made that a little bit sus. DP ulti, very perfect. Am I talking to you guys? Yeah, I'm talking. I'm also talking to myself, you know. I'm thinking, how much gold is it, you know? Maelstrom online for Ame. Gonna go Maelstrom BKB build this game, okay. No Battle Fury. I'm like the only one that buys Battle Fury still in this hero, and I guess I'm wrong, right? Seems like this is a better build. A lot of people don't do Maelstrom either, though. Echo Saber seems to be the most common, even on safe lane nowadays. Yeah, I used to go Battle Fury before, I remember. Then, kill Taiga, alright. Not bad smoke. No MK Vessel, 5 head. Ooh, that's a nice monkey ulti, but can he solo kill here? I don't know if he has the damage. The Maelstrom monkeys are doing a lot, but didn't even get to hit another time. He just walks out. A fine attempt by Ame. Yeehaw. Working on his BKB. I'm not sure what this heat map will show. Shows that Yuragi hasn't played top at all yet. There you go. That's something. He's moving a little bit towards that now. Gonna be like a 15-16 minute Fury. Nothing too bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now that we're showing how much gold. So monkeys farm 3k gold of lane creeps. More ancients as well and neutral creeps. He's more farmed. That is true. Oh, whoa. Amar blinks in, stuns a creep. Hello. In a bad spot now. This Warlock slow is kind of owning him. And in the back, we'll get a Roar on Bane. There's a Rock as well. They're gonna finish up Amar. Just tries to TP out. Misha will at least probably get out here. I don't know why Beast is using this brown ogre type of thing. No clue, but they're gonna use this DP ulti to go Roche. I think it will work. I don't think OG can contest this, right? They don't have anything, really. I mean, they need like BKB Bat to fight. It ain't happening. The Giga Chad Warlock ulti is gonna tank it. Actually tanks it really well. They use a lot, but at least they get Roche for it. Aegis for Ame. Go. Yeah, the blinking miss stun I think was a bit rough for Amar there. Misha hasn't been able to accomplish anything yet this game. 1400 net worth on that Bane. Okay, BZM was trying a little bit for a play mid. It was very ambitious. Do we have the big Dom on Beast yet? I'm assuming we do, right? There's the Battle Fury finished. I did then. Current record 6 seconds. I didn't read that. Dog is making some weird noises in the hallway. Moaning. Is this finally China's year? Are they done pretending?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bot tower under pressure. OG cannot respond. Just have to farm MP until they have BKB, but even then, chat. They have Rock to stun him and Roar to stun him during BKB. There's a lot of things to deal with them. Not sure if it's gonna be a game-winning timing. Are LGD gonna go high ground here, or are they just chilling? Looks like they're chilling. They're happy just farming more and hopefully catching OG one time. They can't wait with this too much, chat. They wait too much. They give too much chances for OG to farm it back. Oh, they find PA. That's the best target, but nobody was ready. They go for Bane instead. DP ulti being used. That's a weird one. I don't know actually. He BKB'd as well? I didn't even see. He BKB'd also? Oh man, they really used everything there. At least BZM had time here to get his BKB. He's not that underfarmed on bat. This could be good enough, chat. Why am I casting a League game? There's no fights. I've heard the rumor in League there's like no kills and no fights. Okay, they stun Phoenix, they ulti. Phoenix will dive away and egg away. That's a smart egg. They thought about hitting it, but they backed out. I think they probably could have, but no, the grip. I think the grip would have gotten him. Ahmed looking pretty dead here, honestly. He has Aegis, but he's gonna die without BKB. This is the fight OG's been waiting for. Beautiful rock. Why? But is it too late? Tiny and DP dead. He's gripped. The roar is gonna come, but Amar interrupts the roar. The OG magic is kicking in. If PA dies here, they have a chance maybe still that the fight is not a disaster. At least PA dies. It's something. This Warlock is 1v9ing here. Oh, here's Tiny though. Can he kill BZM? Yes, he can. Oh my god, this Warlock slow was crazy. Tiger has to run away from the Warlock. They're chasing Xin Q. Don't hit those spirits. Man, this Warlock was kind of owning that fight, I'm not gonna lie. Zinky will pick up that kill and run away. Misha. Amar will get out. Okay. Disaster averted for LGD. That could have been a lot worse. They kill PA, they kill Bat. They kill Phoenix. What a disastrous fight for them, honestly. This I guess it started before Beast could connect, and also DP ulti was already used earlier, right? So it didn't have it. Let's see, it starts here. They jump Tiny, which is a great jump. Tried to save him a little bit, but he dies for free. And look how far away Beast is. He's like on the other side of the map. What's he doing there? Jump. Okay. But at least that shows OG have a lot of hope. Do you think Team Ball can qualify this year? I mean, I think there's a bigger chance this year than last year. I'll say that. It's improved. More slots, right? 3 slots? Easy. Oh, almost. Amar... You could think Amar reacted to that, but actually it was a random blink because the smoke didn't even break. He probably saw or heard the stun though. It was just a bit of a back. Ooh, did Amar go the Aetherlands build? Yeah, he is going the Aetherlands build. I don't know, he loves this on DK for some reason. I'm not really sure why. But some other people have copied it and it's not that bad, I suppose. Okay. Thank you. Trying to go on PA here. Misha is close by. They toss him back. The blink? No, no roar. Misha gets roared instead. They will commit on him. DP just press ulti every time she can. Nothing to say never holds that back. Seems pretty unnecessary here, I'm not gonna lie. They will find PA again. Can they get the toss on her? Ho 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 ha ha. Nah, you're not escaping LGD that easily. The Hawk sees him. Mid lane, Amar tries to TP after being cheeky on mid tower, and he ends up dying as well. Oh, they're falling apart. Doubting, nothing to say ulti. I'm doubting. I don't know. He always just presses it, but it seems to kind of be working out. Ooh, almost. Almost.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Mjolnir. That's a high damage item, at least for Monkey. Gonna go Scotty right after. This is kind of the Battle Fury replacement. Full Mjolnir. Alright. Let's see if that works out. Apparently picking beasts is as big of a problem as they thought it would be. In comparison to the OG offlane, this beast is doing way too much right now. And I'm so surprised they couldn't find a single carry that could deal with beast. You know what I think they should have picked, chat, actually? Why didn't they pick like Naga or something last pick? Wouldn't that have owned beast? And been pretty good against the... I mean, maybe it's not that amazing against LGD. But the LGD did it to them game 1. They could have done that as well. It's considered a pretty good hero. Also, there was CK versus Beast is pretty big. Terrorblade as well. Yeah, I'm sure there was a better pick than PA. PA doesn't seem right. But I think Naga could have been alright. Yuragi can't play? I'm sure he can play. There's also PL, of course. PL would have been great. I mean, yesterday we saw... Yatoro playing PL against Beast. He did very well. Naga against MK? Yeah, it's fine. And it's mostly about the lane, guys. Just so you don't grief the Beast lane, and so you can... like, if you get to a hard timing, the Monkey doesn't matter that much. It's pretty good against DP, it's pretty good against Beast, obviously. Okay, toss back on Amar. No BKB on him, he's gonna feed here. Owned it. Peel versus Warlock. Well, now I know you're clueless, because Peel is good against Warlock.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There was definitely a better pick than this PA. They panicked when they saw Beast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Roche will fall. The second Roche. That's Shard for DP probably. Or Beast if he doesn't have it yet. Even Warlock is really good. Not sure who has it now. Warlock already has his. It's gonna be the DP Shard. Pretty good. It's a 1.5 second fear after she sucks for a little bit too long.
Hi, how are you, Zero?
Oh my. Been alright. Chillin'. Does DP ulti attack faster with any Beast? Nah. That'd be kind of a broken combo, I'm not gonna lie. That'd be crazy. I think DP is pretty strong as is right now. Done, alright. There's the grip. Rock to interrupt it though. Taiga down, he insta buybacks. Monkey ulti, everybody will just scatter from now on. Ahmed does not have BKB right now, but Amar getting isolated, he's dead. He's on the run, he will die. Bad. Yo, G Dragon, it's 10 months, man. Oh. Yeah, Bane is super low impact hero against Warlock. Super surprised they would ever pick it into this hero. Wait, actually, maybe Warlock was picked after. I'm trying to remember. It was Tiny DP, right? But yeah, the rock is instantly canceling these grips. And now PA dies. They're gonna roar his courier in the back. Oh, that was an interesting roar. It was pretty funny. They roared the courier and killed PA. So what Beast was doing there was he blinked in and he roared someone in the back just to do damage to PA. He didn't care about wasting roar on him. He got the courier at least. Disrespect, it looked like it almost, but nah. Tiny will die and the push will stop. They got the racks though, they got what they wanted. Is this gonna be a casual Shadow Amulet for... It's gonna be a casual Shadow Amulet for Warlock. So he's planning to Shadow Amulet himself with his passive. I mean his slow. Okay. I'm gonna spell a Skadi soon. Old OG better. I don't know. Old OG didn't win a major for a really long time. Actually, they never won a major, or did they? Not with that iteration. Not with the Thompson. Like, Thompson has never won a major, I think. At least OG won this major. Even you can flame them now for losing to LGD, but LGD is a really good team, guys.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No Seb, no win. Okay, smoked by them. They got a BZM, but he BKB... Dude, I don't know. That's so bullshit, actually. That upsets me. Why the hell can he BKB Tiny Stun? Because you're actually not supposed to be able to, even with status resistance. But sometimes it works, depending on server ticks and stupid shit like that. It's ridiculously inconsistent in Dota. Okay, triple stun by Tiny. Nothing to say. Tries to suck his way out of this, but he's gonna die, I think. Yeah, this is a great pick. They get racks for this, but it's time for LGD to scatter here. You can BKB between the first and the second tick of the stun. Oh. For some reason. Okay. That's strange, because it's extremely inconsistent, because if you demo it, you can't do it even between first and second. Yeah. Oh, can I kill Taiga before he eggs? No, he will egg. Ame will BKB and focus this. There's no way to stop him. Egg down. Meanwhile, Xinkyu down. DP buys back. Yuragi in a bad spot. He just ends up dying. Holy shit, he died fast. It looked like Ame didn't miss a single hit there.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
OG Coppers. I mean, obviously I'm not saying their achievements are better on this OG. I'm just saying the current iteration of OG haven't even played a TI yet. It's hard to judge them. But simply what they've played Major, they won Major. The other OG didn't win Major. You know, they're doing fine, I think. No hard, don't need to be too hard on them. They're lost this game now to LGD. This mega
this
creeps.
Means the rise of Dota? I think this tournament has proved that Dota is the best Dota at the moment. What do you think?
MR dropping his items. GG it is. Was Mantles of Intelligence? Is that what he dropped? Yeah, it was. Mantles of Intelligence for the big 5-head of LGD. They outdrafted him. They did, actually. Last game was a clear-cut outdraft. Very convincing performance by LGD. Let's check Wikipedia. How much did they go home with now in OG? I think they're 5th place. No, wait, 4th place? Not bad, honestly. I mean, you know, top 4 in this LAN is pretty prestigious, I'd say. It's a very stacked LAN. Where we got... Bam. So they're top 4. Now LGD are guaranteed 750. They're in the finals tonight. Secret versus Spirit later today. Very soon, actually. Now those 3 game series pretty soon. Pretty hype match. I mean, this last game was obviously not that hype. Indy Murto, thanks
Gorgc,
90
how
months.
are you up this early? Gorgc got a P.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle waking up early for me, but I'm trying. Life's good. I never knew LG stood for life's good. That's such a bad slogan. LGD, what is that? Life's good. Dick? I don't know what LGD stands for. Nobody knows. I know. Trying to read the main partners, Asus, Spotify. Man, they have a lot of fucking partners here. Jesus. Razer, LG, MasterCard. Oh damn. Sponsors out the wazoo. Yeah, but I think even game 2, I wouldn't say LGD was a better team. But you could see that they could have won that game. This game, OG could not have won. Game 1, I'm not even sure if they could have won that from what I saw. It seemed like a big stomp. So I would say OG, even though it was 2-1, OG got kind of outclassed this series. LGD is definitely a better team. OG is also getting 100k. Oh yeah, they also, I always forget about the 100k extra. So yeah, every OG player is going home with at least $100,000. That's not a bad day. That's not bad for a 2-3 day LAN chat. If you think about it, money per day, that's like pretty high, guys. It's almost like a TI in terms of money per day earned. That's an easy yoink. Life's good indeed. Now Pet prevails. Co-caster for next one? Yeah, we'll probably get a co-caster for the finals at least, guys. I'll find somebody. We're chilling for now. Oh, my back, dude. I got a new bed and my back fucking hurts, bro. Oh,
I am
Jesus.
now joined on the stage by Jinq from PSG
Every player
LGD.
or every
First
team
of all,
100K.
Jinq, congratulations on the win.
Everybody, including me. I'm also getting 100k now.
There we go.
Everybody in chat as well.
Okay.
Every player gets 100k on OG.
Walk me through how you prepared for OG. What was your plan coming in? Was there a lot of focus on certain elements of the drafting that they do? What was your game plan to beat OG?
Reveal your strats. What the hell? He's not gonna say shit.
他们那个伐木机玩的特别多，然后我们决定就把它 ban 掉。
伐木机英文怎么说？伐木机的说啊
？Timber 吧。
Timber, thank you. So he's saying that they are always banning Timber Saw for the first as a first banner because it's like they are the best Timber Saw around the world. Yeah, so yeah.
Okay, that was a strat. Ban Timber because I'm our best Timber.
Because I feel like game 1 might be the most dominant one-sided game we've seen in the tournament so far. When the draft was complete, did you feel like you had that game in the bag?
Oh, why did you have to use in the bag? Don't use in the bag.
Why not expanding his hero pool?
没有啊，因为我们就是看过上个 Major，
Next time, I guess,
他
right?
们的
Next
韧
time.
性特别强，然后大家也就是第一把就是功课做的比较好，然后才拿下，就是显得比较轻松吧。
We don't think we are like automatically win because we saw all the games that OG is playing in the last major and they are doing a fantastic, fabulous job. And yeah, we tried our best every minute, every second, and trying to win. So it's
respectful,
not an easy
respectful.
No, it was definitely a very close series. And talk
Yo,
to me
Banza,
about
thanks
that
70 months.
second game because there was a lot of wild things going on. We saw a Huskar pick, we saw some tri-lanes, we even saw a Spectre with a Spirit Vessel. How was that
LGD
game from your
Langzhou
perspective?
Gaming.
说说第二局吧，第二局有很多非常特殊的地方，比如说有哈斯卡的出现，还有一些一些
Shit translate
出乎意料的地方。你有什么想说？
我觉得他们就是非常出乎我们的意料吧，因为我没有见过3回哈斯卡，然后就细节处理上就有一些不好的地方，就导致我们输了比赛。
Such a surprise draft because they've never seen Haska as a third position, and so they're unfamiliar with this kind of lane, and they kind of not be able to deal with all the details against Huskar. So that's
I don't know, I guess I'll buy a vessel. There's a Huskar on my lane.
I would say that
That's
you
what happened.
seem like quite a confident position 4. You know, you're not very defensive. You come across as more aggressive. Like, how would you describe yourself? What is it that you find makes you so unique as a position 4 compared to everyone else?
你不是一个非常防守型的那个4号位，你是非常进攻型 aggressive 进攻型的4号位。然后你总是非常有自信，就向前冲。然后请问你是怎么去定义你这个非常独一无二的宇宙，就是 unique 非常特殊的这样的一个4号位位置的？你怎么看自己的？
我建议大家都看一下 RNG 4号位卡卡录像就可以学到了。
So Shinkyu is recommending that please look at recording from the 4th position from RNG. The name of the player is Kaka.
Yeah.
And, I think he's trying to say that he's learning everything from Kaka. So maybe he's Kaka is his idol, and so that's the reason why he's playing like this. Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
maybe we can just get
Kaka
to come in and assist him now. They're watching the sideline. That's all we've got time for, though. Jinkyu, absolute pleasure. Thank you for doing this interview with us. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. I look forward to seeing you guys in the grand finals.
Thank you.
Okay, that is going to be it from us here on this stage. Thank you for tuning in for this one, but don't go anywhere. When we return, we are going to have Team Secret versus Team Spirit. You do not want to miss
boys.
this.
Team Secret versus Team Spirit.
Face in the finals.
I'm heckin' ready. Team Secret have been popping off this tournament, but I feel like Team Spirit, you know, if they play their best, there's almost nobody can beat them, right? Not sure about that. Rematch? Yeah, last time Secret won, right? 2-0, I think? Something like that. Henrico, thanks for 20 months, man. I appreciate it.
Have a good one,
Team Sprite.
Mr. Dots
TS versus TS. Okay, we have time for a quick geo guesser, guys. Bring bum bum. 2 minutes, I'm ready. Competitive. Duel. No screwing around. Me versus this guy. Destroy them. It's Africa. Where in Africa? Fuck, why am I going sideways and stuff? Okay. Oh yeah, this art style comes from the 1400s, and it's a regal. Great to say the wrong thing. Winner's Chapel. Okay, wait, hey, hold up. That means they're probably Christian. Jesus is Lord, and I know that they colonized this part with Christianity, right? No, Senegal, for instance, I think is Christian. Let's go like Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is good. I think we're somewhere close there. Let's believe. I believe my history knowledge will come in handy. Me pretending to have history knowledge. Oh, you know, it wasn't that far off. Not that bad. I should have got a little bit more east though. I was thinking about Ghana and stuff, but yeah, it's okay. Nigeria, alright. Not bad. Where did he go? I don't know where he went. Okay, this looks like Sweden or something. We got... No. Definitely not Sweden, guys. I think we're just gonna go like somewhere Southern Europe, right? I think it could be Russia, but I don't think it's not the right font, you know what I mean? Go like top left Bulgaria. It's somewhere in this area, I just don't know. See if this guy knows. Oh, he went Russia. Yeah, it was Bulgaria. It was just like bottom Bulgaria. Alright, he took some big damage there. It's Bulgaria, kid. That's gonna get destroyed, guys. Louis? Policie? I don't know, that looks kind of Czech, right? Let's just go Czech. Wait, we have more here. Could be better. CZ, that's Czech. Let's go Czech Republic. Let's go Brno. Let's go Brno. Doesn't look like Prague, right? It's too far away. Too like not Prague-y to be Prague. Not capital city enough. Yeah, we weren't far off actually. Oh, he went Prague because he's a noob. There we go. Doing damage. On fire today. My geology lessons are coming in handy, boys. Oh, hold up. Muslim. Are they Muslims in Sierra Leone? No, this must be Indonesia, right? I think. I thought it was Sierra Leone first, but I mean, no, sorry, not Sierra Leone. Sri Lanka. Oh, fuck, Bangladesh. Oh, my ass. Yeah, he thought it was Sri Lanka too. It looked like Sri Lankan. I was like, what the fuck? It looked like Indonesian. I should have known. What is this? Gigabyte ZTUA? What the hell does that mean? I don't fucking know. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay. No, I'm getting big Ukraine vibes on this. Actually, why am I taking so much time? I don't even need to heal. He needs to heal. I think it's Ukraine. Look at that delicious food. Oh my god, it was Ukraine. Really close to Kiev as well. Okay, let's destroy this guy this round here. I'm gonna fucking destroy him. Shit, I don't know. I want to say like Chile, Peru, right, chat? Chile, Peru. Come to Peru. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna guess where I think it is. I think it's here. I think me thinking is not gonna help me. Pretty nice roads, though. This is definitely South America. I can say that for sure. But is it maybe Brazil? I was. Oh my god, how did he go so close? Yo, dude! I was right about Peru, but somehow he got close. This guy's so lucky, dude. Actually, so lucky. Or he's from Peru. Now, this looks extremely similar to the same font we saw earlier. What is this guy carrying? Like buckets and pans. Damn. Heavy, bro. It looks the same as before. I'm gonna go Bangladesh again. Maybe I'm gonna go Cambodia. Ah, let's go Bangladesh. Oh, it was Bangladesh. He did Sri Lanka again. Oh my god, he got destroyed. He got demolished. Look at that. Easy clap. Didn't lose this move. Alright, we need to do something very important now. I need to change my fucking profile thing. See. Profile. How do I change it? Edit avatar. Thank god. What do we look like? Head. There we go. Bam. The eyelashes. A little bit. It just looks so wrong, but it looks so funny. I can't help it. It looks funny. Upper body. Yeah, man. That suit on. Extras. Mask. Glasses. Looks kind of Chad, dude. Hat on. What the fuck is that? Why would I want that on my head? Let's do this hat. The cowboy hat. Save. There we go. Perfect. Do we have time for another game? Maybe. Let's go again. Competitive. Guy's Polish. No chance. Don't know where we are. Exactly where we grew up on the street. Africa. Shop has shoes there. Popcorn. Wow, popcorn and shoe shop, huh? Wetted. No, for some reason I don't think it's West Coast Africa. I just have a feeling it's not. Milton meat product. Could this be? Somewhere in Africa. Not sure if we're gonna get like a website or anything close here. Feeling we won't. Phone numbers. Oh my, I went for it. You know, I see a lot of people wearing green and a lot of green. Safari comp. Oh, guess close to Nigeria. Oh, it was Kenya. Oh my god, this guy's a genius. Oh, damn, that was crazy, dude. He actually almost got it. Okay. Serious match, guys. Let's go. tostada. Tap sport. Tappa. There's the Pope's Catholic. Colombia. There we go. Huge clue. Huge clue. Yes, Cuba. I got Colombia right, but it was not quite the capital. Fuck. I could have gotten a lot of damage there. He didn't see the Colombia part. I got pretty lucky. I would not have got it guessed Colombia otherwise. Von Wilch Club View. Okay, you know what? This is Dutch, but I think it's maybe Afrikaans. I think maybe we're in... Yeah, these palm trees. I think we're in South Africa. Cape Town or something. Or Pretoria, maybe. To Pretoria. I think we're in South Africa, right? The trees and all that? Doesn't seem like Netherlands, right? This doesn't look like... Yeah, oh my god, I got the city right. Holy moly. Get fucked. Easy win, dude. He guessed the Netherlands. He didn't know. He didn't fucking know, dude. He didn't fucking know what was coming, man. I thought this guy was good, too. I thought this guy was good.
You gotta do the same
I'll
thing,
take that.
right? You gotta also be good at so many things. You gotta also be ready to adapt.
Easy
you
glap.
gotta also be emotionless when it comes to like losses and defeat and everything, right? Like you gotta actually just match all these things, right? That's the way you
Rank 1 comment. I'm ending on that game. That's good enough for me, dude. I'm happy with that one.
Always going to draft if it's available to them. Tiny,
What's the new Marvel trailer?
The Razor. They're the big three priorities. So
Depends on how long of a break we have. There's a very possibility we're gonna have a long break. If this is a 2-0 series, we might have like a 2-hour break even.
React to the draft on its merits. You don't need. You can't prepare for LGD.
This game is supposed to start. Let me check, guys. This game is supposed to start in, because now we don't have rolling schedule, we have same schedule, whatever you want to call it. It's supposed to start in 10 minutes.
Play with some new ideas that LGD will not see coming.
What's the new Marvel trailer? She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. Oh my god, why does this look so bad? There's a lot of new Marvel trailers, actually.
At least for me, it's always fun to see Narc Gordon.
There's like
LGD will be waiting
3 of them. I Am Groot.
For now, we have to see the outcome of the second game.
Black Panther 2. Holy fuck, why did they release so many?
What team will
I guess we can look at all these. There's like a lot of them. They have a lot of million views too. Shazam, Black Adam, Groot, She-Hulk, and Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Ah, we can watch them now actually. Perfect. 6 minutes. Let's start with... I don't want to start with She-Hulk, but I guess I'll start with She-Hulk. Be loud?
Wow! Jesus, what the hell, man?
Still in control, no overwhelming feelings of rage.
No! A normal amount of rage!
You do revert back to Gen form when you sleep.
Was the air horn really necessary?
For comedy, absolutely. This is a multi-year journey you're about to embark on.
Yes!
Yeah. Who's your best friend?
Nikki.
Spandex. Spandex is your best friend. Being a Hulk asks for balance. You have so much more to learn. Yes!
So I'm clearly nailing it at all these things.
If you want to go back to your life as a lawyer, I respect that.
He doesn't mean that.
Wait. Breaking the fourth wall.
More and more eccentric superhumans are coming out of the woodwork. We are going to launch a division for them. And I want the She-Hulk to be the face of it.
Jennifer Waters. Namaste.
I have a serious conflict of interest. This man tried to kill my cousin, Bruce.
Dude, I remember that. That was in the first movie.
Oh.
Like with,
People only care because I'm representing Emil Blonsky. I think they care because they're like, hey, that girl's green. Jen, do your thing. God, I really like this outfit. I'm not proud of this.
Miss Walters, we answer to a higher power. Our universe is on the edge of a precipice.
I am a lawyer. We do things by the book.
Why does this movie seem so bad?
No, the book of American
loss.
Whether you like it or not, you're now a superhero.
Let's do this.
You know that friend
just
you had
like
in high
literally
school?
beat the shit out of regular human
Who
dudes?
was way cooler than you were, attractive.
Why would anybody
got
try to
all the
fight her?
attention from everyone. Hello.
I think I'm jealous. Is that what I'm feeling?
She-Hulk attorney at law. I feel like this is the worse title than like Legally Blonde or something like that. Ironically. Alright. Black Panther or Groot, guys? Do Groot. Only 1 minute. Comes a hero. Avenue Shorts? Oh, it's not a movie? Okay, I probably won't watch that one. 5 Avenue Shorts? Alright, last one. Wakanda Forever? Go for Wakanda Forever. I heard a dog. Dog? Oh shit, no.
No woman, no cry. Good friend,
Isn't the Black Panther dead? I mean, there's gonna be a new one, I guess. Oh, spoilers. I don't remember if he died, actually. Oh, the actor died, right? That's what I'm remembering. Veg. Googler? Google Gamer?
I am queen of the most powerful nation in the world, and my entire family is gone. Have I not given everything?
That's Avatar? You know, I'm kind of a Marvel fan, you know, like I like some of their movies, you know, but I don't think I like a single one of these trailers actually. I mean, especially not the She-Hulk, I'm sorry. Okay, there's one more.
I'm an idiot.
Shazam is like alright, I guess. Let's see.
I don't deserve these powers, if I'm being honest. Like, what am I even contributing? Ow!
Property
There's already a
destruction.
superhero with a red suit with a lightning bolt on it. Aquaman is literally huge and he's so manly. And Batman is so cool. And I'm just me. I feel like a fraud. It doesn't matter. Anyway, the wizard gave me superpowers. Well, then everybody got superpowers. Where's everyone going?
To fight crime? Okay.
Now everyone's kind of like doing their own thing, and I'm the only one trying to keep it together.
You understand I'm a pediatrician.
Oh wait, hold up. I'm done with this trailer actually. Aoi 2000 and Seb and 9 on panel. That's
And
fantastic.
finally Seb, who you've already met.
How you are gonna introduce me as what then?
Seb, the two-time TI winner.
The back-to-back.
Happy to be here too.
He speaks 3 languages. He can do anything for you, honestly. But he cooks apparently for his team as well.
I don't. That's a lie.
Okay, well. Anyway, we have a really exciting series in front of us today. It's Team Spirit versus Team Secret. We've already gotten an experience of this, right? In the group stages, they fought against each other. It was a
The host is so
series,
twitchy, I feel like.
It's kind of like the
maybe that's
ending
supposed to be
wasn't
charming
entirely
or something, but
now with this best of 3, we'll see. It definitely
getting nervous looking at him.
A loser. Any expectations for today, Aoi?
I think Spirit are gonna win. I think Secret have been looking really good this tournament, but I think
Spirit are gonna win.
Are just a tad stronger.
Really? What is that? Can you elaborate?
I think this tournament, Collapse has really found his hero pool. He's like been playing these bounty hunters, these razors. Like I think in the time after TI, when Spirit started looking like slightly vulnerable, even just a bit, like at the major and stuff, Collapse's hero pool.
I heard a dog because the dog is behind me.
As he did on TI with some like Magnuses and what did he play? Mars, Magnus, pretty much anything. He would like win his lane, he'd snowball the game. I think Spirit as a team, they thrive when Collapse is putting on a lot of pressure on the map, and I think he's doing it this tournament.
Okay. Seb, you were praising Team Secret a lot on this panel before, and you were talking about maybe there's one strategy they've been showcasing has been broken. Do you think they have an ace up their sleeve just in case?
I'm sure they have other things to show, but I would tend to agree that they've kind of got away with one strategy right now, more or less, and it's been looking really dominant. But now we're getting into the later stage of the tournament where there's no team here that's not capable of dealing with whatever you have ready. So I feel like Secret, they're going to get tested.
Secret be able to
today.
innovate.
We haven't seen how they react when they get tested. And Spirit is in a shape.
The one Nisha going 1v9 strategy.
And one of the biggest storylines we've seen this tournament and before as well was Toronto Tokyo's growth, right? As a mid laner who was being tested and perhaps not in the best form during the EU DPC to a top tier mid laner right now. 9, how have you seen him progress throughout this tournament?
He definitely improved over the past months. I think he has been lacking a little bit in Team Spirit, but this tournament, I think they're
talking about Team Spirit showing Team Secret.
Not sure what it is exactly, but they're definitely improving over each match and each series that they play. So
I can't hear him.
I think
need to up the volume of it, guys.
Good series to watch. I think mid lane Nisha is a very tough enemy, so yeah, we'll see how.
It was actually on me. I should have done this earlier.
We are very curious. We see Secret coming out. We've heard a couple of the storylines for this team as well. You know, Crystallis is the wild horse that cannot be tamed. Puppy has been trying, but he has been given up. Seb, as someone who has 5 wild horses in the team, how do you feel about that?
I mean, yeah, you know, I was praising Secret because I did not expect to look so good and be so dominant getting into the tournament. I mean, obviously Isaac is a very new addition. You know, it comes with a lot of changes. You know, the language also a thing, which I'm sure he did not express himself in English in his other team. Rezo also coming in as a standing for now. A lot of changes, but they seem to have really picked up, you know, a lot of steam in a very limited amount of time, and that's quite impressive. They also seem very comfortable with the meta. It seemed like something clicked, and that's not something you could have guessed before they kind of showed what they had to show in the tournament. So, I mean, yeah, they look strong, and, you know, now I'm kind of second guessing whether or not they have like a second card to play, but I mean, the first card was so nice that you can only assume that they do.
Yeah. Aoi, could you explain to me and to the viewers, the more casual viewers, why the Rezo Zayat lane has been working so well this tournament?
I mean, we don't really know, right? Like it's between them, but I think Rezo and Zayat have played a long
Language
time together
synergy, boys.
in the past. I can't remember what were they on VP together?
I don't remember which team, but
they played a long time together, right?
VP,
yeah. And even on Twitter, I saw them like looking for a team together. So I think they're really comfortable with each other, and that comfort, like, it helps you just play the entire game. Like when your early game is smooth, then everything looks nice and good. And I think Secret's offlane, especially compared to before, has been looking really nice.
Yeah. Do you feel like the latest
LG doesn't sound life good, it's just their slogan.
People haven't caught up.
Lucky Gold Star, what the hell?
I don't know.
Well, I didn't ask, but...
Sorry, can you say that again?
Like, do you feel like they're just playing well, or is there something that like they have unlocked a special style strategy that we're not seeing from other offlane duos?
I don't think they're doing anything like specifically different. Like they're just playing good Dota. They have a good synergy on the Dawnbreaker lanes, and then Zayak's able to like play some techies and stuff whenever he likes because they already know how the hero pairings work out. there's also something in Dota, like, these two players, they've played too much together so much that they know their matches better than their opponents. Yeah. So when they break out some Dawnbreaker +1, the other teams don't know how to react to it.
Okay.
And you made a really good point that it also felt like now they go from having like great synergy to maybe not the best in, you know, Ice and Yapzor and then Ice and Zac. It felt like before there was maybe a little difference in how both kind of players wanted to approach the lane, and that kind of changed. So big gap.
I think being on the same page is a big... Okay.
Yeah, it is good, and they're going to be coming onto the same stage right now, so get ready for the walkouts. Sorry.
6, 5. Sorry. He just said sorry. You could hear him. It's funny. Alright guys, I'll translate.
أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور، شاهدنا مباراة النصف النهائي الأول في البلاي اوفز الرياض ماسترز معنا في جيمرز 8، وعرفنا الفريق LGD راح يكون الفريق الأول اللي ياخذ مقعد الجراند فاينل الأول معنا في البطولة، ولكن المباراة نصف النهائية الثانية جدا 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 مميزة، وزي ما احنا عارفين الفريق الأول اللي راح يكون معنا هو الفريق الوحيد اللي قدر يطلع من الجروب ستيج وما خسر إلا مباراة واحدة فقط، وأيضا هو الفريق اللي قدر إنه يدخل البطولة وحتى مع تغييرات الراستر حقتهم مستمرين بافضل اداء، وكلنا بهرنا وش اللي ممكن يسوونه في الستيج، لكن هل بيقدرون انهم يخلصون المباراه هذه ويروحون لم النهائي ولا لا؟ ما ندري، وكلنا مشوقين للشيء هذا، فخلونا نرحب فيهم على طول على المسرح. تيم سيكرت.
Team Secret, that's what he said. I got you. We talked a little bit fast, but you said he introduced Team Secret. I got you boys, don't worry. Here they come. They're feeling pretty good right now. Guaranteed 2 majors of prize winnings coming in here. Feels okay, man. Will they go for more? The puppy boss music.
Team Secret have every reason to feel confident. Their opponents, however, are a team through their own admittance. They've said they have struggled to find their confidence. But we heard on stage yesterday that they feel reinvigorated, that they feel stronger than ever before. And you should fear them, because when they are strong, they can go all the way to a finals. Please join me in welcoming to the stage, Team Spirit.
Are they coming? Yeah, I waited for the intro, I see. You got drip. I just realized they have the same betting sponsor as Tundra.
The teams are assembled, and this is going to be an interesting one. Though Spirit may have a dragon on their shirt,
if Secret loses this match, do you think they should keep Rezo?
Going 7-1 in the group stage, only dropping a single game so far this tournament, but it was to Team Spirit. If any team can slay them, it's got to be the CIS Giants. But let's find out if they can do it. LGD are waiting in the finals. Who are they going to face off against? Let's head across the panel as we get ready for this best of 3.
شاهدنا المباراة هذه في الجروب ستيج، وقدرنا نشوف ان فريق سبيريت هو الفريق الوحيد اللي قدر ياخذ الجيم الخسارة الوحيد من فريق سيكرت، لكن بنفس الوقت المباراة انتهت 1-1، فإلى الآن ما نعرف مين الفريق الأفضل. المباراة هذه راح تثبت لنا أشياء كثيرة، فخلونا على طول نتوجه للاستوديو التحليلي نتكلم عنها، لأن بعدها بيكون عندنا الجراند فاينل معنا في
الجراند فاينل. The winner goes to the grand final, I guess. You guys didn't know? It's the grand final after this.
Indeed, a dragon disguised as a puppy, as Killer Pigeon says. Will they be able to beat Team Spirit? That's the real question here. I have some points here that I'd like to ask my
Grand finals the best of 3?
panels.
Yeah. I can kind of dig that for smaller tournaments, you know?
40k? So
bigger, sure.
I apologize, Seth.
This is a 4-day tournament, so...
I would like to ask about Crystallis, particularly from Team Secret. Right? He's been a talking point for a while because he has a hero pool that's been, you know, Bloodseeker, Monkey King, sometimes Phantom Lancer. You talked about...
What the hell are you talking about?
How he was finding his hero pool.
That's not his hero pool.
This matchup could go awry a little bit in the lane if Crystallis can't find more heroes to excel on?
I mean, I think it depends on how they can draft, because Seb earlier, he was even mentioning like this Chen from Secret's really strong, but if Crystallis can't find his hero to match with the Chen and Collapse has a good lane, I think the game will also be really hard for Secret. Like once Collapse starts going, if Puppey shut down a bit, I'm not sure.
Okay, because that's a crucial lane for Secret right now, Seb?
Yeah, it is. It's very important. I feel like the side lanes have been going extremely well for Secret, and I mean, this is where I also want to ask Nine, like as a mid laner, you know, how much of a difference does it make when you have side lanes that are kind of crumbling versus when your side lanes are stable?
To be honest, I feel like mid is kind of low skill lane right now. Like
mid is low skill.
I think the game is really decided on the side lanes, the early game, but for the most part, like mid can these days it's really easy to go even with pretty much almost any matchups. And yeah, just
the
deciding factors.
He jinxed himself. He's gonna get whipped the next time mid.
Without the side lanes crumbling too much, do you have side lane cores that can self-sustain their lanes and the
look at Rezo fucking stretching.
That's where the early pressure comes from. Yeah, I think it's very important to have the strong side lanes.
So it's a massive impact, right? And that's also probably why we've seen Nisha be so dominant also, because he's always set up for success. His side lanes are doing great, his cores don't need the supports, they can look at Nisha, help him out, pressure with him. And it's been a big thing for Secret right now. And if Spirit manages to kind of kick them away from that comfort zone, you could see everything crumble at the same time.
Right. Has Secret been playing this, has Spirit been playing this laning style? Because I know you've talked about them being a little bit slower than other teams in this tournament.
I don't know that they've done it as much this tournament, but definitely at TI, they were doing it a lot. You know, Collapse was, you know, the kind of offlaner to buy the helm every game. Into the armlet this year that was really hard to pressure, and then you would see the supports kind of connect, you know, to Toronto, Tokyo, and try to. So they definitely know, they're aware of that, and they know how to do it. So they have the tools.
Historically, Spirit, when they've done that, it's always been a lot on the mirror here as it combines Collapse, as you mentioned, right? The IOs, the Snapfires to make sure the lane goes well. But in this tournament, we've seen a lot of deviation, for example, from LGD, where the 5s are the ones that are deciding a lot of the early, right? Either Enchantresses, sometimes the Warlock to play around the mid game. Do you find that Spirit will start to imitate that style?
He's not so scary, guys.
Put more pressure on that 5, make sure that's the stellar pick here?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I think Spirit, like their team philosophy, the supports are sort of there to enable the cores. Like both Miposhka and Mira, they switch lanes, but both of them play really sacrificial in lane. They'll buy a lot of regen for their core. They'll make sure their core has a good game. And then I think just the Eastern European region in general, like supports always enable cores. Even in the mid game, you'll see them playing in pairs to tank all the smokes. Right. Whereas some other teams, they play more like support centric. Even like Secret, I think Puppey gets a lot of farm and the supports can have a lot more impact.
What are the advantages of the second style for Secret?
I mean, honestly, I like that style better. Maybe because I play support, I like to get enabled. But I think
I like my support break smokes.
If your cores aren't snowballing, you have a more well-rounded fight capability. Because like the support spell, like supports got a lot of farm in EXP now.
Yeah.
So like your levels and your spells are so strong, and all the items you get are really good. But then on the other side, like Spirit, like sometimes they just have this like collapse you just can't stop them. And Toronto, Tokyo, like he's really good at pushing all the ways without getting caught. So it makes it really hard to play the map against Spirit.
I think we had a good example also that style.
What the hell was that picture? He has a picture of a mini map there. Was that ward? I guess that's ward spots. Common ward spots.
You know, they take more space and they really use it, right? So definitely two big styles, you know, that are gonna clash with each other in the upcoming series also.
Right. Do you think there's that series between OG and LGD was significant as a clash of the styles, or do you think there's much more to that and we can't really expect anything from that?
No, there is more to that, but it was to try to add on the point of the support style, which is very important. Like, how often do you see Puppey kind of body block a smoke gank and just die? I feel like it doesn't happen that often. You know, it's more the other way around, if anything.
That's true. Nine, what do you think the mid laner fits into this pool as well, right? You like playing like pretty active mid laners early. How do these two teams like to play their mid lane?
So, Toronto,
Tokyo is that a toothbrush?
More on the passive side. Well, Nisha...
That was a toothbrush, right?
I feel like Nisha can do both. He's very all-rounded player.
That's strange.
It really depends on what hero he's playing. I think they should just look out to not give Nisha something like a good Timbersaw game, because then that's when the mid pressure will come by himself already. And I think Team Spirit should not lose their mid tower early, because I think they should, like, they play really well when they have their mid tower alive. Toronto Tokyo can play like safe and farm some camps. Yeah, I think that's what they should do.
Okay.
To add on to what Nine said, like Toronto Tokyo, like he'll come in for the TP ganks, he'll get kills, but I don't think you ever see this guy sort of walk into the enemy jungle and take away their space. Something like people who watch Thompson, like Thompson really likes to do this. I guess Nine really likes to do this. Yeah. I think it's just a stylistic difference from mid. And Dota right now, like I feel like a lot of teams, even the individual players, are approaching the game completely differently.
Right.
Like even for us, we had like the Hack as a stand-in. Like he's a really good player, and I think we sort of struggled to get on the same page as him because he came in with a lot of ideas, which I thought were really good, but they're honestly pretty different than what we thought we wanted to do on the map.
Interesting.
He's saying the Hack was the reason they lost.
Than before? Like over time it's evolved, or is it just the current patch?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I think it's very possible that teams have like evolved to become more different, especially like there's less international play because of COVID and like the DPC, you don't play that many games.
I think that the arms were intimidating teammates too much.
But it feels like each team is pretty unique. Like both, it's not just hero pool anymore. It's like a lot of how you play the game. Like look at like something like OG and Liquid. Like these two teams are like the most opposite teams you can be in my opinion, and they're in the same region even.
Interesting. We have a draft in front of us now. We're seeing some of these bans. The Razor ban that's been so popular against Chinese teams. Secret is the other team who has a 100% win rate with this hero as well. I know Seb, you were proud of that off lane.
Yeah, I mean there are some talking points that I want to bring up, and I'd like to pick AUI's and Nine's brain on that.
What do you think is most Chad mid player?
Banning Marcy against every team, literally the entire tournament.
In Pro Dota?
Seems like I want to call it a little bit of a lazy ban. It seems like that to me, or maybe it's not. Maybe they're terrified by the hero.
Probably
but I would only assume. I mean, they've definitely banned Marcy against teams that don't prioritize Marcy as much. And then we also see the Timber ban on Team Spirit. How much? Like, do you agree with that much respect being put on the Timber ban from
Pro
Secret?
Dota,
Is it something that, I mean, obviously we've seen Nisha mostly play it. They have lost with it with SSIs. Now it's Trezzo. We're not sure really if he plays Timber as much. Yourself, you're a mid Timber player, right? Pretty good at it. Like, what do you think? Do you think it's a ban that makes a lot of sense to you?
Yeah, as I said, against Team Secret, I think Timbersaw is like one of the only heroes that can reliably win mid and reliably pressure mid alone. And this is something that they should look out for.
Okay, that's really important for their style.
Yeah.
I feel like don't you think it's sort of sus giving Zeus though?
I mean, it really depends on what their idea is, right? They probably looked at the options and then think they have like a good idea of what to
give
play.
Zeus to Secret.
I feel like the Dawnbreaker is a lot of a...
I can't believe Razor's is first ban every game. It's crazy.
They have not prioritized it in the first phase for themselves, but that's also, when you find a team that is as versatile as Team Spirit, they can kind of pick their tools, right? And now they play versus Secret that have been looking, prioritizing Zeus heavily. Then Team Spirit is like, we're just gonna take the hero from them, basically.
Pretty curious pick there. I wonder if that's...
We see the Warlock coming out from them as well. That's
maybe a Zayat's Monkey King, most likely.
We've been praised a lot by them.
Zayak?
Remember Spirit taking it as much or giving as much priority for them?
No, not really. Definitely a very strong hero right now. You also got to think that when you're second pick and you have to pick these two heroes, you're gonna pick whatever hero you pick, you're gonna expose him a bit, right? It's not a pick that you can really protect because as you see, Secret's gonna follow up with the 8th pick, which was the Monkey this time. You don't maybe feel like addressing a Warlock as much as you would have addressed something else, so it's just a solid pick, right? It doesn't really expose your draft, and you move on to the second phase, which is much stronger for the second pick.
Yeah. I'm interested when you said that way about the different styles, versus, like not just hero pools, but different styles, right? Like you see LGD, for example, they are playing around the Warlock timings to a degree, but you said Team Spirit plays to enable their cores.
Yep,
is there a different style to be played for Warlock?
I wonder if Warlock is going to be the hero of the tournament, chat. It just seems like it right now.
I think they're picking Warlock because they watch the Chinese teams, to be honest. I think this hero is mostly from the Chinese region. I think the other thing they're thinking about is like having some sustain against Zeus is really nice. If you play versus hero without some dazzle or Warlock or any sort of sustain, he just keeps poking you down and it's really hard to take the fights.
He does care. He watches, he's watching.
So about the Dawn pick, I think what makes this hero really strong is that it can be a really good flex. Like it can go on pretty much any lane.
I mean, I've said it before, I think Nisha is the best player in EU right now, for sure at least. Even though he's not going at to the major. Most consistent player.
Nisha even plays at mid. I don't know if that's a matchup you could look at, Monkey versus Dawn. I have not seen it as much, but maybe it is an option.
It should be good, honestly.
It's okay, I guess.
Are there any bans to stand out to you guys as well here in the second phase?
I mean, the Viper ban is definitely something that's going to try to protect the Monkey, so you could... Crystal is very known for his Monkey, so now they're trying to, you know, make that option very viable. Obviously, you don't want to lane Monkey into a Dawnbreaker +4 and Vipers +3. That sounds like an impossible lane. So yeah, they're just trying to buff the Monkey pick, basically.
Do you think these are bans for mid Zeus 2-9? Or what would you ban if you had to play the mid Zeus here?
The Ember is definitely annoying for mid Zeus. It has like a lot of harassment for you.
For Blakey, of course, yeah.
You'll be on low on resources and it will be easy to rotate on you, so it is a mid Zeus ban. I think they should place it mid Zeus. I think it's superior to the position for Zeus.
Yeah, so I don't like +4 Zeus that much anymore.
Actually, Ember has the lowest win rate
because it seems uncountable. He seems to win everything.
On all the cores. It has not. I think it's 1-8 or 1-7 right now.
Yeah.
And the only game that it won was against D-Boosters, which probably is the weaker team here. So it could be 0-win technically. From Team Spirit side, we've seen that they use the Mars against the Zeus very effectively. They also have used, I think, the Kunkka, you know, with the eggs and trying to make sure that the Zeus dies, you know, regardless of the heavenly jump. So yeah, it's for now these kind of angles have not been covered. So I feel like Team Spirit has been one of the teams to deal the best with the mid Zeus so far in terms of counter picks. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see one of these heroes kind of, you know, come later down the draft.
What is it that make Nine, the Mars and the Kunkka to be good against the Zeus in the mid lane?
It's just that they have Zeus really doesn't want to buy BKB, and Mars Kunkka have like the best.
For sure, the idea about China FC become clear after the finals against games EU and CS teams.
So much set
we'll
up
see. Major is coming up soon too.
Take the fight how you want it, or like you put him in the arena, you already make sure that he cannot escape. So I think against Zeus generally.
No way, Spirit teams. They're on the level of a level 2 Division 2 EU team.
Okay, yeah,
get into the breach.
TA,
damn, that's harsh.
Say it's a really good TA game already.
I doubt that one.
But yeah, the Kunkka and Mars are both in the pool. I think Toronto Tokyo also really likes this Kunkka.
Yeah, he does.
So they will look on it, I think.
Okay. The bad DP, that could mean Kunkka. DP is really good against Kunkka.
It's just very good against both Monkey and Zeus as cores. Like, it has an absolute free lane against Zeus, and throughout the game, it's really hard for Zeus to play. If he gets caught on a trap once, he doesn't buy any armor items, he will just die to TA alone. I really don't like to play it.
You really want to think as Zeus as a hero that you have to kill. You just cannot you know, kind of allow him to dish out all the damage, you know, empty his mana on nukes. Usually that means that you're losing the fight. It's just too much.
Yeah.
Seb is my co-caster, guys.
Now it's the Team Spirit's turn to pick a second pick. This is where their picking phase starts to become a little bit stronger. How do you make sure you don't reveal too much on this 15th, Howie? What would you pick here?
I think they're just gonna... They need to decide if the Dawn is a core support. They'll probably just put him as core, flex it to 24 as a 1 or 3. So they're gonna pick their other support here. I'm honestly a little bit surprised by having Phoenix Warlock supports for Team Spirit. I think usually they have a little bit more sacrificial supports, but they have a lot of teamfight right now. Like, it's... If they can catch Team Secret's heroes, I'm sure they're already thinking about the Kunkka, as Nine mentioned, for mid. They can force these fights. I don't know if Team Secret can really stand their ground on anything.
What about the Mars? Do you like it? I feel like they could be setting up for Mars 8 also.
I think Mars is exactly the kind of hero they need. They have like this team fight. The Dawn wants to come in with ulti, but they have 0 catch right now. It will be really hard to fight if they don't have this kind of Mars kind of hero right now.
Even for Monkey, I think it's really scary to play against Phoenix Mars until you get
they cut a lot of trees
else you're just feeding
as well
in all these spells. So it's gonna also make the Monkey a much slower hero.
Jamson, 52 months,
as mentioned, is gonna be super scared. He gets caught in arena, he's gonna die. I mean, they have such an overwhelming amount of AoE damage. There's no such thing as surviving. And I think Spirit, they really like this position where they have the superior team fight. I think that's when they play the best. As Nine mentioned earlier, also they get to play passive if they want to. They get to play aggressive when they want to. You know, there's zero pressure whatsoever on their shoulders. They have, you know, whenever you kind of overstep your welcome on the map, they're just gonna compress their spells, kill you, and then go back to whatever situation they favored.
How can we get Secret's response? Assuming that they're thinking they're going for this overwhelming team fight, what could Secret do to stop that?
I think they need something to deal with the egg. They went with the Chen. I think Chen should also be so hard versus Dawnbreaker, Phoenix, and lane.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll have some.
I don't think Chen does anything
like you can get
against Warlock either.
But I feel like your carry
don't dump the puppy Chen.
I think this monkey will be position 4, right? He won't play in against Dawn, Phoenix. And this is not a good monkey game at all. It will be really hard to enter fights for him. He cannot really stay on trees.
We'll see what lane they might pick against monkey. This Crystal's monkey used to be rank 1, guys.
So at the same time, I feel like
why not Mars is 20?
For Secret, if they try to kind of fix the teamfight problem, it's already too late. I feel like there's no way they're gonna ever be able to fight early into these heroes. So they're maybe gonna... This could actually be a Zayak Shaker. I don't think we've seen Rezo Shaker yet.
Well, if it's a Zayak Shaker, it's for sure monkey carry. Oh, this is so weird.
To keep in mind, but it's maybe a little bit too wild. Zayak quite comfortable on the hero, but the point I was trying to make is Secret, they've been really good at kind of winning their lanes, pressure super early, you know, the Zeus ulti coming in, they're winning their lanes, Puppey gets to greed up a little bit, get the early mech, and then they group up, start taking towers, and the tempo is too quick. You know, your supports are not level 6, they had really bad lanes, you know, so all of a sudden you're gonna look at these Phoenix and Warlock, and you're gonna feel like they're burdens instead of being these super teamfight heroes that we, you know, fancy during the draft. So I like the fact that Secret they just commit to what their initial plan was.
I thought it would be Mars maybe, but this is also good.
I think maybe they think maybe with the Chen Penitence you can get through the Fire Spirits or something. I'm not too sure what their plan is for that lane. But I thought Secret were going to pick like maybe some stun on 5 and pick like a Bloodseeker. I'm sort of surprised that they wanted
I think everybody on panel is also agreeing Secret's draft a little bit sus.
Oftentimes how you beat teamfight lineups is you break them down in lane, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. We said these supports aren't going to really have teamfight, and then all of a sudden you're popping these Warlock ones for like one defensive kill or maybe save someone. It's not good. Right now I feel like Chen, the hero's like sort of stable in lane, but oftentimes you can't really aggress in lane or like break down these like vulnerable greedy heroes.
Team Spirit's gonna ban like range offlaner,
I really like because I think they want to save their 24 to
maybe
keep this Dawnbreaker a bit more flex. I don't think they would want the Dawnbreaker mid. If they pick the Mars, they would sort of be committed on that carry. I think with the Kunkka, like I just look at Secret's lineup, like anyone who gets X'd, I don't know how you save them right now.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about the Dawn? Because I mean, Secret's probably the best Dawn team so far in the tournament. They've stomped every game almost. They had Dawn, and now they're playing versus the first pick Dawn. Do you feel like they have addressed it, or not really? Have they addressed it, ignored it, countered it?
I don't think it's a hero you can address very much.
For now, I like Team Spirit's draft way more. I feel like they have way superior team fight.
Topian, thanks for 50 months.
Like the lane catch, you know, it will be, it won't be easy to dodge them. Like I think they can literally go and start fight anywhere they want right now.
Proves me wrong.
It really depends on Team Secret if they can get to a point where their ball is stronger, which still will be hard.
Puppey has some plan here, right?
Because Secret also have the last pick. Right, they're also gonna get to counter the. I mean, for Spirit have the last pick, so it's gonna get even worse for Secret probably, where they were first pick and they're gonna get countered also on their last pick, which is most likely the offlaner.
Something else I was thinking is like if you have this Chen and Earthshaker, I think against Team Spirit supports you really want to play the runes, but I'm not too sure Zeus uses the runes the same way that like you can use with your supports. I don't know if this is true or not.
He just mainly uses them for resources, like getting mana back and everything.
You could think of the Kunkka maybe not getting the sustain runes against the Zeus. That maybe hurts more than the Zeus kind of abusing the... Kunkka's gonna
just
probably starve.
It's a Toronto-Tokyo Kunkka. Like he's just gonna X himself, go back,
right,
refill his resources, he's gonna farm some stacks.
I think they should, what Seb is right, if they should really look to not give this Kunkka a rune, like a haste rune or something. Because if he gets a haste rune and he gets like a good kill and opens up like good game for the Dawn, for example, like I think Secret will struggle.
I mean, I like this opening in the draft, definitely. You know, Chen Shaker versus Warlock Phoenix, definitely night and day in terms of rotating from lanes to lane, fighting for the runes. So this is definitely something really good about Secret's lineup that they can try to abuse. They're also gonna get the Zeus ulti.
Oh, Panda,
it's an absolute win spell in my opinion. The level 1 Zeus ulti is so strong. It's so much damage all over the map. So, you know, 2 strong supports are rotating. They have cores that are quite self-sufficient if they get a good start on their lanes in the Doom and the Monkey. And then you could see how all of a sudden, you know, all the skirmishes that you're going to see around the map early game, they might go in Secret's favor, and it might allow them to kind of snowball and never get into this 5v5 on even economy against Spirit that they really have no business winning in this game, given the drafts.
So what could Spirit do here as their final pick is going to be Ursa, a stronger laner here, make sure to punish the Doom as well.
I don't know, I think Team Spirit have the most ABC counter draft in the world.
To stop the
Puppey went with some crazy shit, even Collapse is laughing at this.
I think any carry that had eventual pressure on the Doom was good there. Like they have a Warlock, I don't think there's any pressure coming in from
Puppey, a goddamn genius.
And then, I don't know, I feel like it's really hard for Secret to play this game.
Yeah, I agree. I think this Ursa can be really scary. Like with this lane, he has the Warlock to sustain and he can play very aggressively.
So is it fair to say that Secret should look to kind of snowball, whereas Spirit are in the driver's seat?
I think they are in the driver's seat, and I think Secret has to play the map really well in order to dodge the right fights at the right time. But they have some good heroes to push lanes, to shadow push waves. Like Crystal is really good as Monkey King. He finds like waves to push out more than other players on Monkey King would. They have Zeus to give a lot of vision to D-Ward. Like maybe they can still make it happen somehow.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've proven to be really good with this kind of style also.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to see as game 1 is upon us. Team Spirit versus Team Secret, the second semifinal about to begin. And we have 2 casters ready to narrate this great encounter.
2 casters, legendary duo. It's me and my chat. That's what we got, boys. That was a pretty pog panel indeed. Nice to have some pro players sometimes. Every now and then. I don't know. Yeah, Wank. Yeah, I don't know who added Wank. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I like it. I don't know. This seems like the easiest game for Team Spirit ever. I'm not sure. It's a Rezo Doom. It's a double melee lane against Ursa. Puppy's gonna shrug egg. Let's see what I can get for game 2. The early monkey pick into not flexing it was very strange. I don't really know what happened there. But you know, there's some merit to... What the hell? I mean, there's a merit to Secret's lineup too, I'd say. You know, like... There's some weird stuff. Like, mid-game fights can be really hard. The Zeus Shaker gets Blink here. Is even gonna get there? That's what I'm wondering. It should be so poor this game. Zeus is not a hero that would want to go... go on side lanes and give Shaker mid, really, I think. So it's not like an Invoker roaming or anything with Vessel. I don't see the synergy in Secret's draft right now. Hoping to be proven wrong, though. Let's see. I want to see Secret LGD finals. The Spirit said they were in TI form, guys. I'm not sure about that. Rezo has a wireless mouse. Someone should hack it from the crowd in a team fight. Alright, let's go. Who's winning this according to my chat? The predictions are already over? What the hell? Let me see. Chat's 56% Spirit. Alright, that's pretty expected, I suppose. Puppy instantly... I mean, Poshka instantly got a ward. Look at that D-ward map, guys. The... What do you call it? The paper worked. He instantly dewarded Puppy. It worked. Gonna rush headdress on Puppy. He has it on Courier. I wonder why he didn't send it right away. That was very strange. There we go. Might be a fight up here. Puppy actually a little bit out of position. He should be fine though. Whoa, what was that? Hello? Why did Collapse just plant a tree, guys? They did get 3 runes. I guess he got the 40 gold kind of back. But why did he plant the tree? Fix my screen. Oh yeah, I see it. There we go. He loves nature. Yes, he loves nature. That was definitely a strange play. Climate change solved, boys. Man, speaking of climate change, it's cold and I don't know. Turning off the fan. You can see how many heroes the headdress are active on Monkey? Yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Interesting theory. Isaac is gonna try to pull the lanes. Miposhka actually fucks up. He doesn't get the counter pull and he doesn't punish this pull, which is usually what we see nowadays. I love FPS. You guys have low FPS? My FPS is great. Fuck. Internet again, maybe? I'm not sure. Might be internet, guys. Should be fine very soon, though. Relax. Not sure what it's about. Look, is the not managing to deny some creeps over there. Okay. So small, the world will hardly notice. Kataros's pretty happy with the still. He's still free farming. So theory is like Ursa is kind of a weak hero level 1 and 2, so you don't have to usually pull wave, but Secret's lane is even weaker level 1 and 2, so you kind of have to. It gets worse in this lane further. Blurry. Man, so many complaints on my stream. Let's see. It's 1080p, guys, as you guys can see. Max quality. But sure, should be fine. Maybe I fucked something up. I'm trying to click here. Let me catch up actually to the mainstream. I can go 1.5x, right? Until I'm there. Catch up a little bit. It'll be a little bit sped up for a bit, guys. We can go into the future, but maybe that will help. Mira looks like getting first blooded here, maybe? No, he dives away. Back. I have music on in the background. That's fine. It's still 1.5x. There we go. I think I caught up now. Not yet. Man, I was really far behind on the stream. What the fuck? Maybe that's why it was lagging? I don't know. Can you steal the big one? I didn't see they took the camera off. Top lane is getting bullied. Oh no, he can't fight the Gorgc and spirits. So annoying for Monkey. Help! Oh, there we go. I'm caught up. Everything's so slow now. Maybe if you put someone in a hyperbolic chamber, you know? Not really hyperbolic, but what if you play Dota on like double speed? Wouldn't you be trained to react to everything like giga fast? If you played regular Dota, you just start training Dota but fast. Gorgc getting a little bit damaged. How's bottom lane looking? 16-1 to the 22-5. It's pretty easy for Yatoro right now. Secret are in the overall gold lead, but it's very little. Lane seem to be going pretty okay for Spirit here, as expected. Ooh, the mana burn creep. Don't let it die, puppy. I think it's dead. They are doing what the panel said with controlling the runes on the side. Okay, Rezo, already low resources here, I'm not sure. Getting chased down by Yatoro, what the fuck? No way, right? Oh, whoa, there's a wave. Holy Chad, relax, Yatoro. Nice fissure there to save. I did not expect him to even try. Always kind of nice when you make both the offlaners have to run to base same time. Nobody's getting experience on here. Yes, we'll come back with tranquil boots. Crystal is still not having the best laning phase top. I mean, it did willingly pick Monkey into this. 24-4. Idoki. Good for Team Spirit, guys. What's the trick up of Secret Sleeve, though? Has to be something with his Chen, no? Rune spawning in 30. Now maybe we could see something like... Oh, both? Nisha will carry this game, sure. Actually, Toronto Tokyo is the first one to rotate for this first blood here, and I think Yatoro will get it. Yes, he will. Not Yatoro dog right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bounties. Puppy. Outclicked by Mira.
Radiant
unlucky. Lose both bounties. At least they get DD there. Oh, Nisha comes in, gets the DD. Gets the kill with the DD as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, nice little pickup there. The Nisha 1v9 game again. Can he 1v9 this game? Let me think. When Kunkka X is annoying, that's for sure. It might be annoying enough where he can't. But it looks like an okay Zeus game. There's not like a Mars or anything. Kunkka is probably easier to dodge than Mars.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Let's see. Almost got cut down. Trying to go and collapse with the penance. He can still hit, kinda. Stun, don't let him finish the combo. Nisha is up here. There we go. Crystallis takes the kill. Pretty good rotations from Secret. They're keeping in this game. Seems like Zeus actually is an unbeatable hero mid, guys. Like, unironically. How do you beat Zeus mid? You just cannot. Camera angle is let me see my legs, guys. I'm gonna try to remove that. No, no more legs off screen. Don't get any weird thoughts, chat. Toro. Not gonna go for Balafir or anything like that. It's gonna go straight Diffu. I've seen a couple of Mask of Madness Ursas too, but maybe he won't finish it. Just a casual mask. It's probably enough this game. Doom definitely got fucked bottom lane. 2.8k net worth. Not really sure. That's why I thought they will for sure pick a ranged carry, right? No. They left Ursa in the pool. Oh, this is an interesting way to farm a camp. I mean, it's working, I guess. Not the best. Get that tornado back in there. I mean, you know, it's kind of worth, I guess. Crystals can kind of solo lane top for now while Puppy farms. Toronto's up here, though. He needs to be careful. I think he saw it on the ward, though, on Crystal, so it's fine. Getting whatever he can up here. Nisha just farming away mid lane. Okay, they're gonna smoke into the jungle. Are they actually going for Chen here? I think they're actually going for Chen. Gonna scout out the stacks too. No, the bounty's there. Puppy tries to go for it, but he's a bit late. Here's the eggs both. Run away with the little babies at least. He is dead here. Whoa, 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 they missed microing. No, no, no. We'll focus me Pochka. They're pinging on Toronto Tokyo. That's the better target there. Oh, they missed the monkey stuff. Will that matter? No, Toronto Tokyo is dead. So they do get punished for this. All part of Puppy's master plan. What the hell are they doing in my jungle? Get 2 kills. The crowd goes wild. See what our little Yatoro can do. 5k net worth already. Oh man, he's gonna steal that. Oh, that's so nasty. That is so nasty. They will Doom here. They actually have the numbers. They might kill the Ursa. Yeah, the bait. There we go. The Dawnbreaker ulti won't matter. I mean, Zayak died, but who cares? That's a huge kill. Nice play by Nisha, actually being that close and ready. Yatoro kind of fucked up there. I think he didn't expect to even be Doom. Like, he didn't care. He thought for sure Rez was faking this Doom, trying to make me ulti or something, right? But if he got that ulti on Yatoro, he would not have died. So he could have maybe fissured first and then ultied on Doom. But they didn't even need to, apparently.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nisha 1v9 has begun. Getting run at a little bit bottom. Okay, this Doom is not at disaster levels of net worth. I mean, it always sucks being lower net worth than the enemy carry as a Zeus, but still. Acceptable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, that's Zeus, that's a Zeus, that meant Doom. But we haven't even seen the effect of Warlock ulti. I'm gonna say Warlock ulti is a slightly better ulti than Chen ulti, most likely. They got Mech and Chen ulti to counter the damage coming out from Spirit now. They might lack a little bit. Especially if Ursa is not fight ready yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top tower for Yatoro. Every bit of gold Yatoro's getting, or the more fight ready he becomes. He's gonna have Diffy already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Puppy's gonna pick up that top bot tower in response. Not bad.
Structures are fortified.
Bench. I don't know, I've been really tired lately. I think I'm sleeping worse in this new apartment probably. I'm still getting used to it. That's probably what it is. Maybe. We'll see. The bolt, they're gonna contest this Roche. Both kind of wasted, actually. Oh, nice save by Puppy. They pushed him away. They will doom Phoenix. Yatoro's gonna finish Roche. The Dawnbreaker ulti there to try to secure it. Who's gonna pick up the Aegis? Yatoro will get it. And the kill. That's a nice monkey ulti though. He's doing a lot of damage. But he jumps out of the pit with Yatoro. Echo to finish him. You know what? Pretty fine for Secret. I mean, sure. They give Aegis and Roche, but they do get 2 nice kills. I'll say that that's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know what? I've had SCC stream in the background. Maybe that's lagged me a little bit. Maybe it's better now. Let's see. Puppy's saying something. I don't know what he's saying. Don't you dare blame my draft. You know, they're in a winning position, so I don't even want to talk shit anymore. They're kind of owning. Nisha 7k net worth already. Good. Somehow, Secret have taken the net worth lead. The Ursa versus Monkey matchup is a little bit tricky. I would think that actually that Ursa is good against Monkey, because you can man up on Monkey through his ulti quite easily and just kill him. But there are like timings that are annoying for Ursa, like for instance like Skadi, and you just get kited and stuff like that. But overall, I'd say Ursa is actually pretty good against Monkey. And he's already 1500 gold ahead of him, so yeah. What build is Crystallis going for? That's the question. Eggs Mark. Zayat's caught out. He's definitely dead. That's alright though. Does the lanes blink a lot though? It still feels good kill for Spirit. Look how deep Tokyo is. Jesus. That was a long range on that Nisha jump, honestly. They want to kind of defend mid, even through the Aegis. I think they can do it, maybe. As long as Nisha is not the one getting jumped. Don't look how deep Tokyo is. Really playing it risky here. Gaining some stuns on him, getting him low. Don't really want to get into the eggs mark range though. Yeah, Thor's trying to finish up that tower, and I think he will be able to. Yeah. Secret do not successfully defend the tower. Maybe Doom could have been closer there, but yeah, I don't think it was great, I guess. Ooh, that's a nice triple stun. Could they maybe do anything on that? Nah. Not at all. Oh, crowd. Crowd cam. I don't know we had a crowd. It's like 30 people. At least, hold up. 40 people? Hold. Yeah, okay, okay. Chat making fun of no crowd. I see them. Yule first item on Zeus. Okay, this is the anti-eggs bark build. I mean, I guess I kind of like it. It can be faked out, of course. But the problem with Yule, obviously, is that you Yule yourself, you set yourself up for the next guy. Like Ursa could come in. and start tearing Zeus apart after. He's a flying Zeus in the air. Maybe we could have considered BKB, but this is the cheaper option and also gives mana regen. I'll trust Nisha to not fuck it up. Also, it's a good offensive item against Ursa. Whenever he uses overpower, you just ule him instead, and he's just kind of useless. Good pickup, I think. The higher skill item than BKB, that's for sure. Speaking of, Toronto Toka is gonna pick up his BKB soon. Very slow game. Pretty bedge, not gonna lie. I mean, secret games are usually pretty bedge, and obviously Team Spirit games are also bedge. They also like farming, so not a lot going on in this series right now. Secret are keeping up 1k lead. I would say if this game goes completely even, long enough, Secret probably have the better lineup. They got Doom. Oh, Eggs Mark. Eggs marks the spot. Dayak in a bad spot. And he gets saved here. He gets pushed back a little bit. There's BKB used. I actually don't think he dies. Wow. They forced both and BKB. The power of ice armor creep, guys, right there. Literally the only reason he didn't die. We'll focus up on... Oh, they're actually here to save him. What a clutch stun by Crystallis. And the Echo is there too. Can Yatoro get out of this? Too salty to see where he's going. He ain't going nowhere. Wow, that was so clutch by Secret. They're actually too good, guys. Everybody hated on their draft. Me? The panel? Who are we to question Puppy? That was a really clutch TP by Crystallis, though. The stun to save Rezo. Also getting a double kill in return. Huge. What's Puppy buying here? Buying a 4-staff, it looks like. Probably. Gets the ward here. Smart. Maybe Puppy has his own little paper with all the wards. I don't know. Paper versus paper action. Dead. K lead for Secret, 4k lead. Touched it. Did touch it. Aghanim Zeus is gonna be huge this game. Whenever he gets it. He's so farmed. He's focused a lot on his own game on Nisha here, and I like it a lot. Team Spirit are maybe lacking that Blink Initiate right now. I'm sure they have eggs, but once Ursa gets Blink, maybe they can play a little bit more aggressive, because... Yeah, I mean, who's initiating really on Spirit? Ungab walking up and exiting like against a team like Secret? Not so easy to pull off. Oh, he's going for Locket, I see. He's 9 slotted. I like it. Mostly because he's shoveled up a lot of stuff. Is it? Here it comes. The Locket is finished on Puppy. Look at all those inventory slots disappearing. Boop. That's pretty nice. That's an early Locket. Locket mech ulti from Chen. That's a ton of damage reduction. Also, you know what I would consider on Chen this game? Will be kind of good. Kind of good to maybe pick up an axe. It's expensive. Oh, Tokyo with the smart mini X mark there saving him. I think it would be really smart to pick up an Axe because you purge off all the fatal bonds when you press ulti, which could be extremely valuable to stop the damage coming out from Spirit. Is it enough to get an Axe for? I'm not sure, but would be a pretty decent idea. Could be better to just get a Wraith Pact at that point, though. Something like that. Then you get the Vlad Zora for Monkey as well. We'll see what he goes for. What a slow game, though. There's Doom used, but that was before BKB. Tokyo is gonna be able to run away. I mean, after BKB. But is this enough to open Roche? 27 seconds. They're gonna go for mid tower instead. Maybe Roche afterwards. We'll see how they feel. They did use Doom. Could be bad. They use Zeus ulti also. They'll have their BKBs though. Hey, boss.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He had a nightmare. He was sleeping behind me. It's okay though. Bark boy. I can mute a little bit if he's barking. I don't think it'll stop soon probably.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
That should be fine. I close the door. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Nothing has happened. I haven't missed anything. Dog bark was just content, guys, in between fights. Second Roche is up. This is gonna be huge. Secret have a 5 kill lead, but Team Spirit feel like they have to do this. This is the way they win the game. Okay. I think Secret are taking way too long of a way around. Okay, they BKB. They think it's the real Zeus running into pit. Toronto Tokyo is panicking. I think they will get the Roche anyways. The Secret played this so slow, but they're gonna fight after. What a beautiful salami right there. They get 3 heroes instantly. Tokyo under. He didn't use. He used BKB on a Zeus illusion, and they get 4 kills. What a beautiful wraparound. Hey, I don't know. I think Secret planned that, guys. I think they planned around probably losing the fight, right? Probably losing Roche.
Tell him to stop Jesus, who is in charge in that home.
Yeah, I wish it worked like that, but it's okay. He's fine now. Roommate's taking care of him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Pilot dive was right. You know, I'm thinking about it. Adam? No, you gotta calm him down a little bit, you know. He has some trauma. We don't know what it is, obviously, because he's a rescue. But you gotta work through it, you know. It takes some time. Can't do it in 3 days. He'll be okay, though. Okay, Tokyo's has BKB cooldown 3 seconds, and it matters. He might actually get bursted here. Yeah, he will die. Second Nimbus hit. Chrysalis, with that monkey ulti, will feel protected enough. Actually, I don't know. Secret are too good, guys. I was wrong, I guess. They're owning with their draft. Team Spirit feels like completely helpless. They haven't done anything. Maybe it was something about... The panel mentioned that maybe they should have picked Mars there. It would have been... Okay, let's look at this replay again. Would have maybe given them a way to catch early game, because this Kunkka seems to be doing nothing for them. Look at that Nimbus Echo there. Damn, dude. If he fissured to their left, he would have gone maybe even Yatoro, but it was completely fine, you know. When you get an Echo like that in a pro game, in main stage, you don't think about stuff like that. You blow all your spells. 3 melee cores against Earthshaker. Damn, look at that Zeus damage dealt. How the hell is this hero getting through ban phase? Shit. Not everything in Dota is about damage dealt, but Zeus unironically also offers a lot of other stuff to team. He offers D-warding, 1. He offers vision in fights with his ulti, and he offers sort of some stun and control, right? Because especially with the stun talent and Nimbus, you kind of have some control in fights. Crazy hero. Stops TPs, yeah, he does it all. Okay, Crystal is actually in a bad spot here. Can they maybe save him? The fissures there. It's a little bit late. It doesn't get it blocks off Yatoro completely though. Chrysalis will die here, that's for sure. There's the egg. Nobody can hit the egg. Finally, Spirit do something for them. Is a free 4-staff? Yeah. Literal god. Wave clear. What does Zeus not have actually? He is literally the best lane in Dota as well right now. I haven't seen a single person beat Zeus mid in a while. Actually unbeatable hero. Oh boy. They used Egg and 2 BKBs though. That's okay. They got 2 heroes. Secret are probably fine with that. Considering Team Spirit still have Aegis and all. Okay. Yeah, he echoed the ground. Eh, whatever. He was about to die, you know? It's not really that big of a deal. 1 more minute left. He's gonna go Basher soon, though. He doesn't have push. Yeah, that's the downside. That's true. That's a big problem. Zeus, why you not push tower? Back. Dude, I need a new bed or something. Oh, Ezra can join for some games. That's Pog. You get us by Meteor Hammer? Yeah, that's what Coddles used to do mid. Yo.
Are we watching same stream?
Yeah. Wait, no, there's a new link every day. Link it to you.
Ah.
Mainly because I'm leaking every day. Gotta do what you got. How have you been, Eswar? Been watching any games?
Yeah, I've been watching. I was watching this game also a little bit.
Yeah. No, it's.
I saw something interesting. I want to hear your take on this game.
Okay, I'm ready. Well, my take on this game was that.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child.
Was that Secret would lost the draft super hard. I was like, yeah, okay, they're not gonna do anything. But they just farmed, and I think Spirit were missing like a blink stun initiator for too long, and the game got weird for them. Couldn't use it. I think Ursa maybe should have gone blink early, I think, or something like that. Start the fights. Yeah. What were you thinking?
Well, look at their lineup. They just need the Secret to like 5-man fight them, right?
Yeah.
They have Phoenix and Warlock. They can win any fights.
Yeah.
With Sunray and Egg. But Secret is never gonna give them that like opportunity.
No.
So, I think they just have to like buy Battle Fury on Ursa. And play Satanic. Like SNY or Blink Satanic, you know.
Yeah.
They need to start pushing so they can force the issue. Secret, like Puppy is good at just like playing the map, you know.
Yeah, sitting back and playing
giving
the map.
any free kills.
But that's the big thing about like Spirit's lineup is the problem. Sure, they have the Phoenix, Dawn, Warlock and all that, but okay, so they don't have a blink catch done, and they don't have tower push. So how do they force any team fights, right? It's like almost impossible.
Yeah, I think this is up to the Ursa to fix this.
Yeah.
And the differ build, I don't think it's gonna cut it this game. Like, it's a bit like it's gonna work in your pubs, this differ, but it's not gonna work against this team. Secret, they're too good at like reading the map and stuff.
Yeah, I think it kind of gonna work
with a lot of the the same with a lot of like the Chinese teams in this event. LGD and R&D, they just read the map. They don't give you that team fight. They just like run away.
Yeah.
Push other lanes.
No, it works. I do think it could have made a difference if you went the early blink. I think maybe, you know, it's risky, sure, but it might have been.
Yeah,
if he could maybe get that first Roche, I feel like it was a complete waste when he doesn't have early blink, right? Oh wait, what's happening here? There's Ayak first. Oh, all right, blink is already.
I would aim for SNY and second Roche Shard Ursa this game. Let's try and win with Battle Fury.
Yeah, Battle Fury Ursa is.
And then Ags later.
On
like
Ursa for the echo, you mean?
Insane.
Yeah. That's good.
Satanic is super strong.
I don't know. I guess they don't think they weren't really ready for this. They thought they couldn't shut them down, you know, as soon as they got the Aegis or something.
Yeah, I mean they did have the advantage. Spirit this game. They just couldn't extend
early
it.
BKB. He dooms Ursa. No Aegis, by the way. What the fuck? He didn't press Enrage. Oh my, this is so bad for Spirit. That's a dead Yatoro. Okay. Well, that was a little bit sloppy by Yatoro, I feel like. Tilted aggression, or what do you think?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
My stream is like 10 seconds behind, even though
really?
I refreshed. So I'm watching it now.
Yeah, 55. I see. Quite a lot actually. What was the thing you wanted to ask my opinion on? Was it that we talked about?
Yeah, like this game. Why they cannot win this game.
I mean, I think you probably explained it better. I don't think I would have given you the right answer.
Because they're low catch, right?
Yeah, low catch and no push.
So that's what they need. Phoenix Warlock, they just love this to group up and take the fights where they stand.
Yeah. I mean, I thought like X Mark was a little bit of catch, but I think Mars would have been so much better for them. Ooh, this is third Roche. Okay, let's see. I'm betting this Roche will not have an Aghanim. It's supposed to be 50-50, right? Was it you I talked to you about that?
No. Is it?
No, it's an Aghanim. There we go. It's so rare. The Aghanim from third Roche. I feel like it's always Refresher. This time it was Eggs. It's so much better with Eggs, I feel like. Monkey has free Eggs now.
Who's gonna get it?
Monkey got it. Wait, are you still behind me? Are you 3409? Try to press the... What I did was press the playback speed, and you do it like 2 times speed, and then eventually it catches up. You know what I mean? On the where the quality things. Yeah, I'm doing it now, so to also catch up. I think I'm a little.
Well, I'm traveling to the future.
You are, yeah. YouTube player, you know. YouTube unironically has a better thing than Twitch. Video player.
I'm caught up now.
Yeah. You're 34 or 43 or 44?
Yeah. The Scythe did so well this game, by the way.
Damn. That's a big burst. Yeah, he did actually. I mean, their lane was obviously impossible. Couldn't have done much there, I guess. After.
Did you see his fissures in the fights? He kept using it to block Ursa.
Yeah.
After the Q spell.
No, it was super clutch.
Oh. Yeah, Warlock.
Do you like more sexy cop or furry hoodwink?
Crazy. Oh, Ursa, I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Doom use.
Rez is playing good.
Yeah. He's aware. Aware of the split push. I mean...
He also did the... I love this build. Max Inferno Blade. Killing ult. Early.
Oh, I see.
I feel like Crystal is... He makes a lot of space for them.
Yeah.
In the early game. You noticed Doom was just like farming, and Nisha was farming, and Crystal was just joining the fights.
Yeah. It does seem to be... Don't seem to fit them at least. Nisha is always the one farming. At least. Rezo can usually join early fights, it seems like. He usually plays a Dawn or something though. This is... I haven't seen the Rezo Doom before.
I think Sayak is so good for them. This team. He's playing...
What's the difference between...
He's playing... he's not playing greedy at all. He's like... He's helping the course get into the game.
So that you would say is the difference between Zayak and Yapzor? Yapzor is more greedy?
Kinda. I mean, he's also... I feel like he's playing well, execution-wise. Like he hasn't done many mistakes. He knows when to sacrifice himself in fights and just run in and die for his course.
Yeah. I think they talked about that on the panel. I don't know if you heard. I think Nine mentioned it, and he said like DIS supports. They usually they die for their boards, break smokes, and U supports plays for themselves. Zayak is like, a CI support, so.
It's also like in the communication in the team. It's like saying, I'm gonna go in and die for you, you know, instead of help me.
Dude, I love hearing that.
Help me.
I love hearing that. I'm gonna go in and die for you. When I hear that, oh, there's the echo.
Dawnbreaker's in, right?
Yep.
There we go.
She's definitely dead. I was optimistic trying to save an echo target like that.
Why do I say a nullifier?
Who has nullifier? Ursa?
Dawnbreaker?
Oh, Dawnbreaker.
Trying to be a Zeus killer?
Yeah, I guess. Does it even kill Zeus?
Zeus.
Yeah,
I don't think it does kill him, no.
No, it's very odd. Like maybe if they're thinking like X mark nullifier into Zeus or something like that, you know, combo.
They just need bashers at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
There's no other way to play. You play egg and basher.
True. 3 eggs on monkey. And a lot of tower push. There's no opening here. They have to wait for collapse. 2 Rexes now. Team Spirit claimed to be in TI form.
Really?
Yeah, they said that in an interview after they beat.
After yesterday?
Yeah, after yesterday they're like, we're back in TI form. Good. We can pick any heroes we'll own. Maybe overconfidence got to them. I don't know.
I mean, you feel good after winning games.
Yeah. Should.
You noticed the Warlock in the last. Did you watch the last series? The OG?
Yeah.
LGD. They had like. There was a lot of Warlock in that series.
Yeah, no,
they had a really good push on both sides. They had like Huskar and Beast.
In
those games.
And Warlock seems to be the hero of the hidden hero of the tournament, kinda, you know?
Yeah.
Getting first phased. The game, I'm sure it's losing this game, but very prioritized anyways.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Zeus, when I just thought about it like today. I mean, just now, I don't know if you heard me talk before you came on, but it just seems like the hero has it too much right now. The fact that he doesn't lose any lane matchups so far in this tournament seems to be too big of a problem, I think. Like, where's his weakness then?
I think his weakness is he doesn't do enough damage before shard.
I mean, I guess.
So he's like, he's slow. And I noticed that they didn't buy raindrops on their course on Radiant early game. Like Ursa actually died to Zeus ult this game bottom.
Yeah, and that completely changes the matchups as well when they die like that. You're right, the raindrops is definitely overlooked. Sure.
You saw Zeus was holding mid. He was like spamming them 20 times, but he didn't do that much damage. But then he picked up shard after. Then he threw 2 spells and they were just dying.
Yeah.
He got it like minute 70.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fat Doom. He's slaughtered now. Arcane Blink even, so to make the Doom unreactable. Almost. What do you do against him? Well, 40k. You go next, is what you do.
What do they have? Do they have bashers?
They have Abyssal at least. Super aggressive egg, I guess, right? And then you...
Yeah, you gotta bash them to death. This Doom.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
You cannot win first. They're smoked.
Oh. Yeah. They are dead. No buyback on Ursa. Miposhka. Run, Miposhka.
I actually think Kunkka is the wrong mid hero.
Yeah.
For it's really strong in Zeus, but it's wrong for their lineup.
I was thinking Mars, maybe. Kill by Mars.
Yeah, Mars. I think they need insta jump, you know, not slow jump. It works super well with Dawnbreaker.
DK lane is too shit, I guess.
Yeah. Of course, Tiny is the most broken mid hero right now, but it should have been banned, right?
I think he was banned, yeah. Big monkey ulti. There's some stuff happening. Rezo with a super aggressive jump down. Rezo is Chad moding it kind of these games.
Yeah.
Very confident jumps. I like that. GG.
You know, If you Inferno Blade the Ursa, I mean, right, it just takes faster.
Yeah, he takes so much damage. Yeah, I noticed that one. Same with Doom, right? It does damage faster. Oh wait.
You said 9 was on the panel?
9 was on the panel, yeah.
I think they should have gone like mode 9 on the mid pick. Just pick like anything that has jump. Even like very non-meta.
I think you're right.
Because you can play anything mid right now, I think.
And 9 said too that mid is the lowest skill lane. You can basically pick anything. Go even. Get better, Yapso. If he gets better, he's not even coming back. I mean, to be fair, I'm Secret right now. It's hard to... I don't know, I don't want to replace many of my players for doing this well.
But, did they make any announcement?
About replacements? Nah.
Yeah.
No announcements. But, you know, it's safe to assume.
I kept reading it in Twitch chat.
Twitch chat.
They're saying like, thank you, Ice.
Thank you, Ice. Thank you, Reabsor. A good thank you. It's actually, when people say thank you, it's fun.
Sayak is like such a big factor in these games. He made like the difference. You could even see it when they were playing with Ice, that they improved like instantly.
Yeah, no, that was definitely noticeable. This fight was big. They almost stole Roche. That was the first Roche.
Oh, that was a good rock.
Yeah. What's the best way to kick somebody from a team, you think? It's a weird question.
You text them. One line.
One
on the phone.
You're out. And they're blocked.
Thank you, Gareth. You're watching the highlights by Ramco, and you know what, performance by Secret. Now there were some doubts whether they could perform it with how to beat these team fights, but it worked out in it, Seb.
Yeah, very, very strong performance by Secret. I think, I mean, I think they had a really solid draft and stuff, but I really want to highlight the mental advantage they see.
Do you hear the stream?
I hear some.
I can tell they're feeling good, right? They feel super confident. They go for the moves. They're reckless. Even when they were playing a little bit behind in the first, sequences of the game, I think they just felt more comfortable. And I think right now, Spirit, they kind of have to shape up. I'm not really feeling how they're playing yet. I think they're playing a little bit scared, a little bit conservative, maybe too safe. To my taste, I just feel like Secret, they have an advantage, a mental advantage, and I'd like Spirit to...
What are they going to do once Yapsa is fine again? Would they break up the duo?
Checking it by Earthshaker, and I like that one. What are some things you would like to see from the gameplay here, Aoi, from Team Spirit?
Team Spirit, for me, they played really different than what I thought they would play this game. I thought they were just going to have Toronto, Tokyo get a lot of stacks. Thought the lanes were looking good. You would have this really farm Kunkka, and every time you press X on someone, they would die. This game, I didn't see a single X plus Bolt plus any Golem or Phoenix A.
If LGD played this game on Spirits, lineup, they would play way different.
And I don't think Mira had the best Phoenix
performance. What would be the biggest?
They would like legit run at mid like constantly on the sus every X mark.
Yeah.
Phoenix would go like 2-2-0.
I feel like
Nisha I think Nisha is a scary player, dude. He's hard to X, you know. He's not gonna give a lot of chances, I think.
He gives Crystallis a game, right? Like I feel like this should never happen. He has like
but maybe LGD would have pulled it off.
It's not like he has a free lane. Zeus also has a free lane, but he was really farmed, and I just felt like he didn't get to utilize his game.
I don't think this is like they didn't win because of the draft.
No, I don't think so either. That was definitely an outplay.
Spirit, so I was kind of surprised that they didn't
type of thing.
Find like way more aggressive moves on the to enter the enemy jungle, to take control over like the outpost, for example. I can agree with Seb on this part. I think
their jersey?
Secret
was... It's actually the same, looks exactly the same as the Spirit's jersey, because they got the same betting sponsor.
I feel like they were pressured at all, they weren't panicking.
They have Nike?
While it felt like Team Spirit
they don't have all
the
same.
ones that went out of the way
I mean Thunder, they have Nike.
Thunder have Nike, yeah. Actually, I think it's Nike.
Even when I feel like even when Secret were in a rough,
I also say Nike in Sweden. In Sweden, in Sweden we say Nike.
Were in the dominant position.
Nike sounds
kind of
weird.
You know, like there were moments where Spirits, they had all their spells ready, they had great lanes, as you guys mentioned, and still it kind of felt like something was carrying them, and I'm not sure what it was.
does this go back to what you were talking about, the idea of the team spirit at a more quote-unquote defensive playstyle this whole tournament, or greedier playstyle perhaps?
Maybe it's just American.
Secret Kingdom is getting to abuse that?
At this point, I don't think it's playstyle. I mean, maybe it is, but I think I don't think it's playstyle. I think they need to change that if they're gonna have any hope into doing better in game 2.
Okay. Ali, could we be seeing perhaps, you talk about finding that more comfort, right? Could we be seeing them going back to the other drafts they were playing in this tournament? Or do you think, once again, like Sebits, need to change these specific things?
I think the biggest thing for me is I'd like to see them put Collapse on the hero where after he wins the lane, he can exert more map pressure. I feel like Dawnbreaker is sort of a hero where you're like sitting by yourself, push out lanes because you have some global threat. I think a lot of Team Spirit's gameplay wants to revolve around like Collapse on some hero where when he's farming the enemy jungle, they join up with like one mirror or one Maposhka and he can kill someone. This game, like Dawnbreaker couldn't kill anyone alone, Toronto Tokyo couldn't really pressure anyone alone, and it ended up with them really never joining the cores and the supports.
Nine, for you, how were you feeling in general, the pressure that T-Spro was able to exert on the map? Do you feel like it's also insufficient?
Yeah, definitely. I would like to see for game 2 that they pick, this game they had like the Phoenix Warlock sub.
Sure.
And they're both very, like, they're backline heroes that don't go in, they don't make any plays by themselves.
I would like being played tomorrow, today.
It's like a playmaker maybe. Like to
tonight
switch it up, I think, after this.
Yeah, after this.
Okay.
It's the best of 3 though.
Comparison here to the other team has been doing the Phoenix Warlock very often. It's LGD, a little bit RNG as well.
It's on schedule, I think, so they can't play
the combo.
I mean, I don't know if they've done it like together. I think the point is that if having one is fine, having 2 is maybe overkill, and you know, obviously Collapse is really comfortable on any hero. I think like he's one of the best
even if they
out
just
there, and maybe he
here, there's a 1 hour break or whatever
for him to click his ulti, you know, and kind of feel the Dawnbreaker his impact. The moves that I
can
think of
for prediction who was going to be in the final
with Doom, which when you think
we never did, I guess.
We didn't?
I guess kind of
late. I did it with someone else.
As AI mentioned, like, you know, X into Rock, into Egg.
I can't really say it now.
It's
a bit unfair.
The entire game, and they had good tools.
What was your prediction?
Given their laning phase,
LGD secret.
Yeah, that was my prediction too. Maybe we did the prediction.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Maybe they would have felt.
I said LGD secret, right? I said it early.
Making some pretty good moves, especially as we recovered into the mid game. You commented on that Konka kill, for example, by Crystallis as well. Do you feel
nobody
like
remembers.
They could also try to stop his hero pool? Like he has 3 signature heroes he's known for, and you gave him one of his biggest comforts, is Monkey King.
I think you have to play for something, right?
Okay.
Like, it's just how Dota goes. I think for me, more than stopping Crystal's hero pool, I think they need to get rid of the Zeus.
No, I actually think I said Nigma.
They pick Zeus every game this tournament.
Did Nigma?
Yeah.
And then they get Zeus
I think that's what
I think they tried their idea versus Zeus. You know, you have a lot of heals, you have some global to counteract the Zeus ulti with the Warlock and the Dawnbreaker.
That's a lot of copium, I guess. Nigma.
Like, guys, we tried the strat, it didn't work. Let's move on. Ban the Zeus.
Ban the Zeus. His number.
And with that, we're going to go to a break. Remember, ban the Zeus. That's the name for the second game. Will they do it? We're going to have to find out.
I agree with that analysis.
Take a small break for game 2.
I really like Nigma's carry play.
See you soon.
Miracle?
You know him?
Yeah. I know Miracle, dude. I watch all his YouTube videos. When he goes 30-0. That's my favorite.
عايز تترجم راب؟ تعالى لي. ملوك الصين دي انا ملخصها في سطور بس مين يقرا؟ فاهم؟ كلام الشارع ده انا هرشه كل المجال حبايبي بروز
وانا كاكازوكو مصدع ايه ابكي نظره لو على الحلاوه عندي كاستر
عفرت يا عفرت هتفضل
Gorgc Abdul emote, it's actually pretty.
انت مين يا هو ازاي ده دخل هنا؟
Probably the best emote that has my face on it, like that.
I like FaithPN's haircuts.
Is that the anime one? Anna with white hair?
Huh?
Is that FaithPN? Oh, that's not.
No.
That's FaithPN. Doesn't he have a very standard haircut?
You can't see the difference between the players?
I mean, I don't know every player. You know, I'm a Euro guy, you know? I'm a European and also many players. But who's the guy with the anime hair in
Ame.
No, not Ame. You can't see the difference.
No, he does a little bit.
No, but really anime hair.
Do you watch anime?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. It's let me see, I'm looking through here. This is an old LGD. I'm trying to find it. Have to look stupid here. This guy, chat. This guy. What's his name? Alright. Okay, so this is Zinkyu. This is Faith Beyond. This is Ame. I don't know, is that Somnus? Not sure if that's Somnus. Not sure what Somnus looks like. Is nothing to say? Oh, why did I say Somnus? Nothing to say? Yeah. yeah, nothing to say has anime here.
I'm not gonna say anime.
No, don't. Hey, this is weird, bro. Hey, NTS, don't fucking... NTS Dora. Can't find a recent picture of him, but he colored his hair like white, so he has anime hair. I can't find a recent picture. You'll see, you'll see. Show him. Yo. Hiragi has anime here too. Yeah, it's true. One Punch Man. It was on the screen right now. Damn it, I missed it. Flipped and shipped to China. Oh no. Have you seen on my stream? I would check in on SCC stream sometimes. They have like predictions and stuff, and it's always like 80% for China. This time it was.
Wait, who? SCC?
SCC, yeah.
He streams?
Yeah, he's streaming the tournament. I kind of go in there and I put
Where?
Auto. I'll link it to you. I can show on my stream too.
Wait, actually.
Then I put auto translate to the English and I hope for the best. Gotta. Oh, let's see what they're saying there. Something cute. I missed it.
Welcome back.
Here comes the duck.
We're here to witness game 2 between Team Spirit.
Bitter coffee was not from Yi and first. I mean, I don't think these translations are so good.
And
I'll be honest.
What we're saying by putting you on this panel, as opposed to Aoi and 9, is that your equivalent.
Old
I
pop.
saw Gorgc in the chat.
No way.
Not true.
No way.
I mean, they're such great Dota minds, right? And it's great that we get
Come to the live room.
brain a little bit, but no, absolutely.
I'm not sure. They keep saying come to the live room, but I have no idea what that means.
I saw someone write the Swedish devil.
Feels good, feels good. I mean, I'm
Come on, man.
Hyped about getting like a fresh
outlook
on
not looking now.
So what did you think about it?
Yeah, that's infiltrated.
Honestly, Team Secret outskilling Team Spirit. Like they just crushed a lot of the lanes. I think
Come to the live room is gonna be the hottest meme in EU. I mean, in EU. On
Come to
Twitch.
the live room.
A multiple BKBs
I mean, it's live room, yeah.
Yeah.
Like again, another game where
It's like a bot saying it.
Yeah, I guess it probably might be.
Yeah, I mean, I
but there
think
seems to
it's
be different
even
play.
hard to
And there's a horse emoji.
really
I don't know.
Get a feel for the passive impact.
How many
of
viewers
passive
did the
because
SCC
these auras, I think
have?
they really
It's
add up,
impossible
you
to
know,
know.
like the extra 10%,
Possible to
you
know.
movement speed on
They have
everyone.
like a different
number on
metric
the
there.
screen.
Yeah, they have a different metric. They have like
think it
heat.
does a lot in these
He has
fights.
1.8
Like,
million
everybody
heat right
literally
now.
has, you know, magic
Heat?
resistance buff,
Yeah, heat.
movement
It's
speed,
like-
amplification buff, armor
It's like
buff,
depends on how many
it really adds
people
up with the mech, with
chat
the
and stuff like
hand
that.
buff. I really think that this Chen deserves to get more respect.
Yeah, and even just
Spec in
the
the
Wild
Chen.
Wing Ripper as well, like the free force
that
stuff.
was crazy.
That saved Nisha. Like
Yes.
Nisha didn't die a single time.
Yeah, that's honestly the most underrated creep.
There was a Roche
The
fight also
Wild
where he
Kid
saved the shaker,
pushes
so many
people. It's
clutch
like a force
plays, and
stuff.
I wonder if
Do you think
Poppy
there's
talks
like a
about it. It's
technology
like, I got
to
that for you, so Bader
auto-translate live?
Well, I have
always
the
have the
instantly.
right creep in the
I mean,
right position. I mean,
yeah,
it's really
it's the
impressive.
Google
Chen-
is doing it
like,
for
no
me.
when I play
delay.
Chen, it doesn't
Oh,
impact
maybe
the
there's
game.
no delay.
Very
So
accurate.
you gotta
Oh, very
respect
accurate.
that.
Like now.
That would be cool if
Now you're
they
asking a lot.
invented that.
Like I'm looking
You
right
could
now.
watch Chinese streams like
That
that.
would be cool. Oh, you mean like even the audio?
And they could watch our
Smoke
stream.
blockers, right?
Yeah.
That is not the
That'd
case
be
of
sick.
Secret, right? Puppy does
I
the
think
Then
campaign
you'll
you
be
can
able
make
to
an AI
like
for that
co-stream.
and it looks, it's similar
That'd
to
be
how
pog.
LGD plays with Y.
Is that
actually, or
corn
E,
license?
as they like to be
Incense?
called,
See,
but,
that's probably accurate.
in a different way, because the Chen has a much different impact than the Warlock.
No,
Finally,
definitely.
no ads.
I think, I mean, I wouldn't say that Spirit had a worst draft. I think they had a good idea.
As
honestly, going
expected,
into the game. I
Secret
think
were
they also
invincible
executed the
before
lanes
TI. Hey, that's pretty good
well.
translation, I
So
think.
I think they really
Probably
have
pretty
tools
accurate.
to challenge Secret, even though they kind of got
Here comes
stomped
the
in
duck.
that game 1.
Comes the
So I
duck.
just
Someone,
really
they're
feel like they
trolling.
need to-
They're
They
memeing
need to
that.
feel themselves
Yeah,
better
it's
somehow.
probably-
I feel like
Bro,
Secret
that's
now,
probably
they're
like the
playing
one-man
really well.
spammers in my
They
chat that
know
just
they're playing
spams
really
them
well,
around.
they're kinda acting like it,
That's
and
probably-
of course it's gonna be even
that's
more
probably their
It's them
meme.
then.
now kind of back
It's
against the
them.
wall when you're Spirit. You know, you can't really allow yourselves to
Eating torches
lose the game
as a
anymore. You're
child.
just gonna get knocked out. This
You
is
know,
so
Whoa,
big,
hold
it's
up.
a really big stake game.
That's too
But they're
far.
the TI champions after all, and they're gonna go. You know, I want to have
That's
high
fine.
No,
standards
I
for
read
them,
something.
and high standard is
Riding the
come
hard
back
duck.
into this game
What does
too.
that
I
mean?
don't know
I
what
don't
it is.
know.
You know, a silent.
Oh,
their
by the
coach
way, you know
speech,
why they
Duck-
call...
just
I think
themselves
duck
kinda
is something
reflecting
else.
on what's going on
Yeah,
and
I
what
don't know
they
what
can do
duck
better.
is.
They need to
Oh,
come back
it is a picture of a
stronger
duck.
mentally. They need to go for these plays, man. They were playing way too passive that game.
I wonder if how much of it.
Do you know
comes down
why?
to, like,
I
a
learned
single
some
ban,
Chinese
right?
memes.
Because
Do you know why
went
they
with the
call
draft
Team
with the
Spirit
Stormbreaker and the
Sprite?
Warlock,
And then next 3 bans,
no.
Clockwork,
it's because they think
both of those heroes, just
Spirit sounds similar to Sprite, the drink. That's it.
Snapfire not so much, right? And maybe that's the area that you need to ban.
Wait, how do you know this mean?
I don't know, someone told me in my chat.
All of that
someone told me a few of them, I just don't remember that one.
Let these real team fight heroes get the items and the levels that they need to truly come online
10 out of 10
and be the
meme.
best heroes that they can be.
Yeah, I think I would like to see respect on the Puppy Chen. Maybe a ban, maybe a way to use it, but definitely I would move Chen and the Zeus to a higher priority.
The monitor to his left.
Like if I have to be honest, I feel like this Timber Sword is a waste of ban. I would change that completely.
So it's like
obviously
his back of his chair
but
is
don't
facing
feel like
his teammates.
I don't feel like
yeah, that's kind of
strange. And he's in the game.
Kind of reminds me of Counter-Strike arm placement a little.
Play against something, obviously.
Keyboard like all sideways.
See Toronto Togi? I wonder if he gets like mad.
I would like to see
when he
Spirit
dies. He sees that.
or pick it themselves. And
he sees the back only.
Good ideas against it, as they've shown already. But yeah, Zeus and Chen, move them up in the priority list.
It is a unique way of sitting. I've not seen that
the whole
before.
panel was talked about last time. Denog, favorite of Secrets and a favorite of the tournament. You were saying that you were surprised it was only second most picked hero. You thought it had to be picked more.
Yeah. It's just so versatile with how you're able to play it. It's just got so much survivability now, is that mid lane. I mean, it was a great game for him to go for the Yule Scepter, and very
Would be cool to see Spirit LGD though.
Yeah.
LGD wants their revenge.
That would be a fun one, for sure. But I think Secret being in the final is
I'll admit
it's cool, you know.
I do not understand exactly the Wyvern, not that I don't believe in it. I just
they gave Tiny now, no?
A lot of TI winners.
Teams are looking at, you know, obviously I'm not in the
Yeah.
rooms when they talk about the draft, and there's a lot of things I can kinda,
has TI winners.
guess.
Only one in
the
Secret,
Wyvern,
right?
I did not get it yet, so to me it's still a little bit.
Wait, maybe Heen? Wasn't Heen part of Liquid that one year?
Down the road of the tournament, they go for the Dawn first pick.
I think he counts. Does it count as a TI winner if you were a coach, chat?
Again, I don't know that they're managed. Okay.
Tiny Viper, oh my god, that's an opener.
You know, I think this is one of the lanes that could possibly punish a Chen really hard. A Viper lane that just, you know, chain feeds on him.
Yatoro's name in Chinese is Yatuoluo, which means teeth fall off. Because they sound silly.
I'm not sure.
I think they can abuse him in the lane. And then obviously, you know, if they kill the Chen 5 times, then now it's going to be a different game. If that doesn't
I don't know, I like this Tiny Viper opening more, but I mean, Secret are sticking to what they're doing good, right?
We see a lot of Chens just go early
it's a good UI they use.
A little bit of extra armor, that brawling capability. Obviously, you could
I like it too. It's actually good.
It says pick order.
Very effective. But yeah, I'm completely agreeing on that with you, Seb. It's just...
It's confusing for me because sometimes I don't understand when it says like
I wish they did not ban this Razor. I feel like
8 instead of 18 or whatever, you know what I mean?
The Chen is so much more terrifying. The
it's pretty easy
is so
to
much more terrifying than just
for the viewers.
Razor. You see what Razor's about to do on. And I mean,
I like it.
The fourth pick is 8 pick in actual data.
But
that's a good UI
because they count the bans.
There are heroes that you can pick. You know, they did the Ench,
the 4
Void,
bans.
First phase. I
mean,
mean,
8th pick is considered really strong for
Void player in the entire world. He's super comfortable on it. One of the best out there. But anyways, you know, they're gonna have to play against what Secret really loves to do this tournament, which is this huge laning presence in the Chen, in the Dawnbreaker, into a very,
seems like they're always kind of semi-losing their Chen lane, but he just jungles a little bit, right? And he's fine.
They're gonna start rotating. We see the timings on the mech
really.
It is
I think
scary, man. He gets the mech
what they want to do with Chen,
so
they're picking like Bloodseeker, and that lane is not that strong, like together. But he just solos the lane on Bloodseeker, so he can walk jungle and be fine.
I mean, the second phase
I think that's what he wants. The last game didn't go as planned.
Nerf, you know,
that's a hard. Monkey is not the best solo waiter.
But they threw Spirit threw. They started running at them too hard and fed the Dawnbreaker.
Think about Chen getting close to the Viper, Avalanche.
Dawnbreaker should just ult on top of the
So you just want to like clear out the wave really quickly, Blood Right.
Yeah, if they get the X for sure.
Effective tool at being able to do that.
I think
you just dive in. You don't even need X. That's what they needed. Run it. Okay, here we go. Tiny. Do you think Tiny would be 4 or mid?
He wouldn't need a chance to kind of man up to the Viper and the Tiny, which he can't. You know,
I think
cannot. He's gonna be a dead weight.
It depends too much what they pick here, but I think he's very viable as a 4 when you have a Viper at least. So. Now that Marcy and Dawn are out, if Secret don't ban a Clock, I could see them picking Clock and putting Tiny mid. Otherwise, I think Tiny's gonna be 4.
Maybe the Dawn on
So the Chen Blightstone, he owns like Viper, Tiny, Wave Pool.
What else could it be?
So that's like the meta of last week a little bit. But I think people are smart from Tiny 4 right now. They just go 3 grab and they stay on the lane, they don't wave pull.
Yeah, no, I don't think you wave pull the Viper very often anyways, right? It's kind of awkward.
Yeah. You just have to win the trade on the lane.
Toronto Tokyo feels so blocked out of the draft because he's the chair blocking.
We have seen position 5 Maposhka Viper come through too, so if you go too early down that route where you go into something that is only good against this
talking a lot about lanes, because if they mess up their lanes, the game can be over in 10 minutes, so they have to like stabilize the game.
With the second phase bans, you know, because secret
bit of the patch right now.
Considering that the Viper could potentially be a position 5, and I think what triggers that is the Sky ban. I'm thinking, you know, why would Team Spirit ban a Skywrath? I think its team has so there was a big trend with Viper 5 recently in scrims, pubs, officials, and I think one of the best counters that people found was the Sky, because he's able to outrun the Viper. He doesn't really get right click, but
Spirit loves their tiny mid.
Right?
Yeah, I think Tokyo wants
kind of predicting it to be mid.
Unless there's some gotcha pick.
Viper.
So this could be what's happening in the second phase.
Oh,
it's like,
yeah.
okay, they're looking at
Timber
5, you know, maybe Slaughter
got banned here, by the way, by Spirit. Will they ban it this phase here? They should consider it, because 4 was first banned against Secret. They still have Puck also. 2 great heroes for them.
Make the extra space away from it.
The way you want to deal with this Viper 5 is you want to have kill potential, because obviously if Viper gets to right click you, it is really obnoxious and it can kind of feel helpless. At the same time, Viper is a hero, it's free food. You know, it just dies. So think of a CK snap lane.
Oh, have you seen the Viper nipples as far?
Its face is just gonna die right away.
No.
So
look at the 3D nipples there.
I think this Viper is
it's disturbing.
Deal with the Chen. I mean, they must have expected the Chen to come, and
he's like a cow.
So far, unless they have a better reason to, you know, put it away.
I don't know, it doesn't. I've never seen them in game.
Okay.
See them now with the 3D animation.
So you can milk the Viper, get green.
Yeah, never mind. That's not, I don't want to match. Thanks though.
Maybe.
No problem.
There's another aspect to these two heroes though. They also have instant silence as the same.
Isn't Viper a male? Well, that's what I thought.
Spirits or Pucks, right? Puck is still in the pool.
The Viper could have also been a block pick for the Timber, I'm thinking, because, you know, Secret...
I'm staring at it.
Against them.
They're doing it on purpose, they're showing it on purpose.
And, you know, maybe they had a plan of, you know, Dawn into Timber, first phase, and the second
those
phase
are not
Viper,
scales,
They
chat.
decided against it. There could be other reasons for it. I feel like so far, no team
do we have any heroes
really
for
showed their cards yet.
your boy Crystal?
So what's coming up is going to be super interesting.
Yeah, sure.
Popular ones are out.
Might mean that it's gonna be a.
It's good against Viper or Crystals. Ooh, I mean,
we haven't seen the Viper.
Not gonna be Razor, I think. Razor has 80% win rate this time.
In Eastern Europe, they still play
10 games only.
In pubs, and in some officials.
There's Terrorblade for Secret. I think Terrorblade's kind of good already.
On the offlane rule.
You see the dazzle pick?
Yeah.
I didn't think they would reveal the Viper that early.
And now we know Viper is 3 most likely.
So there's some options. It has been a trend, like Danox says in pubs.
Interesting.
The Hawk's been practicing it as well.
Hard not to reveal there. You're either gonna reveal your mid or your Viper, right?
Yeah. I mean, that means we don't see.
Don't want to pick carry.
Unfortunate for us. Unfortunate. Yeah.
Sometimes you do.
More laning presence, right?
Yeah,
actually, you shouldn't follow like a.
Team Spirit,
shouldn't follow a draft order that you have to pick support there or core.
I agree.
Do what's right. So you can take Void there right away if you want.
Definitely something Team Spirit
if you feel
really well against Secret.
I'm surprised I haven't seen more Void, but yeah, you're right about, especially about like, especially if you can ban for it, like 1 or 2 heroes. Like, if we, let's say Duza used to be a really strong 5 pick there.
It could be a Viper 5, it could be a Viper 3, it could be a Dazzle 5.
If you ban the anti-mage, you pick Duza on 5. Yeah, just jog instantly. That's a solid hero against Viper, sure. It's not amazing, it can go wrong, but it's solid.
It's a classic versus the Viper in the sense that if you're ever threatened by too many, you know, too many stacks on the Viper queue, then you just split that off and kind of get back to a safer position. At the same time, I think it's a lane that you're just damage controlling the lane. You're not really pushing the Viper ever.
Okay.
I think you're just, you know, Viper is just burning through your region, and it's
kind of true what Seb is saying, but it's actually
that's meant to kind of suffer.
I was gonna say the same. You wanna pick Synergy with Jug safely, so you can actually attack. If you only play defensive with the Viper, he actually wins, even if the lifestealer and Jug.
Yeah. No, I think
poison attack.
You can't just play on that. I mean, sure you have healing ward and whatnot, but it's just not enough versus Viper. Would be you don't even get stick charges on the lane, so you can't sustain healing ward. And spin. You kind of want like early rotations or go level 1.
Right.
SD is weird. The hell is that? Is that the anti-bristle? Maybe?
So this hero will counter Viper in lane if they want it, because he has no stout shield.
Yeah, there's the bristle.
Put him down.
So I think they actually SD'd preemptively against bristle. Maybe he's gonna farm a full eggs.
For sure.
I mean, once you get to that Aghanim Scepter, of course, it's against
you do Axe Rush.
Now you can have the break, you can use the disruption to make
you don't
sure
need
isn't quite
so
as
you do Axe Rush because you buy Ogre Club, point booster. It's broken into tiny mid.
Could also be a mid SD, by the way. I mean, you know, that sounds kind of crazy, but it would be kind of nice to get early X.
I think they're gonna last pick
I think
Pango.
Bristle into Shadow Demon, a little bit scary, a little bit. Obviously the Shadow Demon Ags is a break.
Well, smart best you could pick SD. I was wondering why, but this is one of those hidden bristle counters. I don't know if it's enough, but it is very good.
And I'm sure he's gonna recognize that. And
I think Secret, when they saw the Dazzle after the Viper, they're like, oh fuck, they probably want Bristle, and we can't steal Bristle because they have Viper. Maybe Nigma would, they wouldn't care. But
playing along with Rezo, it means that they're gonna have a good time in lane.
Most people care about Viper.
Depends how the
Timber's still available. Also a great hero overall. They banned Bat, so it opens Timber even more. I think Spirit are probably aware of this.
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't need to ban the Timber. They have last pick Spirit.
Yeah, but they banned Bat though. What else do you want to play? Lesh maybe? They banned Lesh here on Secret. This should be pretty obvious.
Think about it. You can pick anything you want in mid. And if they pick Timber, you can go for OD.
OD, yeah, OD's.
You know, like,
yeah, no, it's
if you feel comfortable with the hero.
Thanks to the stacking. So I think if I had to pick one offlane duo that could really maximize the stacking potential of Shadow Demon, it would be Rezo.
I think Timber would be great for if they see a mid lane mid, but they don't see it.
Yeah, they won't see it. I mean, it's overall pretty good against Bristle, obviously, but it's just one of those heroes that they were comfortable first picking anyway, right? So why wouldn't they be comfortable playing it into anything anyway? You know what I mean? Bat band.
I think they handle Bristle this game right now. They do need. I do think Pango is the best pick here. The diff Pango.
I like it.
They need a pacing in the game. He counters Bristle, diff, counters Viper. Not that strong into Tiny, but it's good enough.
SD Shard is good this game. You're kind of right. SD Shard is pretty good.
And it's his best hero also.
Yeah.
Pango.
It's definitely one of his best, yeah, for sure.
You don't go like Lesh, it's too static. He dies to Viper. What are they saying on cast?
Later down the road, which is going to be very efficient. But besides that, they don't have a way to lock him down, so he's always going to get his back turned. You know, Chen definitely does not deal with bristles.
Probably one more
Chen
good hero for Nisa.
Same for the Dawnbreaker. I think they kind of ignore
I like your suggestions though, Penguin.
He has this one Omni Slash.
Oh, wow.
And it's the same for the Dazzle. I mean, now Dazzle got more just with the Storm pick.
Yeah,
but, you know,
Storm.
Grave has a lot of value. They have only one to get on top of the Dazzle. It is the Storm.
Okay.
Storm a hero we do not see that often. It really, you know, got.
I did like Pango more though, because it just owns Viper.
Conquer again. Like I feel like this is a game
where
Team Spirit just need to absolutely
yeah, Magic Immune.
Phase, right? You need to make sure
wait, Storm owns Viper.
Storm owns. Sorry.
Even the Aghanim Shard.
Pango.
Yeah, Pango owns Viper.
I'm listening to the stream and they keep saying Storm.
Okay, they got a bit of the Pangolier.
Somewhat there, if you could blink that.
There is the Pangolier.
It's okay being able to clear out
wait.
the
Why did they Pango?
well, the big army.
I don't know.
I do feel a lot more confident in Team Secret's draft though.
I mean, there was a lot of winners
I mean, this Pangolier, I've seen it go both ways. Obviously, if the Pango has a really good game and he gets an early diff, it can be really annoying.
Pango versus
You're happy when you see that Pango
tempo.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think Pango versus Storm is very good, right? You can even pull him mid-jump, and it kind of stops his W.
The Chen and the Shadow Demon may be more efficient, more effective.
Although I expect them to go even in mid.
Sure, I'm not quite sure. I think
and Storm is kind of weak right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
Gets the most out of his lane.
And it doesn't even have that broken combo with like HALLO or Wisp. I mean, Chen is something, but it's not that great. Can you send back on Chen still? I don't remember. You can't, right?
I think they're very confident in Rex or Downbreaker, so they enable him through Storm pick rather than Pango.
Yeah, that's true.
Storm makes it so...
I like it.
But I think if
W down, you chain stun.
I would want to talk to Puppy about this actually. I wonder what his reason for not picking Pango himself was. There must be something.
Effectively, I think it can work.
It's just a stun.
Well,
chain stun. You get better gap close. That's good.
Right now, and with its electrifying jump,
I'm a fan.
Go to game 2 between Team Secret and Team
I think it might even be better than the Pango. Those are my top 2 though, for their last pick.
Yeah, okay. I was a Timber fan, but when you mentioned Pango, how good a Diffy Pango would be this game, especially like you just roll on Viper on the sideline, you win that lane for him. Size of cringe, yeah, I saw chat.
I think the Viper can take over this game though, if the Tiny plays good on lane.
Yeah.
If they wave pull here, I think they're gonna lose instantly.
Go. Man, this crooked gaming by Emil Poshka. Why does he sit like that at home, you know?
Like almost like a
less
CS
than
player.
3.
But well, not sideways. He wouldn't sit sideways. The way he puts his arm on the mousepad, a bit like CS players.
Static. Does anyone hear? Do you hear any static when I talk, Kesper?
No, you're good.
Maybe it's just my stream. Yeah, I could maybe test. Test.
Oh. I don't see Blightstone on Chen.
Oh, Blightstone Chen?
Huh.
Maybe they're simply, you know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna full jungle Chen and then just leave
Did we say Chen is gonna lane bot or top?
I don't think we talked about that.
They don't do lane swaps secret really. So
no, they don't.
Do the normal.
Yeah, secret are not lane swappers at all. They want the CIS combo top lane.
Stability. Yeah.
We are who?
This could be nasty. Can they find Rezo here actually?
30 seconds to
yeah.
No, they won't be able to kill him.
I don't think they can kill him either.
But
maybe
you wanna go on him when the time when the bounty is about to spawn. You wanna go on him because then if he loses all HP, he loses the lane.
Yeah. Or even if you don't get the kill, there's kind of set
better
up
than going at like too early. Spike is here. Disrupt the ranged terror here is the best.
Oh boy, the disruption. Tiny does not range for stun. That's actually completely fine.
Yeah, it's good.
They'll take that one.
Viper miss block bottom, which is huge.
Yeah. And very fast disruption there by SD, like instant on Tiny. Before the stun. That saves Rezo a lot of HP. So what do you think about this mid lane?
It's even.
Even? Okay.
Yeah.
Slightly Storm favored maybe? Sure. Maybe Pango just buys stick or something and it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I just think this hero is not as good anymore. Pango into the storm as it was before. No chain stun.
Yeah, you could chain stun a storm completely without him being able to press BKB. But now there's like a hidden patch they did that too. You can't chain stun anymore with Pango ulti. Yeah, you can get BKB in between. Really big. They will go headdress down here and sustain. So they will actually play this lane for sustain, which I'm actually somewhat fine with. Like I could have even seen them do some crazy stuff with like putting SD bottom for a little bit just to kill Viper once or twice.
Yeah, I would like Puppy to pressure Viper so he can open pulls for himself.
Yeah. Let's see if he will do that. Not playing so far. Pretty good for Yatoro and company. As expected. Denied. 14 stacks on Rezo. Well, this is one time the Rezo Dawn is not expected to win.
Do you think Secret going to keep Rezo?
Yeah. Oh, they can still win this lane.
Yeah.
I think Rezo should use his mana, or sorry, the SD should put down the Dazzle when they have 0 quill stacks, and they should put the hammer.
Yeah, that could work. I mean, I'd be afraid that maybe they could counter kill on Yatoro then. Yeah.
No, you just put down the Dazzle, and then you throw a hammer, and then you're back.
Okay, you're just back.
And then you go like on level 3 SD. You just play it slow. You never let the quill stacks go on you too much.
Yeah, you can't let that. If you commit on a disruption, oh, Yatoro kind of low actually.
See like
the
this?
hammer, the grave.
What
the fuck?
It's good.
What if it worked? Yeah, so it was kind of close. Nice kill.
This lane is insane though. SD Dang is one of the strongest lanes.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one.
Oh no. I think he's gonna get out of the lane though here a bit.
Nah, I think he's fine. He has 3 tangos. I think he's okay. The lane is also pushing.
Yeah.
Don't push too much here, Rezo, please.
I think Sai actually hold his clarity here on him. If he gets 200 mana, they can go for a kill in 1 level.
Killing Bristle once or twice here before his Ring of Health is so big.
You see, they can actually kill the Bristle here again. If he gets 2 poisons on him without disrupting, he will die.
I'm not sure if Bristle have stick, but he definitely needs to stick on this lane now.
Bristle has this hero plays without boots, so you can find Shadow Poison on it.
Yeah, it's true. Okay. Bot lane so far, 9 last hits for Jug, 18 for Viper with 13 denies. Well, that's not good. We're definitely... I'm not sure if they're able to do much on that lane, but... maybe they're playing it wrong. Maybe the Blightstone aggressive idea could have been better. Ooh, Toronto outclicks Nisha, damn.
Actually, I really like this SD pick. It sounds so good. I don't know why people have not been doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. It should be, I mean, it should be a little bit meta maybe against potential Bristlebacks.
Think about the lane also.
Yeah.
He's just getting stick charges.
True. So is Bristle, but yeah.
And then when you get quill stacks, too many, you just put him down, and then you run away.
Yeah. No, it's definitely an underpicked hero against Bristle, I agree.
But collapse popping off.
Yeah, the bottom lane is ridiculous.
I think no Blightstone Chen is like... you have to play for level 1, level 2 on this lane.
You know, I mentioned that.
And then you play passive when Viper is 3.
I think it was definitely an option. Also, to kill this Viper once or twice level 1 and 2, you have to play like a maniac, and it's very risky, but you can do it on Jug.
Yeah, you just like play to make him low on Chen early, and then you queue up a phase boost. Then you keep him low HP.
They just played it safe down there. Damn, are they getting fucked though. That is one of the biggest lackings on a side lane in a while. 30-20.
I think the problem here is that they're adapting Spirit. The Tiny 4, he's not wave pulling.
Yeah.
They think like this matchup is fine.
We're gonna go on the Koshka here.
Yeah.
Does have Grave.
Yeah,
yeah, it's just that. Jesus, they're strong.
Oh, he's not gonna have a heal. Skilled. That is a problem.
For Rezo?
The Dazzle is not gonna have heal. It's one of his like offensive spells. The damage. I think Storm is gonna gank the Viper when Dawnbreaker hits 6.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
They're probably gonna wait like 2 minutes.
Storm is actually really good against Viper, I feel like, in that sense. He doesn't mind coming down bottom and just been sitting there. They could give mid to SD if one can sustain top, right? So.
Depends like how well Viper is doing. If he buys full threats, wand and raindrop, and then they go on him, and Daz is ready to grave him, but they're gonna kill all of them. Like Viper can turn ganks.
That's a big stack. Toronto Tokyo
Spirit should actually focus on helping Viper.
I see him. He was stacking it too.
Oh wait, who's gonna get the...
Hits it. That's a lot of stacks actually on it.
Down is coming.
Yeah, ever since they realized what to do against Pango, this hero is a lot worse. No chain stun and also just sit next to a wall. Bumped up.
Nah, you're just playing for Diffa. That's his play in this game.
Yathron's gonna try to steal the stack. This is gonna be a crucial moment of this game. Let's see.
Yeah. He's playing without boots.
Yeah, they got most of them on Rezo. It's not so bad for a secret. Oof, that was a tense moment.
Yeah, the good thing is Spirit's getting the good trade, because they have one guy on the lane. Viper, bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Curious what build is doing on Viper?
Orchid Rush, I think, versus Storm.
Orchid Rush,
like.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I guess, cool.
It's kinda cool,
I'm
yeah.
not sure,
Here comes Smoke Bottom. Let's see if this is good enough.
I think Viper has to not play alone.
Nice,
to have like a grave behind him here. This is what I was talking about. If he turns this gank, they're gonna win the game.
Yeah. There's a Dawn ulti though, I don't think this is gonna be turnable. There we go.
No, like if he gets grave there, he will kill all of them.
Yeah.
Because he will hold his one. It's that they didn't prepare for it.
Oh, whoa, Rezo. There's no getting out of that one. Whoa, what the hell did Toki do? Oh my god! What happened?
It's the crystal on the ground.
Yeah, but I thought he was just gonna bounce straight off that right back, you know? Like normal.
Yeah.
He must have had his moved weirdly or something. What was that? Right then.
What did Jug buy?
I think he should maybe
Clarity.
consider Midas this game. 2 clarities.
He doesn't do the Basi build.
I think Basi build is alright. But I would consider Midas this game. Maybe.
Yeah.
So you can get
Midas sounds cool.
Silver Edge and stuff later. Top lane, they're gonna go on Mira. He gets the stun though, very fast stun. Nice anyways. It's kinda okay for Spirit since it's Mira dying. He used Storm Resource and TP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm curious to see if this Orchid Viper will work. Because for me this is like the wrong way to play it. The hero.
Yeah.
We'll see though. It looks good in this game, to be fair.
Just a touch.
Oh, I would it's very nice, yeah. Jug is not gonna have a Manta for a long time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just a little bit squishy, I guess. Only problem.
And also, if you watch some Pangos this tournament, they get like Diffa. And it's, you know, like Witchblade timing almost.
Yeah.
You aim for that, and this guy is nowhere close to it.
No, he's at a...
Which is sad. Because he could counter Storm just by mana burning him.
Mm-hmm. Bristle's a little bitch compared to Bristle up top, but he's gonna scrounge up the farm there. Try to get Maelstrom, not going Midas.
Radiant are scanning.
Jug has been kind of underwhelming this tournament, I feel like. I haven't seen a lot of great Jug games. Anna had one, but that's pretty much the only one I remember. Just has lost too many lanes. But I think it's because of what 5s people are picking with him. He needs like a CM, and he owns
5 and CM Victory.
Yeah. My lower back is so stiff. This new bed I have, I think it's killing me.
Maybe you have to get adjusted.
Probably. Speaking of adjusted, have you seen those chiropractor videos on YouTube? They like crack your back. Yeah, I want one of those right now. Nice.
I wonder if that stuff even works. Like,
I don't know.
If it just works for the day, or if it's...
I think
back
so.
tomorrow, the pain.
I think it probably is not very long lasting. It does. Chiropractors have a reputation a bit of a scam. Okay, they're gonna try for this. Can Toronto get the follow up? Not even close.
Oh, that was.
Nisha goes aggressive. He uses all of his mana though. So Clarity or Storm. He didn't Clarity Nisha then. Alright, that's like whatever, I guess. Bristle is farming though, and yeah, that's not good.
The Viper is probably gonna die here. He's raiding it. That's a grave ready behind him.
Ooh! Oh, he almost made it. Wow.
He had the one there.
Yeah. He didn't want?
No. Okay, I like the Puppy. He has a lot of impact this game, Puppy. He just needs to be the rush killer. Penitence.
Yeah.
This game, he will own.
Man, Crystal is so far behind right now, but he'll get there, I guess.
Yo.
No, it's just unfair.
He's just gonna go for Witchblade BKB. Standard build, I guess. Witchblade is a must on any interior mid nowadays, basically. Almost. Bad statement, but still.
Yeah, actually I haven't seen how good it is on this era.
I've seen on Storm. I've seen it a little bit last patch, but I think you could have bought anything on Storm last patch and it was kind of alright. Or whatever.
Yeah, because it's like a timing item. Also.
You jump. Rune spawn bottom is kind of unlucky for Nisha. Rezo is so farmed this
Wait,
by the way.
He bought Hood?
On Bristle?
Bristle.
Oh.
Ah, that is...
No Vanguard at all?
Strange. Vanguard and Hood.
Vanguard and Hood.
I'm
That's
not
pretty
sure
uncommon.
why...
Usually it's just a common cloak or something.
I don't like the Hood this game. He's playing that, he's Dazzle with it. Feels wrong.
Maybe he's thinking this timing is too strong. Which it is, maybe, you know, this Vanguard Hood, he can maybe go take mid with it. He couldn't otherwise. There's the Orchid too. Oh, I feel like Spirit are really strong now. Find Jug with the Orchid. Oh, he gets lucky Cliff Knock. Nah, doesn't matter.
Chan had heal. Chan had heal.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, like 99% dead. Like it looked like, but then he got knocked.
I mean, Chan was next to him.
Oh, he was? He was next to him?
He was like a few steps. He had to walk then.
Oh, okay. Alright then. Alright, Puppy, what the hell?
I feel like... Try this.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Orchid is so scary on Viper. I love this pickup. This changes the dynamic of the game completely.
Yeah, it does. Oh, diff up and pang. Okay.
Okay.
He did
pretty early still.
Illusion. Dire are scanning.
What does Rezo have? He is very high net worth, but we never get to see really what he's buying. Going for something hyper aggressive like Esso, or maybe just a... I'm hoping he's going BKB for his own sake now. He needs it versus Orchid. Everybody needs BKB all of a sudden.
Yeah, he's gonna go BKB.
Lane. Kinda set up to go on him, but... They know something's up.
Okay, he's doing shard right away, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, it's good against Orchid, right? It purges it?
Yeah. Purges Viper Q.
Viper Q and Bristle Q as well.
All
Poison Touch. If you slow.
It's insane.
Really insane this game. One of the best shard SD games.
They're gonna find him.
Oh, Tokyo Invis up here.
I think they need the Storm to start doing stuff for them on the map.
Yeah, I mean maybe Nisha's just farming until he has BKB, I don't know. Seems like this
I kinda wanted to play a duo, like one guy with Storm, SD or Chan with Storm, Dawnbreaker on one side of the map. Jug farm very safe.
I agree with you,
but make space for crystals.
Yeah, I mean this bristle is not even that scary actually. At 0.7k net worth, it's not that much yet.
Hey Gorgc, are you doing hip mobility stretching? Since you sit a lot it will help you not be crippled when you're old.
You know who's scary?
Oh.
Poppy.
Good one. He is very scary. You've played with him. I don't do any of that.
He beat me up as the last games.
Wait, look at the damage dealt. 266 on Juggernaut.
Oh.
That's funny.
That's not a lot even for laning. But
even for laning, that's so low.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, this is one of the hard games for him.
Yeah.
But still, you gotta get in there and Omnislash sometimes.
Yeah. It's funny. That reminds me of the Bulba Magnus. 900 damage. Was that with you? Did he play with you that game?
No, I was watching the game, I remember. What team was that again? Secret?
Yeah, maybe it was Secret. It was the last professional game Bulba played though, I remember.
He was playing into Abaddon or something. Like really hard. Why is Spirit not going Rosh then?
I don't know. This game is extremely slow.
Up. Viper kills Rosh if they need.
Are they scared here on a Spirit? For what are they scared of? You're right, they could just walk Rosh almost.
I think the Bristol should like shove them out from top, and then he gets all the top, and then have Rosh. They're kind of abusing them on the map Secret. They're like putting one bot, two top, grabbing waves. They need to flush them out top.
Yator is going the Quill build, I think. Looking to get the upgraded hood. I think I've seen that in a while.
Right.
Yeah.
Where's the magic damage from this game?
The hood? Oh, I mean Jug Spin, I guess. Storm, Dawn, SD. Not that much, but it's definitely suited. I don't know about this, but this is almost impossible to contest. But they're gonna go for it anyways. With the Dawn ulti on Orchid though. I think Venetia is... Oh, he gets knocked on the cliff. Oh, he's so close to dying. 5 stacks, he needs to keep zipping. Oh, wow. But this is an awkward spot. Crystal is...
He didn't have stick in his inventory. On drag. Oh my god.
Oh no. He couldn't spin. Oh, what a sloppy fight by Secret. The fact that they take that right next to Pit, game losing for them. They can't kill this Dazzle like that, there's no way. Maybe if they time it better with Dawn ulti and Storm Pull or something, I don't know, so Chainstones, but I don't know. That was really weird by Secret. Everything was fine, even if they gave Rosh. Just wait Storm BKB.
This is one... Yeah, I'm not sure.
Didn't have BKB Dawn yet either. That was really rough. Oh, he has BKB TP here maybe though. Okay. Alright then. Rough for Secret. Very bad decision there. Whoever called that Rosh, I think. I don't think that fight's possible. Also, you're like a few minutes off TVs, so who cares Aegis? I don't know what Crystallis needs to do this game, but he's having a rough one.
Precious bounty.
There's one thing I will not want to play in this tournament as far, that's the collapse of Viper, I
Team
think.
Spirit might fuck LGD one more time in GF.
Oh shit, he just disrupted himself. Run! Hey, Mira is actually looking kind of... Oh, nice grave, nice grave. What's Crystallis doing here though? He's hexed by Dazzle. Omnislash is there. Doing something. Storm is dead though. Oh wow, what a kill Storm. There's an Niche ulti, but it's way too late. I mean, the crystals... Rezo. Mira will die, it looks like, at least. Probably, yeah. He just popped. Oh my god, the Yatra wants more. I think he could even go there, you know?
See a problem with Radiant this game?
Yeah.
They didn't fix their damage issue in the draft.
Hi Gorgc, I got my
the
scholarship
Estus
on
all.
Russia. That's
The
+1
Estus
on your
Storm,
stream.
they're not playing Vessel
Smile.
or like a different timing or something. They don't have the power to go through them on like a timing. They don't deal enough damage. Vessel will be strong this game. I'm telling you, Nisha Pango would win this game.
Yeah, I feel like you're right. Nisha Pango solves damage, well solves everything. Storm is so awkward. Yeah, I haven't felt the impact really. There's a tip back.
Online video game with real people, you can't just talk.
I was reading your chat. Someone said Chug should buy diff into Bristol. I don't think so.
You know what? It's not crazy, but also I mean, it could be like the Void build we saw yesterday on. Was it the Yatoro maybe?
But do you remember what he had in his team?
Yeah, the Midas, but I don't remember.
No, his team is his heroes.
I don't remember.
Like greedy course.
Oh, maybe that was today even, but yeah, it was. You can go Midas into Diffu maybe. You definitely need a farm
Huskar.
I had Huskar? Yeah, you're right. That was today actually. That was today.
Amar, Huskar, and Tiny maybe.
Yeah. No, I think the Diffu can work, maybe, but it's not standard, you know. You can't really blame him for.
I don't think it'll work, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're just gonna get an Arcane boost and Dire, and then you're gonna heal him up.
Yep.
And eventually they get the KP. Have fun with your diff farming crypts.
Nice TP bait at least. 7k lead. I mean, it doesn't feel impossible, but you need that silver. I mean, you need Ags or Silver Edge to kill this Bristle at this point, and they're not really close to either. That's the problem. In reality, this is also 7k lead, but it's also like 10 minutes away from ever being able to kill Bristle.
So back to the Witchblade Storm. As soon as he finished it, do you remember how he played it after?
Yeah.
Just started split pushing. It's like we can see the power of the Witchblade Storm. Okay.
That's true. I mean, maybe he should have just gone a different item, or do you think he should have tried for kills?
I think he should just play like a psycho, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like how LGD plays on their timings. They just go in and use the rules.
Oh, he finds one. There he is. Zayak down. Man, Tiny 4 really became a hero. I didn't feel like it was a hero before this tournament even. I don't remember it so much.
You know, he becomes twice as good if you find the toy.
Yeah, the Tumblr toy? Oh. It's so insane.
Please nerf.
Yeah. I think they're listening, huh? They're in the Bahamas.
I mean, the item is just it's busted.
Yeah. The Tumblrs makes some heroes just broken instantly.
I mean, you know, when Mars was popular, like even having it on a core Mars.
Yeah.
Insane.
I also I had it over some tier 2 items sometimes. That Blink. I just have BKB Rush and I have Tumblrs. Pretty cool. Alright, Secret. How much in mortal danger is Crystals after this game?
Wait, 26 minutes, Yasha?
26? No, it's Manta. It's Manta. It's
Manta?
not a big problem. No.
Okay. Not big retard.
Not big problem.
Player.
Yeah, that's the BKB here, probably.
Does it? Oh, mana!
Mana.
The nerf.
He might still be dead, right? Also,
he might have died.
Also,
I think you dive. Come on, Yatoro.
Like 3 nulls and an old storm there, he'd have like 40% mana. Something. There's no problem.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shard online for Crystallis. Ooh, oh, that's Mindbreaker's on the wrong side. I was gonna say, if you had Mindbreaker here on Crystallis, you're all of a sudden kind of a real hero. You really need to get lucky with neutral item. That helps you actually do damage. Or boy, we see last is net worth is pretty low. Super out farmed on lane creeps mostly. Secret is kind of a comeback team, right? Don't you think? Or what would you say is a good comeback team? Hard to say, I don't know. This patch is kind of hard.
Comeback team.
Yeah. They quit?
I don't know. It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
Well, LGD is a good comeback team for sure.
LGD are good.
Because they're like, they always look for stuff to happen. Secrets, they're good also, but not. I think this game, it's not possible. In that same way. I don't see the timing where they can come back.
I'll talk extremely patient up here.
Oh yeah, actually, I do see the timing now. SD, they do have the SD.
He has Basher maybe on Toronto as well. So be careful here on Jug. Okay, they're TPing in. You get the chain stun? Yep, they do.
Oh, but put healing ward and then TP?
Why is he not TPing?
There's a Basher. There's a Basher. You might have to try. Yeah, you have to try.
Now?
I think Pango has a Basher also.
Yeah, Pango has a Basher. Okay, he's out of mana. In?
Yeah, man, look at
he's
Warpath.
Shard. Yeah, he's not Shard, dude. He's not fast with this. The jukes.
Good attempt.
Yep. That's a good. Long time ago, I saw a real good juke in Dota. People are way better now. I mean, the better you are, the less chance of juke there is. Because there's only so many jukes you can do. I feel like back in the heyday, Ambo or some Zai, they were like juking like crazy, you know?
Yeah, they also had like a lot of trees at the same place back in this. They changed the map. Okay.
Comes the ball.
The Pango in.
Oh, he fucked up. Matter, Ocean dying at the same time. Ooh, what an awkward. I mean, like you said, what made them not pick Pango and they picked Storm? It was very odd.
It's just for the Dawnbreaker combination.
Yeah, but doesn't like Pango kind of combo with Dawnbreaker too?
Yeah, it does.
I don't know, it was very strange.
And it gives them the power spike on different timing.
I guess maybe it was like they were afraid of Dazzle, they want to jump Dazzle. You killed Dazzle. Oh my god, he's out of mana! Oh my god, he was playing
Could
the
be a GG actually.
Yeah.
Oh, they had buy.
Oh my god. He was playing the old patch. He was playing the old patch.
Give me some arcane bits.
For those who don't know or don't remember, no talisman and old patch give you like insane mana cost reductions. You can zip a lot more than this patch. That's why nobody picks Storm anymore. Feels so bad not having mana. Oh, whoa, Yatoro. Maybe one kill. I don't know.
Damn.
Decent amount of damage. Engage. Nisha already out of mana. Jug caught out, he's dead. No, he has buy.
He has buy.
He will use it. They're very deep, they're very deep right now. Yeah, Toro, no buyback by the way in here. I mean, no Aegis. Can they maybe kill?
Toro, please. Hit building. There we go.
Fine. Now he can do whatever he wants.
Now,
yeah. Look at the goo. Look at the goo. Oh, that's the game. Yeah, whip. Every single player on Secret type GG. You know what? I never type GG. Do you know what? I mean, almost never. I don't like typing it. Win or lose.
I forget sometimes.
Yeah.
Is that LGD? Is that BM?
I don't know if it's BM actually. Hard to say. Dr. Habibi.
Dr. Habibi?
Yeah, there was someone with a sign that had Dr. Habibi. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's not meant to be BM. It's more like, I don't know, when Miracle types ge, you know, right after he beats you. Yeah. I feel like that's BM. I mean, not like really, but like it's better to not type anything. You know, just whatever. The game's over.
That's so hecking cool.
Yeah. I always, every time I play my pubs, I'm like ge. Goo gaga. Still feels this? Yeah, I'm salty. Miracle gegged me. I was like, oh. It wasn't gegge. It's not triggering. I'm not saying it's actually offensive. I'm just saying, is it actually BM not typing anything? I don't think so.
Next time you play against Miracle in a pub, you can
kill
him on lane and then type it. That's BM.
I'm gonna get him, dude. I'm gonna get him. I always say GG when I win in DPC? Nah, that's not true. Sometimes.
I think they had a little bit of a Viper problem in this game.
Yeah, I mean...
he made the space for Bristle to pop off.
I don't know how you guys deal with Viper. I mean, I feel like you guys almost never play against. You guys probably pick it more than us, but... I feel like whenever we see one, literally trialing them at least a minute or two, you know? And you don't have to mega commit trialing.
What a viewer.
Sometimes you can actually be okay losing the lane as long as you have good heroes in it.
Goes the way of Team Spirit. As is tradition, there's tournament.
Maybe would have been an option here as well instead of Jug. Would have also prepped better for the
very exciting bristleback.
For the bristle, I think. Slightly.
Seb, you spoke about this. You know, the whole way you stop bristleback as we get this scoreboard.
On the Viper, and then you just trade your game. Like, I'm not gonna have a game on Viper.
Yeah, I mean,
you're not gonna have a game on Viper.
Kind of what you gotta do, yeah.
The one that ends up getting farmed is gonna be the Nira Tiny.
Really good Bristol game. I feel like it was also a really good Dazzle game. Sure, it got addressed a little bit by the Storm, but then, you know, that's how Dota works.
But tried to peanut butter
the
pizza.
Viper destroyed the bottom lane,
which
is
disgusting.
Dropped, you know, led into an Orchid, despite
that's
Secret's best effort to slow it down. As you see on the scoreboard, the Orchid pickup was really huge because it then stopped the Storm.
I'm just imagining how dry it would feel. I'm not a big peanut butter fan though. I mean, I'm not okay with it,
which is, you know, I mean,
like
if you look
amazing.
at lineup, the way they fight,
a little bit overrated.
They press their spells, it's single target. They're gonna Vortex somebody, Shadow Demon
peanut
spells,
butter jelly though,
Juggernaut,
damn,
you know,
that's good.
Slash. And that's kind of all they have. They don't really have team fight, and then that target it's already hard to kill the Bristle or the Pango with the ulti. It gets craved. Now the fight is over basically, and you just get run down.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little bit odd, especially on that Juggernaut pick. I mean, they picked this into a known tiny Viper lane, right? Like you did this to yourself, basically, on Team Secret. It feels a little bit odd. And another thing, Zayat,
I need to.
He had a good start to the game. The laning phase went pretty well.
While we wait for next game.
Pressure, made a bunch of stacks, but he was caught out a few too many times. He really needed to make sure he was alive, because if that's the case, then suddenly Bristlepack
are there tech companies
suddenly
in Sweden?
The slows coming out of the Dazzle and the Viper.
I mean, we're not the Stone Age.
I mean, I feel like the Secret lineup they needed. The problem is
this the third game? Yeah, third game coming soon, guys. This is 1-1. Winner goes to final against LGD. Fall Guys, we don't have that much of a break, but if there's a break between this and the final, I'll probably play some Fall Guys. Obi Stefan is the 8 months, man, or something.
Wow. Of course, with the healing ward, you know, the early high levels in the spin. So is Chen, but I feel like
who is S4?
And Chen this game, they were really shut down. I think it was
the man that somehow single-handedly managed to carry Bulldog to a TI win.
That because they saw the lane. This was the first big tiny Viper.
If that's not an achievement, guys, I need to say no more, I feel like.
I think it's just a mistake from Secret or Crystadis or whoever called for the Jugger pick. They thought the lane would be fine, and then they got completely dumpstered, which... Yeah, I think they should have known, honestly. It just does. I just don't see how a Chen Jugger can deal with that lane. I don't think they misplayed. I think it's just theory-wise that lane just doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the options then that we could have seen here?
I mean, I was talking about the sniper in the draft again, just something that's able to stand back a little bit more. But it's not that frontliner that you were talking about.
Yeah.
I know we've hated on the hero a lot, but honestly, Troll Warlord wouldn't have been horrible this game, just because you're able to dominate the lane.
You need
maybe lose the mid game.
You need a way to be aggressive on the Viper. You cannot afford the Viper to just right click you.
That is so nice though.
If you can't threaten the Viper, you will lose the lane to the Viper.
He's so nice.
There is no such thing as tanking Viper hits on any hero.
If this was a pub, we would call him a fucking idiot for suggesting troll.
So maybe, like I believe you suggested, putting the Dawnbreaker position 1 might have been the way to go about doing that.
It could be. There's also tricks that you can do with lane equilibrium, heroes that are allowed to push the lane and then pick their fights. It's probably too hard to break down how to...
No one mentioning tri-lanes is
I would have to
unholy.
use the 10 minutes, but I'm sure they have other options. They need to put more respect on it because it was definitely Team Spirit's plan. They did not ban the Chen. They baited it. And it worked perfectly.
I feel like tri-lanes against Viper is the standard,
now we'll
you know?
see what they do in the third game, because we've been talking about the fact that Chen has been priority picked for Secret for a while. This time, let them get away with it. They baited out. Do you think in the final game they're still going to put Chen, or maybe not Chen in the first phase?
I think the first phase, that's the issue, right? Okay. You have so many more opportunities to be able to address it. So maybe moving forward, they'll see if it lasts into that second phase. Of course, Puppey, so versatile with what he's able to play. It's just that his Chen is a tier above. So I think he just needs to address a few more of the potential counters.
Yeah. And I think we felt also the Dawnbreaker in the sense that, I mean, we were talking about it, Arezzo played a really solid game.
Genius.
Where are you going to buy a house?
It was the reason why...
Where am I going to buy a house? I don't know where I want to live. Probably Sweden,
so
I guess.
Dawnbreaker can do, right? Like, he had a really good lane. I think he even got the first blood, or I mean...
Gorgc muted the dog.
No, he's killed Dazzle over and over again. Dazzle Bristle, not the weakest lane out there. So, I mean, I think he did his job. But, so, the point I'm trying to make is, like, I like the approach from Spirit to let the Dawnbreaker through and prioritize more on getting rid of the Zeus, countering the Chen. I really think that it's more about the Zeus and the Chen than it is about the Dawnbreaker, or any other hero for that matter.
And he wasn't even just like taking a lot of farm away from Crystallis, right? They gave Crystallis the safe farm after the laning stage and put Dawnbreaker in the more difficult safe lane that you get after that. And yeah, it really felt like he was still able to get a lot of that farm. Yes. Maybe there were a couple of times where he could have joined the team fights a little sooner, but it honestly felt like once the Shadow Demon was dead,
yeah, my allergy check? No, I haven't done anything.
Okay,
I haven't...
Fight's lost, let's try and not lose too many other heroes like Chain.
I haven't fixed my internet. There's a few things I want to do, but I feel like I'm literally just streaming. And I walk the dog, I wake up, I walk the dog, and then I stream. I haven't done anything the past 5 days or something.
They seem much more like the Team Spirit Comfort than we saw the...
I did watch a movie last night, but...
like LGD, honestly.
That night.
Do you like that as well?
Very much. I think it fits much more, and also the pace at which they played. You know, they were always taking the fights to Secret, kind of.
I haven't had the time the past few days to do anything.
Stacks really early. I mean, last game I don't even know that they crossed the river in the first 20 minutes, even though they won the lanes.
Yeah.
This game they had rougher lanes, but still, you know, I think they really, I mean, they're great players. You know, they can click their spells as well as Secret can. They can.
It's full circle, guys. Seb went from
maybe even better. Who knows? So I really want them to keep the aggression up, you know,
playing in Alliance, I think, for a while, then becoming a caster,
yeah,
like kind of semi-retiring out of Dota.
Out of Toronto, Tokyo, but his use of the diffuser
and then
like so many times he was able to catch out that
go win 2 TIs,
had no mana,
some majors as a coach too,
as well, was
and now
just in the
caster
middle
again.
of the team fight, and I was like, why is he there? But he had spin-off cooldown and he had Omni Slash. He just didn't have the mana to be able to use them to its full potential. So big props to Toronto, Tokyo there.
Yeah, indeed. And also let's talk about Collapse as well. He's been, well, the hero to a degree. We always talk about how he...
Can players technically do drugs in tournaments to boost their performance? I don't think they drug test, so probably.
I know he's known for these big team fight heroes, but how has he adapted his playstyle to these lane dominators? Very typical.
There are certain teams that would probably be very opposed to being drug tested.
We've seen him play, you know, Bounty Hunter, we've seen him play Viper now several times, and every time he has huge impact on the hero. I think his item choices also are quite unconventional, but just really smart. You know, we've seen him do the Orchid versus Abaddon, Skitter's Abaddon, now Orchid again. I think he's doing great, and it shows in, you know, Team Spirit's results.
Yeah, and Viper is particularly great because Viper has a break, like the one we're going to take right now. So let's wait for that game number 3 to begin. Stay tuned for game 3 between between Team Spirit and Team Secret.
The Synthol test, guys. You don't want to get popped for that one. Wait, can I do it again? I'm not sure if it's... I'm not sure how it looks right now. Does it look back-stack enough? I don't know. I haven't seen it like this. Yeah, I played Dota. But what? Free ads, voice. know? How'd you know I played Dota? I don't know what drugs actually help Dota. Actually, maybe one day I would be like, alright, let's have... if I'm really bored and out of content, we're like, let's say which drug helps me play Dota the best. One day I'll be on... I'll go somewhere it's legal. Do one each. God damn. I don't even know if it's gonna help, guys, any drug. Dota is so... I think only one maybe helps is some sort of... you know, Adderall-y, but other than that, I don't think there's anything. Do not do drugs. I think in the long run you're gonna be fucked. Anyway, you know, the Portugal major, yeah. Then you'll see it. Yo, Lolo Rat, this is 33 months, man. There's probably something that might help, guys. But I think, like I said, in the long run it's not worth it. But if, let's say, you're in a TI final, not a lot of people are thinking about the long run. It's possible that you might try something. Drugs are borrowed happiness from tomorrow, guys. It's true.
I'm back.
Yo. I was on a very bad topic anyway. Save me.
Bad.
Which drugs would make you play Dota the best? I don't know. I don't know enough. I'm not a big drug user, so I don't know much about it, but
I'm pretty sure in Counter-Strike that stuff would help.
Yeah, in Counter-Strike for sure.
Why don't you take a break and watch Dan Dangler? Such a great guy and educational stream.
Have to be tried out a little bit.
It would probably work in Dota, I'd say.
I think so. Have you ever suspected it? You know, like you don't have to say yeah. You never.
Adderall and Ritalin Arpog to win TI, sir. Also love content brokey pick up.
No, it's probably not worth it.
I don't even know how to tell if someone is doing it or not.
He's on your lane and somehow he denies every creep in front of you. You're like, this guy, this guy's on fucking Adderall. What is he doing?
I was when I was in the bathroom, I was reading some Twitter. I was reading some cases. He was tweeting about the matches.
Oh yeah? I had Keizo on stream yesterday.
He was talking about last game.
Oh. He's actually like gamers classing on Twitter?
Yeah. He's talking about like strategy and the picks and stuff.
Chen plus Dawn. Pump out damage.
Yeah, you can read it.
I mean, either way is a
pump out damage. Zeus or heroes that go in for you Storm. And aggro, your spells feel so strong. Think Secret are abusing these heroes to the max. You're just gonna run out of damage unless they demolish the lanes. Pepe laugh. Pepe laugh.
I mean, he's kinda right though.
Yeah,
first,
but they did demolish the lanes. I mean, one lane, especially.
Is there anything they could do to Team Spirit's traditional form?
I feel like, I mean, I'm not exactly sure that that point is correct, the one I'm about to make, but I feel like Spirit has been drafting a little bit better than Secret has. That's the feeling I'm left with. Maybe Secret, you know, their players are playing incredibly well, and I think they could allow themselves to maybe have a wider hero pool when they look at what they want to draft, right? And they're smart enough, obviously, you know, the puppies and the resolution.
Jealousy
all the
got
patches,
kicked.
all the ways of playing the game.
It was crazy.
And I'd like for them to, yeah, have more tools to kind of deal with what Spirit's playing. I mean, if you think about what Spirit played game 1 versus game 2,
people aren't very salty
you know,
about getting kicked from teams like 5 years ago.
Different style. One game was very heavy on the team fight, you know, Kunkka, Phoenix, Warlock, the scaling with the Ursa. And now the second game, they went super aggressive, you know, tiny position 4, the Viper, the Bristleback position 1, even the Pango that's super high tempo. And I feel like Secret, they're kind of doing the same thing against what they go up against.
So many people have been on like 10 different teams the past few years. But you're salty about everybody?
At least in game 2, it really felt to me that they put themselves kind of downhill. It was an uphill battle for them to win, and I don't know that they have to be in that position.
When we were speaking with Misery in the OG series, he was mentioning the Viper.
Why is a hospital sponsoring the tournament, by the way? Like it's like I'm fucking dying in a cab. I'm like, you know, and they're like, oh, we're gonna take you to the hospital. I'm like, no, it has to be the Dr. Sulaiman one. Take me to that one. But it's further away. But you know, like when am I gonna pick my fucking hospital? You know. I don't get why would they advertise? You know what I mean, Esmer?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's.
I think they're adapting. They're getting.
Not sure.
In other countries, it might be.
About also
Maybe.
which heroes are gonna enable the Chen. You know, a Chen with a monkey in a good lane is gonna feel much different than a Chen with a jugger that is getting super pressure because all of a sudden
for emergency,
yeah, maybe it's plastic surgery and stuff like that.
If you leave your carry alone, he's dying. You know, so what is it really that you're going to do? You have no slows, you have no stuns. Compare that to, you know, a Chen with the monkey that's having a great lane. Puppy gets to quietly farm his mech or to gank or to, you know, he can just, and Puppy's probably one of the best support.
Nice joke. It could have had better execution.
It for so long now to just, you know, kind of be free to look at all 3 lanes and kind of decide for himself, like have a you know, a lot of different ways to impact the early game. He's gonna pick the best one every time. But if your lane is going really badly, you don't get that chance.
So they've got a couple of options then, right?
What is that?
Again, it's going to depend who.
I feel like they're filming Crystals more than anyone else.
Do you go back to the well one more time and try and pick up this Chen? And if so, you would think that maybe you get rid of one of these huge lane dominators like the Viper in the banning phase. You know, a few teams have been doing it. It might mean that the Marcy slips through, for example. I know you're not a huge fan of the Wyvern first phase ban. But, you know,
that always types 5 when they see Crystallis, so
crushing lane isn't going to happen.
I mean, to be completely honest, it's not that I dislike the Wyvern, is I actually don't understand it. You know, I don't know what they're looking at yet, and maybe that I'm hoping that would change for me before tonight.
I'm telling you, I don't know if you agree with this or not, but I feel like sometimes I had this one guy in my school. I'm not gonna say what he looks like, but he looked exactly like, you know.
What's his name? Okay.
No. He looked exactly like how you'd expect a really stupid person to look like. No offense to anybody, but it looks like, you know, we depict like Neanderthals a certain way, right?
It's curious because
he looked exactly like a Neanderthal, and he was the smartest guy in our school. So I don't know about that. He had like a really small head and everything. And I was like, no way, this guy, and he's the smartest guy in our school.
Now they banned the Viper to protect the Chen, which I think is smart.
I don't know. I don't know if it matters.
Much better. I'll be fair. I'll be totally honest. I very much dislike the Razor and the Marcy bans, but yet again, that's just my opinion. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I think, but
everybody's banning Razor now.
There's a reason why they're playing, and I'm just commentating on
that.
All
changed after that.
What changed?
They've scored, like appearance-wise.
Oh.
Last game. So the heroes that are going to be left in the pool are the Dawnbreaker and the Chen that have been super high priority.
Anyone likes the drafts?
I like drafts.
Yeah, the drafting stage. It's.
I mean, doesn't
for
Team
me,
Spirit just pick up the Wyvern regardless of what Team Secret
interesting. I think for most people, it's not.
I think how many in chat like draft? Like, do you guys even care or don't care? Yep or nope? You like draft?
Be honest.
So it's definitely something that they could consider, and I don't know if Team Secret is really comfortable snatching the Wyvern away.
Instant by Secret. That's wild.
That is very interesting, very unconventional.
What's like
also,
the best time to watch Dada? Which minute or? You know,
what could that mean? What could that mean?
I mean, I'm a big late game fan.
You know, they had something planned and they seem quite.
I'll still go with like.
These guys, they got some homework.
Not the BKB. The BKB timing is boring. You know, the 20 minutes. It's kind of boring.
So
it gets fun when there's like ways to counter it, you know, like 40 minutes, like 40 minutes.
26
minutes.
Doom, of course, very popularly. Does
yes.
Nisha do mid Doom as well?
I'm sure Nisha can play any hero.
There you go, easy.
So
with Yasha.
Yeah.
So two from Zion.
Everybody has carries as Yasha.
From Rezo this tournament so far.
So mostly in the offlane Doom. We'll see where this is gonna go, because it does seem like a new strategy. Was it picked up before this?
I'm a pretty big fan of like level 1 to 10.
I mean,
one thing 1 to 10? 1 to 10 is fun.
That's when I try to tune in.
As a 8 pick, I call it 8 because it's the. Actually, it's not the 8 pick, but like, I mean, as a closing pick, the first phase of Secret.
I like the second or third Roche, because usually there's a lot of action in an even game. And it's like a tense moment, like who's gonna get Roche? Yeah. Like, there's gonna be a fight there.
They have an answer,
I like that.
You know, against
for example, when you play pubs in your team, I like the 1 to 10.
When I play pubs?
Yeah, the laning phase.
Yeah, it can,
you have to play with someone.
It can be really interesting.
That could be one way. I love the Monkey pick versus the Doom for many reasons. Monkey support bullies Doom in a one-on-one situation. Monkey core obviously does the same, and Monkey can just chase the Doom around the map. If it's a Doom 5, Monkey will go there. It's going to be a Monkey 4. If it's a Doom 3, Monkey will play position 1. And in the game, it's just a really good hero against Doom. Several reasons. You can place the Wukong.
Is that a good
Doom feels uncomfortable kind of going into the ring.
There's the Wyvern.
It's so early. Wukong to place the
Doom, I think it's just flex up so they can flex.
Monkey, one of the few heroes that can fight through a Doom also. Just, you know, right clicks and getting the Jingu. Just a great counter to Doom.
I think both of these teams are just trying to like out-mind game each other, right? Because Team Spirit, they can play the Monkey King in a couple of roles. You can play the Wyvern in 3 different roles on their team, both supports as well as mid.
What did I say?
And even the Doom, 3 different roles.
Didn't say anything about Wyvern yet.
Playing it on. So we've seen it a couple of times.
I think Doom counters it.
And of course, the other two that
later.
Doom counters Wyvern?
So
yeah, 2 high damage.
That's the avenue that they want to go down. Like try and bait out this Monkey King, which is of course a fantastic matchup against the Doom. But if it's just a position 5 Doom, what does it really matter?
And I think I feel like we're reaching, you know, the la crème de la crème, as we say in French, like, you know, really the best that you get out of the draft, because there's so many mind games, teams know each other so well by now.
Think of like,
you know, this
Phoenix
Wyvern
Sunray.
pick, it blocks the Chen pick, so
Wyvern.
Puck is now asking himself, do I want to Chen into the Wyvern anyways, or do I switch it up?
That is good.
And so Team Spirit, they successfully managed to not plant the Chen and have
Puck against Wyvern, Puck against Monkey also okay.
While getting
also
a combo that they should be really happy with. I mean, Wyvern and Monkey, great heroes, good against Doom. Wyvern can just curse the BKB Doom, disengage, you know, and obviously embrace the target that has gotten Doom. So great hero against Doom, great synergy also, you know, the curse into the Wukong, into the stacks for the Monkey. I love the opening by Spirit, I think it's really brilliant.
Deb really likes the opening,
you know,
with the curse into Monkey ult.
They have second pick, so their second phase is usually stronger even than their first phase, and I feel like they did really well already in the first phase.
Yeah. Here's the Puck pick by Secret. That's going to be their 8th.
Will they ban Phoenix?
This hero has been a little bit forgotten in the tournament. We talked about it, Danok, right? With the prevalence of the Tiny, not as many Puck picks, but we see it back here. No Tiny as well in Spirit.
Phoenix is
a washing machine won't follow you around all day after you drop a load in it. How many feminists does it take to change your light bulb?
And you get to protect it with 3 bans. So, you know, Puck is already great against Wyvern and Monkey.
I'll skip it.
On the counter side to that, though, with the second pick, Team Spirit will have the first pick of the next phase, which is what they're banning to protect right now.
Yes.
They want to make sure that whatever they leave open with Team Secret to be able to have that dual pick in response, you're just going to say, well, we've taken away the worst of it, basically. I honestly, I don't hate both of these drafts. Like, obviously, Team Spirit, because of all of the reasons that you mentioned, it's great so far. But Puck, probably one of the better heroes at dealing with the Wyvern as well. You know,
definitely.
Just great way to jump on the back line, gets rid of a lot of that mobility with the Arctic Burn as long as you land the Dream Coil. The silence is just so annoying to deal with, especially once you start getting talents.
So what I like about Secret Draft
it's a little bit
is
tricky
that
to
they
play
didn't go for the Dawnbreaker like they always do.
Yeah.
On the 8s, so they picked Wyvern. It's usually for the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, counter to Dawnbreaker, right? Yeah.
You just don't take the Dawnbreaker. Just take the Puck.
And who picks first the next phase is...
Okay, you got a Doom, I got a Wyvern. Alright, you got a Wyvern, I got a Puck. So now your Wyvern is gone from the equation, my Doom is back
first pick,
on the table.
and
it's a nice way to, you know, kind of counter each other.
Don't pick
and make
first.
sure that my first
I think
Doom is
both teams should avoid taking Dawnbringer.
Spirit?
Yeah.
Tiny. It's alright in the lane, but it's the mid game that's really starting to pop off. Ember Spirit, even though the
maybe unflexes their lanes a little bit.
It is. So maybe they'll go down
unless they get some like CK pick on Spirit, then they can maybe aim for it.
Pangolier with the ban again, just because it's again a lot of physical damage against a low armor hero in the laning stage. Could be anything.
I'm curious as well about how the Puck matchup goes against the Monkey King, right? We've talked about the Monkey being the other counter to Doom. Is that good against the Monkey King? I mean, it can escape the Wukong's command, but the stun can come from trees.
Both can be.
Does the rest will play Timbersaw?
It's a little bit more Puck favored.
Okay.
You know, it's quite easier to see how Puck would mess with a Monkey. You know, the silence, obviously very evasive hero.
Rezo plays Timbersaw?
Yeah, has he played it?
I don't think so. I don't think I've seen it from it. I think Nisha will definitely play it in that team.
I wouldn't say it's the worst matchup for Monkey, but you know, it's definitely.
So that would be the hero if they pick CK here.
But I don't think Monkey.
Yeah, but they're also playing as Wyvern Monkey. It's not like amazing, right?
It's good. It's good. Timber enjoys
I could see
Wyvern.
Collapse playing CK offlane too, right?
Yeah, but it's still gonna be bad.
Okay.
You're not fixing the problem.
Exactly.
Q, what do you do if your wife loses her
Toronto
legs?
Tokyo Wyvern.
A,
Not sure if I've seen that either. That could be a thing.
Do you think we can see that for Team Spirit, Danok, or
It adds a bit more value to the pick if you send it mid. Playing damage.
I'm a little bit worried that
Yeah.
Shaman, until you get that Blink Dagger, you are a little bit more vulnerable.
Oh, I banned the wrong guy. What the fuck?
Instead of playing like save.
Still open, right? Because Mipashka is one of the few players that have looked at the Rubik position.
Anti-Rubik.
So it could still be a Monkey 4, a Wyvern mid, and a Rubik. So even though for that team specifically, nothing is locked yet.
I think with the Wyvern, like, you can run it mid, right? But I feel like Puck is one of the better heroes, at least, of being able to deal with you. Like, even once you got your Aghanim Scepter, as long as you land that Dream Coil and you've got some damage to be able to punish the Wyvern, you don't have a ton of stats. You can get burst.
Really good bans for Secret.
The options there, but
And a cringe Dono, funny like 15 years ago, like whatever now.
Is a better core right now, looking at this draft.
Right.
Do you deviate the Doom into maybe a 5 position so you avoid that lane matchup as well? You still have a useful Doom there?
It's a possibility, for
Most
sure.
likely they would look at a 4, I would say. I mean, I'm sure Puppy can play it, but it's more like Zayak is probably really wanting to.
What do you think about Rubik? I mean, I criticized Rubik yesterday, I think, when Spirit picked it.
Why are Americans
He
bad
kind of
at
solo
Dota?
carried the game.
Cause they suck at defending towers. Plaza, don't ban me.
And down the Jakiro com, so most likely we're gonna see.
Man, something I see here is that they just go for a 18 CK. Then they're gonna last pick collapse, Cancer offlane, but Wyvern mid. I don't know if they're able to do that, but it could be strong.
People real edgy today, guys. I'm gonna have to ban and time out a lot of people today.
It's another jug.
Again? I mean, it is Jakiro. Why not? Also, what are they gonna lane with Rubik that's good against Jug?
Position 4? No, not a +3.
Are you sure? There's no chance? I mean,
I'm smelling the jug right now.
Smelling it too, but I don't know after last game.
Thanks
Yeah, I
for
was gonna say.
streaming the major. I enjoy watching it
Okay.
with my wife and sister.
Last
Just
pick.
the two of us and you.
That
Very
that
comfy.
one's strong.
And
That's a
S4,
Rubik
I
5.
guess.
The Ench 4.
Thanks, Bib. Glad you liked the stream. Sorry about the donos.
And that's exactly what I was mentioning before this draft started. It's like I wanted Secret to, you know, kind of get away from, you know, not be stuck with the heroes that have brought them here. Of course, it was, you know, a lot about the heroes, but mainly about the players, and they've proved that they're playing incredibly well. You know, I'm assuming this could be a Puppy Ench. It could be a Rezo Jakiro.
Oh, I got it, chat.
Hero against the Monkey. Yep.
This pick is not that easy for Spirit.
You know, you buy the Witch Blade.
Yeah, they don't see very much. I mean, I would feel like
They're
maybe
block picking a lot.
Night Stalker isn't really the play. I think maybe DK, as boring as it sounds, you can put a mid and off lane, right? A bit of a flex. And then you can have used the last pick a bit. I'm gonna go for Void Spirit instead. Fuck the flex.
But now, you know what I mean? Like, I think they really adapted well to what Team Spirit is trying to do. So
Thanks for the stream.
Both teams right now.
Yeah, but even now, Team Spirit, they're going back and adapting to Team Secret.
Yes.
Thank the Panacea Pajama, appreciate
I have
it.
the spell into Monkey
Dual Scepter builders,
on
so now
Ench
they've got
here.
multiple ways of that instant catch for the puck.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really decent response there, and even against the Enchantress, right?
Ench has 0% win rate this tournament, apparently.
But at the same time,
That can't be
Here's
right.
$3 and a
I don't know,
normal
somebody said
dono.
Ench 0% win rate. Maybe he's talking about something else. I think I remember a game where Ench won.
LGD one with it.
Yeah.
Ench
yeah.
jug.
okay, we picked the puck. How do we protect the pick? You know, what do you need to, what do you want to see banned? And he probably mentioned
Void Spirit, huh?
Ember, and I assume he was like, you know, what about Void Spirit? I don't care. I'll crush him. So
What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin
I
Mobile.
love it when two, you know, players of that caliber.
Thank you, Rory Droog. Thanks, man.
It's gonna be down to Dota.
It's classic 50-50 matchups. You know, who is better, Void or Puck? Depends on who I'm playing, right? That's what mid
Probably
laners would
both said, I'll crush the puck, I'll crush the Void Spirit.
Exactly.
So please, have
Show
the fight.
us.
We're watching.
Yeah.
You know, to our greatest pleasure.
Final bans are coming here, so it seems like Team Spirit needs an offlaner. They get rid of the Slardar. That might be indicative
Let me
of the
guess,
last,
you consider yourself a child of
for a
God.
carry that's weak against Slardar. Melee carries here.
Paradox is summon.
The Bloodseeker is out. Monkey has been snatched away from him.
Jug is still there.
Jug is there. Yep. Slaughter notoriously good against the Jugger.
Yep.
Maybe some PTSD from the last games, or maybe not. You know, you never know. What does he play? He plays Huskar. I don't know that he would have cared about the Slaughter if that was the case.
Ench won 57% games. 7 wins.
Funny to see how, you know, it does.
4 wins, I mean.
Beast is in the pool, right?
Yeah, Beast is in the pool.
Okay.
Did you see Amar's reaction when Beast was
Maybe
picked?
they should ban it. The Secret, even though they have Ench. It's pretty strong.
I guess it is, yeah.
Mars ban.
Oh, Mars. Is it collapse Mars and Slardar?
Yeah,
I
it's
understand.
good.
But they banned both of them. Like, maybe if they Slardar, they could have jugged. PB ban could mean Beast. He is, well, kind of. I like Beast.
Collapse here.
Wait, Bristol's available. They're never gonna pick Beast here. No way.
It's
No.
also really good against the Jakiro. I think really helped us against Night Stalker Vision.
Oh wait, Secrets are picking. Never mind. I think I would maybe.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared of the Beast.
I'm ready. Yeah, I'm feeling now. I thought Spirit had first pick there.
Ascension,
Okay.
Night has the vision advantage. This whole team fight mid game is gonna be really tough for Secret to play against.
Yeah, this is the situation where you might not want to buy that.
Ursa. This seems abusable, no?
This or the Juggernaut were like the ones that if it came out, I was like, I don't know if you.
I mean, Ursa is a fair carry against Monkey. We saw that earlier, even though they lost. Actually, Team Secret won against Ursa with Monkey, right? So, yeah, I don't know.
It's a really scary lane to go against.
It doesn't seem like the highest, the best.
I would
the best
take Beast.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Into Ursa.
Beast good. Venno if you want to try to cheese, but I think it's no need. Night Stalker. They got the Night Stalker versus Puck anyway.
I love the pick. I love the confidence.
Oh, Night Stalker.
I think that's smart.
It's good with their heroes.
Yeah.
You can play like duo team with the Ruvik around the ulti on the Puck.
Yeah. I think Team Secret are in
I
big
think NS
trouble.
counters Puck if you have like this stun also.
To make sure he's keeping up with the rest of the cause after what might be a difficult laning stage.
That is true. How do you take it when
Let's see what my chat betting on.
It's lost theoretically, right? How is it? How do you play that?
People have pre-bet on Secret already. PS1.
You know, pull the waves, kind of put yourself in a position.
Spirit better draft? Yeah, I think Spirit has had maybe an arguably better draft 3 times almost. I mean, well, not 100% the first game, but it still wasn't bad.
These guys have enough experience to get through it.
NS might own this game depending on how his lane goes. It's an Ench Ursa lane, it's not easy for him there. Could go bad.
Jakiro.
Oh, it's Jakiro. Yeah, Ench off. Yeah.
What are your thoughts here? Do you think that they have what it takes to make sure that Night Stalker work?
Sure.
The Doritos reminded me I have some Doritos in the kitchen. I'm just gonna go get them fast and I'll be back.
Ready for the last game. This
I got hashtag added as for it worked.
So, will Team Spirit boundless strike pour Team Secret out of the tournament? Or will Team Secret enchant us with their plays and take out Team Spirit? We're gonna have to find out with Gareth and Lacoste.
Let's get it.
Oh?
How is it so dark in the room? Don't you have windows?
I don't have one. Look. I have dark blinds down there. Let some light in, you're right. Why not? I had double blinds down. Okay. What do we got here?
I think your chat is allergic to the light.
The light?
Camera.
Yeah. Not the light.
There. You gotta play everything in dark mode.
My chat what phase? Yeah. My chat what phases when I pull up a website that's too bright. Sure. Not bad.
So you were right about the Ench 5?
It was Ench 5, huh? Okay. Yeah, I just felt like Zayats plays Jakiro more, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. I would have loved to see Ench 4. Yeah.
Would you ever do a Gothenburg meetup? Like at Kappa Bar or something?
Maybe Padron.
But
I'm probably
Rubik
lazy.
was bottom.
Yeah?
So that's fine for Ench.
Okay.
That is fine.
Is Rubik good against Ench?
No, it's not. Ench is very good into Rubik.
Yeah. I thought so.
If you lane it.
But Wyvern isn't so good against Entry either, right?
Oh, scaling Q?
Oh yeah, that's kind of aggressive, okay.
I don't like that. I feel like he should be W and E in this lane. You know how nice sucker Q works?
Yeah.
Slow. This is like the only way to lane NS. You slow, carry, attack speed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, range deny.
Puck versus Voice Spirit mid, pretty much a wash matchup. A lot of people are picking Voice Spirit against Puck mid though, I don't know if you noticed. In an NA DPC, in the last games, I noticed
it's pretty strong.
Yeah. I think is that Yule they buy, right?
Sorry, say again?
It's the Yule they buy, right?
Yeah, sometimes. I've seen the Axe though, Rush also. Like in this game, you can get away without timing Yules if he wants to.
Oh, this is some nice pressure by Zayak, level 2 on, and now Yator is forced to pull it under tower. That is so sad for him. Those CS are so impossible. Yeah. Can't get those. Tier 2 tower, got like, I feel like compared to like 5 years ago, Tier 2 tower is twice as strong, quite literally. Damage and HP. Last hitting against it's impossible early. Puppy got it, it's fine. Sorry, I'm a bit quiet. I'm just eating chips, you know. Almost done. Have we tried the Doritos? The Doritos.
Dorito? Yeah. In America.
In America. They have them in Sweden now. They added them. I mean, they got them at my store. 2 weeks ago. 2 months ago, actually.
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Hashtag not ad. I mean, technically it's hashtag ad because I'm watching this tournament that is sponsored by Doritos.
That's a good play by Mira.
Yep.
A prize.
Oh my god, Tim got the creep.
It's
It's like GG, man.
Oh man, that saves the lane so
know how
much.
good this is? Like for his game.
Ridiculous, right?
It just makes him twice as farmed.
I have to also realize that the Kiro also benefits from mana regen a lot. Ridiculous. If they play close to each other.
Oh, crap!
I mean, he might skill the Inferno Blade next level and kill the monkey.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bot lane though.
Yeah. That's the first part. Nice. Hey, Puppy. Actually doing very well on this lane.
Yeah. I think Puppy should try aim to get a ward down here when they're winning the lane so hard.
You mean like a deep? Why?
For first night time.
Oh, first.
You just place it like right on the lane. But you don't place it the classic spot, just place it down a bit on the lane. So Puppy sees the whole lane.
What will that ward do? I'm curious. Puppy's still alive actually. Ooh. Okay. I think he runs base now, right?
Base.
Yep.
Maybe take a creep.
Well, look at collapse. No, nighttime. You could have died. Orb Venom.
Just go farm. Chrysalis. Go farm.
Yeah. He's going a bit crazy. Maybe it's a good thing while Puppy's
dragging catapult wave on NS. And Ems is on it a little bit.
Puppy's still around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lane. Go top lane same time. He cuts the wrong tree.
Raindrop. Good. Bye.
scanning.
Wants the mana burn Yato though, and not the Wyvern. You see that?
Yeah.
I think you just mana burn the Wyvern.
That should help. No.
Like plus the rest of the lane.
Yeah.
Please. Double damage.
Oh boy. Crystalis. Comes the gank. I feel like lately I've started to feel like these early mid ganks are super good. Like just TPing, just having mana and
it's
TPing.
good, but
hard to predict.
You remember what I said like a minute ago? 1.5 minutes ago.
What did you say? The ward? Yeah.
So if you place a ward right where N is standing right now,
yeah.
Brown, you actually, if you dodge that gank, it's like over for down.
Yeah. I think you're right, yeah.
Like you can sit under the tower and wait.
Or correct as well, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not the kill they wanted, but it's okay, I guess. He got monkey mid-jump with us coil. Kind of unlucky.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Both safe lanes getting shot at. Ursa will be fine though. Not enough resources. White Spirit.
Structures are fortified.
I wanna see heavy commitment on the rune here, Radiant. Don't give White Spirit the rune. Like Zayak, top rune.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You're pinging the rune. Let's go. Zayak, don't forget about the rune.
Gorgc.
Ah, you got it. It's illusion.
Pretty good, especially the Doom lane up there. That net worth versus Monkey is pretty insane. Last time we saw Rezo play against... he didn't have a range support then. Playing against Ursa, he got destroyed. But it's like the creep, like you said, I think.
I should be a bit careful there. Secrets.
Oh, he missed the nuke. He missed the nuke. Oh no, that's so bad.
Oh no.
Oh, and denied as well.
Guy.
Wow. That's a rough one. The puck missed the nuke.
The rune matters a lot, to be honest.
Yeah. Close. Mid tower now. Puppy's coming in. Maybe kill Mira.
Bottom is not that despair anymore. Oh, here we go. His mana for step. Oh, he used his mana. Try and kill.
Gonna die here. Even a nice dodge, but a little bit weirdly aggressive play by Secret there.
Yeah, I think. Armor was
foil. I was just gonna fight back here.
Oh, huge kill.
A great kill there. Good collapse of Recognize.
Yeah, that's a comeback for sure.
Armlet just finished up, that's why he was so strong. Brown Boots Armlet.
Yeah.
9 minutes. I wouldn't expect that if I was Ursa.
Ursa being in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Go run. Very interesting TP. I mean, I guess if you had coil, it would have been worth it, but no.
What you can do here is you just run bottom and pack Nisha.
Oh.
Just start farming the bot side on daytime. I think he's doing it.
Guess while it's daytime, it's
Witchblade, and then go fight Mark.
Yeah.
This is the downtime in Dota, usually. Like 11 to 15 daytime. The first is gonna be like the ulti fight. But then there will be downtime.
Oh crap!
Oh crap.
This downtime is favoring Radiant a lot. So they're gonna hit their timing, so.
Yeah. No, this Doom is farming way out of control right now. Monkey stuck with pretty low net worth. It'll take him a while to come back here. Okay, smoke. Bottom. Wanna get Puck, I think. Yator is set up.
Or back to base or something. Yeah.
Puppy might break this though.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
15-1 on him.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I think Nisha might die here now.
Yeah.
Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Going crazy here. Nisha still alive? This is pretty crazy. I think he might still die.
Curse.
There's a curse, yeah. He has E-spell and Puck.
Oh, I don't like them reacting to this.
No, they actually
he has
came
Witchblade in the base.
Great move by Spirit there. I think their ward was just about to expire, but they saw Puppy moving out of the smoke break position. Like literally did that with like 1 or 2 seconds before. You know, Puppy would have broken the smoke. Not sure where to use. A good move.
Sustains, gold remains.
Pack is very strong now.
Yeah.
If they can just keep the pack alive somehow, like a Glimmer on Ench or frontline Ench here, he's gonna carry the fights. They're all gonna focus pack right now.
So what about this game? Do you feel like this is a decent Ursa Diffu game or no?
Yeah, it's good, I think. I like it, this game.
I mean, they will also like a little bit of tower push, but I think Jakiro helps and it's fine, maybe.
No, I like the Defo. They just need Aegis on pack and they win here. And Doom to get BKB.
3k lead, well, that's pretty convincing so far. Mostly the Doom.
If Puck dies, they don't have much right now on Radiant. Glimmer rush, but Puppy very smart.
A lot of magic damage burst.
On Puck.
Oh, they find him. That's huge. Get Puck instantly here. That's such a valuable kill. Wow. A bonus kill on Puppy. That was pretty good. The best catch they could have gone, obviously.
Yeah.
A little bit, maybe uncharacteristic of Nisha getting caught like this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Team Spirit doing what they have to do in this game.
They should set up a defense here with a smoke. They have low catch on these heroes, but they cannot. They can't actually fight this on Dire if they bring heroes. Yeah, they know that.
Look how differently Miposhka and Naruto sit. It's funny.
Nisha's the only important target. You can't play like this.
Oh my god, yeah, that's really poor. Okay, the Doom will be used. There's no chance to steal. He's chasing for more on Rezo, but I don't think he can get anybody else. Maybe they could pick up Yator in the back. It's not gonna be free though. It's frozen, and this is so awkward. Toronto Tokyo is undoomed. Gonna go for Doom now. Gets a stun. I don't think it's good enough.
Fly with your pack.
Yeah.
So, when they died on pack there, to the smoke, there was like minute 14. Yeah. It was daytime when they hit mid there. If they smoke Doom and they wrap mid there, they will kill them all. They don't make the first move.
Holy shit, what a massacre. Seriously.
They let Nisha do all the first moves, but they should do it with like Doom and Jakiro.
Doom doesn't have blink yet, I assume. Maybe they can't.
No, they have the backstab.
Uh-huh. Ay. Oh man, from a 3k lead to a 1k lead enemy in just one or two fights.
At this point, just buy a BKB. Pack.
Yeah.
Nah. I think Blink still is good.
Okay. Some weird fight in the jungle between a kobold and his son.
They're waiting Doom BKB, and then they're gonna go Roshan.
The river, I mean. Oh, that's a nice ward they got on Puck here. Could they maybe get a jump on him? Gorgc, they're gonna go straight on Rezo. Rezo no BKB yet. Looks like he's just gonna die there. Yep. And same time, Nisha in the back. No way. Oh, the stolen coil!
Coil snap.
Oh my. And Secrets are actually crumbling. Literally crumbling. Yatoro is completely back now. Second in net worth from being in the bottom of all cores. Nisha has just been chain feeding. Oh my god. I don't know. I mean, Nisha doesn't strike me as a tilting player, but I feel like he's playing a little bit tilted. Something.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I don't think he read the game so well this game.
No.
He's not reading that he's like targets for Dire. You have to look at the drafts. All the way from the drafts. Just look how they pick their heroes. They are like, we have to kill this pack with our heroes. Or we cannot do anything. Dota is a lot about reading what enemies are gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
If he read that they were gonna play like this, he could be like baiting them on the map. Push one way bottom, force them all to run bottom, go to the other side.
Not feeling it. This is not the Nisha we're used to seeing.
This is such a hard pack game.
It is, yeah. The Night Stalker pick especially sealed it. I think they should have definitely considered banning it. I'm not sure why they didn't. Ban Slardar Mars instead.
Oh,
hey, cut it from the tree, but there's an E-spell though.
He has Furious Swipes on him.
He has a lot of Furious Swipes, but it is enough. There's a defensive curse. The ulti.
Can he enrage it? Enrage it? I think he has him.
He doesn't have it.
Oh, Yule.
Yule as well. Yatoro super low. He will die at least.
The Doom is on.
Chrysalis is still alive for a little bit. Mira mega fucks up. He double clicks Q. And Chrysalis can't run. How'd they do?
Damage?
At least kill?
Nah.
Only 3 left. Nah, there's no way. Fight's over, yeah. Collapse ain't fucking around. Ultra kill. Can we see a rampage? First rampage I've seen here. Let's do it.
Oh!
There it is. Crowd actually goes wild. Damn. Collapse is literally on fire since he got that 9-minute armlet and did a solo kill bottom, I feel like.
Yeah. Love the blink.
Yeah, it was very interesting. He even skipped the base boots, right? It's not so common.
Yeah.
He's a real menace now. He's gonna have a BKB. I don't know. This hero is crazy when he gets this kind of farm. This fight starts with the cut, which is huge. But if it wasn't for Wyvern, right? Different story. And Puck insta-killed in the back by Stolen Coil and Night Stalker. We didn't see that one.
We're actually gonna get LGD Spirit.
LGD Spirit? Maybe. Rematch from TI.
Oh! What's happening? We're diving.
Secret third place is also a repeat of TI. Technically. I mean, they're third to fourth.
Queued up the armlet on Puck. Very strange. But let's go.
Armlet? Let's go, yeah. He's mad. Yeah, I think this is like him showing how mad he is that Night Stalker has armlet or something. I don't know.
I think he was gonna type like armor or something. Armor. And then I don't know.
I don't know about that. I mean, like armlet, Mord. No, there's no. I don't like force stuff. No, I can't think of an item that it could have been. Maybe he wants one component of it, you know. Maybe he wants the glove of haste for a Midas or something. Sometimes I type that. I type like BKB, even though I have BKB because it's easier to type. And if I want another Gorgc, and then I, you know, something like that.
No, you type GRE.
What's the GRE?
Ogre.
Oh, I don't type GRE. That's kind of smart.
You always use the left.
Yeah, left side as much as you can. Yeah, I don't like left, right.
Or
so much.
one-handed typing.
Maybe it's Ags. Ags I type. AG. And I type. Boy, Nisha. Look what they did to my boy. They massacred him.
Oh, this is crushing. This game.
Quite truly. Especially considering the lead just 5 minutes ago. Okay.
I think they found the secret. The beating secret. Shut down Nisha.
Shut down Nisha? Yeah. But Nisha shut down himself kind of this game, no?
Yeah, I mean, some credit to them.
Oh my god, such a good curse. I mean, I don't know. TI form, what can you do? They can call it here, actually. Yato even misses the stun, though.
Can they?
I think so.
No.
No? Okay.
You don't call it.
Of course you do not.
You call it when thrown dice.
Mentally call it. You say this in comms, you're like, guys, I don't want to type GG, but this is GG. Fuck you guys.
You know what you call this.
Nah.
Look up a snuffle and get it for dog. They love it. Don't WTFF me chat.
I'll look it up. Snuffle. Looks cool.
This sustains, gold remains.
Welcome back, Ice.
Welcome back, Ice. Thanks, resolution. It's always the thanks, you know.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
With the picture.
And them standing there. Sideways crossed arms. Thank you, Ice.
Oh, he wants someone to wave with him. Oh, Puppy did it. He waved back.
That's nice of Puppy.
Still positive.
Not kicked.
Or maybe he slapped him.
He slapped him. And he fucking waving at me? Come here. 2-8. I actually think if you take Nisha's all 10 past puck games, you might have 8 deaths, you know what I mean? He has 8 deaths in this one game. Just a feeling. Maybe it's not that extreme, but it's definitely crazy.
Ah, but this game is not over.
No, of course not.
If you get like insane doom, maybe you doom the armlet and ice stalker in daytime or something. You just dice to armlet. I actually think you wanna doom Ennis also here.
Yeah, I think Ennis is a big target. 14k net. You want to get that out of the game.
He can't use his E-spell.
Okay, but let's talk about this very seriously now. Nisha, I know we put a lot of focus on Nisha, but what is the reason they lost that 3k lead, you know? Like, is it just him playing over-aggressive and getting caught? Or is there like team thing, End should run in first, give space, you need to wait for Rezo blink? Like, what's the main thing?
They need people to run in for him.
Yeah.
They need spells to be thrown, like Ruby Glyph needs to be used, Whisper Step and Q needs to be used. Then Pax like enters fights. It's like... Cause he's a
he was not patient enough to wait for his team to like show them. Yeah.
Exactly. He needs to feed his teammates in, because he will carry the fight. That's how he usually plays.
Yeah. He
a
little bit of good play there. But the Yule still alive. There's a stolen Scorched Earth. Okay. Layats getting mangled by Collapse. How does he have so much damage? What does he have? What the fuck?
Got the talent.
But oh yeah, Tony talent, yeah. Oof. I think maybe he has like a Brigand's Blade or something too. Looks like it. A Quicksilver. Still a lot of damage. Oh, they're gonna see crystals instantly here. Here we go.
You just click back.
It's a TP. It's a
Other
TP.
way.
It's a TP. Yeah, that.
No, there's no TPing here.
I think there was.
Void is still.
Void has maybe 2
not
jumps.
Used.
Yeah, okay.
And the
nice play by Collapse. He's definitely feeling it right now. He's actually 15, 1, and 11. Involved in 1 kill per minute. Pretty crazy.
And his lane was bad also.
And his lane was not great, yeah. True. Basher. Oh.
I have to say, this is a really good end this game.
That was an excellent
as long as you don't
week.
get coiled.
Help. Puppy down. And it's creep. Oh,
don't look at the cams.
Wait. It rewinded me 5 seconds. Oh, they want to see Puppy die again.
Look at the cam.
What's the cam?
Frustrated.
Yep. Nope.
Understandably.
Third place again. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Damn.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I feel like they never got a good flow on their safe lane in this series.
No, that's true.
Puppy didn't get to put the ward nighttime, but
that was honestly
they
important.
kind of fed
We stressed that too, that the ward for the Void Spirit gank. I don't think that's what probably sealed their game or anything. I mean, they had a 3k lead later, so they were fine.
They just stopped their snowball. They could have a snowball going.
Yeah. He has 2 Rapiers queued up now. Unisha. He likes queuing up items. Collapse thinks somebody's bottom, but actually Secret are all huddled up, scared, and they'll brace.
Rapier is a hard word to type.
Type rape.
Huh?
I don't know. What else do you type? Or a... I would type... Maybe I'll type divine? I don't know. It's Rapier R-I-P-E-I? I think it is, right?
Easy.
Yeah, it is. I. Okay, no, that's hard.
What did you think?
I don't know. I thought it was EI for a second, but then I realized it's not. Repair. Alright, so you feel like you're calling me out there a little bit. Did you? Rapir. Div. Yeah, div is the easiest to type, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Awfully silent this one, judging me, huh? With chat. Trying to split push a little bit. Oh, they catch Ursa mid. Do they have 4-step or something? He's glimmered. Ultis, he might be fine. Puppy runs in and tanks, but I think he's gonna die for this. Kind of a little bit unnecessary. Yeah, that was a little bit unnecessary by Puppy, I think. That's what?
Yeah.
The hunting is actually still here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. The Rex hasn't fallen, right? Bloodthorn flying out on Monkey soon. Oh, he's going very defensive build. I feel like I would never do this, but if I have a Night Stalker carrying me like this, I guess you can. BKB and Lincoln.
I think Secret are gonna be happy with 3rd place.
Yeah,
well, it's not over yet.
Not if they're getting first.
This is a good
it's
smoke.
not over yet. Not over yet. Alright.
No, don't pop the smoke, Puppy.
Opium. I think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think they're not happy simply because they won groups. Oh. They already beat Team Spirit in a best of 3. Otherwise, they would have been happy, I think.
Just it's they played good, apart from this series. The last ones, they've been playing good.
It was 1-1. Oh, thanks, guys. I thought it was 1-1 against LGD actually. You're right.
Dire are scanning.
Spirit is the only team that has beat him before.
I'm not really keeping track of what's happening here. Is Rush up? 2 minutes.
Me neither.
And Monkey went for Blood Farm. Yes.
Start eating Doritos again. Don't know.
Can Monkey Stan cancel TP on Ghost up there?
Damn, that's a good question. I think yes.
I think no.
Oh. That? Can Monkey Stun cancel TP on Ghost Scepter, yes or no? Ice smiling again.
If it can, then he can just kill
I saw a lot of yeses. 100% yes? Oh yeah, that's a lot. Be convincing.
I'm gonna go try it.
You don't trust my chat, huh? They're geniuses.
No.
Savants of Dota 2. Years and years of knowledge. You know, we have Dota knowledge from playing Dota. My chat has Dota knowledge. Okay, Rezo will die here. Sorry if it's sped up, chat, but it should slow down soon. I'm catching up with the trick. I'm going into the future. There we go. Should start. There we go. Oh, they think Puck. Oh, so baited by Puck Orb, but they're still happy getting those 2 kills. My chat, you know, we get Dota knowledge from playing Dota. My chat has like 8 streams open at the same time, and they just absorb. You know.
Yeah.
They absorb knowledge.
They're just too good. Your chat. It does work.
Pressing live doesn't work, guys. For some reason, it always thinks it's live almost. It's lagging, you know. $21K lead. I mean, I don't know what prompted Secret to pick Ursa after the game 1 performance on Ursa, you know? Great game and just feels like you can't do anything. Not the most convincing hero this patch, I'd say. I have not seen it do well in a while.
I think it works. You just give the first stage to Puck.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
And let Nisha carry the game.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes, right? He's gonna sneak it. We're going for it. Oh, this is a risky. Risque. Okay, we'll see them now. Out you go, Barry. Out you go. Bit of a standoff here.
They're waiting. Nighttime.
Yeah, I think it's up now.
You can see it on the top right.
Oh my god, he has Blink Abyssal. Jesus, I don't want to play Puck into this. He's looking for Puck. He doesn't want to jump anybody else. He just go for Doom instead.
No.
He fucked up a little bit. Doom will make... Oh, he got the bash. So lucky. He got the Doom off before he died, at least. He fought back. They will kill Wyvern. It's actually almost an acceptable fight, but looks like Crystallis will die here. He tries to diff you, but he's still dead. Nice try.
Till now, Nisha 1 versus 9 be like kill 4 heroes on your side and then kill 5 enemies, but this time around enemies are kinda hard to get.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Oof. Nah, I looked at the cam, S4. Puppy didn't look happy about 3rd place. I don't think he was happy. Damn.
I think it's not about the placement, it's about the game, how it panned out, because they have this game, I think. If they play solid.
They really did have this game. More convincingly than most other games, you know, like 9 minutes or whatever it was, 3K lead.
They just dropped the ball a bit.
Yeah. Alright, let me know, considering the DPC, they tied with OG at least for 3rd and 4th. $525,000. Not so bad. That's where did you hear about the... I'm not sure if you heard about that too, but the bonus prizes? Jason told me about them. There's like...
No?
Like $100,000 for whoever gets MVP of the tournament. Just
oh, what?
Yeah. $25,000 for the guy that gets most damage done, 25 for most building damage. There's some crazy prizes. You know?
What?
Yeah, I know.
I would pick Beast every game.
Yeah.
Buildings.
I mean, somebody picked Zeus and fucking, you know, pressed R.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's not fair. Like, Zeus is gonna get it. For sure.
Yeah.
So, nothing to say, he's gonna get it.
Probably. Yeah, rematch, boys.
Building damage, though, is gonna be the carry.
Sometimes offlane.
Yeah, but they go through all the games. It's gonna
I think
be the
so.
carry.
I'm not exactly sure how it works, but
It's gonna be like an Ench 5 winning it.
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
Hitting mid tower. Easy. Yeah.
So you actually can't get MVP as offlane.
I mean, you're just thinking about the 25,000. You want to win the games too, you know? Every series you win is a few 100,000 too.
You can't get most building damage because you're not gonna play Beast and Ike in every game.
Yeah.
And most hero.
I guess
you're not
carries
playing
are gonna get it most likely. Yeah.
What the support get?
Toronto, Tokyo.
I'm checking now. Maybe there isn't something for support. What channel?
That's the support we need. All right, first
most
of all, congratulations on the win.
D-Ward will be
I've got to ask about the hair situation.
We've
seen your teammate do this before. Is this an experimentation before the major? You know, if this works, if you win this event, are you going balls?
25,000 for clutch play. That was last one.
Yeah, I changed the hair, as you see. I had my barber in Moscow, the city I live, then I had to move to Belgrade, so I don't have the guy who will deal with my hair, you know. And I didn't do anything with my hair for a long time, and then I think, why not? I was bald once in my life before, and I liked it, and why not, yeah.
He looks like
اللاعب عندنا تورونتو طوكيو من فريق تيم سبيريت بعد فوز كان جدا قوي معنا في المسرح. السؤال الاول اللي كنا بنساله اياه انه هو حلق شعر صفر بسبه خسارتهم في الميجر الماضي. هو كانوا السؤال متركز على انه هل حلاقتك هذه هي الشيء الاساسي اللي بيخليك تفوز الجيم ولا لانه مجرد ما حلق شعره
gamers mouth and then the headset. You wear headsets, you lose hair.
You know you mean where the strap of the headset is?
Yeah.
And you know also before I come here, I
think about where people get bald spots.
And it's like
that's not where I keep my headset. Where do you keep your headset?
And I think
keep it in the middle.
I will not be alive with this. I will not go through it with
the
long
back?
hair.
Kinda in the back.
Oh, I don't do that.
It's helping though.
And I could, but I don't. It's kind of strange for me. My hair's not shaped like that.
But middle back, I don't know how to explain.
I think the mold is like you stress
close
out.
to the roots.
No, I don't do that. I have mine in the middle of my head. I guess I have a wide head.
And it looks like a lucky
okay,
charm.
not exactly.
Do you go bald like Yutoro did to win the major?
Maybe. But my next goal is super long hair. I start from now. Maybe I can go bald again because it doesn't matter. So yeah.
It doesn't matter. Guys, you heard it first. It doesn't matter if you're bald.
في رياض ماسترز لو قدرتوا انكم تاخذون الكاس، هل بيخليك انك تحلق شعرك صفر مره ثانيه؟ لكن الجواب كان انه ممكن يكون هو السبب اللي يخليني اكمل على شعري زي كذا، ممكن ايضا اطوله مره ثانيه، بس عادي ما عندي مشكله احلقه صفر باي وقت.
Now, talk to me a little bit about your opponents here. Team Secret, they came in, last second switch up with Zayat, Resolution joining in as a stand-in as well. Did they catch you off guard a little bit, or did having two CIS bros on the other side feel something you were too familiar with?
Personally, I was really confident that we will win them. I think it's anyway, it's TI, you know. We beat Kaka. Then we beat Secret, we lose first game, and now it's LGD.
It's a TI all over again, he's right.
يقول اللاعب انه بالعكس حتى التغييرات اللي صارت مع دخول زايات او حتى ريزولوشن من فريق سيكرت ما عنده مشكله انه يقدر يتعامل معهم، هو اللاعب جدا واثق هو مع الفريق انهم يقدرون يفوزون بالمباراه هذه، لكن
This is for a tenth of the prize pool almost, or like 8, but it still matters.
خلصنا من فريق سيكرت والان بنقدر اننا برضه نواجه فريق الجي دي ونقدر نفوز عليهم.
Okay, so we have got the rematch ahead of us. LGD versus Team Spirit. Oh, the goosebumps, the grand finals of TI. Are we getting a repeat of what happened last time?
Sadly, it's not best of 5. So
hopefully not repeat.
Honestly, I wanted OG to win because LGD anyway is so strong team in my opinion. So I wanted OG to win because for me OG is easier than LGD. So, but
we will
see. We will see anyway.
He's just keeping it real.
Yeah, it's as I said, it's like TI. We will see.
Easy. OG's easy.
نهائي TI الماضي كان ما بين فريق LGD وفريق سبيريت والآن بيصير عندنا ريماتش للجراند فاينل لكن هالمرة بيكون اللاعب كان سؤال هل تقدرون انكم تفوزون في الريماتش هذا؟ لكن جوابه كان انه انا كنت افضل ان فريق OG هم اللي تأهلون من النصف النهائي مو فريق الجديد لان فريق الجديد ادائهم احسن ونشوفهم انه فريق جدا قوي لكن برضه راح نحاول ان نفوز عليهم.
All right, and just to round this out, we had Mira on the stage yesterday. He was talking to us a little bit about the confidence in the team, how you guys are feeling right now. He said he feels like you're playing some of the best Dota you've played in a while. How does the Dota you're playing right now compare to that TI form?
I cannot say. Before TI, we had a really good scrims. We was crushing everybody. But now, before this tournament, we was not in the best mood. We lost a few games in CIS. But I feel like we progressed really good this tournament, and now we are in really good mood, I think.
في البطولة الميجر الماضية أدائهم ما كان كويس مرة لكن السكريمات حقتهم كانت
not like how good we are skill wise or like they already feel like they're the best skill wise. It's just all about the mood, right?
بس قدروا انهم يحسنون ادائهم بالعكس الان هم مرة confident وادائهم متحسن زي ما قال ميرور ايضا في مقابلته بالامس.
Well, you've definitely been delivering some amazing Dota on the stage, and we look forward to seeing what you can do in the grand finals. Thank you for the interview. Good luck up against LGD, and we'll catch up with you later.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, that's going to be all from us here. Let's head across the desk to break down this fantastic series.
يعطيكم العافية أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور. الآن ناخذ فاصل بسيط ونرجع لكم بعد الفاصل على طول في تحليل المباراة هذه وأيضا راح نجهز للجراند فاينل.
Grand finals coming up soon, guys. That's what translation was. So. 3 dudes in the crowd are excited. Reusing TI script? Yeah, they fucked up. Angle C. How long is the break? I think it's pretty short break. You wanna watch a few more games this one? Or how are you feeling?
I was thinking about touching some grass.
Touching grass is nice.
But it sounds kinda boring.
Pretty sure
I haven't touched grass. Nah, I'm lying. I walk a dog twice a day now.
It's when we invited IMG.
Wait, actually, what kind of dog do you have?
What'd you say?
What kind of dog do you have?
It's a rescue. But he has some issues, it's a problem. I mean, I don't want to keep it too real with chat here, but we're honestly even considering giving him up, maybe. Just because, yeah, I know. Just because my mom came over today and he was very, very aggressive. He was going into biter, you know? And I don't know if we're equipped to deal with a dog like that. Like, I don't know. We're gonna go to a trainer first, you know? But you know, we'll see what happens. Hopefully we get to keep him, right? But if he has too many issues, like we're not experienced with rescue dogs and stuff like that. It's super hard. But we're gonna try though, chat. We're gonna try. The second day here, or third actually now. We will help. We'll try to help. But yeah, he's a great dog.
That's a good example for the dog.
No molding from me anyway.
Nah, I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, it's hard, you know. You never know.
It's a rescue dog.
Yeah, it's not always easy, I think. But he's a very nice dog. Other than that, we give him a lot of love. You know, he gets attention, he gets everything. But we needed a little bit of help with training, I think.
Let me kiss your nose, my lovely brother. Less than 3, much love.
Thanks, thank you. Good. Yeah. He's got a very big dog, you know. Yes, what kind? He's very big. He doesn't have a kind, you know. I mean, no race, so hard to say what kind he is. But he looks like a big border collie, basically. Something like that.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a dog?
Not myself, but I grew up with like dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm used to it.
The dogs are nice. What kind of dog did you grow up with?
It was a while ago. I forgot the name of the, like a mix, like a terrier or something. I forgot.
Pitbull?
No.
No?
Bulldog.
Bulldog?
No,
of course. You grew up with Bulldog.
He was hard to raise.
Yeah, I think you fucked that one up. I'm sorry. Fucked up raising him.
Oh, dogs are nice.
After this wonderful series, Team Spirit
I like cats also, to be honest. What do you like more?
Cats or dogs?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've always grown up with cats, and I've had cats my whole life. But I like dogs a lot.
What do you think about that?
So, you know. It kind of depends. Cats are easier, but dogs give you more love, right?
Yeah. I like dogs a little bit more, but I also like cats.
Yeah,
makes sense.
I ideally would want a dog and a cat.
I have to choose.
Whatever you want, and they played such a good game. They're in the grand finals against LGD, just like they were in TI finals. So I think it's only fair. I mean, they showcased, you know, amazing Dota. I mean, especially Collapse. I am still stunned by the performance. I thought I was trying to emphasize on how good of a Night Stalker it was going to be, and that they were for sure thinking about it. I thought it was a really hard lane to execute, but they did it masterfully. I mean, what happened later is just, I don't know, Collapse just filing.
You had to get out of that laning stage in a good spot.
And he did so well.
He didn't even break even.
And that Collapse Night Stalker is maybe the performance of the tournament so far, possibly.
What were the small things that happened that Collapse did so well to deal with this?
It's very clutch, very fight.
I want to say Crystadis maybe got outclassed a bit. I do feel like Collapse is one of the best offlaners out there. I mean,
Crystal's outclassed. Yanked by Void Spirit, outclassed.
And Faith Beyond. They're both in the finals. I think both of them are amazing. I mean, Collapse, everybody. You know, from offlane, it's not that easy to. Nah. I can't. I can't take it, guys.
That was real mad about that one.
It's fair enough.
We were watching in the green room, just looking at the match, and you know, obviously we had what the official observers were watching, but I was looking at individually that matchup and all the aggroing going on between them. And like you said, Collapse, such a great individual laner. And I know you were talking to me about how there's these lesser known aggro mechanics that a lot of these players tend to do, and I feel like that went a big way towards setting him apart from a really rough lane. Night Stalker against Ursa is not easy.
And usually I think offlane players are not the most flashy ones, right? They got the least. I mean, even if you think about TI, everybody was talking about Collapse. I mean, it's like you can't not notice this guy. He has so much impact on every game, and there's so much he does, from the lanes, the rotations, the scaling. He popped off last game. It was really impressive.
What do you think of that armlet pickup on Night
Stalker? We tried the new Dota Wordle game.
I think it's a build that has been popularized by Saberlight. It's the armlet and shard combination. Obviously, Night Stalker doesn't really have a way to sustain the armlet, you know, HP loss. But then when you have the shard build, all of a sudden it is great. You do get away with the armlet, which enhances your first timings. You're super scary. Suddenly you follow kill an Ursa during silence. You kill pucks, you know, and then you get the shard to kind of back it up. The fact that the shard was pushed to the 15 minutes timing, you know, had a big impact on that. So
Wordle, but Dodal.
I think it's a really good build, and Collapse showed how strong it can be.
Dodal.
I'm really interested by this because Collapse was with the, there we go, we see his massive Night Stalker. Collapse was known for creating the armlet Mars build, right? TI, yes. That was his creation, or the one he popularized it at the very least. And we saw that build kind of fall out of favor because now it was too slow, the meta became quite fast, and now we're slowly creeping back up to that point again. Like, how does that happen? Were there many big changes that allowed the meta to be slower now, to allow teams like LGD and Team Spirit to play this defensive way, or is it just teams figuring out a more efficient way of doing it?
As for the armlet, I think it's a bit Night Stalker specific. Yeah. It really has a lot to do with the shard, I would say. Yeah.
Okay, so that's why. So then you have a big mid-game power spike that justifies a little bit more.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. That's pretty reserved.
Denog, what do you think of the rest of the team? Because I know Collapse always kind of the center of this team, of course, but Yadaro goes back to his full avoiding ganks as per usual. Toronto Tokyo seems to be on top again.
Yeah, he didn't die a single time, Toronto Tokyo. Like, he popped off again. It's another one of these
He moves a
matchups
lot,
where we
though,
were
the
saying
whole body.
They would have been asking him.
It stresses me out.
Like, what do you actually really not want to play against? You know, and he clearly, it was Nisha saying, you know what, I could deal with this Void Spirit. Apparently not. You know, Toronto Tokyo just had another fantastic
He's
game.
a bit more medium.
Was able to get a lot of that lockdown going with the Yule Scepter.
Who is the middle guy?
Scepter.
So you're talking about the right
great
guy?
control that they
Yeah,
have
middle.
And even the top lane, like Yaotaro didn't have the easiest time. I was a little bit surprised that the Doom. Plus
I have no idea what
that
that is. I've never seen him in my life.
But
you've seen him?
I really felt like again,
yeah,
Toronto Tokyo, they played so well that they made space to enable them to come back into the game.
I think you have a very good point. We've seen these pucks being picked early and have immense impact over the game. If you think about
maybe it's Dan OG, you know?
On Team
Oh yeah,
it
might be.
The Night Stalker, the Winter Wyvern Curse. Yeah. It's a really strong tool to deal with Puck. It's a setup that Puck can't really evade. The range is pretty high. Instant lift from Rubik. Then obviously you have the Boundless Strike, instant stun from the Monkey King, and the Yules on the Void Spirit. So the 5 heroes. So when you play as Nisha, you're playing this Puck. There's 5 heroes you have to worry about. Yep. You know, as opposed as having, you know, this one Rasta that you need to kill, and it's pretty straightforward. You have, you know, Blink Witch Blade, you solo kill him. I think they did a really great job at addressing the Puck.
But they still picked the Puck into many of these heroes, right?
I mean, the Puck was picked quite early.
Oh, Puck, oh, right, it was the
It was Wyvern Monkey, and then they came up with 3 heroes that, you know, and I think it was the right way to go about it.
Yep.
Honestly, I feel like Secret did a great job at drafting, but so did Team Spirit, and to me, it says something about why these teams are still, you know, are the kind of last.
Kind of crazy. I don't feel like that happens very often. TI winners and a second and third place getting the same placements a full year later.
This wasn't an outdraft, in my opinion. There were very even drafts that could have really.
Like they're still in the same shape, basically.
As you were the drafter for OG as well, and also coach beforehand, like, do these concepts come with experience? Is there anyone that you've talked to that helped you with draft theory, quote unquote, or what's?
Usually, you win a TI, you know, you fall off, you become a streamer.
Years, I would say.
You know,
for instance,
or something like that.
They might be looked at being a young
sometimes.
Team, but they have a coach.
The next year is really good. It's very rare, though, I think, for the next year, you know.
And maybe he doesn't get as much credit.
How are you guys after TI3? I don't remember, actually.
He's a quiet kind of person, but he is.
Were you guys
fell off?
He's seen so much.
You fell off a bit?
He would find
I mean, it's hard, right? Motivation and all.
From the players. But
you keep it up after you win.
Emphasize a lot on drafting. Drafting has huge impact, especially when
I personally didn't find it very hard with the motivation.
Can execute. You know, there's no such thing as, oh, this guy is a little bit worse than the other. That's done.
What was hard was the competition and the new patch.
Of it, the strategy.
Yeah, I guess so, because after you win TI, everything you play is getting nerfed specifically, right? So
yeah.
That's also a big factor, it's true.
You need to start relearning new stuff.
Going hard on Bulldog today? Nah, I'm just kidding, guys.
I think so. I think a lot of teams aren't really letting those big gotcha picks be as much of a factor anymore. I think there are just...
Of course not.
There's a lot of knowledge about Dota. Whenever I'm casting, for example, I always go down a checklist of, like, do they have this? Do they have multiple avenues to be able to do this?
Yeah, Winter does that too.
Yeah, so they've, like, if one hero is locked down, do you have a secondary out? That's the way I go about it, but I know a lot of teams just draft against each other. Don't actually play the games, they just draft against each other, and then of course they've got that great level of understanding that they're going to be able to say, okay, we won this draft because
what
of X,
website
Y, and
was
Z. So not only does it get you into the mindset of, okay, how are we going to outwit our opponents?
What do you mean? Website is?
Like, what is actually
SCCC.
This draft and what's going to enable it to be the most effective it can be.
As we see the scoreboard brought to you by STC.
But they don't have Twitch. They're not allowed to go to Twitch. So.
Yeah.
I was thinking about asking for a co-stream with one of them, you know? Would be fun.
That was up until now.
China versus
is it true that now we're starting to see the meta just develop?
But I don't think they can do it.
Teams are so versatile and they're so diverse that they're actually adapting to each other within the same series.
No, definitely. It is. It's a real thing, and it happens 100%. And I think that what's been also shown is that there's been a little bit of a switch, maybe more emphasis, and it kind of always happens in these big tournaments, like more emphasis being put on the overall synergy of the lineup and how it deals with the opposing lineup as opposed to kind of using...
Alright, Dodal, are you ready for some Dodal?
Yeah.
Alright, which hero bought these items? Wraith Band into 11-minute Maelstrom?
Weaver.
I think Weaver too, right? that was fast. Oh, it's not Weaver. Oh, it is Weaver. Okay, I thought it was wrong. Alright, that was easy. Weaver. You're right, there's no boots here, so one hero doesn't buy boots in Lincoln Maelstrom. Dragonlance. Ranged hero without boots. 5 hit.
Kind of lineups, and Secret have tried to adapt to that, as they went to
that was the only one?
game 3.
That was only one, yeah. There's one a day, you know? It's like Wordle.
I don't think it was a drafting issue. I think it was more of an
try another one if you want.
execution issue.
Wordle.
Especially. I mean,
Okay, they know... You know what this country is, right here. I think it's somewhere in Africa, but I have no idea which country it could be.
On the scoreboard, he did end up like 1 kill, 8 deaths, sure, but he did his job.
I'm gonna try one in Africa. I'm gonna try Senegal, maybe.
Creating a ton of space, and then of course you have that potential.
It's in Africa, but it's on the right.
Is it Africa?
Well, 5,000 kilometers. Actually, maybe is it? Kind of far.
Wait, where do you read this? Oh, there.
Yeah, you see 5,000 kilometers to the right.
Yeah.
We can try Somalia. That's on the right. To see how far we are. You know, it's more up. I'm not looking at chat because obviously someone in chat lives in this little triangle right here, you know, and he knows.
Yeah, I looked. I think I know.
Which one is it?
Saying it.
Oh, you're not saying it? Okay, I'll guess then.
No.
I can't look at chat. Alright, so I'm maybe somewhere in the Middle East. I go United Arab Emirates, maybe? Oh, I was kind of right about Middle East. Saudi Arabia, maybe that would be fitting. Oh.
The opposite is not true.
Close, close.
I like that point. I mean, famously, you knew players like...
What's up left from Saudi Arabia? It's like Jordan and stuff. Yes.
Sure about that?
I got it. Easy clap.
It really means nothing. Like, I really
Clap.
want to emphasize on that.
I thought Jordan was more like straight, you know?
Also secret and they run because,
you know what I mean?
Of course, yeah,
I didn't know he had a big triangle inside of him. I didn't cheat, guys. Come on. Keep it honest.
Top 4, you have to be
Chat reader. Come on.
Let's remember the run a little bit. We have brackets here to remind our viewers.
What the fuck?
Have you traveled much?
I would say I've traveled a lot inside of Europe, but not outside of Europe. It depends on what you consider, right?
I'm kind of the opposite. I haven't been that much to Europe.
Do you count, like, let's say you go to a tournament place, do you count that as traveling?
Yeah. If it's like...
If you get to experience
or a week at least, yeah.
If you're just there for like a 4... Let's say you go to Saudi Arabia now, you go to a 4-day LAN and you play all the time, maybe you wouldn't say that.
I always take 1 day, I think.
1 day off?
At least.
That's nice.
Or half a day.
And like how teams are getting directly to the playoffs of the major, right? And I talked to a couple of teams that got
you always have time. It's like if you're lazy or not, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
A lot of times you're just tired.
That's true. I mean, it's a lot of time jet lag too, and you're like, nah.
Definitely. I mean,
I'll chill.
I think skipping group stage is as in like having a format where.
If you get eliminated right away though, then it's sweet. A lot of time.
I mean, to be honest, I hate it.
That was I remember the complexity. They said it was the team with like Limp and all those guys. They always went to tournament, got eliminated like right away, and then they partied for a week or two.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, it does sound like a life, you know. Not that bad.
Got to play the group stage. They got to play, 8 games, which is a lot. There was one series.
Man, they're still yapping about the same game. No way.
I don't know that it had that much impact.
Sounds better than just going airport instead.
All the teams.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Airport
practice games, scrims between teams that were already knocked out and that knew that.
That's still really solid.
I wonder if you just let Seb talk about something, how long he could actually talk.
If anything, it's even.
It's not even offensive. I just mean it's so impressive.
Strategies, experiment a little bit more instead of being put under the spotlight in a single elim bracket where you can't really maybe play around as much.
So it only shows the strength of PSG LGD and Team Spirit then, doesn't it, Danog?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, they didn't get as long of a break. They had to just keep their nose to the grindstone and just keep pushing on through. Again, it's just the power of those great minds. Of course, Silent, like you said, underrepresented and underappreciated by a lot of people. And of course, Xiao Wei, he isn't underappreciated.
Should be
everyone knows how
in 5 minutes or so, I guess. Maybe 10.
That's why I mention him so much, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to come down to maybe it's that battle of wits rather than the execution.
Oh, movie though. I haven't done movie though.
They can just play at such a high level in the grand final.
Hopefully,
that's my favorite. That's the only one I usually get.
Silent does backstage, what his impact. I'm really
done movie the last one.
Removing Twitch chats.
Yeah, maybe then it would change the
this one is too easy.
Perception.
Oh fuck, maybe it's actually too hard.
Perception of who he is. I don't think there's a
wrong perception. Oh my god, no. Several
people
of
just don't
them.
know him.
Exactly.
And pay attention.
It just comes because there's so many Dota youngins. They come in,
I mean, what am I saying?
they missed the days where Silent was considered one of the best
okay, so it's
carries,
Lord of the Rings, but is it
his
Fellowship
days with
or...
There was like a dark
and he
scene.
was
Saw
actually,
that?
He was
Yeah, so
incredible.
he was incredible, right?
I'm thinking
Goblin or
It's always
the
good to
Orc.
remind people not just what these coaches
You think
do,
it's a
not
Return of the
what
King
these
then, the last
people
one?
play and how well they are, what they're playing for
I
as
would
well.
say
Which is why
second
we
one.
have, we have an
Where
answer.
they,
So
second one is
sounds
an
amazing.
option.
How we're going to pan out. This
You
is
know,
the trophy they're playing for.
when they
And
build
yes,
the
to
forces,
you it might look
there's like a
similar to the
goblin,
trophy, but this is the real one.
but I could be wrong.
Yeah, but the second one isn't an option.
We've all touched it.
For
It's
some
not?
reason. No,
Oh.
only 1 and
No.
3.
It's not that.
It's not that one. I'm gonna guess 3, I guess.
I'm gonna say the first one then.
Okay. It was the first
It's
one.
like
fuck.
the mines. You remember the mines?
The mines?
Yeah, when they go into the mines.
Oh yeah, that's what the dark scene was. Yeah, the
I
mines
think
are
I
more.
saw
Yeah. I remember now. That makes sense. I was thinking it's dark because the last movie is a lot about the Mordor, so I was thinking maybe they're Mordor.
It's going to be a really, really exciting matchup. So let's talk about it a little bit, right, as we get ready for that and get ready for, of course, the players walking out on stage. And
Have you watched
Danok,
Spoiler?
what do you think? So
Have you watched it?
the adaptable, the versatile team, right?
Of course, I've watched it like
The extended version.
5 times probably. Yeah, I watched the extended.
They've stuck to their guns.
I'm making big lover
What
of
do you
them.
think LGD will try to do against Team Spirit?
Yeah.
Break their strategy.
What about like Harry Potter?
Nah, I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I honestly gave up after the 3rd movie. I literally.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It starts getting better.
I know, but I gave
After
up.
that.
I started watching the 4th one when I was like, I don't know, 20 years old or something, and I was like, I'm way too old for this, you know. I just stopped in the middle of the movie. It wasn't good for me.
I mean, the movies actually get better.
Tiny as Earth Spirit, so it
I
really
think
could
after
go either
the
way. I
second one.
can't make a prediction.
Yeah.
After the first one, I don't remember.
I didn't give it a chance.
That goes the full 3 games.
I hope so.
3rd is the best? Yeah, I like the
Third
3rd
is the
one.
best.
3rd one is great.
What is
The
it
4th
called?
one is one I gave up.
Tried a little bit, right, to experiment with Secret.
3rd one is Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh yeah, that's good one.
Feel
Yeah.
like they're gonna go back to they're gonna stick to their guns this time. They're not gonna try out different strategies as much against.
You're a wizard, Daddy, and then I quit. Like, I don't believe this shit. What the fuck is magic? Are you kidding me?
Don't read spoilers.
I don't know, I'm not reading spoilers.
They had some really strong strategies, but I think Team Spirit, they were super confident about what they were doing. You know, they had these Marses, these Magnuses, tried, you know, it revolved a lot around what
My favorite line in Harry Potter is when Harry says, I am the Harry Potter, prisoner of Azkaban. Then he kills everybody.
Here it might actually be a little bit of the opposite.
That's my best line in the 3rd movie.
They were maybe even a little bit confused, and now they're starting to pick up some steam, understanding what works for them better. And
It's pottering time.
For instance, in game 1, it was a big flop. Like, you could tell that this was a draft they really did not know how to execute or were really uncomfortable with, because they had a stable early game. You know, it was on them to kind of execute. Whereas I feel like LGD, that doesn't happen with them anymore throughout this tournament. They seem to me, I think the LGD will be in the driving seat.
Who's your favorite character
Spirit,
in
I'm just
Lord of the Rings? Going back to it.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to see.
I'm a big.
Like when you first started watching it.
When I first started watching it.
Right, as you guys know, they're in the driving seat. We're gonna press the brakes and come back.
That was a bit gay, but I think it was definitely Aragorn.
Legolas.
Or Legolas. Huh? No, that was I was gonna say Legolas, but then I changed my mind.
Gollum.
Excuse me, Governor.
I was Legolas. Gollum was cool.
I mean, it was cool, but
yeah. Nowadays, I think it's definitely Gimli. Gimli is chill, you know.
My favorite is Boromir.
Boromir? I hated Boromir.
Boromir.
Because of the meme, yeah. He's good.
That's the old meme, you know.
Oh my god, 20 minutes. Okay. Maybe you could go touch some grasses again. Wanted to. It's 20 minutes left.
20?
I don't know what I'll do. Yeah, it says 20 minutes. Jesus. Boromir, Boromir is supposed to like Boromir because it's not his fault.
Nah, he's kinda...
He's a really good character, actually. Yeah. He's not a bad guy. It was the Ring's fault, but when I was a kid, I didn't really get it. I was like, fucking Boromir, what an asshole.
When I was a kid watching it, I was like, this is a bad guy, for sure. I didn't even think about it.
But when you're older, you think about it like, okay, yeah, he had a father, he was in line for the throne, and you know, he had an important mission to protect his people. Kinda get it.
Here I am again.
I have a controversial opinion that the Hobbit movies are actually good.
I have only seen 2 of them.
You should see the third, I guess.
Is there a third one?
Yeah, there's 3.
Yeah, I guess.
They're actually not even bad. Some people get bothered by some small things, but overall they're good. If they weren't overshadowed by Lord of the Rings, people and book nerds saying, but sir, this is not the source material. It's actually 1 book and not 3, you know, or something like that. That is actually just, they're pretty good movies.
Aren't they a little bit batches?
Maybe, I don't know.
I guess Lord of the Rings is as well.
Yeah, no, I don't think Lord of the Rings is batches actually. For some reason it's not.
Yeah.
It's just Star Wars and Avengers. That's batches.
I have not watched any of the new Star Wars. I never got interested in it.
I only watched a few.
I love the old Star Wars stuff.
Yeah. They're good. I still, to this day, have not watched Star Wars 2 and 3 for some reason. You know, like the Part 2 and Part 3, which means like the ones released in the early 2000s. For some reason, I've missed those. I should really watch those.
Watched those.
Yeah, I haven't watched them. I don't know. I just missed them. I kind of was playing World of Warcraft.
And you're missing out on like the whole.
I know. I definitely need to. I mean, people said they were kind of bad, and then I was like, I guess I won't watch them. But I think now a few years later, people are like, oh, they weren't that bad. Yeah, they're actually pretty decent.
I mean, it's like they're good to watch because it connects all the movies a little bit.
Yeah. Like when Darth Vader says... Yeah.
There's always one guy in your chat who asks if you're watching anime.
Every time, yeah. Star Wars 7 to 9 makes them look much better. Hey, that's maybe true, yeah. The later movies kind of sucked. Everybody says at least.
I do like anime.
Yeah.
But I'm not going out of my way to say that anime is great.
I feel like it's hard to find really good ones, you know? It's like I have to wait until like at least 10 people recommend me an anime and then I'll watch it, you know? Otherwise, you know, it could be weird and I don't want to get into that. Get enough recommendations, I'm like, alright, it's probably good then. Fine.
I just don't put anime in like their own category. I just see it as another TV show, you know?
Yeah.
Like the good ones. I don't watch that much, but I watched the good ones.
I haven't followed any anime in a while. I rewatched Vinland Saga. I mean, just.
Oh, I heard it was good. I haven't watched.
It's good. It's good. I like it. Pretty good one. Who wins third place? OG or Secret? Damn, I mean, guys, what is this? Why are you once-man spamming so hard, dude? Spamming you out. Ask the question once. They share third and fourth. There isn't any placing in here. What's the best TV show you've watched lately?
Hard to say. Better Call Saul was pretty good.
Yeah, that one is good. I haven't watched the last episode yet, though, I should remind. Last 2 episodes. I guess it's not the very last one.
What else?
Is Puppy currently beating his team?
They're already dead. New John Wick trailer? Maybe I can watch that. I think we have a lot of time. I need to watch something. 9.4 million views. Man, these trailers are getting insanely. Link it to PS4.
Nice.
I don't know who decides what's bad chest or not, but John Wick is not bad chest. Agree.
Oh, have you watched the trailer of...
Wait, yeah, sorry, but John Wick is not bad chest, but Keanu Reeves is a little bit bad chest. Alright. What do you say?
Have you seen the...
Even though he's really cool.
There's a movie called Nope. Have you seen that trailer? It's a Jordan Peele.
Oh no, I haven't seen the new one. Is it good?
The horror.
I mean, Jordan Peele makes some decent movies. I didn't love that Upside Down movie he made. I forgot what it was called, but it was something Upside Down. I didn't love that one. I think the first one was great.
The first one was good.
Yeah, the other one was like, love that one. Alright. Trailer now. You ready to press play?
No.
You ready soon?
You didn't link me.
I didn't link you? Where the fuck did I link it? I linked it in Farmin'. The farm.
Oh, okay. One sec.
Farmin'.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Have you given any thought to where this ends? The table will never stop. You know this.
Killed the table.
No one, not even you, can kill everyone.
How bad? Wait, how bad are I have to pause this. How bad are they at shooting? What is going on? How bad are you? I have to rewind. Professional assassins?
Is this the Matrix? It's Matrix.
Where is he shooting?
You ready, John?
I can love how clunky it is. So he's fucking badass. Wait, is Ip Man in this?
Ip Man? I didn't see Ip Man. Oh, no, that's not Ip Man.
But not actually Ip Man, but...
But is it that actor? I don't think it's him. He looks younger. Donnie Yen, yeah.
It says.
It's him? Oh, it is him.
Yeah.
Actually. Ip Man are pretty fucking cool movies.
Yeah.
Like those. Any other games today? Yeah, guys, there's finals coming up now. Spirit versus LGD. PSG LGD. Finally, the final game, boys. Finally. GeoGuessr versus S4. I guess we could go GeoGuessr, I guess. If you have the energy S4. I don't know how... Oh yeah, you can play with friends. For a new party.
Yeah, sure, I'll play it. Do you have to make an account?
I don't know, I don't think so, maybe. 1000 health, round time 1 minute, right? And
favorite JoJo series plus
waiting
favorite
for opponent.
JoJo.
Yeah, I'll link it to you, I guess. Maybe you just have to click this one. Favorite JoJo? I like this. The golden age, whatever it's called.
Let me guess.
Golden age? Golden dust? Butter-filled nuggets. You get the link? Could you click it at me?
Yeah, 1 sec. Need to make an account.
You have to make one? Okay. Or if someone in chat snagging the link, but fine. Best. Would be a pretty decent time to make a tier list for who's winning the major, I guess. I mean, when else would I make it? Right before the major, I guess? It's too early to make. I want to make it before the major.
Can I change my name somehow?
I don't know. Fine if it's bad.
I don't want to have this name.
Come on, don't be embarrassed. Mine is a smiley face.
No, but it's like...
your email?
Like, yeah. I don't want to show it.
Yeah, you gotta change your name. Standing 0-0. 0-0. Betting for game. Better fuel Huyul. That's pretty funny. It'll be the fun next show after Better Call Saul. What do you think, Ezra?
One sec.
He needs to become fat again if that's gonna be the case, though. Actually, maybe not.
You have not completed the tutorial. Come on, man.
You have to complete a tutorial in Yoga Show?
No, I don't.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I did this without an account. Is that you?
777,777,777.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Hold up.
No, it's you now. Only one rule. Don't look at chat.
How do you play this again?
Okay, you have 1 minute. You can click like wherever you want to look. And you can guess what where we are in the world. That's it. Whoever gets closest gets the most points.
Do you see me playing, or is it both at the same time?
Both at the same time. So if I guess, or you guess, the other guy only has 15 seconds.
Alright, easy.
Wait, maybe I fucked it up. Maybe it's a minute. I might have fucked it up.
Don't you know where this is?
Oh.
Damn.
You should guess though. Damn. You're mind gaming me. And I could guess now, maybe, but I'm not sure.
I'm right across the country.
No.
Traveling.
I'm trying to read the signs and stuff too, if I see a website or something. .com.
I think I know where it is.
Frosty the Clown. No?
Do I have to click once on the map? I don't want to misclick.
Click once on the map and then you click make a guess.
Okay.
Oh, T-Tors? Fuck, sorry chat. My bad.
Where's the timer? I don't see it.
I don't know, we don't have a timer, I guess. That was weird.
Ah, okay.
I fucked it up maybe, the settings. Okay.
Can make our own timer.
I'm just gonna guess. Oh, now you have a full minute to guess after I've guessed. I kinda fucked it up. It was supposed to be 15 seconds.
I'm guessing.
Oh man.
Oh damn.
Alright, we both were kinda bad.
I guess Mexico.
No. I went for Colombia. Sorry about the T-Tor shit. You didn't miss much. Yeah, don't look at chat, guys. Otherwise, I would have known it was T-Tors.
Huh.
Gamer mode time.
I can't go further than this.
Oh, where'd the bus go? There's.
It's jerking.
Fast Express. My dog name.
Can you actually see right away where this is? Continent?
Oh. I mean, continent now.
With the trees?
No, I'm not that good.
Okay.
I'm just casually.
I feel like it should be telling the nature.
Oh, it should be. People can see. They look at like they know how the roads are shaped and whatnot.
I think I know the continent, but I don't know the country. I think you guessed already. I think it's Asia, sure. Southeast Asia.
Remember, they don't have Google car in the middle of China. Okay.
Oh!
Not pretty close.
I didn't get the right country. Which country?
I went for Taiwan. Vietnam? No. What?
I didn't see it. I guess Malaysia.
Yeah, I think it was Malaysia.
No, it was next to Malaysia.
I don't know, I saw Chinese text, I was like, what the fuck? Maybe it was a Chinese tour bus or something. He's looking where I get missions from in GTA or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. The hell? Guess we know where it is then.
Yeah. A little bit too Spanish for that.
Nah, you sure about that? This is American.
This is America. Guys, we're tripping now. Dominoes. Liquor store.
I don't know if it is American. It's a bit weird. I don't think it is.
I don't know actually. I go here again, I think. Look at the trees.
I guess I have no idea.
In Colombia or
you're
further south? I'm going Argentina.
Kinda like me.
Oh, I should have went more up.
Wait, where was it? Puerto Rico. Oh, that was pretty close. I went Cuba.
You were really close. Not so bad. Oh, if I went to Colombia, I'd be fine. I don't know why I didn't.
Alright, this one is hard, I think. I wonder what you look for in this.
Trees, the way the road looks, I'd say. Can't move, dude. Can you move properly?
Actually. Yeah, it's barely moving. Moving a little bit. I think I know where it is. Did you guess?
Yeah, okay.
Well, I can't really find more clues.
Ooh, damn, that was really close.
You got it?
Jesus.
Wait, how did you get this?
I don't know, I got lucky, I guess. I YOLO'd.
Oh. There's so much info here.
But too bad we can't read any of it. I guessed.
Well... Wait, what? Is that logo?
I guess so I can eat chips. This is just healing rounds, so it's not the geek game. Open chat for a bit.
It's so colorful, this place.
Yeah, I already guessed chat. This is very cool.
7-Eleven?
7-Eleven. That's a lot of fucking mopeds. Gang, gang, gang over. Oh, whoa.
Okay. What?
Oh, you ran out of time.
Oh, I was gonna take Taiwan.
Oh, you gonna take Taiwan? It was a healing round anyways, not a big deal. You have 1 minute.
That's it.
This. I don't think I'm gonna don't think I'm gonna improve my guess more than this.
Do you know? How do you know? You see them?
Saw something. The roll geek Greygasm. Oh, he also gets Warsaw. You got a little bit closer. I guessed right away because I was like, I'm not gonna guess the city anyway. Let's try to do like, since I accidentally put a minute, but after somebody guessed, let's try to guess within like 15 seconds. You know what I mean? Okay. That's what it's supposed to be like, but I fucked up. This one? All of them. Try 15 or maybe like 30, you know. I just fucked up the settings. It's supposed to be 15 seconds.
Okay. So
then speed
tell me when you wanna...
you can go anytime.
For this round or next one. Okay, okay.
Anytime.
Just gotta go fast on this one.
No, not like 15 seconds like that. Like after somebody's guessed. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. Put the pressure.
With pressure, yeah. Otherwise you can just take the timer.
I think I took a bad road here.
PlayStation. Counter-Strike, holy pog. I found an internet cafe, sorry. Found an internet cafe, yeah. Yeah, you can click.
Okay. I have no idea.
You were close.
Wait, where was it?
Brazil? It was more on the left. Wow, that was deep Brazil. What the fuck is never there? What the fuck is that? CSGO pros right there.
Brazil's so big, actually. I didn't know.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculously big. I saw a Brazilian website right away, but like it's hard to guess where Brazil. Jogging route they're on, huh? Plástico. We're in a zoo.
Yeah. What the hell?
Kids. Yes. Oh, I'm dead. What
Madrid.
the fuck? Ah. Oh my god, I thought it was in South America for sure. The fuck? Nice one. Thought it was South America for sure. What the fuck? GG. I saw it.
I guess it's safe to go for the capital.
Yeah, yeah.
No, go where it is.
Capital is safe. Alright, go again. Go one again.
But I was thinking about Morocco, so I want to go halfway.
Morocco? Wait, why Morocco? Can you see the Spanish signs? Or how did you know it was Spain? Hello?
Close to Morocco, I mean. Not actually Morocco. Like there was a city down.
You wanna do one more?
I don't know, I was just thinking like, so where would they have zoo in Spain?
I was Spanish. That. It's probably South America. Because there are Spanish people in South America. Alright, this lobby time, there we go, it's fixed now.
Do I need a new one or play again?
I made a new one. So because the timer was all fucked up. I hope we have. Wait, I think we have time. We have time. There we go. Now the timer is better. Oh. Chat saying that you cheated. I meant jokingly, of course. Gorgc CD.
I need to change my outfit.
Too late. Alright, I'm not fucking around this one. I was being a bit nice the last
Why are you so giga chat here?
I had remade it. That was also a girl like you before. Did it today.
The hell is this language?
Look at the timer on the top left. Top.
Yep, that's it.
Tours.
Detours again? Really? Sorry, chat. What the fuck? Yeah, managed again.
I got a bit closer.
You got a little bit closer. Yeah, it was Vienna. Dude, I don't know. Vienna always gets me somehow. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yikes, what is this?
Oh, I think I just YOLO guess here. Because I don't want to move this slow. Thank you, Jet. Low. Now we're moving. Now we're moving. Are you moving yet, that sort?
Moving?
Faster.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Moving. Damn, it would be kind of chat if you just stood still, didn't it?
The car is like always following. It's always there when I'm moving. Yeah, this one is hard, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like it's European.
Yeah, I'm gonna YOLO a little bit.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, we literally
what?
The same spot.
You took Bulgaria?
Also? Yeah, I also took Bulgaria. Hey, I'm a little bit closer now.
What the fuck? That is so...
That was very weird. You guessed the same spot as me.
How did you?
I don't know, northern Bulgaria. I guess before you, I don't know.
But I've seen like pictures of Bulgaria before. It kind of reminded me of it.
Mass is barking.
The
fuck is this?
In McDonald's? Where do they have McDonald's?
Everywhere, bro.
I see KFC also.
Breakfast. Oh yeah, people actually said breaky. I'm stuck. Like, I hate this low pixel side of it.
Yeah.
Help.
Please give me something.
Three.
What do they have? I mean, it's a English country, I feel like.
I think I know. I'm gonna go check on the dog, he's barking now.
Easy. I'm gonna wait till it comes back for a look. Tell me when you're back.
Did you also get?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you. I'm not looking at the next one.
I'm sorry, look.
I'm not reading.
Where did you guess last time?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
It was Australia. It was Australia.
Oh, you also
both guessed Australia.
Ah, okay. You were a little bit closer or what?
We were... Yeah, I was just a little bit closer.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Where is this? This looks familiar.
YOLO.
This looks very familiar. The fuck? so fast?
You know, I put the pressure, you know, don't have to know for sure. How do you always get the same spot?
I'm always a little bit close.
Why are you guessing the same spot as me? What are you doing? You're actually on top of me. What the fuck?
It looks like I'm cheating.
It really does.
What the fuck?
I don't know, it's kinda sussy.
Suspicious.
And I'm not sure about this one.
I'm so bad at this, like...
These ones? It's just healing round, I guess it's not that important.
I'm very bad at this language.
Yeah, you're not.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you gotta look at the time. I was Slovakia.
I
think
was
it's
not
Slovakia.
gonna guess that's...
Polish? Oh, it's Polish. I was
gonna guess way farther up.
Okay.
You had that one anyway.
I was just healing anyway. Yeah, I'm in the lead now with 10 HP, easy clap. He had almost full HP anyway, so it was literally pointless for you to play.
Okay. Right, I'm just gonna put the pressure on you.
Do it.
Sorry, Gorgc, been busy with PS5.
That's so risky. I didn't see anything.
This one?
Oh, Lord.
That was very
what?
risky.
How?
I was actually gonna go Uruguay. I would have killed you. Well, then I was thinking, I saw a website, there was a U in it, but I couldn't read it, and I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, that was a mistake to go fast.
You went pressure there, huh? Solo pressure. Jesus, the dirt road in the middle of nowhere, huh? This is where you need to be an expert in trees. Years of studies, like I have. Yes, this type of wood, very red, chat, you see that? It's very indicative of this very part of region I'm thinking of. Very part of the world. You'll see.
I have no clue.
You have no clue? Oh, this one is so easy though, no?
Is it?
Yeah, come on. I have no idea. Right there.
Well, it's not very familiar.
I have no. This is a big guess.
Oh!
Okay, we're both way off. Thank God.
Yeah.
You know, I had a general vibe. Okay, well I know where this is.
What? I'm not seeing it. Oh, okay.
You saw it.
Wait, where is this?
Maybe you can't find it in time.
Oh.
15 seconds to find it. Pressure is on.
I need to hit the exact spot. I don't have time.
Ooh, oh, you're in. Oh yeah, I still got a little close.
Ah.
I thought you were trying to get the mall. You're looking for the mall.
Yeah, I was swimming in, but I didn't have time.
Damn. Tense match. Kill me very easily here.
That's a nice neighborhood.
Ah.
Yeah. What do you think?
I don't know. That was some weird sign and it freaked me out.
I'm trying not to look at the signs. I feel like you have to look for other stuff.
Like
the signs of the houses and the cars.
I don't know. I think I'm not YOLO, but I'm not so sure.
I'm pretty sure it's not NA. Sure, if you look at that.
5 seconds. Ooh.
What?
I was like, it's Irish or Welsh. I saw on the sign. It was a weird like mix between English and something. Alright, 1-1 as well. It was a good game. A good game.
Yeah, now it was a good game for you.
No, yeah. I mean 1-1. That's fine. English and something. 1-1 is fine.
Alright.
And then nobody's salty, you know. Otherwise, I'd be salty watching this game. I'd be like,
it's the TI-10
S4
final rematch. And Seb, I know it's something that you've talked about in the past, where playing online, playing in this DPC, where you can, you know, spend a week prepping for another team to face.
I won the last one though. I'm not sure about that.
Mental and physical fortitude that you are able to bring to this. So, how do you think these teams have modified that, considering they are playing so many games in such a short span of time?
Games are, by the way. Or draft.
Very soon, I think.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I think it's also a reason why these teams are here, right? Like if you're gonna be in TI finals, it means you're a team that can get really smart at adapting.
His Furin is like the only good Furin I've seen in a long time, you know? It feels like, I mean, at least in this tournament, like every Furin is like, MC Furin, you know, he's known for being great Furin, but just his item building seems off. Basically just owns another hero and builds like cool team item build sometimes and stuff like that.
I'm sure they completely forgot about
FNG, bro.
The whole meta only revolves about
FNG, right?
You know, what
hello, Mr. Streamer, can you mute other guy who's talking beside S4? Damn.
Right? Like the wake up, think about Dota as it's happening, you know, go to bed, think about what's happening.
Wait, is he asking
living in the present,
him
right?
to mute the stream or myself?
I don't know.
This is what the Dota grew up on.
In the chat, if he's asking me to mute myself.
On this grand stage. I'm sure that Silent and Siaba are really excited about this because this is how they grew up with
FNG
Dota.
is very,
I mean, like, as soon as LGD landed, right, we caught them in the lobby when we were coming in for day one. They had the first day off as they were the last team to arrive, and they were just like immediately in pubs, right? Yes. Like, it's that mentality when you get to land. DPC, who, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It's all about here. It's all about this best-of-3 series.
And it takes very different skills for teams to perform here instead of DPC. Obviously, then here there's the pressure, there's the audience, you know, like the maybe the higher stakes. Of course, DPC points are important, but you have the entire year to make up for it. Here, there's no room for mistakes. Everything's gonna happen over 4 or 5 days. The meta evolves much quicker. You have teams kind of clashing with each other, clashing ideas, so you gotta be well aware of what's going on. You gotta be paying attention so that you can perform in that very crucial
a lot of people say
which is the drafting.
You know, you make fun of LGD, but actually you're right. You discredit.
I always make fun of the losers. Don't praise the winners.
Together, but sometimes people have the comfort of playing from their home. Very, very different on LAN. You know, it's a new setting. Some people are able to adapt better than others. So let's see if that plays a part in this one. Now, I just want to highlight as we begin this draft, the matches that were played previously, where in 29-minute on average,
it's just becoming first ban now. I mean, I think that's the way it should be, probably.
Team Spirit, and that was where we saw that Arme Lone Druid come for the first time in 2 years.
And the second time.
Yeah, he played it back-to-back alongside the Razor. So this time around, Razor is dealt with during the banning phase. This time by LGD, because Team Spirit have the first pick and they still value it as a very strong hero. But who knows what could come out, some of these more unique gotcha picks.
Yeah, and LGD certainly showed.
There's Marcy. Don't you like have to pick Viper now?
Them right in their first series. It was the Razor first pick.
Okay,
the second time around when LGD
won?
Second pick, they still even first picked it on their
They got Viper, right? Well, I'm surprised Spirit.
No, I don't need to see anything else.
You don't need to see anything else?
Open up the draft. And Marcy's not banned this time. It actually gets to come on through. So
Viper Dawn.
It doesn't have the pairing together with the Razor, of course, one of the stronger laners. But again, it's so versatile, right? We've even seen in separate regions, some people play at a position.
Maybe there's some mind game. Spirit know that they don't like to pick Viper in LGD, and that's why they pick Marcy first.
Sidekick and become a core that actually just rips apart someone else rather than being a, you know, position 4, position 5.
You want me to predict their opening?
Yeah. But, you know,
Warlock Beast.
A core, and you're able to get that initial fire.
Warlock Beast.
Okay.
Yeah. No way. I'm calling 0 chance for that.
But we'll see how it develops.
I mean, it's hard to predict.
I feel like both teams have like
nicer, really hard.
Tools.
That would be my best guess.
Viper Warlock is my guess.
The Marcy comes up. I mean, you think of the
they probably prepared something.
Tiny kind of thing happening where if Tiny's banned, you know,
Jawait is messing me right now. What should I pick? What should I pick? I wrote them. Warlock Viper. There's one. There's a hero that looks like Viper, and there's Pang.
Warlock, kind of Viper. He's kind of Viper.
Okay, with Spirit they're gonna pick Viper now. Anyway.
Okay.
Has been one of the biggest heroes of the tournament, at least in the playoffs. You know, in the group stage, maybe it was hard to kind of see the trend.
Pango, look at that.
It's
They're ready.
It's been,
yeah,
one of
cool.
You know, highest priority for all the teams.
So I do want to talk about this.
Keeping up with the meta.
Just even the style for
only
PSG
secret
LGD,
pick Pango that won here.
They are all in on the team fight. That is their style. Like that is the way that they play Dota. But
they have very good
when they've been able to pick up this Marcy, it's always
heroes.
been on Mira. It's always been in that position 4 role. If
I don't know,
this is
is
indeed
Viper
another
on the draft?
Viper coming through, it's such a strong lane,
so.
right?
They're all
And in my
talking,
opinion, the way to be able to beat this Marcian lane, you got to pick a stun. You got to get something that's able to take advantage of her when she tries to use, you know, the dispose, the rebound, put herself in that more vulnerable position where she.
Yeah, good thing with Chawet is he plays a lot of pubs with them also.
With them, like party queue?
No, just he's high ranked. He's solo queues.
What rank is Chawet? I want to look at the directors' rank. Leaderboards. They have China leaderboards.
Maybe 100, something like that.
Oh. 50. China. Damn, what a chat. Coach. Still top 50, guys. That's not bad. Most coaches in Europe are like noobs, rank 800 or something.
Let me guess.
It means that he keeps up with what's strong and not.
Thanks, Marco.
And yeah, I mean, the
Good.
Puck is out, the Tiny is out, the Ember has not been working, the Zeus is out. So if you think, you know, what mid laners are people gonna, you know, are these players gonna put like rate high in priority, there's gonna be the second phase in which a lot of mid laners could also be taken out. So this could have been a reason. I think, you know, most of the mid laners that have been dominant in the tournament are now either banned or about
I
to
think
be
so.
banned. Could explain why they were
Not
like,
not as flashy of a trophy as expected from a tournament like this.
Now, if we move on to the Viper, Danog in the very beginning, or Rich, if you want to.
Do you have any trophies at all?
We talked about Viper being flexed between, you know, offlane and 5. We've seen it mostly in offlane, but it's usually because teams cover for that potential 5 Viper. So there's a threat that LGD needs to
1v1
concern
tournament
themselves with.
TI.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. I mean, I think anytime you have such a strong lane, such as the Marcy Viper lane, you'd like to try and shoehorn Team Spirit.
1v1 tournament, that's kind of a Chad trophy.
I think that
Which TI did you win the 1v1?
When they can just open up and sort of
TI 4 against Ferrari, if I was.
Do too much here.
Dang
You can
it.
continue to stack the poison attacks, right? You can be super efficient with it, and there's not a lot the Winter Wyvern.
It's like a divine
rape.
rape
I believe that both
in a
times
stand.
LGD have picked.
Is it like high quality? How does it feel?
4-0 to say this
Yeah.
tournament. They picked it twice and won with
It's pretty heavy also.
Against Nick.
That's good and cool.
Shinkyu also loves to play
I was
the
not
Wyvern,
born
right?
in
It's not
TI4.
locked into that position 5 role. I wonder if they're going to go for any kind of BKB piercing. Disable on Team Spirit, Marcy, Viper both don't have a way to deal with a Pango right now.
Yatoro God
so
or Yatoro
something like
Dog?
a Death Prophet that's still able to do some magic damage into, you know, things like.
What hero is good against Viper? Well,
you've got the BKB, Exorcism.
hard to say it was actually good against him because he wins like every lane with a Marcy. But in the game, I would say Pango is actually very good against him. And like for instance, a carry like TB is pretty good also. You want to go carry route, but laning wise, it's almost impossible to win. Abaddon is also pretty good.
I'll be
Burgess,
honest, I think it's a mistake against LGD. I think
BKB cores like Lifestealer,
kind of
Jog.
assume that they will figure out. You cannot corner them.
Free BKB.
into a bad lane against Viper. They have
Viper's pretty good. I mean, Naga's pretty good too, sure.
You know, I remember even
Yeah,
playing TP
Naga's
going
good.
jungle
They
early,
did
like,
play it.
that was a long
LGD. I
time
didn't
ago.
see that game.
There's a
I
lot
saw
of
they
kind
won.
of flashbacks that run on my head, but if they will deal with this Viper one way or another, I'd rather have Team Spirit kind of focus more on the bigger picture, how the game is gonna develop. You know, how we're gonna match LGD's aggression or their scaling potential or the way we're gonna fight into
So
them.
LGD is gonna do the smart thing and just hold Am's carry pick and wait until they actually see the Viper offlane or not.
I don't think it's going to happen. So
Doesn't
I'd
have
like
to be a Viper
them,
offlane. For all
you
we
know,
know.
switch a little bit the dynamic of the draft. I feel like this Viper has been well protected and it probably is enough by now.
I know it's going to
They're
be a
definitely
little
banning for
bit
it.
less of a factor if it indeed is going to be a Xingqiu Pangalia. I still feel like the Pango is best played in that mid role. It hasn't been
I wanna
banned out yet,
see
but the
Spirit
Bloodseeker has been
block
receiving a
picking
high
Naga a
priority of
little bit.
bans this tournament. Obviously, you just need a couple of items and then you're just so strong
Block
right
picking
now.
is like
you can
you
immediately
pick a
join
hero
the team
to
fight,
prevent it from
completely
coming out.
nullifies the Pango's
If you
influence.
can't ban
need
the
to give
Naga,
the
you
option
don't have
to
enough
put
bans,
that
you
Viper
actually need
into
to
a
stop
position
it
5
before
role
it comes
and
out.
just dominate the
When you
lane.
block pick and you pick it as
The other
4
problem
or
with
what do you
this
mean?
Viper pick is that they're not going to be able to
Yeah,
flex
let's
it,
say
you
you play,
know, forever.
you don't have any
as
answer
a
to Naga,
sorry,
you messed up
second
the
pick.
draft
So eventually
when it comes out on
have
last
to
pick.
reveal where
But if you had an
Viper's going.
Ember pick
And there's the Bloodseeker
right
ban
now,
out from
then
LGD
Naga is
to make
getting
sure
a
that
bit
this
blocked.
core Pango probably, now especially because they show
Lash,
that
you know
it's
what I mean?
going to be a Wyvern and support duo by the looks of things.
Block picking is huge in Dota.
And now the Eng can be a block pick to the Ember, for example, because he removed Flame Guard. So you can keep going in the draft. It's like a big chain.
Block picks are huge, yeah.
he does struggle after the laning stage to sometimes get.
This could also be a block.
It's something people don't talk about so much.
Make it so you can hit
it's
that
like
second
one
target.
of the biggest
It's a little bit.
drafting. You don't like respond
like,
1-to-1.
One of the better counters against Rim because of
That's
the
very
Wingspan
basic.
mechanic. You need a Juggernaut to kind of deal with it. Else it's kind of a really
further.
hard lane for Grimstroke to
Is
go
the Ember
into.
coming out?
One thing to say
There
about
it is,
the Ench, even though
And the
Ench
Ench was a block pick to the Ember, but they went for it anyway.
They went for it anyway. Shat it up.
And Ench is good into Viper also.
Isn't Ember kind of good into Ench in a way too though? With the slights, chains. Or do you think Ember is...
Into what hero?
Into Ench. Like, isn't Ember fine? Like especially the slight and chain, I feel like both counter Ember. Ench a little bit.
He'll push the heal.
This they kill Ench, right? Slight chain, Skywrath ulti. When she's scouting.
One of the better heroes to play against Ench in the early game and probably to help the Viper.
So
we see the Ember pick as well. We talked about this as a good pick against Pango.
Laundered instantly. Oh, this could be a laundered mid now against Ember. My mid laner always talked about how this is a big counter to Ember. Laundered.
It is, but they're not gonna do that. They won't need to do it.
No, that was LGD. That was nothing to say.
Well, they don't feel like a lane swapping team. I'm never
They
played
can
mid.
do it, but they're not gonna do it against this team.
Kind of bad hero against Viper too. Very surprising Launder pick. I still don't see them ever laning this against Viper. I really think this is a hit. Ench maybe helps enough. Ember, PTSD for Ame. Yeah, they're abusing the PTSD.
The Viper, you need to get on top of him, and you need to try and bully him very effectively. So, is this going to be like now?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. That trophy did not look very nice.
Need to be there to just give him that movement speed to be able to get away.
I think the Marcy needs to help the Viper somehow because.
Naga counters Viper? Yeah, she does. I mean, they could consider her still.
Marcy can get on top on the Laundry. I think
they have options. This is most likely a Pango mid.
You always get on top of him.
I think about it. I mean, I was thinking Pango offlane because I was thinking Team Baldish, you know. This is a Team Ball draft. This is Pango offlane, Laundered mid. Your last pick carry.
Which is gonna be super effective, you know. After Marcy.
Did they actually ban Naga Bristle? I think Bristle is a must ban against.
It's a very uncommon build, so maybe they don't do that. And then I could be worried about the.
So right now they have like.
Yeah,
you see your first pick your Byron. He's in a really tough spot there. You can't play Cold Embrace.
How are they going to look to deal with this?
So you need to adapt as the Byron here.
Yeah.
Play either you play Blink, you start fights with ult, or you just play like Force stuff. And force teammates. Or like get a Lotus at one point. Any of these are good. That's what LG are good at. They adapt to the game and buy good items. They played into Bat last series. They got 2 Lotuses super early.
It's a Luna, okay.
Yeah, that could work.
I was just really thinking of what
the Luna pick. This is a game loser, usually, from what I've seen.
Right, we're assuming it's going to be a Pango mid. You just want to be able to stand and fight against it. Bloodseeker good at doing that, of course.
Interesting.
Pretty good Darkseer game.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty good Darkseer game, for sure. I mean, you might be able to flex.
Should I predict the last pick here?
Go for it.
And then put the Pango into that position for
Master.
Get better usage out of the
Master, Brew, or Dragon Knight.
From afar.
I don't like Dragon Knight.
I think Brew is the strongest.
I definitely see that.
Brew sounds strong. Is it enough of a gotcha pick though? I'm not sure about that.
Very scary early game lineup that can, you know, pace on LGDs.
I think Fake behind heroes.
This last pick could salvage it though. I would say that LGD right now
Nature's Prophet is out.
But
I thought about right away.
They can be really fast.
Think about who he's gonna lane with also.
Like I'm just thinking of the good Luna
matchups
outside of that.
Brewmaster.
Did it.
Master. Okay.
Yeah, it's the best. I mean, they understand it's the best.
No, I agree. It's the best.
Not just for the ancient seal
because this hero provides the spell in the fight. You dispel all poisons from Viper. You dispel chains. Dispel Sky Silence.
To be able to enable it, right?
Yeah.
It's too strong.
Good to control.
Way too strong.
Good to control with the toss up on heroes like Viper if you want to ignore them or something. And Luna.
One of these fights where eventually the Luna is going to need to
this
at some stage
with Ember most underrated hero of the patch.
I also agree. I think I might tier list. I don't know if you saw our offlane tier list I did with MR. I think I placed him pretty high on A.
I really do think Spirit are going to have some damage issues in these fights.
I like this hero. I haven't seen him a lot in this tournament for some reason. Like might be big at the major though. Especially, I feel like South American teams are going to open up for the offlane, especially right. They'll pick a lot of Bat Riders and Brewmasters.
And might SCA will play this hero.
SCA too, yeah.
LGD heroes are gonna die to these spells. I think the second they stop dying to these spells through
Why
items,
can you BKB Blink from Cogs but not from Sprout? Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird Dota thing.
Doesn't Pierce magic immunity.
All Team Spirit spellcasting be good
Yeah,
enough. We're gonna
but they both have the same like
two
text
casters for
roots,
this
you
game.
know.
Beak up and black.
It has to say Pierce's spell immunity on the text, on the tooltip.
Oh, I can't hear them.
I can't hear
Or
them
something.
either. No, I can't.
Can't hear anything, can't hear anything, can't
Alright,
hear something.
who won the draft? You said the Viper. I think LGD won the draft.
I kinda agree. I think this
they're gonna
Luna
lose
pick was really
length,
nice.
but then
And I
they're
think
gonna win
Luna
the
is
game.
dog shit, so...
You consider yourself a
Thanks,
child
Bump.
of good.
They have the best course against Viper, except the Lone Druid, but their other course, they just deal with him.
I'll also take the side. I mean, I can't side with Luna really, right?
Who was it laning with? Luna? Sky?
Aerith? I guess so. I mean, I wouldn't put Sky on the Viper lane, right? Not against Lone Druid. You're right.
No. It's Sky, Luna.
Look at Ama's mousepad, how big it is. Stretching over to the other side. Here we go. Fast as up.
Down you go. Now I'm feeling it. Oh, so bubbly.
Oh, wait. You watching this?
Watching now.
Look at the Ench item. Damn.
Wait, I didn't see. What was Ench item? A full bracer? Damn.
30 seconds to battle.
I see why he did it, also. He needs to survive the 5 poison attack. Go. On the Marcy when he holds him. And just waste the mana on Viper.
Could be interesting. I mean, I don't really like the bracer first. It seems like overkill. Oh, they're gonna get frostbite here. Easy for Spirit.
Oh,
yeah, flashbacks. Oh no.
Marcy got it.
Mid lane. Toronto Tokyo also outclicks. Why? Can he kill him actually here?
No. He cannot.
He took heal. He took heal. At least they made him take heal. I mean, I don't know about this bracer S4. Are you really a fan of this? Maybe against Viper?
Fairy Fire would be cool also, but maybe this has like a long-term impact on the lane.
Yeah.
Compared to Fairy Fire.
Oh, he got the deny on Tokyo.
Nice. They're gonna win lanes on Spirit this game.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, I think the mid-game team fight with the Brew sounds really hard to fight into right now.
This match up top is good for Brew, by the way.
Oh yeah?
When it's 6, he cannot lane anymore in Luna.
Yeah.
Some carries can still lane. Like Jug.
Yeah, Jug is nice against Brew. I like Lifestealer, Jug, those heroes. Bone.
It's bot and lane though. I think the players just tilt out Ame early.
Tilt out Ame? Is Ame a tilter? I never realized. Maybe in finals.
I think you could tilt any carry with Viper right now.
He's like, yeah, I mean, I'm with you there.
Even the best in the world.
Even me, yeah, I know. Tilt all the time, tilt all the time to Viper.
Oh no, he's doing Earn. Bro. I don't like that. I think he should rush Triangle Boots on Bro. Naked.
Triangle Boots? Not
Yeah.
something you see all the time. Earn is kind of nice though to
Trank.
combo with your W spell.
No, he doesn't. They don't need it.
Need it? Yeah.
No.
This bottom lane, is it like playable? Does even where's his bear? It died.
Nah, he resummoned it and then died.
Ah shit, guys. We unluckily picked Lone Dread against Viper.
Do you remember last time they picked Lone Dread into Viper? The Viper dodged the lane and they put him 5.
The Viper dodged
so they didn't actually get to try this. Lone Dread into Viper.
I think if Viper has enough mana, it kills the bear. The problem, right?
If you win the lane though, Lone Dread, he should be good into the Viper.
Yeah,
Get the shard early.
Of course. The shard will purge any stacks. Okay, bottom lane, they get Mira. Where's the bear? We don't know. Ench is the bear. One bear has fallen to the enemy team. I feel like that counter is gonna go up this game. There's gonna be a few of them maybe. Very hard not to let your bear die here. Mid lane, Ember winning pretty handily. I mean, I think it's always been considered a slightly Ember favored matchup. People still pick Pango into it because Pango's used.
The top lane, he didn't buy items to sustain. The brew. If he has like a Tranquils now, he's actually gonna win this lane. But he's doing a different build.
He is queuing up Tranquils. After.
It's the way Tranquil works. When you're inside the ulti, it keeps going, so you're getting full HP in ulti.
Oh, I don't know that.
So you ult from low HP.
That is one dead ench. Bracer or no bracer? Oh, Yatoro's okay. Q, Zinq. I never knew that. Now I kind of get why people buy Tranquil on this.
Yeah.
I think Zinq wants to die.
Facebook's also viable, but Tranquil just feels good. I wouldn't play Brew like this though. I would play third spell, one point.
Third spell. Yeah, third spell seems to value. Okay, he's dead. Oh, Boro.
I think his build is good though.
Just manning up on Yatoro. I think it's gonna work. Yep. Poshka needs to go suicide right now, right? Quickly.
They had to die another day. They're out of resources.
Poshka will suicide here, bring some regen. No. He suicides the tower. Wyvern TPs for the refill mid. Okay, so the top lane is pretty much abandoned. 2k lead, by the way. Yatoro?
Oh, pass out of play. Yeah.
Nice play by him. And they kill mid lane. They completely bring themselves back into this game. Fuck.
These are the deaths you have to avoid. These solo kills when you're getting low on lanes.
The bear is coming though.
Look at the Alpha Wolf. It's level 2.
Yeah. Pretty good.
You have to kill the creep fast.
Bear is just getting kited. Oh my god, it's gonna die again.
Deny it. Come on,
you can do it.
You can do it.
You can't deny it. Oh yeah, yes you can, of course. Like a creep, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking you can't deny from poison attack. 600 gold. 2 bears killed. Ay. You know, killing a level bear I think is the equivalent of killing a level 2 hero or something like that. Isn't it something like that? Level 3 even?
Ah, they lost the catapult banner.
Yeah.
If that was alive, Viper could snowball this game. By holding it.
Bring Viper to collapse. They forgot to watch the last few.
This matchup, top lane though.
Yeah, look at the auto though.
It's
fighting back.
Pango is here, they need him.
Nice rotation by
See
PSG.
the catapult by the way? It's alive on top.
Yeah,
that bottom.
A lot of pressure up here now. Poshka's rapping.
He's gonna make a play on
kill
Poshka.
They looked away. But they killed Zinq. The observer. He saw made the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, finally.
So Byron,
now they get the
Byron is gonna go bottom here. And just grab XP. Because bottom is dead for Radiant. So you need to put one hero hiding in the trees bottom.
Other kill top on my Poshka. Or it's not open though. I feel like if they just made this lane from to begin with Lone Druid against Ember, I think even just tanking Pango bottom might have been alright. I don't know. They're not those kind of players.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, this ward. They're waiting with Sky ult, you see?
Yep.
This full wave needs to die for them to get Sky ult.
Yeah.
They don't want to wait it.
Can't really.
They're stabilizing the game since they put Vyron bottom and Catapult died bottom, so Viper cannot kill tower.
Nice amount of hero damage, 7 minutes, really? Gyrath, okay. Interesting.
See,
oh, that was so sad. He got it! No, he didn't! Is he gonna get slided here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Or PSG LGD. Give me. Gorgc gonna get it run down here for sure.
Yeah.
Power Brutality.
It's only gonna be 1 kill.
Ooh. Oh, is it though?
Yeah. Win
oh, are you sure about the only 1 kill?
Send up the Ember fast.
No, he needs to hit.
Yeah, he needs to hit.
Beautiful.
He didn't have time.
He will be fine here. If Yator fucks up in beams. Yeah, he can TP here if he wants to.
No.
No need to look at Tokyo. Okay. A little bit close, but
spell is strong.
Game saving for LGD. Look at the crowd. There's actually a crowd for the finals. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Where were these people?
I hope FPN rushes Ags this game. So he queued up that dagger. If he gets Ags, he can actually win fights. Purely on him. And A on disc.
Tokyo. Rooted. Doesn't have remnants left, I think. Lost back, dead. Wow.
They're, I can explain what they're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
Soon after this fight. Okay. So they know that Viper's too strong right now. So they have to take the fight away from him. They did see him now mid, but that's because Ember died.
Yeah.
They're trying to take the fight away from Viper.
They're gonna get even more. How are Team Spirit falling for this trap here? Just feeding 4 kills. And tower.
Because they're not playing around their strongest hero.
Yeah, the Viper.
Spirit. Yeah. He needs to lead for the Ember. Then they win the fight.
Guess he's worried about feeding his streak away, kinda.
As soon as Split was spent in the river there, Spirit should be talking about their next move to go with the Viper.
Yeah.
Kill mid tower.
Mentally, is definitely back a little bit after that. Got a kill, he got tower.
Yeah, there's a next level build you can do on Brew here. It's a bit memey, but you can rush A on disc and lock it.
I mean, it seems
into Ags.
And lock it.
Yeah, you just lock.
Oh, lock
keep
it.
the vitality.
I thought you meant holy
locked.
lock it. I was like,
no.
That doesn't sound.
Unlock, lock.
That doesn't seem right. Holy lock it.
Because if it gets split off, they have the fight 100%.
Yeah, no, you're probably right.
Because the spell is too strong.
Top lane. Good kill by them though.
Nice.
Good counter kill. Flap's doing his Orchid Rush again.
Yeah,
it seems to be effective on
game.
Viper. Yeah, this game is not the best. I mean, there is
with Sky.
already a Skyrath, yeah. The Lap's in trouble now. Brew is here. Where's the Pango?
So manly, man. Look at this guy.
Bit beyond knows he can go here. 2 kills.
He's playing like a boss.
LG is playing some good Dota here. This is some finals of a tournament kind of Dota. Remnant. I'll force it ideally though.
Creep does so much damage. Careful.
Is it?
You see Toronto Tokyo is nice skill build against Ench. He's doing a 4-4-0.
Yeah, I
they
like
have
that.
2 dispels playing guard.
I think if he has the skill build, he actually kind of counters Ench.
Yeah,
fun for Ench.
Sure. Oh, look at Fabian. Axe Rush.
Yeah.
He knows.
Good axe. No A on disc though.
No, A on disc after.
After, yeah, no, I think after is good. I thought you
That's
meant Aeon
the normal
before.
build.
I was like,
Oh, you can. You can. It's just a little bit memey, I think. He's doing like he's gonna max the passive. You know how it works, the Earth.
Yeah.
So he just needs to buy HP and then he gets 60% magic resistance.
Oh,
and he
yeah,
throws
yeah.
the W. So
It is
front
pretty
line.
busted. But one thing I feel like people don't think about, I mean, don't realize, I feel like Aeon Disc is one of those items, when you don't have a blink stun, like you buy Aeon Disc instead, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sounds like it doesn't make sense, but it starts the fight at least. You can walk in for his team, start the fight.
Yeah.
Could be a cool item to rush here. What is Ame buying? They're never spectating his bear, just his hero, and then see 4 branches. Fine, I guess.
Look at this Pango though, this Pango pick. It was so early in the draft, but it's so much impact. Because of the way they picked it.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
This guy has played the best Ench this tournament, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
He's like pushing all the towers for them.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Because he just pushes towers. I'm telling you, it's impossible to play this hero. This game.
This is the problem with Viper.
There's nothing he can do here except farm a BKB quick.
Yeah, and he's buying Orchid. Probably not gonna pay off
He
this
needs to
game.
have Dragonlance into BKB.
Viper truly is a really bad hero against heroes like Brew that actually do things in fights.
And what was Vibrant building? I said Dagger, Force, or Lotus. Which one did he go?
That's later finished than I didn't see it really. We're seeing the creep tossed up in the air here. Comes down. Wonder if Sky's gonna be confused why the creep is aggroing him. And
I think got so much space.
0-3-3. Points in Q at all. Like 1 point in Q is kind of nice. Just so you can on Ench, just so you can do some damage every now and then.
Such a magic damage game. He just wants to front line. I would guess he would go Glimmer, but he went Holy Locket.
What is Scarlet doesn't have items. Not going any of those. He has no net worth almost.
He's a 5. Oh, what? He's so fast. He was dead there for sure.
Yeah,
man.
that was a really quick one. Here to follow up.
This combo is very strong, by the way.
Curse interfere. Or what are you thinking?
One of the fastest
yeah.
combo in this patch. Common line.
It is true. Long range. Pretty much guaranteed. Kill. I'm at top net worth now after that disaster at the lane bottom.
They had a lane war top. How did they?
Very dead here.
They're playing so well. Oh, nice jerk.
Oh, gives up on that. He goes to help his boy instead of Zinq. He has
Don't
big
get mana
stick
burn
though.
too hard.
Gonna go.
Get the kill first.
No, he had big stick. I think he's fine. Oh, he didn't kill him. And bottom lane, they have Orchid. They're abusing it now.
Yeah.
Brewmaster will live
see
anyway.
the Earth.
Oh, that's the Earth. Yeah,
2
only
points
2
in it. When he has
points.
4 in it, he can actually bait this place.
Gorgc Chase is trying to finish off Ember's kill and ends up dying.
And he has the Ogre Club.
They're gonna try again.
Surfer. Yeah. He needs to throw the W.
Oh, he just ulted.
he
That's
does that.
beautiful. The W throw would have been good too, though.
Both are fine. He doesn't know where Luna is. He thought he was there also. He tried to get the Viper there. You saw that?
Yeah. I think he was. I thought he was walking ahead in case he jumps on creeps. Marcy. What I was thinking.
Oh,
Maybe he
yeah,
was trying for Viper.
LGD itemizing currently against Sky ult right now. 4 step. Counter Sky
I
ult.
like that. One or two forces and you're good.
And Wyvern. Then you just send in your brew frontline and they force him around.
Yatoro God or Yatoro Dog? Currently he's Dog. But maybe with a BKB, Crystallis Shard. Maybe he'll be useful this game, but I might be too late. Here comes Roche. So much pressure is gonna come soon.
Triple BKB is needed on there, like a timing to play on all three.
Puts a ward right in front of their face?
Look at Ember, he's doing pretty good here.
Wait, that ward didn't get dewarded either though. A sneaky ward, I guess. They didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh no, they pinged it, they saw it. 4K, thanks.
Spirit's playing good though, still. On the map.
For sure.
Pushing top lane out. They know they're rushing. The best play.
First Rochelle kill time. Current record 9 minutes. That doesn't seem right. There was a team that killed at level 1.
Really?
Yeah, there was the D-boosters did it. They went in level 1 and did it. It was very not worth. You don't even get like half a level, it's pathetic. That's 3 people. They need to buff that a little bit at least.
The Spirit should be... What their plan should be now is they cannot trade towers. They should be fishing kills mid. Yeah. They know LGD is gonna run to top lane.
Exactly at the 10-minute mark, the net worth changed. What do you think that was exactly the 10-minute mark? That... I don't know, is that some bounty runes timing? Like, I don't know what happens at 10. Catapults maybe? They abuse them on LGD? Like that.
Glyph used on that.
Yeah, this could be high ground.
They're gonna high ground right now.
You have shard and LD, right?
This is free Rex right now. If they want it.
Don't want it, I think.
Grand
Giving
finals.
a lot of respect. Ooh, building damage. Amen knows. He's farming the 25k. Let me heal the building, guys. Come on.
I guess 25. I would want to go high ground right now.
Yeah.
Finish Axe.
You see me, Poshka. Maybe they're worried that if they get stalled at high ground, Luna gets to farm a little bit too much. They're not really stopping her either anyway now. Oh, they're taking all the outer towers at least. BKB Luna is online if she wants it.
No, they're doing the correct thing already. I don't think they're supposed to go top Rex.
Okay.
They should go it like after the Spin Tardis.
Well, he did TP bottom, so I don't think that's happening.
Oh yeah, he did.
I guess maybe they go for both bottom towers?
Nah, he can kill the wave and then they can smoke him.
Yeah, okay.
If they want to.
Seems odd.
I think Spirit should make a move here, since they see the Brew TP.
100 TP'd bottom behind Brew. Yes, I think that's smart.
Yeah, they know what they want to do. It's bottom towers. They're playing very safe. LGD.
Oh boy, they found him right away. Insta-kill. On nothing to say, that's a great initiate.
Yeah.
Are they still fighting this? They're focusing the bear down. Gotta be careful with the bear. Bear is dead once. They have 2 splits.
Yeah, they cannot chase bears.
Oh.
Brew will kill them. Here.
Well, that's a perfect initiate. That was under the ward. I mean, I think actually Pango's positioning was a little bit off, right? They saw him as he broke the smoke.
Yeah.
He's in behind tree better, I guess.
He thinks he doesn't die because of the Yules.
Mm-hmm. Marcy was real quick. Blink Marcy probably revealed there. I don't think she had it.
Yeah, triple BKB. Spirit can win fights.
A spark of vitality.
They don't have Viper BKB yet though, fortunately.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, he's going for the Aeon.
I think that was his first mistake in the game. The tipping bottom.
Yeah.
They had the Rax before the BKB came up.
Yeah, forcing top definitely see play. Or mid. What is that on the trophy? I can't even see. Is that the mini-map maybe? The river? No, I don't. Strange logo.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What are we looking at to do here for LGD? Oh, they have 2 BKBs. Do you want to avoid them now for a bit? Here comes a roll. Goro's gonna make. Oh, nice.
Yeah, speed.
Nice speed.
It's gonna play diff on Marcy.
Gorgc's gonna
the gem on Sky. Go Sky.
Don't talk about it enough. The Orchid on Pango, but he has you. Toss back.
Look at that, Mars is done.
He's actually dead. Wow, this was enough. That was so crazy. And now they're focusing down the Brewlings.
He needs a click.
He's dead. I mean, even if he clicks,
it's silence.
He didn't get silence.
Oh, he fogged.
He found the fog. Great curse.
Send up Ember.
Sending up Luna. I like that too. I think it's good. He purged it down though.
Sent down Luna though, insta.
Oh no. Well, maybe
they want to kill her.
Because I'm a bear. He wants to kill her. Yeah, you're right. God.
Okay, that was good communication.
Very good. Damn. Beautiful by Faith
okay,
Beyond. That's maybe the clutch play of the tournament. Honestly, like
they had silence ready there.
Literally getting followed by 5 TI winners, ready to silence him, and he fucking finds the little tree and gets full ulti off. Bro, saving the fight. That was insanely good. Holy shit. Extremely impressive.
And look, he locked the white side of the booster.
The A on this.
Yep. He's good now. A on this. Put the gem on him also. Run them down.
Would love to see more Brewmaster in this tournament. Such a fun hero to watch and also so good. Look at this again. Toss up on Luna.
Clicks the R or the ult
R
to get out.
They lost vision there. I think Mepochka had silence, right? Got a great curse.
He did.
Look at the communication here when they toss down Luna though. Like, how do they coordinate this? He's like, I'm hitting him. They weren't even quite ready. It was a little bit early maybe, but it was fine. They knew they were so tanky on the bear there. The Eclipse and Luna damage. Look at that Salve and Mango just laying there. If someone dug it up and threw it away. Push the momentum now, LGD. This Laundred is huge, by the way. Here's the lane.
Yeah, put the edges on Laundred. Next one. Go end.
Licking my feet. Stop licking my feet. On a tree? Now I gave him a treat after he licked my feet.
Oh, the dog.
Yeah, I have a dog here.
Cute.
Yeah. One more? Can I have one more?
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's up.
Roche is up, yeah. Is this first Roche or second?
Second.
Second Roche.
Shard for...
Brew maybe?
No. Pango.
Enter Brew? Pango maybe it doesn't.
Pango is best. Brew is not the best.
I don't know, do you think it's... Oh, they will kill Ench.
I actually don't think it's that good.
Okay, don't think it's
good.
It sounds good theoretically, but I never feel like that Panda does anything. Oh, they curse this.
They have fear. They have fear.
And fear. And fear. Good eyes, that's huge.
Really solid spell casting.
Very solid, very solid. LGD knew exactly what to do when they came close to pit.
LGD is waiting AC, then they're gonna walk up high ground. So he's trying to maximize.
Please get a Wyvern here. Wow, whoa,
they gotta get a punish.
Eclipse? Fine.
They have to kill him fast, or they just die.
Now Yatoro, can the bear make it? Look at the bear, he's fierce. Ooh, oh, one hit only, damn.
Next hit was a bash on the neutral.
Beyond.
What is that range?
Yeah, it looks so stupid when Marcy has that. Maybe she has keen optic too, it looks like. Doesn't seem right. Okay, wait, what's this?
Just give all the camps to learn it. Finish AC and go. It's important they don't die.
They're really making Lone Druid look broken on LGD. I always felt like you just killed the bear, but...
It's because they pick team fight.
Brew plus LD. Yes, actually this is what we picked as well in DPC.
Yeah.
Brew LD is pretty...
They stole your strat.
They stole my... Of course, again. How many... They should ask in the interviews how many Team Bald games you've watched. Because this looks a Team Bald draft. Never seen one.
Oh, he blinked in. Why? There was a gem, right? There was a gem.
Oh, he wants to save the gem? Beat it here. He didn't actually do blue.
Just hold the splits. Play A on this guy.
He didn't get the gem. Zinky was quick. He even sent the courier.
Gem doesn't matter anymore.
No.
It's all about throne right now.
Very strange to attack himself for gem. There are no buyback either. Yeah, I mean they're desperate right now. They're desperate.
They need a way to deal with this Viper. Either a Lotus or jump him.
I'm at the fucking Dragon King. Go.
The Viper is a bit annoying.
Sure.
He's gonna dispel the bear.
The second side of Rax. The bear is dead though. Once he resummons instantly. They start focusing the bear. They know what needs to die here. Hitting Rax though. This Rax
could be
way
a fight.
Too fast.
This could be a fight.
Oh, this could be. If they kill the
no
bear
splits
again, it's
anymore.
a easy fight.
They need to get in there. Smoke it up. Smoke it up. Spirit.
Be very fast on Spirit if they want to fight.
Okay, there's one split. Still. Where did he get those from? Do you see that? It says he has a split on the top left.
Top left?
But he doesn't have one.
Where do you see the top?
That is a bug. You see the green bar on the top?
Oh, I never look at those.
It's bugged. The
X bugged. It's bugged with X for sure. Does he have a refresher already on Brew?
No, no. So, where is it?
When it's flying to him. Oh man. Good luck.
No, is it?
No, that wasn't it. Wasn't it?
They know they have no splits now. It's time to make a play.
Even A on this Gun Wyvern. It's real hard to come back.
See the Aegis? They're trying to time it. Burst Lone Druid. They have the wrong angle though. It's mid tower. Blocking the path. Think you baiting?
I don't know about this Kaya Sanj on Toronto. What does it do? Seems wrong. Like it doesn't do damage, just has Kaya Sanch EKB. Isn't it like a Maelstrom or something better?
It helps the Ags later. But
yeah, maybe with the Ags is in. That's a full Abyssal on Ame now. At least the Kaya Sanch is good against that. Last Rex now, they have two bears. They could wait Roche if they're feeling really safe. 2 minutes left. Winner of this tournament, guys, is bigger prize pool than the I3, I think. Not saying that because S4 is here or anything. The comparison I could make. Sorry, S4. S4? S4, hello?
I'm back.
You're back? Okay. Looked like you were trolling me. Good one.
I was... Okay.
Oh, you were?
I heard what you said.
Oh, you heard what I said, okay. Gani Luna is actually pretty big. They could maybe find a way to kite the bear, you know? I think what they do is, as soon as the bear comes up, they toss it in. They start focusing.
Yeah, kill 2 bears.
But I don't know, when the Brew ulti runs in instead, what do? One Rex is already dead before you even think about the bear.
He didn't get the tornado.
Tornado creep died right away. Focusing Viper on bear right now.
Viper, best target.
Yeah. I mean, Raxus could also be a target, but it's already dead, so it's fine, I guess. Rex down. Last bear.
Kill the bear, kill the bear.
Last bear. Look at the curse though, slowing things down.
Do you see Ange build the Holy Locket on the bear, by the way?
Oh, she did?
Plus heal.
Whoa,
yeah.
Bro double tapped R there by accident. Instantly went out of his ulti and then refreshed another one.
Yeah, I've done that.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it's a BM. Oh. 2 E's for LGD. Looked so rocky for them early with this game.
Their draft is too solid.
Yeah. Definitely.
I called the game on the Mercy pick.
You did call it the Mercy pick.
That was a bit of a troll. But
you can take credit. You're like, I knew exactly how this would end. Yeah, of course they would pick that and it would be Brew. And then it would get Brew and it's over.
They need to be like... You know, when you play these matches, they're preparing strats. LGD prepare that they're gonna Viper after the Mercy. So you don't go into their plan. Because the Pango came after the Viper instance.
That's what you think,
or
yeah.
Before the Viper.
That's a very puppy thing to do.
You don't take the Viper into that.
It's extremely puppy thing to do. Like, you know what they think you're gonna do, then you just don't go into that plan.
Yeah.
But in this case, a lot of the time I could see like, Viper's Mercy so strong, I don't care about the plan you have. Which was almost the case. And I think if they didn't have Brewmaster this game, it would have been different.
Yeah.
I think the Brewmaster did way too much.
It's also a ban for sure, the bird. Yeah.
Brew is getting out on second phase.
If they understand the hero.
I think things will change now, and I will think we'll see a Brew in first phase for LGD even. Do you think so? Like I don't know if this hero is that like counterable. If Razor is out and stuff. Like, yeah, Jug and stuff.
No, he's not counterable like that, but there is some stuff. Like the drag is annoying for him.
Yeah.
You just want to be aware of it. Second phase.
We'll see which pick order it is, but I think if especially if LGD have 8th pick,
as we witness these highlights brought to you by Aramco, we reminisce about the game we just witnessed and where LGD,
I think we'll see Brew.
I mean, what a team! What a team! Losing 3 bears, I believe, right, in the early gaming stage.
In 6 minutes.
In 6 minutes, and still recovering and having an incredible impact on Ame. A performance for the other 4 bears on Faith Beyond.
Seriously.
I mean,
LGD.
It was the bear draft, but it actually worked so well for them. Sing their praise a little bit. Really.
You know, for the longest time, I didn't know the difference between LGD and LCD. I just thought maybe the monitor company had an esports team.
Be able to kind of destroy the game a little bit, and from there, you know,
what company?
That's
LCD.
one, right? And he certainly managed to accomplish
I mean, that's a kind of TV, I guess. It's not a company.
My goodness.
And then there's LG, which makes it even more confusing, which is a TV company. I thought maybe there was a TV company made a team, you know?
Managed to show us with a great game. As you can see, Ame with 5 sticks to
also, you never know.
Yeah, we have
Holy
this scoreboard brought to you by STC. But yeah, Ame managed to recover despite a bad start. And usually long
I admit it was pretty Pepega.
They said that you're supposed to win it.
Collapse Viper.
Yeah, but
the Orchid.
no,
it's
I mean,
broken.
I think
yeah.
also
I mean, it's broken in a way. They broke it.
As you mentioned, you know, the laning
yeah, they
plays,
broke.
the early moves.
They broke it. Break it. I think Seb always said that. They break the Viper.
Kind of outplay and whatnot, and really, you know, fast thinking. As far as I'm concerned,
but
I think the drafting is much superior from LGD.
Hero spammers. He might not be a Viper spammer, Collapse, but he's very good at it. But he didn't play all the matchup yet in the hero pool.
Yeah, I think the Brewmaster
he's experiencing the Pango treatment.
Yeah, I think the Pango treatment about Spirit when the draft ended, and
he's like, what? I cannot do anything.
Team of the playoff for me so far. I think LGD, you know, they picked up a lot of, you know, great ideas on how the game should be played, what they can use. Whereas Spirit, to me, you know, there's been highs and there's been lows, and I think that game was one of the lows.
Okay. This is the third time that they've been beaten by a lone druid coming through here, Team Spirit, so maybe need to consider banning it up. But for me, they didn't really change much based on even the China DPC. This is the exact same way that LGD have been playing for quite some time. They just build into the team fight and they make themselves very hard to kill. So even though Team Spirit did a great job in the laning stage, they got a bunch of kills, especially in Arme's lane, they made sure to shut him down. It got to that point where you have 5 heroes that just have survivability mechanisms to them.
Brewmaster didn't complete the end disc. That's good.
He never even had to complete it.
They just had a ton of survivability.
That's the thing, it does happen. They just see that you have it in your backpack.
They don't even try. Mind game achieved.
Phoenix, I feel like they're
that's where the Tranquil boost comes into play also. When you have it, you go down low HP.
We talked about the first pick Viper being a little bit figured out for OG, for example, and the team that was doing it a lot. Do you feel like Team Spirit needs to shy away from that as well?
I don't want them first phasing it. I think it's something that you can do away with. It's not really something that LGD are going to snap up in exchange, right? They don't value it as high of a priority because it lacks those things that I was talking about, right? You are relatively easier to kill. You are kind of one-dimensional, and that's not how they play. They play a style where it's like, well, we can, if things don't go well in plan A, plan B, plan C, we'll make something work.
I mean, I give them a lot of credit for the Viper pick because I thought it was a Chen answer. I'm starting to second guess if it was or not, even though it worked that well, because they did the same against LGD. LGD don't touch Chen, and definitely this Viper
I didn't know
hero,
LGD was a big
Chen
team.
It deserves that high of a priority against a team that's willing to counter it.
I'm listening to Seb.
I'm hoping that game, you know, got them to understand that, because I think they need to shy away from it. Unless they're willing to flex it, which they didn't last game, and you know they revealed that also quite early during the draft. I want to also question the Marcy. I don't know if it's a... I'm yet to feel the power of Marcy first pick. You know, there are other heroes, it is clear, it's super strong. You know, the Wyvern, the Tinies, we've seen the impact. I don't think I've seen a single game.
Fair point. Haven't seen very good Marcy.
You know, it's actually maybe
reading your chat also. Someone said
just
go collapse, nice talker.
Collapse hero
yeah, true.
Let me tell you, it's not that simple. If you show it too early, they're gonna find the hero who's gonna
like Xiaobao, he's got lots of
pop off on this nice
brilliant drafter, no doubt. But it must be difficult when
you're
heading.
But they could think about it for later phases, like maybe late second phase or something.
I have no idea what these guys are gonna play. I mean, Spirit have picked OD at this tournament, right? So I think it's something that
picking collapses here early definitely eliminates a lot of threats, but then they can flex the Viper to 5, right? And I think that's something we haven't seen a lot. Flex Viper 5. You have no bans for collapse, and he gets the perfect hero in the end.
Is on today. Like even in that losing game, he put together a pretty decent performance. So you just got to let the man do his work. And so I feel like, like you were saying, Richie, give him a pick later in the draft that he's able to respond and perform to his absolute peak.
It's like being on with the Night Stalker, you know.
LGD doesn't respect Viper a lot, do they? I think if I saw some other series with them, they'd never pick them.
You know, no disrespect to Viper players, but I think, you know,
if they want to flex the Viper like that,
nobody calls
go Viper plus mid hero
instantly. You think of Miracle, you want to give them
instead of the Marcy.
You think of Collapse, you want to give them Viper. You know, like just give them heroes they can really.
If you want to put the Viper off, then pick the melee 4 second phase.
Fly faster, what else?
And if you don't,
it does go back to something you were saying.
You need to hide a little bit.
The Night Stalker pick, right, Seb, which you suggested.
I mean, I think the problem is
it's a terrible lane.
The problem with the opener like this, I guess, it's too many things. I mean, it's Viper Tiny. That's a pretty good opener. Want to flex?
Think about the Marcy plus Viper. The Marcy It's gonna flex the Viper to 5, the Marshal cannot be 5 anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already in a bad spot there.
Did it get? I think it's probably
Picking
as
the
bad
mid
as
with
it
the
gets
Viper
any
is
kind of
flawless.
game.
Yeah.
But then
You
it
get a
didn't
good
matter. I mean,
mid
they had a
inside.
Brewmaster problem, I think they had a Wyvern problem, they had a Lone Druid problem, they had so many problems that they did not address, did not
Look
respect.
at Paris right next to Seb.
Of
course he's supporting LGD. I get it now.
Yep. Well, we'll see if they are capable
Paris
of
Saint
strategizing
German.
and
Did you hear what
stop seeing the
Spirit
Viper
said?
for collapse, but we will be
Post game
seeing
into
one more break as
flaming
we come
OG.
back with game.
They flamed OG, that was funny.
LGD and Team Spirit. Stay tuned.
Not an OG-ator, but Team LGD is a lot better. I mean, I think that's a fair thing to say, you know, it's nothing crazy. It's kind of funny. I think it's especially one of those things, like it's not meant to be offensive from Tokyo, it's more like we've played a lot against OG. He's probably saying that we win their scrims against them, so that's probably what he's actually saying.
In the last major I was on the panel, I said if LGD was here, they would win.
You said that on the major? That's funny.
No, I said like I predicted that if they came to this major, they would win it.
That's kind of funny. There was like in the finals, like yeah, but if LGD was here, this would be over.
Yeah, I was around the finals.
Kind of based.
Top 3.
Yeah, I also had some panel work on that one. I don't even remember what I said. I think I just said.
I feel like it would be last major when they had Seb. It wouldn't be so easy for LGD though.
No,
they were pretty strong.
They look strong, yeah. Especially mentally and whatnot.
Yeah, mentally.
But also people hadn't figured out the Viper, Timber, Razor triangle scheme against OG.
Exactly. That's what they had.
Yeah.
You want to have something like that going into TI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys had it. Caudal, Lone Druid Furin type of thing. Maybe even more things. But I remember Caudal. They had to ban Aki heroes, right? TI3? Caudal at least?
Yeah. Chen, Wisp.
Caudal, Chen, Wisp. Yeah, you guys had some fine.
He was playing Quelling Blade Caudal back then even.
Why?
It was like a bit of a push strat you did on safe lane. Push the power of it.
Yeah.
A minute 5, catapults. So just Quelling Blade into trees and blast.
Yeah. I kid the chat.
Yeah. LGD. When they go to TI, will they have? I feel like they adapt so much this team compared to other teams.
Mm-hmm. But I think they honestly
just pick anything.
Arguably, I know this sounds a vast take again. They've maybe been the some of the best teams overall the past 3 years, even at TI. Like if you think about TI8, really close. TI9, TI10, you know, 3rd place, 2nd place. Just like they're just getting broken in the finals, because I feel like when it comes to finals, especially this TI10, it was like the creativity just was out. You know, I don't know what happened, if they're choking or not, but you remember the drafts?
Their
I felt it
spirits get broken.
Yeah.
Like they lose the mental game. That's what happens.
Just right before the final, something happens in the mental. I mean, at the final.
There's a lot of mental game in. It starts from the draft already.
Yeah.
You've seen True Exact.
I mean, I mostly meant in the draft actually. Alex, thanks. Their play is still probably fine.
As we talk about them, we talked a lot about LGD.
Even in finals.
Well, but not always our
like in Tiny Draft? Yeah, exactly.
That a team played poor, right? In this case, I would like to highlight some of the great Team Spirit plays. So, Richie,
well, LGD, the way they play, like in this tournament, they have to. They have to have really good execution to make their lineups work. Like you put these drafts on a tier 2 team, it's not gonna work. Like they're gonna get stumped. They need to press their spells perfectly, make them work. You're gonna lose 3 lanes and still win the game.
Yeah.
Imagine.
No, for sure. They did actually lose 3 lanes this game as well. I mean, not really that Luna lane. That actually won that against Brew, which almost never should happen, I feel like. Brew is not designed to win lanes, really.
No, he should lose like first 2 levels, but then he should start winning it, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, mean, that's another envelope.
But I think they have played that lane a lot. That particular lane, so they know how to play it.
Yes.
Has Luna won a game yet? Oh, actually, I don't think so.
Not the one you're thinking about. It's the Marcy, Seb.
Yeah.
I know you've talked a lot about how you would like to see a greedier Marcy.
Yes.
Do you feel like that's what's missing from the hero?
Anyway, you can see statistics or something? Yeah, statistics.
Or Marcy. I mean, I feel like
Hero.
from a Dota perspective, when you don't
Alchemist is 1 and 4 this event. Brewmaster is this is the first Brewmaster? There's absolutely no.
Yeah.
Holy
There's
shit.
not that many brew teams in this event.
No wait, there's a second one because they haven't counted this series yet. So is there was one Brewmaster before and he lost.
Sometimes you play these pubs and you play with kind of low rank players that
two
don't
Brewmaster
really
game.
care what role they're playing, and they're just like
who were we thinking about?
Marcy?
Marcy, where it was? He's 6 and 8, 6 and 9 now.
Of course, sometimes it looks a bit sketchy.
Gee, I mean.
How they get there on the way.
Razor?
I'm gonna check the highest win rate heroes.
Oh well, he just solo killed the core.
Yeah, Razor is one of them. So. AA, wanna know, but who cares? 1 pick here, 4 picks of Pango, 100% win rate. 5 now. Luka, 83%. Razor, 10 games, 80% win rate.
I'm convinced that it would work. At least if it's not the case,
Zeus, 73% with 15 games. That's pretty
Wyvern brings in the game,
6, Wyvern 64. What's the dog heroes that people are picking? I'm wondering. 23 games of Tiny, 39% win rate. That's very low.
I'm not exactly 100% sure what
surprising
that provides this game. I mean, look at what you were up against. A Pango,
Tiny.
Yeah. Yeah. Void Spirit's 4 and 8 as well. 33%. It's a very small sample size. You don't know how many times D boosters. Oh, this one is gonna surprise you, S4. Well, this can't be right. Am I looking at the right one? That Beastmaster 0 and 5, but I'm fairly sure I've seen Beastmaster win 1 game.
Yeah, LGD won with it.
Yeah, I guess they haven't updated today. Yeah, it's 1 and 5 then probably. That was a little surprising.
A Winter's Curse or something like that.
Yeah, you have the Luna aura too, you know, you get the extra physical damage, you're gonna hit like a
can we see the papers?
Yeah, I like when they sneak peek the papers. I feel like we should be able to see them. We need to check, the audience need to see they're not cheating, right? Come on.
At least for now, it has not convinced me.
They have like a different...
Other heroes, and I'm not saying it's a bad hero by any means, it's a bad way to play the hero.
Their notes are different.
Do each team has like a printer in the back? They're like, oh my god.
Yellow marker.
Print the papers, please, coach.
Amazing game on that Brewmaster. He was phenomenal. Just died the one time.
Was all of that self-written?
No, none of it's self-written. That's printed.
He was lucky enough to be able to grab that Fey grenade, so he always had a way to
These are just Dota buff.
Yeah, they're all Dota buff, right? Yeah. It's a best of 3, guys, so if Spirit loses, 2-0 GG Geese. GG go next tournament.
And that's one thing to say about this big tournament.
Imagine the controversy if Secret won this tournament and then they're not going to the major. And not the really controversy, just how funny it would be. The fact that they even got top 3 is so surprising.
Absolutely 0 impact, maybe, you know, not jet lag, not awake, to now, you know, a potential candidate for the best player of the tournament. And it says a lot about the ability of these experienced players to pick up the steam, you know, kind of rise up to the challenge.
Yeah.
Okay, quick bans here. Wyvern Phoenix, LGD banned. That's an early Phoenix ban, okay.
We have a new draft already up, and I don't
completely not caring about Viper and Tiny.
A second time. I really think this game
looks. Look at this Brewmaster banner.
Guys, Gorgc literally 2 days ago.
No brew ban. If they're gonna ban something, it's gonna be Pango over that. But
we're that close from not having Razor nor Marcy in the first phase bans.
I'm thinking Razor for LGD right now.
No, I banned it.
Never mind.
When's the Marcy coming? Is it coming now?
You need to, let's do the speed up thing. Tiny, there it is.
Okay, Tiny's good.
Tiny, okay. Tiny's good. So I mean, one of the big changes was
speeding up 2x.
So, yeah, definitely one of
I wasn't too far behind.
Maybe the biggest kind of, you know, improvement in terms of, you know, in priority. All the teams are not looking at it as being one of the best, maybe the best hero of the tournament besides...
Brewmaster's not so good at 8th pick anymore with the Tiny.
And of course you've got Mira's been playing a fantastic Tiny today, but even with these two
maybe will be ignored this game.
I specifically said Team Spirit should pick these heroes because it's going to make it a lot
easier
to take out these beefy heroes that are very hard to kill. So
they might not even pick this game.
Means that this Tiny also has the potential.
There's the Marcy Viper again. I mean, you just picked Brew here, right? Oh, Fury instantly.
But they're just going back to the exact same thing, and of course Faith Beyond.
But this time maybe they'll flex the
and I mean, let's
Viper. I mean the
Viper,
right?
It was the first 2 picks.
I feel like they really. This is probably their plan now.
Right, like
they're smart. They're not going to put this on collapse 100%. I'm pretty sure.
LGD, of course,
so their strategy here is to play Prophet
like,
in the offlane to remove Vipers potentially from 5, and then they're going to pick an Ami hero. You know, they did earlier. They did Naga.
Still get a great game, but of course that MP is going to be a problem.
It's a good
deal with the Viper
they can maybe
on safe
also
lane.
kind of adapt and flex the Viper. You know,
I
as you
believe
mentioned,
Spirit will ban Naga.
early in the draft, as you were saying, to kind of keep collapse.
They're reading their
open. I would like to see a Dazzle ban. I think it's going to be quite important here. I think it's quite good against these heroes. Super synergizes really well with the lineup that LGD has. They've done it several times now. I mean, let's see. You know, I think this Prophet is kind of scary. It's one of the better heroes against Viper for several amount of reasons. Bullies him in the lane, kills him easily in the game. You know, physical damage. Yeah, Faith Beyond have had incredible games.
Faith Beyond Furion too.
Can you even
Legendary.
flex the Viper anymore? I feel like in
could also be an Amma Furion if they want to flex it.
That's the easiest time.
Very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to sack one position, rather be the 5 and give collapse.
That is anime here, right? On the left?
You could just not pick the Viper in the first phase.
I agree, but this is the timeline that we're in. In Spirit, they can't be thinking like that anymore, right?
They can.
No?
Move forward, right?
For a game 3, they can.
Okay, sure.
For a game 3,
looks
they
like
might be able
the Tokyo
and
Ghoul
maybe
guy.
they go back to it again because they'll have to win this game to be able to get to that point. Maybe they get the secret sauce that's needed to be able to get away with the win. But finally, the Lone Druid gets banned away. Arme won't be playing it for a 4th time against Team Spirit.
Silent just couldn't bear to see that.
It's a stretch.
Absolutely not. We were talking about how many bears there could potentially be in that game. We had the Lone Druid, we had the Brewmaster,
it's too gray,
and
I
everything
guess.
else in between. But
not white. I thought he had gray, maybe. I don't know.
With something that's able to kite around and be able to pick up a few stuns. You know, get right on top
that
of
one
this
is
lineup.
too long. The hair.
Mobility feels like it's at the premium for LGD.
But you can't have
right
realistically. You can't have that long hair. It's gonna go over your eyes.
As well as punish if the Viper
I mean, you can,
finds
but
his way out of position.
I think Spirit, they really need to think of a way to fight into LGD. I think they have put themselves game 1 in a position where it was literally impossible to do so. They're not there yet.
Where are we having it?
Great, because Viper and Marcy are roaming at team fights. And I think when you play against LGD, you have to
I know why they banned that.
Eventually, down the road, it's going to get to that point in the game. And you need a way to match the team fight they're going to bring, the objective taking potential.
They're trying to ban for Naga later in the draft. Timber's the best hero, the Naga.
Spicy.
I wouldn't mind seeing some sort of mid laner, for example, like a Kunkka, who just like hits a powerful 6 and he brings like just a fantastic spell for the game. Something that Toronto
same thing as last
I don't think
game.
He was particularly
pick Naga
too much in the last game,
or
especially with how well Sinki was playing.
And even if it is the offlane Viper as well, having the Kunkka there with the run buff is going to be able to provide him with a lot of the extra potential to just stand there and fight, right? So it's enabling not only the game for your team, but even just individually for someone like Collapse.
Also good psychic synergy, right? If you combine that with a Tidebringer as well. Marcy actually has more liberty to get in, as you said, with the Ghost Ship. Maybe we see
What are we
Marcy
going
being
for,
a bit
Mr.
greedier.
Spirit?
What's the timer on the screen for you?
+4 Marcy can
12,
get 1.
11.
Yeah, I like the point you bring up on that, Seb. I think like we saw Moon Meander playing a much greedier Marcy these games.
Moon Meander Marcy.
And that game
don't Google Moon Meander Marcy.
Because of the
Midas purchase.
To get the faster Blink Dagger, and then unfortunately,
I was watching that game.
You know, we're losing that game for other unrelated reasons, but it really only takes that one hero
like a
and
super
a couple
fat TV
pros to start spamming invokes for it to become
it was pretty tilted.
rebuilds.
I mean, right now, Spirit, they're doing the kind of the
I'm worried for them.
conservative drafting, which is the right way to do on second pick. You know, kind of pick heroes that are going to be stable, good for the game. You know,
not respecting the Pango.
Prophet position 3, good against the Treant. And make
maybe
sure
for good reason though.
Get to the
Bloodseeker is available, by the way.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
Two picks where you get to see
very
a lot
strange.
and counter pick.
It's
they go for the Pango again on LGD.
It's
we'll
coming.
See what
I think so.
Is this
it's
time.
perfect.
That was the Ember Spirit.
Perfect, bro.
The
it's
3 picks that were popular.
Block pick it here
right
now.
Hero.
Zhao is like, fuck, I forgot.
Some other options that are much more viable today.
Pick it yourself.
I forgot
the Pango.
Could be looking at. I mean, it's also going to
good
be
into Naga potentially also.
They're going to get to see both Team Spirit.
They could Bloodseeker themselves, right? They're not the worst lane against the
I mean, I think Void is also fine to pick on LGD. Okay.
It can be Dazzle. Yeah.
Okay.
This has to be a Bloodseeker, right? Or it's like, oh my god, Zhao 8 knows we're gonna pick Pango, therefore you have to pick something else.
So they're gonna be really happy to get their hands on that.
Spirit, they usually pick mid here.
Have to decide how do they want to address.
They're worried about mid pull,
but
I think
Dazzle.
They shouldn't.
It's a lot of team fight.
And Dazzle is pretty strong against Bloodseeker, so that also stops that a little bit. Like if you get ruptured as Pango, just roll away, shallow grave, and you're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, LGD, they're trying to be a bit cute here. Does Ame play Prophets?
Yeah, I think he does. I was thinking the same.
Yeah, then that's maybe what they're worried about, Spirit.
Quality that we have here on the tournament in these grand finals in a free Dazzle game, and I just
but that would shake up the draft.
Bloodseeker doesn't care about anything here.
Apply pressure. You need to be able
you
to
just pick it.
Sure, yeah, right. But
what are they thinking about?
It's looking a little bit concerning because Jakiro, Viper,
Void maybe could be really good for them too.
I think generally does struggle.
Spirit Void is a little bit underpicked here. For Ember, that's very strange.
And the Ember once again against the Pango. I mean, maybe it's slightly
There's the
better
Bloodseeker
than
instant
game
ban. There we go. Oof, he's like, oof. Thank God. I think the second badge should be Void by LGD for sure.
Kind of negate the poke damage.
Oh, that was a weird Ember pick. I mean, we saw game 1, it wasn't that amazing against Pango.
I'm happy I did it.
Very, very good. I'm wondering, like, we saw things like the Naga Siren, if it's able to get through for LGD.
There's actually like
such a dominant lane.
lifesteal pick. We'll see what they last pick.
They lack a little bit of that AoE damage coming through. Outside of the Ember Spirit, maybe this is
not
a game
so easy
Maelstrom, if that is the avenue
last
that
pick,
LGD choose to go for. Now they look to get rid of the Bloodseeker, obviously realizing that the percentage damage with the Aghanim Shard, plus the ability to stop the Rolling Thunder in its tracks is pretty effective. So, yeah, liking this so far from LGD. Their draft is continuing to impress for me.
I agree with your point, Naga.
They ban Void themselves.
Not sure if I like Void for LGD though.
Not for LGD, I don't like it either. I feel like it anti-synergizes with Pango a lot.
I think it's
when you want to play fights.
Potentially.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Could be fine though.
The lane might be a little bit rough, but
you roll through them and then you prone on the first people.
He's one of the heroes that actually have a lot of kill potential on the Viper. He just goes on the Viper with the Dazzle. The Prophet can even TP in. It hurts his game a little bit, but it's going to help the Alk get past 6. It's actually worth it. And worst case, plan B, Alk just goes jungle.
They're trying to ban Ame's endless hero pool.
I think it would be a great pick.
I think TP is too shit against the Ember Jakiro thing. I don't think they're gonna pick TB. Bristleback available? That is true. Could be good for Spirit.
Of course, they've got the Dazzle. Like Dazzle has to be the target in this lane before you can even consider making a move really onto the Elk. So he does have lots of space and lots of protection. That'd be particularly brutal, especially because LGD have always brought this really strong mid-game timing.
The Chemist hasn't been picked either.
Spirit that they just have not been able to withstand.
1 and 4 in this tournament though, so I don't know. Maybe people feel scared to pick him.
Gets back online, back in the fight.
Spirit is dire. They can take out
on the grave, right? That's actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. It's an amazing combo for sure.
I'm just thinking
you can pick Naga, but it's on LGD, not on Spirit. But I would say still not amazing versus Jakiro and Ember. You don't want it probably.
Maybe wanting to play a little bit greedier.
They're thinking a lot about this ban on LGD. They spent more than a minute and a half.
Start a lot of these team fights because the Nature's Prophets
probably Bristol or out.
I don't think you could get a hero that like leads into a team fight, right? It really needs to be on the back of the Tiny once he gets that Blink Dagger plus the Pango.
Yeah, I see that, but I think that
what did I say? Lifestealer.
He's level 6.
For who?
He's probably one of the
Void is out.
on the map right now. You know, level 4 Treants, level 6.
I mean, they could pick Weaver on Spirit, I guess then.
Hopefully he bought the time for Alk to get the Radiance, get the Blink, or get the BKB. It can come really early. You know, if you dominate the early game, minute 15, you can have the Radiance BKB.
Nice ban.
Or minute 20 maximum.
Yeah.
And then probably gets a little bit more quiet time to kind of shove the
Is it Alk?
I think they can complement each other.
I think Alk sounds good now.
Naga, the only problem is that
they have not a lot of time.
He's more of a PA
player.
player.
Another pick against it, so it's a little riskier in my opinion. I think it works wonders with
I think it's dangerous to pick Alk against LGD too, the way they play.
Oh, they take that.
They take it. Oh, the LGD take it. Okay, I thought you meant from Spirit.
I gotta be honest,
they actually got out the Chemist.
LGD have beaten Team Spirit 3 times now. But
is it good?
Underneath 35 minutes.
Now you pick TB, right?
They're like abusing Spirit's bans.
They are comfortable playing
the Leicester gets banned here.
I think TB is still good here.
Too much here, even if they pick a scaling hero.
Like, yeah, there's Pango, but who cares?
Yeah.
Good against Rion on lane too.
To me,
it's very solid.
Night Soccer last week before, I think it's really
Marcy sidekick.
So I'm trying to think how can they fix it. I'm sure there must be something. I don't want a one-sided game. I'm not saying it's gonna be. Draft is something and execution is something else. They have great heroes. You know, because I say that, but the Marcy Viper, they can...
Sven.
Okay, they go for the Sven.
I get it.
We have not seen as
but
much.
Sven, okay.
Interesting choice. The lane against MP has a way to deal with Treants.
Might see some Sprout TZ action this game.
Bases, right?
He kills the Alk. If he has a team, Alk dies to Sven at any stage of
the game.
Are
you in EG when it was the Sprout TZ instead?
Very true.
Yeah, especially
I think you were in the team then.
Undispellable with your team.
I think I was in the cliff.
Also survived through.
You were on the cliff, right next to him.
To dish out the damage.
I was,
big smile on Arme's face.
I was in many clips. It wasn't just one.
Being a potent Sven player himself. Maybe not a good sign.
This matchup is weird, by the way. The Alk Sven. Radiance is kind of busted.
Radiance is good against him.
You guys siding with the Sven? You guys think it's enough?
Can Ame get out of the laning phase?
If you're Team Spirit, that's the question.
He needs
to be able
to
this could be aggro try.
Oh no, there was the ice. I mean, there has been many of them, I guess.
Early on, you need to use it to farm. You need to use
what do you
it
think?
for accelerating at the same extent.
The joke whenever Sven is trapped by Nature's Prophet.
Yeah,
What do you think about
that? You do have somewhat of the
aggro
lineup
try
to be able to do that, of course. Viper, Marcy, Ember Spirit, they're real early game-oriented heroes. So
I mean, I think Fury might feed solo bottom, right? And they're just 2-on-2 on Spirit.
Treants is gonna go ham on the Viper. I don't think he can deal with them.
We can't.
Yeah, I kinda like it. I think
I
would probably ask for it because I don't like laning against Viper. I would be like,
let's just drop it off.
Will they be able to force a game of 3? We'll find out.
I think one hero we haven't seen a lot either against Viper. Offlane Toby taught me that in a pub. He just picked Enigma and said, "Let me solo against the Viper lane."
Oh yeah, that is nice.
I haven't seen any Enigma. Boy.
Toronto Toge, rolling up the sleeves.
Yeah, he's going more
or the arms.
Oh, the Daksak. I actually kind of look ripped when I do this on cam, no? You can't really tell. I'm not like huge.
Oh, I did that when I was like a kid.
Yeah. Works. What can you do?
Push your hand on it. Alright, who won the draft?
LGD. The safe bet, but yeah, I think if Spirit picked TV, they won the draft. But I think now LGD is slight edge for sure. What do you think?
Can I get out of this? Alright.
Pineapple pizza, yes or no? Only one right answer? Yes, of course. Anything you want on a pizza. Almost. Pineapple is fine.
30 seconds to battle.
Tastes nice.
I feel like Spirit won the draft. I just think they're not gonna lane top this game. We'll see though.
Run, Alchemist, run!
They have a ward on them though.
Oh,
ward is powerful.
Okay, he got to throw it. They kind of overchased a little bit. Nothing to say finer, he is. What's going on here? They will actually lane regular on LGD, wow. I like your idea about tri-lane, but yeah.
Mr. Streamer, here is a hot take. Toronto, Canada is the most overrated mid in EU.
It's a big possibility. Tri-lane Viper.
See? They're starting 3 top, you said? No, they're not.
In case they were. He escorts him in to the lane. Wraith Band, hello? Wraith Band Sven.
Oh, he has Wraith Band? That's kinda cool.
Yeah.
I like that. A lot of armor against treants and whatnot.
Cash. It's like
good
a
armor.
half of gloves.
Yeah. I think it's good. I'm a Wraith Band enjoyer. I think the item is better than a Bracer.
Do you keep it 25 minutes?
Yeah, pretty much. On Sven. You'll have Madness. I mean, you might have to skip Wand if you want to keep it. A little bit awkward. Zap Sniper, thanks.
Why is he doing no flame guard this lane?
I don't
Maybe
know.
he will later.
Why die here?
You didn't want it anyway.
Why is a lie? Oh, Yatro's buying Chinese voice lines to fuck with enemies' head. He's got new strats. He has no idea what it means, but he just goes for it. What do you think about
They get the pull camp. Yeah.
No, it was just reminded me of when there was a team that bought Arteezy's girlfriend's voice lines and they kept using it against them on EG. I don't know, I was just asking what. Look at Mira, he might have the TP here, right? No way, he doesn't.
That was.
Hit him one more time. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's a good.
Thank you for content, Mr. Caster.
Good D-word by Dazzle on the smoke.
OG did that? Yeah, it was OG that did that. Classic OG.
He's playing so well on Dazzle right now. Like
Yeah.
this guy, he's carrying the lane. Are you seeing this?
Did he pull? Yeah, he got the pull. Yeah, that is carrying.
He's like, he D-worded 2 sentries, forced the Marcy out, because he needs the body block small there. Because if you get pulls on this lane, you win auto on that.
Yeah.
And then he gets a hard camp pull instead.
He's carrying on Dazzle for sure.
This guy is like the MVP. For now.
Best of 3 for 1.5 million.
Alright, he'll feed.
It's feed.
Cast the curse.
Yeah, he cursed him. Oh, laps.
That was great.
For sure.
Oh, they didn't body block small. What?
Okay,
Did you see that?
that's open. Yeah, no, I saw. Too excited, I guess. Viper Marceline just end.
It starts.
It's so bad, dude. It's actually bad design. Every time I play against it, I realize this game is badly designed. It shouldn't exist. I feel you, I feel you. Bad design.
Marcy died though, which makes it so they can pull again. What's Marcy doing? He has no TP. He needs a run.
Okay, well that's kind of griefy. At least it looks like Collapse has the lane really far back, so it's fine, I guess.
So Dazzle died the first blood. They hit him uphill with the Viper for the first blood.
So he saw the
He
ward.
knew about the ward.
Yeah, yeah.
Just D-warded it.
It's something.
Should get XP on Alcazar.
There's some weird stuff happening here. Miposhka in deep. Okay.
Tiny 3 grab is so strong.
Yeah. People started doing this on Pause 4 Tiny now with the tree grab. Really strong. Oh no.
Okay.
Nothing to say. He's getting solo kill there maybe? Yep. Nice for Tokyo. Huge kill. My dono, one of my donos said the Tokyo was the worst mid. He knew.
This is sad.
Yeah. Oh my god. Just end the Belize.
So now if you're Mira, you send Observer, put it in enemy woods. If you wanna win the game.
Fighting back. Oh, look at that. There we go. That's a little bit of a combination.
Be careful though. Oh.
Yeah, be careful.
That's...
Ridiculous hero.
He might have to go stack here on Dazzle.
Yeah, look at Alk. So sad.
Okay, Alk should stay on the lane here in nighttime and leech XP. I think.
I think he's too scared even to leech.
They're pinging. You see what they're doing?
Yeah, I draw a line and gets leeching.
Spirit.
I
He's saying he's staying on the lane, leeching at night.
Yeah.
But he's not.
Next level play. Next level. He knew that they knew. Therefore he didn't do it.
They put the lane ward.
The Dragon King Ame you're talking about.
That's good call by Spirit. But that's -1 ward. This obs needs to be in dire jungle, I think.
Yeah.
It's more important.
Wonder if they had a nickname for you in China back in the day, you know? Like S4 the haste ruler.
They
something.
did.
They did? What was it?
They was something bad.
It was something bad?
Yeah, I don't remember.
$4.
Oh yeah, they did that.
What is $4? Like you're worth $4 or what do they mean?
Yeah. No, when they killed me or something.
Oh.
Ice had some nickname too, I remember. I forgot what it was though. Follow him. Come on, follow the Alk.
Yeah, you gotta. Don't let him do this. It's criminal.
You think he's going base? Wait, is he dead?
Mid? Pronto? They both is on Zinq. Zinq. Mr. Tokyo. They got
wow.
Beautiful execution there. Lagged a little bit.
I like that.
Someone said they have ice.
Look at why. He's dodging the ward. How? Does he know?
Shit. Genius. Ah! Help!
But this is like
grave
pulling attention to him when Alk is farming. It's a very good data.
Even more attention. Here we go.
This is very good. The last thing you want on Alk is Dazzle next to you in the wards.
Fuck that.
You could literally run at like enemy tier 3 and bait heroes there. It's better.
It's also dire side Elk, a lot worse than the Radiant one. Oh, he has pretty big stacks in the triangle as well. Can farm a few camps at the same time.
I've seen some 5s, they pull the wave into the woods to the wards the Alk has its spray.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Why not?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, what are they? Look at the
Juggernaut, Dazzle.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I think they're shaking a bit, Spirit.
Shaking.
Yeah, look at the Sven, he lost his lane.
Sven lost his lane hard, actually. I mean, mid lane, despite the solo kill, nothing to say, also has more gold.
He wouldn't lose his lane as TB, to be fair.
That's for sure.
One raindrop.
Give our TCTB a lane like that. He's gonna have full 5k net worth in 10 minutes. I said it, chat. Also,
I am a bit disappointed in this Emperor skill build.
Oh, he is the...
No lie.
No camps. What's his skill build?
He's doing the same build as last game. 4-4-0.
Yeah,
this needs to be a max flame guard game. I don't know if you agree, but...
I don't know enough about
them. It's all about pushing waves with this guy.
I wouldn't at least max chains. It seems kind of weird. Like I would consider going 1-4-4, you know?
Maybe get like insta Maelstrom so you can push waves. He needs to push waves.
Huh? Oh. Dead. Can they get Grave on him? Oh, he's getting... Oh, they got Grave!
Oh?
TP. 5 head. 5 stacks, he's fine.
Hey,
with the
I've
bottle.
seen this one, it's a classic.
This is a classic indeed. Dude, this would be the perfect time to release True Sight, by the way, right after the series. You see, after you see LGD again. Okay, 2 kills, pretty nice for Spirit still. They're bringing the numbers. I mean, this is space for Alk, of course, but...
They're using the Viper for the last game.
Yes, I was
now
gonna say. Now the Viper is here first, so...
Also, he's buying Dragon Lance, I think. Which I love. No Orchid.
I guess like the coolest nickname out of everybody. What do I think about? I don't think anything about it, I guess. Ame means rain in Japanese. Good knowledge. In Sweden, you say Ame vad fan. That's that's the meaning of his name. Means what the fuck, kinda.
Ame vad fan.
Oh wait, he came back to the wrong remnant. He's just dead. Oh my god, that's a huge blunder. What the hell?
I kind of missed the Dream League recap on the cam. I want to see that.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
His reaction.
Yeah, I want to see the camera. They don't have that. They don't have the that they do have in DPC. They don't have here, which is a shame. The replay with the reaction, kind of funny sometimes.
I think he's cheating. Got the toy again.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Getting that toy in an important deciding game is kind of ridiculous.
Tournaments, who was the GOAT POS1 player? Anyone better than 2018 Ramses?
Tanking the gank.
GOAT POS1. I mean, Ahmed, yeah.
He's
I mean,
trying to get the small camp too.
Huh?
Pushing the limit here. It's good.
Yeah, gotta be greedy. Gonna be dumb, gotta be tough.
Look at Ember net worth. You remember that this guy killed
First blooded. Yeah, I mean, not first blooded. Solo kill. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
I think he needs the guy start maxing flame guard so you can play at least 2 points.
Oh, show. I don't like the Zinku's. I get that he's protecting, but don't leech my experience, you know? Yama has Radiance now, 13 minutes, very solid. As soon as he gets BKB, he's the man of the game.
Killing that stack uncontested is like too big. So
I guess XP doesn't matter much for Alk, it's not a big deal.
Oh, force that.
Nice little force, yeah. Thought it was the hop item first.
You gotta disengage her.
Both teams, hopefully. The Indus rune, he's held it way too long. We'll die here. At least they can delay his death a little bit, probably. Grave.
Yeah, with the grave and TP.
Actually, they're gonna fight this straight up. Nothing to say he's in deep. He has
Look
some
at
damage reduction.
See my self-stun.
Oh, he's self-stunned. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that damage though.
Akira's Micropire.
Man, what are you doing, Ame?
What do you mean? Don't they have grave stuff?
I guess they still have grave, yeah. Ame, you're doing great, is what I meant to say. I thought he was way too deep. They're going more. Never mind, he was too chad.
Why don't people pick Alk in this tournament?
I don't know. It seems kind of broken.
Spirit would have loved to have this Alk, trust me. It's so good for them.
I said, what are you doing? He threw the stun like at 0.5 seconds on Viper. And I was like, why does he not hold it a little bit longer? Or not throw it at all? It was unnecessary, but didn't really matter, of course.
He had to activate the ulti to get around faster.
Mm-hmm.
I think Shao8 is
15 minutes.
Genius drafter, actually.
He is good. Very good. I mean, I can't believe it took it this long until we saw more alchemists in this tournament. Actually, the finals. Last game, potentially. Don't see Sven out carrying this. I don't know what you think.
No, I don't think so. Grave is too strong.
This is great.
And this Radiance evasion, it's like, come on.
The Dazzle. He sticks. Yes, he almost healed. Broken Alchemist Dire side camp farm. Farm 2 camped everywhere almost.
I have to say though, like, Mira could have played this game a bit better.
Mira is
he didn't ward dire jungle. He didn't follow the alk.
There was actually there was almost zero contention.
You saw that he was 5 when they farmed the hard camp in minute 7. He was 1 HP farming the camp. Actually 1 HP, and then he clicked chemical. He wouldn't have a game if they followed him.
Yeah.
Put a ward on the hill.
No, you have to follow the alk early. Can't let him just go into the jungle and farm his stacks. Even before that. You could be finished on alk? Yeah, I think so, right?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But this Dazzle's like MVP for me.
He's owning. Making so much space.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the only reason that Dazzle's viable nowadays is obviously the shard, I think. It's really good. Okay, he's gonna get a plate mail now. I don't see how they get through this. Let's see. They're gonna probably look to Roche. It just takes some time to Roche, but I guess with Furin it's not that bad. He has shard, I assume. And they have disarm, right? Everyone's playing well on LGD.
Yeah.
We can't really say a player in their team that's like underperforming a lot. Like, who would it be? Faith Bianca completely owned last game. Y is playing super solid. Nothing to say, is doing very well.
Yeah, the TI winners are performing in the finals. Yeah. 2 TI winners on LGD.
I don't know. What do you think about the pike rush on Viper? Do you think it's good?
No, I would buy it after BKB. Actually. It's just for the Fury.
Boschka kill here.
But you have to keep up the pace in this game. Actually, you can't let alk.
Didn't see Athor on the left. Luckily, oh, he runs back into them. He has BKB.
Yeah.
Going for.
If he gets Dazzle.
That was very strange. They saw them on scan here on the right. But they don't want to go into it. They don't know how many people are there.
It's all about the Dazzle right now. If they can catch him, they
that
can
will follow him,
fight.
I think, right?
Yeah, it follows. I'm looking.
Maybe he went into it with it.
They hit him there. Inside.
Did him? Yeah. Wait, Mason? Why are people saying Mason Sage? What are you guys talking about?
What happened?
I don't know. Fake news?
Stop it.
That's not okay to joke about, guys. Regardless of who it is. That he's in pain and he's taking a break. That's it. Thank God he's not dead, guys. Oxy responds to feedback from the community. And
let's go time.
Weird shit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fake news. Alright, either way. Alk finished. AC now. Stan's damage is super low. I don't think he can even consider fighting until he has at least a crit.
Yeah. I don't like how Spirit is disrespecting the Pango in the drafts, actually.
Yeah.
I think he's the key.
I mean, why did they... Okay, first, they had 2 opportunities on Spirit here, right? Was it Bloodseeker or Bait instead of the Ember pick? Like, why couldn't you just consider Bloodseeker there? Would have been a pretty decent carry. And then the TB in the end as well, I think. They had some options to do this game, but Can take him. Okay, Yatoro probably has to BKB TP here. Yeah. He's actually taking a lot of that. Can he even BKB TP? Oh, he turns. He turns.
Oh!
Yatoro
Giga
God.
Chad.
Holy Giga Chad.
He has combos in sync.
Oh. Might die here for it though. I mean, I guess worth? I don't know.
What's Ahmed doing meanwhile? He's getting 3k net worth during that 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. He's gonna get so much net worth. It's to send a message, chat. It's to send a message. Not worth, but sending a message.
Do you remember the time when Sven used to buy like 4 stuff? Against Pierre?
I don't remember. Was that an Ortizi thing?
Yeah.
I see. I mean, just make your teammates buy it. Like the way you just said, yeah.
If you want to learn how to play 5, look at this guy on HALLO.
They called him one little tree and scouted him in the trees. Upa dead. Okay. They're definitely taking. Oh, they're gonna set up an Elk here. They want to make a surprise on him.
This is their best timing on Spirit. When Aegis is off. Triple BKB is up.
7 seconds. Time this.
Look at
Zenku interrupting their entire plan. He's popped BKB out, they cannot do anything here. Jump him. The Lap's still dead, by the way, but Ame fighting back with Basher. Working. Yatoro BKBing.
Dazzle is alive on the right side. It's no play.
No play, yeah. Yatoro, the stun will connect. I think it's enough though. He will run away at least. Just pick up a easy Jakiro kill in the back. That was their chance, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. One caster said, I think it was Seb, Marcy's feels a little bit underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. First phasing it like this, when...
It's not about the Marcy, I think. It's about like understanding the counters of the game.
Yeah.
They're not giving Viper a good game, I think.
I mean, he was top net worth.
Give the Pango.
How do you mean?
If there's no Pango in this game, he's gonna run at them.
Yeah.
They're not gonna have a chance.
I mean, like, yeah, they could have dealt with Pangos.
They think like my Ember is gonna beat this Pango too hard. It's not about the lane.
Definitely didn't even happen. Ame is kind of low. Can they maybe do something with this? Or? Fine.
Maybe they were talking about the Bloodseeker, actually.
Ember could have gone Vessel and maxed E. You know, that's not even like that bad of a plan. I think you definitely could argue for Ember Vessel here being really cool.
Yeah.
Run at Elk with him. There's Dazzle as well. Pretty value.
Yeah, it's good.
Got S4's approval, Mr. Chatter. Erks, thanks to the 10 months.
10 months, Gorgc, much love.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
In a 2k game. Nah.
In a 2k game.
It's actually good.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Go. See them. They see them, right? I don't know who sees who. Okay, I think Radiant sees them. Spirit sees them, but look at nothing to say. He's invis here. They don't know. No team really wants to engage on their enemy vision. Taking it easy. Not a best of 5, no, guys. I could have probably squeezed in a best of 5 considering how fast this best of 3 is being played out, but yeah. Would be very late as well, though.
I hope S4 is getting paid for this.
20 months.
High ground defense. This is. It's a ballsy play to go high ground, pre-Roshan.
Yeah, they will kill Zenku here, it looks like. They don't have any save left. Nothing to say is BKB and rolling, by the way, so...
I think they want to make the final interesting.
Is really good.
Guys.
Yeah. What the hell? Ame also pops BKB actually. This is not a great BKB pop.
Oh, self-stun.
He won't.
Okay.
He has BKB up.
Yeah, that...
yeah, if he did, that would be a big problem. Okay.
It can be a really big throw if they die in base.
No, for sure. I mean, the Roche is almost up. 950 GPM Alchemist. Overwhelming Blink next, sure.
They know Alc peak is cool then. They actually go right now on Radiant.
I just realized Alc does not have Blink yet.
They can win the game here if they find the jump.
Yeah, no BKB. This is an opportunity. But do they have like Sun ulti and stuff? Maybe they do. Pushes up.
They should like show a hero and smoke.
Titan Sliver. They're doing for Alc. Here it is. Here we go.
The problem is like, how does Viper connect to this fight?
Yeah, he's so slow.
He needs to be in the fight right now.
Him showing top might mean that they don't expect this, but Team Spirit are so slow. They don't make it in time.
Still no BKB on that. Take the fight or go home.
Take the fight or go home. Boy, collapse.
There's a basher. There's a basher coming.
Yeah, he can't TP. He doesn't even try.
Oh!
Collapse will die here. The minus armor is stacked up now. Fear and Desolator, there's AC, there's Pango Disarm. And oh boy. This Rex is gonna melt. One last chance, Team Spirit, let's do it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mars is getting insta-punished for a toss back. And then instantly toss in Tokyo Abyssal. Yeah, he's dead. He has buy. Everybody has buy.
That's good target.
Oh,
Sven.
That's good target, yeah.
But
he's not, he's sprouted. Sprout easy, it happened. They went up to him.
He needed the 4 step.
And Sven buyback, but he has no ulti. Nobody dying on the side of LGD yet. Except Pango, he's in deep.
He's gonna buy on Pango.
Insta-buys, yeah, insta-buys.
You just reset and you go in again.
No, I'm a self-stun. I have ages. What are you waiting for? Look at the Sprout TZ, it's working, he gets forced out, okay.
Ah, this dash was too powerful. With the Alc.
It really is. Well, he's getting spat at. There's the grave at least. He's even gonna hit Rex during this grave and it's dead, right? Yeah, that's mega creeps. They're tossed back on collapse. He will have BKB pretty soon, I think. Ame's going in. Actually, Ame's going out. Got stun on him. No buyback on Toronto. 4v5. Only throne remaining. Well played, has been said.
China wins this one.
China takes this one, boys. Might not be TI, but hey, it's like 1/8 of a TI. It's not that bad.
They got the revenge.
Got their revenge.
Release True Side right now.
Yeah. GG. GG, well played. Only 2 people GG. There we go. Huge win for... Let's see if there's any celebrations here. I'm ready. I think they won't celebrate at all. LGD, right? They're just chill.
They're watching the replay already.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta talk about this. You died here? I don't know what... Got nothing to say?
Ame.
Jeez. Another day in the office for Ame. Wait, they left Alc for me and they didn't contest me in the jungle? Okay, dude.
They're happy.
Huh. I see smiles. Number 1.
Oh, it's
definitely a good ego boost. Confidence boost. Nicer thing to say. Right before the major in a week or so, chat. You probably feel good about that. But they don't know what's waiting at the major. The South American teams. I mean,
oh yeah.
Plow
And
right through
the
them.
C teams.
And the C teams, yeah. Why were no C teams invited to this? It's kind of crazy. I thought one maybe would have been cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But the trophy looks heavy. He's struggling. He couldn't lift it. It's too heavy. Wasn't it? There, he looks pretty heavy, dude.
And the major will be hyped because I do think there are some teams that can stand up to LGD. LGD is going, right?
This so heavy, he can't lift it either? Damn. Somebody's gotta lift it.
You got this.
Come on. Carry it, thank you. You got this.
Nobody's helping.
Looks heavy. This guy, yeah, you take the 20 kilo brick.
Yeah, he does pull ups, 15.
You can tell.
Giga Chad.
Not so surprised about the results. Didn't I call this chat quite literally? Oh no, wait, I said secret LGD in the finals. LGD would win. But still, PS, you know, close enough. You're a team secret, whatever. Go to the... Everyone's saying crap right now. Look at the VODs, guys. I'm sure I mentioned it at some point. Maybe. Maybe, yeah, don't give the trophy to Ame. He's gonna get arm injuries before. Not good. Even OG won one game. That's true, OG did win one game against LGD earlier today. Maybe that was the real final, you never know. Like OG might have been stronger than Spirit. In this kind of elimination format, you're never really sure, right? At least OG could have gone second, maybe. Possible. Possible. Very quick finals this, or maybe the quickest finals I've ever watched, because it was the best of 3.
Yeah.
2-3-0s. You know what I mean. Best of 3. 2-0. Gonna get an interview, you think? I don't know if you care.
My mouse stopped working.
Is it wireless?
Yeah.
I knew it. That's why you don't trust them right there. You heard it, chat. You heard it. Wireless mice, don't trust them.
But it's so nice though. Wireless.
I know, but I don't trust them. That's my problem. $1.5 gajillion for the winner, boys. 1.5 million swimming shorts. Actually 1.6 even. 100,000. And they probably snagged up most damage done and stuff like that, I'm guessing as well. 750k for Team Spirit. Now in 2 weeks they fly to the major and they play for 200,000 first place, which is not the important part. Well, actually for LGD it is, because they already qualified for TI, so they're quite literally playing only for an 8th, because they're already qualified to TI, right? So it doesn't really matter for them. The DPC
TI is not everything, my friend.
What is not everything?
TI is not everything. It's
now
about
you're
stacking up the trophies.
Now I'm not, you're not lying. TI is everything. Is it not?
No.
I mean, when people look at
if
Puppy,
you're like a cash grab, you can say TI is everything. So.
But come on, Puppy, like for instance Puppy, you don't think Puppy would trade 4 major wins for 1 TI win? No?
Yeah.
You think so?
On the stage by the champions,
I don't know about that one.
PSG LGD. Congratulations on the victory.
Clap.
First off, easy question. How does it feel to be the Riyadh Master Champions?
特别开心，很爽。
I feel so happy right now. Audience saying that they are also quite happy.
Thank you, Dr. Habibi.
Talk me through the emotions of this, because coming to this tournament, you were the last team to arrive, limited time to prepare. How did you overcome this to come all this way to lift the trophy?
请和大家说一下，你们是本个比赛最后一个到沙特的，然后你们是拥有最少的时间去训练、去调整、去倒时差的。然后能不能分享一下是什么原因导致你们最后能够举起这个奖杯，战胜了所有的困难呢？
可能更多的是在一起。
Who's your favorite player in LGD as
well?
Why?
困难，然后也一起第一时间的想办法如何更好的调节彼此的心态，然后再解决每一个课题吧。
And it's nothing to say.
The most important point is like we set a goal as a team. We have a common goal, common target, and we try our best to reach it. And the second point is that,
or the Dragon King Ame.
Of course, there are ups and downs. If there are some challenges happening, we just assess ourselves and we just cope with that. And we did it.
Did it.
And
I want to say Faithbian though, because he plays offlane.
Dude, Faithbian is actually Chad though.
It's like innocent, Faithbian, and
the length of this legacy. You guys
I think everyone's
good.
Yeah, everyone is good.
Like
Even Zinky is a beast.
Proof that keeping
he has auto
for a long time
drop tumbler toy.
Success.
你们成为一个队伍，成为彼此的队员，已经有2年时间了，像一个家庭一样。你们觉得这样的关系是一个成功的关键吗？
我听不清，我听不清。
你们觉得这样的
当然是很好的，就是大家都比较了解彼此在无论是顺境的时候，大家开心的点在哪，然后在比较困难的时候，大家都知道为什么。
Takes so long listening to interviews in translation. So many ways of translating.
I think it's very good because we already know each other very well.
I think so.
And we know why we are happy. Because we need some games, we might be doing well in some aspects. We know why, and we also know why we are not so happy because there are some challenges, and we just get it over together as a team, as a family.
That's pretty good translation.
As a family.
Fast.
I love to hear that.
PSG LGD.
Translation is so hard. Being a translator must be the hardest thing.
This is an incredible event, right?
Just say the same thing in a different language.
Yeah, but it's hard to switch.
Yeah, I couldn't even remember what he would say, you know. Like all of it. I'm pretty sure just bullshit through half of it.
我们都知道这个比赛的冠军奖金是150万美金。
How about that one translator guy? You remember the guy from StarCraft? You know, same Asian dude that used to try to translate everybody. You know who I'm talking about? I think he was Dota one time too.
当时觉得这个比赛特别牛逼啊，然后希望他有能力下次来办个 major 啊这种的。
All of us feel like this is a great tournament. We're talking about this Riyadh Masters, and we're hoping that maybe we're looking forward one day that Riyadh or Saudi Arabia is going to hold the next major of Dota 2. Yes, here we go. Perhaps the international, perhaps the TI. Let's see.
Oh, I love that answer. That answer is amazing. Okay. We finally got to see Chinese Dota on the international stage. The first time since TI. Major is just ahead of us. Is this the beginning of Chinese dominance on the international stage again?
我们终于看到中国队伍回到国际舞台中了，以及 Major 已经近在咫尺了，就是。我们马上就要去打 Major 了，那么你们觉得这是一个统治的时代的开始吗？
开始。
他说中国队终于可以出国打比赛，第一个国际竞赛队，你有没有觉得这次比赛是你去打 Major 或者 TI， 这是你统治这个中国队他统治这个世界的开始？
统治不至于吧，然后但肯定是个开始，然后让无论是现场还是在线上。
I like that they're doing. Into after the finals. They don't usually do it.
We wouldn't say it's the beginning of a dominance.
It is kind of annoying, maybe, especially after long best of 5.
We would like all our fans who are supporting here and who are supporting us online on the TV feel satisfied and to continuously support Chinese Dota, because CN Dota, best Dota.
Classic. Yeah, a reminder, chat. Nigma almost beat this team, and we almost beat Nigma. Therefore, you know, I don't even say it on
lightly, but thank you for the amazing Dota you put in. Congratulations on becoming the Riyadh Master Champions.
祝贺你们，祝贺
！Thank you.
What a phenomenal tournament we've had here. The final series. has been done. We have crowned our champions. PSG LGD are your first Riyadh Master
They could have made it to final, Enigma. You know, if you think about it, you got eliminated early.
Here on the stage, but now we head across the desk for the closing of the show.
No double bracket elimination. Alright, that's cool. I think I'm out this row. I gotta go walk the dog.
Yeah, me too.
It was nice having you for the finals.
With me?
Yeah, with me too.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
Alright.
I'll see you, bro.
Yeah, see you, buddy.
Good night. Of course. That's just Dota for you. Let's talk about the last
Alright,
game.
chat. I'm gonna go walk dog and eat. Thanks guys for much love. Give him some love, chat, for coming along and watching a bit with us. There was a lot of days of watching, guys. A lot of days of watching. A lot of us playing. Tomorrow we have tomorrow we got something. Tomorrow we got nothing. We got solo queue tomorrow and stuff like that. No tournament tomorrow. The major starts in about, I see, quite a while from now, guys. 10 days? Damn. 10-day break for the major. We'll try to maybe squeeze in some variety and something like that. Yeah, we'll see what happens in between. Solo queue, variety, whatnot. When a major comes along, hopefully we get co-stream. I don't know. Co-stream is pretty sweet, guys. Co-stream is sweet. Thank you for the host of this tournament, the Riyadh Masters, giving co-stream. Gamers8, I think. That's great, though. I hope you guys had a good time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright? Love you all. And take care. Thank you, everybody that watched the tourney with me. I can leak the link now, guys. There you go. Look at this. Quickly. Thanks everybody that watched all the games. I think it was a really fun tournament, honestly. I had a really good time watching with you guys. Hope you guys also had a good time. Alright, bye-bye. Night.